Hello, hello.
Hey, brother.
Just
know
gonna go live and have a look at some Tovia Singer.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up right now. This is
Hey,
for St.
House.
Tommy.
Thanks for joining. Seeing as St.
This is-
Tommy was not interested in looking at more than 7 seconds worth.
I understand why. Christians can't stand that their religion came from somewhere else. Hey, Steve. I mean,
Hi there.
Hey, Big Z.
pretty honesty.
Oh,
Hey, it's Tobias. Or no, Tovia Singer.
Tovia. Yeah.
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 I like Tobias, so that's a great name, but Tovia
We
is
were,
what he got stuck with.
We're
Okay,
just trying to show St. Tommy the Christian some Tovia, and he played 7 seconds, and that's it. We're like, dude, the bloke hadn't even spoke yet. Like, come on, is your religion that fragile that you can't bear another religion?
I
Like,
think he sensed that what he had just said about being an exorcist was about to get blown out of the water by this guy talking about the devil.
Mm.
Is Hillary still over at St. Tommy's? Probably so.
Probably. He probably doesn't like. He feels too bad.
Yeah,
to
I think
just
so.
Leave.
Yeah,
But,
he would consider that rude.
He knows, like.
What I like about Tovia is that he completely undresses the Christian miracles and Christian prophecy of Jesus that people think they find in the Old Testament. He just wipes it flat. But when it comes to supernatural things in the Old Testament, he's fully in support of it.
Yeah, he calls those articles of faith. And I was listening to him talk about Daniel in the lion's den, and I was shocked that he didn't understand that there was symbology in the lions and the Babylonians being the lions as their symbol and all that. But anyway, yeah, like when he was in the lion's den surrounded by
You're
lions.
teaching us something actually, Will, right now.
Yeah, it was
like we know what you're saying.
It was a poetic way of saying that he was also still a captive like the rest of the Jews, but he was in the high courts and he was surrounded at all times where he didn't hide his faith. And it's the same story of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, except for instead of the lion symbology, it's fire, because there was this pressure for them to worship the gods of Babylon. One specific god, which is Nebuchadnezzar himself, when they built that big statue on the plain of Duro. So yeah, it's symbolism. But he's not. We're all blind to our own the languages and stuff and our own religious ideas
that we were raised with and our cultures. Yeah.
But anyway, this is for Tommy.
The reason why this book doesn't work in Christian theology is that in Christian theology, what Job did is impossible, because as far as Paul's concerned, there's nothing you can do to save yourself. Man is a servant of the devil, is a servant of Satan. So therefore, I always tell you, when you look at passages that missionaries or Christians show you, always look up the context.
What's this music?
This question is for Rabbi Tovia Singer. I just wanted to know if he could comment on the book of Isaiah, chapter 14, basically around verse 12, starting with the story of the morning star falling down. But I just want to see if Tovia thinks that this is actually Satan who is saying that he will be equal to God. Is this correct when I'm reading that this is saying that Satan will try to make himself equal to God on this earth and convince people that he's God by, going through the clouds, ascending to the heavens, and basically doing miracles to make people think that he's God? Is this correct on what I'm interpreting, that Satan will in fact try to make himself equal to God on this earth? Wow. Thank you for your time.
Interesting. Very good.
As it turns out, this chapter, Isaiah 14, has nothing to do with Satan at all, although Christians use this chapter to support the Christological view of the devil. which is, and it's important to know this, that in Christian theology, Satan is a fallen angel. Satan originally was the greatest of angels, but he went into rebellion against God. You can hear the smoking dualism baked into Christian thinking, that there's a God of light and there's a sort of Paul refers to the devil, Satan, as the Lord of this world. That's real middle Platonic thinking, that this world is governed by a sort of a bad God, a demiurge. So that's very, very much baked into the Christian Bible. And Christians marshal a number of passages in the Hebrew scriptures in order to support this. Of course, both of them are failed. And I say this to you, I want to talk to you for a moment. It's vital. I can't convey this strongly enough, that whenever you are confronted with a passage, just look it up. That's all you got to do. There's no magic that I'm doing over here.
That's something that all the Christians should just stop what they're doing and write the fuck down now. Just write it down. If you don't understand some shit, look it up. I know Tommy's fucking him, like he's disgusted by the idea that we should research what we believe. This is why this guy scares the shit out of him. I mean, he's not a scary looking guy. He's unusual, I think, but like he seems like a pleasant chap.
He's getting old, poor bugger.
I'm worried about his chair. That whatever this green shit is up here, I keep saying, is there a light on? But there's no green reflection anywhere but the moldy top of this chair. It's probably just me, but it's creeping me out a little. I wonder if sometimes he gets like a green mold streak on the back of his head. Leans his head. Okay.
Oh, I'm sure it's just a lighting effect or unintended.
Well, that's what I keep thinking. But when I look around for a green light on any other surface, I don't see it. Like the only green that's not even on top of his shoulders here so much, if there's any. But there's nothing. Anyway, I don't want to be like talking about dude's chair hygiene, but it
Oh,
creeps
yes,
me out
we do want to talk about it. And we should write him a letter asking him why is the top of his chair green.
Yes.
Yeah, is that chair sentimental? Can we change it for a clean one?
Yes. Actually, something I find a lot of humor in when you're talking to someone who's on screen is to find something very unimportant in the background and then focus on that. And but that's just me. Keep going.
Yeah, but then I do that too. But then I start interrogating them about it.
Yeah,
and I want the whole backstory. Who gave it to you? Like all of that shit, right?
Well, you remember
the backstory in this chair because this was Daddy's chair.
Do you remember Alex O'Connor?
Wait, yes, I do. Slender fellow,
Cosmic Skeptic or something.
Cosmic Skeptic. He now just goes by Alex O'Connor. But he had this wonky set of drawers behind him that were curved. And I think it was just when he was casting out of his room in his parents' home. But there was this weird chest of drawers that was curvilinear. And I was one of a group of people who just kept asking him about it. Where did he get it? Is there a story behind it? And eventually he released a video about it, which I thought was a triumph.
Will, do you think you could answer in a sentence?
What
are we talking about?
We're talking about the misconceptions that the Christians have about Lucifer and Satan from the Jewish perspective, the origin of the characters.
Well said.
But rather, what's happening is people just don't read it in context. So Isaiah chapter 14 is not talking about Satan. It's talking about the king of Babylon. Isaiah lived roughly 2 centuries before the Neo-Babylonian Empire. And he is looking into the future and describing the destruction of a king who thought he was mighty, who thought he was powerful. I beg you to read Isaiah 14 in context. I have a video on the book of Isaiah on this chapter. Look at Isaiah 14, verse 4. Look at verse 22. It's talking about the king of Babylon and about his fall. What does that mean? The king of Babylon thought that, and understandably so, he thought his empire would never fall, that he would continue forever, and nothing would cause him to decline. But the chapter is devoted to saying, you're going down. And Isaiah uses the metaphor of the morning star. The morning star is the planet Venus, which is the brightest celestial body in the sky from our vantage point, from our planet. And why is it called the morning star? So let's say where you are, it's daylight. Why don't you see the stars during the day? Why don't you see these besides the sun? You don't see anything else. Why not? Because it's too bright. At night, you can see, especially if you don't have a lot of light pollution, you can see the stars, you can see planets, you can see these things. But the planet Venus, and another name for Venus is Lucifer, from, the Latin word lucent, that's where it comes from. So what happens is, as the night is coming to an end, and then there's a dawn, so the stars, they don't disappear really, but they disappear from our own view. Why? Because the sun is rising up, and therefore as the sun rises, the celestial bodies begin to disappear. That means we don't see them. However, the planet Venus, because it is the brightest of the celestial bodies, it's called the morning star because it's the last remaining celestial body that's visible, and it hangs on. Isaiah's use of metaphor of language is unparalleled, and he says, Eich nafalta mishamayim Helel ben Shachar, the morning star, which means the metaphor is that the planet Venus says, I'm going to stick around, and I don't care if there's a sun coming, I'm going to stay there. But ultimately, the sun rises and it disappears. And as it turns out, the Neo-Babylonian Empire certainly did disappear. It lasted merely 7 decades. Now, Christian theology on this is one that is completely opposed by the Hebrew Bible. Satan, there is such a thing as Satan in Tanakh, but Satan is an angel created by God, and he does only the will of God.
Yes. Pause it. Thank you.
Been telling them this over and over again for 2 years now, that they keep demonizing Satan and Lucifer and the serpent and all, but that's
they
not the
admit
Hebrew
it.
perspective.
Did you hear the retard? What's his fucking name? Least Maxing. That's my fucking
Least
title
Max.
right there. Satan cannot do a goddamn thing without God's permission. That come out of his mouth. Thank you. Yep. End of story.
Just like Job. Job lays it out, their relationship pretty cut and dry. God sets limits. Lucifer doesn't, or Satan doesn't go past it. Now I'm saying Lucifer.
One that is completely opposed by the Hebrew Bible. Satan, there is such a thing as Satan in Tanakh, but Satan is an angel created by God, and he does only the will of God. There is no angel that is in rebellion against God. Every angel is given a job. We are created in the image of God. All of us, Jew, not Jew, we are created b'tselem Elokim, in the image of Hashem. We have a neshama, an eternal, immortal soul. Thus, our default baseline is to serve God. Our default is not to sin. And therefore, if there was no evil inclination, if there was no angel that was given a job to cast forth blandishments, trying to seduce us away from God, we would just never sin. So what? Virtue would become impossible. So HaKadosh Baruch Hu, the Holy One, blessed be his name, created Satan in order to create a balance. You have never sinned in your life unless you have chosen to sin. You follow? So Satan in Jewish thought is a blessing, is a bracha. He does exactly what God wants him to do and nothing else. And if you look in Tanakh, there are very few examples of Satan explicitly mentioned in the Hebrew Bible, but it's there. The most famous place is in the book of Job. The book of Job begins by Satan appearing before God and his council of angels, and he makes a case. He's also the accuser. You see that in the book of Zechariah, chapter 3. The context of Job is Job was a righteous and just man. Satan suggests to God that perhaps if Job was not as successful, which he was enormously wealthy, he had a huge family, everything was perfect. He had a wife who was a nightmare. We'll talk about that in a moment. But Job is put in front of God, and Satan suggests that if perhaps all these things were taken away from him, meaning his wealth, his
So Hasatan is an agent provocateur sent down to try and trick Job into sinning against God. And God's like, no matter how hard you try, you won't get him to do it. Satan's like, go ahead and give me a chance. Let's see. All right, thank you.
Well, I see that, and a lot of it too is that rejection is virtue. That self-control is virtue, and without Satan, we couldn't exercise self-control nor be experienced in virtue.
Very true.
Virtue doesn't exist without Satan. Not with us. We have to be tested in order for virtue to exist. That's what he's saying. I'm not saying I believe any of it. I'm just saying that does make sense, that there's not a dualistic, a good God and a bad God fighting, you know.
And it might seem like, you know, you're addressing something the Christians don't believe, but you and I know the big picture is the Christians need to realize where their religion comes from. They need to accept Jesus was a motherfucking Jew.
Well,
Full
mean
stop.
like just a regular Jew, not a God Jew.
But a Jew, not a Christian. A goddamn Jew. But yes, you're right.
Personal fortune, his family, maybe he would curse you and he wouldn't be so loyal to you. And God gives Satan permission to take these things away from him, but he cannot take away Job's life. He can't kill him. And Satan does exactly what God tells him to. Now, if Satan is an enemy of God, why would he do exactly what God tells him to do? Job is the book of Job, which may be the oldest book in the Hebrew Bible. It's pre-Sinaitic, meaning it's older than Torah. So the book, that's why there's no commandments of Sabbath and none of those things. Job was just a person who followed after God. The reason why Christian theology can't handle the book of Job is that Job, although he gave up on life, he actually wished, he was so miserable, he wished that he was never born. He did curse the womb in which he was conceived, but he never cursed God. The book of Job is filled with people who gave him the worst possible advice and explanation for suffering. It's filled with bad advice. His wife, women often in the Hebrew Bible do well, are the ones who often know what's going on, like Sarah and so on. But in the case of Job's wife, she was a disaster. In chapter 2, verse 9, she actually tells Job, her husband, why don't you be a man? What advice? Why don't you man up, curse God, and die? All right, she's finished with. But the key point is that Job perseveres. The reason why this book doesn't work in Christian theology is that in Christian theology, what Job did is impossible, because as far as Paul's concerned, there's nothing you can do to save yourself. As far as Christian theology goes, man is a servant of the devil, is a servant of Satan. Okay, now, so therefore, I always tell you, when you look at passages that missionaries or Christians show you, always look up the context. If you look up the context, you're not going to have any problems. If you don't look up the context, you're going to find yourself very lost. It's talking about the king of Babylon. As I said, look at verse 4 as an example, in verse 22. Missionaries also frequently use Ezekiel 28, has nothing to do with Satan. Satan is not mentioned there at all. This idea that Satan is coming down really comes from the book of Luke, chapter 10, verse 18, in a very different kind of context. As I said, the word Lucifer, believe it or not, generally does not appear anywhere in any Bible. I use the word generally carefully. That means most Christian English translations of the Bible, the vast majority of them, refer to Hillel ben Shachar, the morning star, as exactly that, the morning star. But Jerome, in his Vulgate, meaning his Latin translation of the Bible, renders, and he didn't intend to use the word Satan either, but used the word Lucifer in the Latin for the term morning star. In fact, strangely, Jesus called the morning star in the New Testament. So originally, it's not that Jerome intended to put the word Lucifer in there in order to mislead people. However, the church fathers and church theologians began to associate the morning star of Isaiah 14 with the Satan, with the devil. Origen did this. Many others did this. Augustine did this. A lot of them did this. And as a result of that, the word Lucifer became conflated with Satan and devil. The word Lucifer appears nowhere in the Christian Bible at all. Now, the King James Bible and the New King James Version, both of them retain the word Lucifer in Isaiah 14, verse 12, but you won't find that in an NIV or New American Standard. So what happened was the word Lucifer became capitalized, because by the time the King James is published in 1611, so by then, of course, Lucifer became interchangeable with Satan, with the devil. So it's a capital, and it was looked upon as Satan. And to the credit of many of the vast majority of Christian English translations of the Bible, they do not use the word Lucifer there, but the word Lucifer comes through the Latin. Again, its original intent is to be speaking about the planet Venus, which is the morning star. Why? Because the planet Venus, as the sun is rising, the planet Venus is the last celestial body to vanish in the sky. It's really, really mind-blowing. It's so strange that here Job is about a man who succeeds, who is able to persevere in Christian theology. He can't do that. It's so strange that people who hold to Reformed theology, nearly 100 million people belong to this, believe that God sovereign controls everything, yet they believe that the devil is an independent agent that's an enemy of God. And this, of course, comes from the book of Revelation, comes from 2 Thessalonians, comes from the epistles of John. I'm not going to go deep into it, but this is really all over the Christian Bible. Of course, the temptation of 40 days in the wilderness, in the Synoptic Gospels. This is all dualism. There is nothing like this in Tanakh. Satan cannot do anything of his own accord. He is an agent of God. He provides man with free will. We should all thank Hashem that there is a Satan in the world, so that man can be virtuous and reject the blandishments of Satan and serve God. May we see the coming of the true Messiah quickly in our time.
I wonder what that would have done to Tommy's argument about exorcism and such.
God, I wish he would. 7 seconds, dude. 7 seconds.
He would probably call it like a mumbo jumbo and question the guy's credentials and stuff.
Oh, there's no way he'd let that whole thing play. Well, that will never happen. As long as you live, he will never let a whole video play.
I've heard that guy's story before. He probably... So, you've heard his story, but you don't even know what he's going to say yet. Can you even hear your own contradictions, Tommy? I've heard that guy's story. He's probably gonna...
Well, if he doesn't want to address the material, all he has to do is reject the messenger and say, I don't want to deal with it, because if I had to deal with it, then I probably wouldn't win.
I just want him to be honest about that fact.
Do y'all have stamina for one more? Because I sent this to Hillary's, because Hillary's, when you said the thing about Paul, I don't know how serious you were about him being the Antichrist.
Definitely.
But I started deep diving into it, and I keep coming up with the same fucking thing, that he is against. He's not just against the Jewish law, but the Jewish rituals. He just seems like a Greek that wants to piss off the Jews and kind of co-opt this new idea about Christianity. I think he invented Christianity.
He did, yes.
Okay, cool. Well, this is Tovia talking about Paul, and when I listened to it, I'm sending this to Hillary's immediately. I mean, not that you didn't know all this, but it slapped me right in the face, and I'm like, there's no getting around it. Paul is not in accord with anything that the Gospels talk about.
Paul was very much a Joseph Smith character. The only difference probably between him and Joseph Smith is that Joseph Smith liked women.
Oh! Boom.
Hey, William. My name's Ryan from California. I have converted to Judaism very recently, and something I keep encountering with Christians is they like to separate the 10 commandments or 10 statements of Moshe Rabbeinu, given in Exodus, and they sometimes separate the original 613 mitzvot. Why is there confusion with Christians, and they like to separate both of them? They like to follow what they call the moral law, and Christians think that they are obligated to follow that when they're clearly not obligated to follow that. Thank you very much.
That's an intriguing question. So, as it turns out, I can't help but notice in the news how Christians want the 10 commandments displayed in courts and schools in the public arena in the United States. But as it turns out, of the 10 commandments itself, they don't accept guard the Sabbath, Deuteronomy chapter 5, Exodus chapter 20, remember the Sabbath, keep it holy. That's gone. It's not their fault. It's Paul's instructed them that they don't need to keep the Sabbath. 95% of the Christian world, they're Trinitarians. Lo yihi lecha elihim achem al panai, you shall have no other gods upon my face. And by adding two other persons to a Godhead, a Trinity, I kind of wish that Christians would take that to heart. Nevertheless, your question must be addressed. Why is it that Christians oppose the ritual law? Why are they fiercely antinomian? The reason for that is that Paul won and his opponents lost. One of the things that comes across very quickly when reading Paul's letters is he had enemies on all sides. And his opponents were largely fellow Christians who had a different gospel, and spread the idea that if you're going to believe in Jesus, you still had to keep the mitzvot that are outlined in the Torah. And Paul detested this. In his second most important work, in his letter to the Galatians, he excoriates the churches in Asia Minor, modern-day Turkey, who bewitched you, you foolish Galatians. In what he's telling them is they don't need to keep the law, they shouldn't keep the law. And the law really, while holy, the law has no other purpose but rather than be a taskmaster to show you that you're a sinner. So while the law is holy.
Hello, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, fellas, this is theologically retarded.
Well, then you're in the right place, aren't you?
You're in the. That's why you're here.
And
you'd say it's theologically retarded because it's Jewish?
No, because it's SDA butthurt syndrome.
Do you think that this man is a Seventh-day Adventist?
Jews are SDA butthurt.
That's all I had to say, fellas. Have fun.
Stay, and let's address.
No, he's not going to learn anything. He can't learn.
But he can.
The Holy Spirit is our.
The Holy Spirit
teacher.
Keeps you from learning. I know.
He is our teacher, and he teaches you, and he teaches me.
Are you well?
Then what's my butt hurt? Because I didn't do SDA. Neither did Halsey or Hills.
So, what's your point?
Well, then why are we all interested to watch this if it's SDA? Because
look,
I ain't got SDA.
It's part of the healing process. I don't condemn it.
It's not Tommy, SDA butthurt. It's a healing process.
Yeah.
Hold on, Sammy. Hold on. Tommy, didn't you have a stream going?
Yeah, but you left. You pounced.
Yeah, and because you didn't want to watch what we wanted to watch.
Yeah, I know, and you wouldn't beg. You were too proud to beg, Wilfred.
Yes, now we're doing this thing, and here you are. Why don't you explain why you're here in front of the same man that you didn't want to see on your stream?
Because I'm needy.
Now, how about you just hush and let us watch the thing that we came to watch? Because I have to go to work in a little while.
By all means, carry on.
Thank you.
It actually provokes you to sin. This is a view that was not held by all Christians of his time. And in fact, there were groups who the church fathers called them, had different names for them, Ebionites, Nazarenes. And I say the church fathers because Paul's enemies no doubt wrote something, but their writings were not preserved. In the ancient world, the losers, generally, their writings were not preserved, and only those who won out were preserved. So we can only, I was going to use the word infer, but that's not strong enough. It's very clear what Paul was up against. He was up against Christians who said that, look, if you're going to believe in in Jesus, what does it have to do with abandoning ritual law? And
He's
Paul
very
opposes
butthurt too.
completely.
Oh,
A
But
very
hang on, pause there.
telling chapter in Paul's most important.
What if you're gonna follow Jesus? What does that have to do with abandoning ritual law? That sounds like you, Tommy.
sir, I don't follow Jesus. I am led by the Holy
No,
Spirit.
you
And
don't
this
follow
man
the
is
law.
obviously butthurt. He's
You don't follow
obviously
Jesus' law.
I just put him backstage, dude. That was me, Tommy, by the way, because I am not going to let you come in here and interrupt this with your nonsense. He's actually educated. He's read the book that you run around pretending to have read, okay? So I'll let you back in, but if you can't shut up, you can move along.
no, you won't.
Okay.
Letter, his epistle to the Romans. The book of Romans is the last of Paul's letters, and he's writing it to an audience that he has not yet met. Just so you know, the style at the time, and certainly the style that Paul adopted, was that a letter was named after the addressee, the recipient. So when the book is called the book of Romans, it means he's writing the book to Rome. And Paul had not yet visited Rome. He'll visit Rome and almost certainly move on to Spain, as he says in the book of Romans. But the key is to understand Paul's thinking is to read a very unique and a very striking chapter. And that's Romans chapter 7. Why is Romans 7 why does it stand out so much? Because it's a chapter where he addresses Jewish people, not Gentiles. He calls them his brethren. And he encourages Jews who are Christians. We're using the word Christian, even though at the time it doesn't appear that Christians use that name for themselves. The word Christian does appear in the Christian Bible a few times, but on those occasions, Christians are not using the term. So we can presume that Christians adopt a title for themselves that ultimately those who are not Christians did, and that's the same case as Calvinists call themselves Calvinists and Quakers call themselves Quakers.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is the Jewish Messiah, the Messiah?
Mashiach.
Yeah.
Who is
to
it?
the goddamn Christians?
Nobody to the Christians.
Yeah.
Nobody. Right? The
Totally
Jewish Messiah
different.
has nothing to do with the Gentiles, as far as we can tell.
Totally different. Yeah.
It does say that he would bring all of us to the knowledge of Yahweh being real, that during his time, and that all of our wars would end with Israel. He would put away the battle bow and the horse-drawn chariot.
Well, he did it in heaven.
Look at this. Look at Tommy still the cope.
Oh God.
He's the one that came in yelling about Seventh-day Adventists when we're watching a Jewish guy. Who's got the butt hurt?
Like a fucking semi-believer. I don't know what to call you, Hills.
Just unbelievers.
Like,
except for
Christian,
Hillary's.
like whatever Hills is, an ex-JW, and whatever, and like House was never nothing. Why the fuck do you think we all have SDA butthurt because we want to watch Tovia Singer? That's what you need to face, dude. That's a you butthurt. And if you can't see that, if you can come into a whole bunch of different believers who just
we don't have a dog in this fight,
no.
Which is what you should really consider, Tommy. We don't have a dog in this fight. We're just aware that your Messiah, the guy that you call Messiah, doesn't fulfill anything in the book about the Messiah. Nothing. And then we had Jill tell us exactly how the myth was formulated. The narrative was supported by fragments of sentences from Old Testament prophets taken out of context. Jill, in a rare moment of idiocy and honesty at the same time, admitted all of this proudly.
Yeah.
And it tracks. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, a big part of it is like whether it's Jewish, whether it's agnostic, whether it's pantheist, whether it's atheist, we are all atheist to these people. We are all together. We all think the same thing. We all believe the same thing. We all have the same mind. To them, well, let's say to Joseph Prince fan club, we're all the same fucking person and we're all thinking the same thing, right?
I just
We all got
want to
SDA butt hurt.
I want to point you at his comment. Y'all may be butthurt by the law, and I smell your pain. Well, if we're butthurt by the law, then why are we listening to a Jew who believes the law
in the
and
law
can point out what the Messiah was supposed to do in relation to the law, and he will.
And our issue is that you don't follow the law, Tommy, and we would like to see how you justify that, other than some dude that come along after the fact, fell off a horse, bumped his head, and went, "Oh, hang on, guys, fuck the Torah and fuck Jesus, God on earth. I know better, and you all worship him."
If Jesus is Yahweh, then the 10 commandments and the ritual laws are all from his finger, and Paul is shitting on it. Now, Jesus at no point repented of the law. So that means that Hillary's is correct. Paul would be the Antichrist. The anti-Yahweh, the anti-Trinity, the anti-everything.
He's the anti-Jesus.
Abrahamic,
definitely
I
the
guess.
anti-Jesus. So
yeah, definitely.
If that means Antichrist, fuck yes. He is the motherfucking Antichrist. Prove me wrong.
Well, I mean, yeah, but he would be anti-Jesus and the Antichrist, even though Jesus isn't the Christ, because he's trying to bring about the idea that there's some meta fulfillment for things, when the Jews also don't believe in a meta fulfillment of the messianic prophecies. There's no meta fulfillment. It's here on earth, and it happens worldwide, because it says that in those days 2 Gentiles would grab the shirt of a Jew, and ask to be led to their God.
Yeah. But see, Will, if you can't accept that this demiurge thing sacrificed its fucking child to save you, even though you still have to do all this shit, whilst this supposed child was here saying, "Oi, that crazy dude in the Old Testament, like, don't worry about him. He's not God." Like, there's so much. How the fuck does someone like me on the outside supposed to look in and go, like, make sense of any of that bullshit? Seriously. The Old Testament God is not anyone that agrees with Jesus, or Jesus does not agree with the Old Testament God. Even though he likes the laws, he contradicts Yahweh. And I've never, ever seen a Christian approach that in any way, shape, or form.
Well, I got to point out again that Jesus couldn't be the Messiah, because there's no prophecy of a dying, rising Messiah. I don't even know if there's a prophecy of a dying Messiah.
A dying one, yeah. He doesn't. He's totally fucking victorious. There's no dying involved. He like kills everyone and does all the shit. There's no dying.
Well, he defeats a bunch of fucking Assyrians and secures the land, and then makes the whole world aware of the existence. I mean, not just like we hear a rumor about him. We all come to believe wholeheartedly in the God of Israel.
On his throne,
and then there would be, and once we all believe in Yahweh, then there will be no more war. That's why we will turn our swords and shit into plowshares, because we're all under the same God vibing, supposedly. And that's the Jewish kind of Messiah thing. The laws continue. The sacrifices continue forever. Absolutely. They never cease. Right. So Jesus, all the stuff they said Jesus did, is a contradiction of what they said the Messiah was going to do. And it can't be the other way around. Jesus doesn't get to come and define what the prophecies meant. The prophecies are a signpost to say, when this happens, you'll know Yahweh was right. And so far, Yahweh's just batting for zero.
And I think it's actually a bit of a blasphemy to say that when God said, or whoever in the Bible, that these sacrifices will go on forever, after the Messiah or Messiah fucking reigns, for you to say, no, these sacrifices don't count anymore, I would say, according to the Bible, you are satanic. You're the one against the Bible. You're the one saying God's words don't mean anything, because God says this thing's going to happen. And you all want to say, no. Listen to Paul.
Listen to the Antichrist.
The same is the case as Calvinists call themselves Calvinists and Quakers call themselves Quakers, even though they didn't particularly care for the title, but eventually they just took it and ran with it. So Paul is writing to Jewish people who were Christians, and he exhorts them, he encourages them not to keep the commandments, not to keep the Torah. I'm talking about ritual commandments, as you're describing. He uses the widow as a metaphor, just as a woman is released of her obligations, her marital vows, once her husband dies. I mean, this is very strong language. You too are now released from your obligation to keep the law, to keep the commandments, because after all, Christ died for your sins. Now, this is so outrageous. These ideas are.
Did he just suggest that Paul said, like a widow who is released from her marital obligations, and I would assume that he means fucking the husband?
Yeah, let me think. A widow released
from
say it
her
again.
From her marital obligations.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be once he's dead, you stop fucking him? Is that what Paul's saying? Once the husband's dead, you stop fucking him.
You're released from those obligations.
Yeah, you're free to you're free to be with other people or to,
Right. I get that, but that's it's not just
marital
the boundaries.
Obligations back then wasn't like just stick with him. It was do what he told you when he told you.
Maybe it's just my heathen mind, but when I heard it just then, it sounded like Paul saying, hey, when your husband's dead, you don't keep fucking him. When the law is dead, you don't keep obeying it. And I'm like, if that's the message, he was a bit of a redneck, wasn't he? Just gonna fucking make that vulgar comparison.
Well, who knows? He could have meant that. They're just implying it was much vaguer than that, and it simply means once he's dead, you're no longer obligated to him. Full stop.
I suppose.
But
I took that wrong.
But no, because read anywhere in the Bible and show me what marital obligations are.
Paul was a naughty boy.
Now, this is so outrageous. These ideas are so thoroughly opposed by the Hebrew Bible, because Tanakh tells us explicitly that when Mashiach comes, we're going to be keeping the Torah. Not only are Jews going to be keeping the Torah, we have even passages as an example in Zechariah 14, where the Gentiles, the non-Jews, in verse 16, will be keeping the Festival of Tabernacles, which is a ritual law, even though Paul says you don't have to keep the ritual law. So all these ideas that Paul are advancing are completely Hellenized. That means Greek. That you don't have to actually keep these laws. And Paul is going to play fast and smoothly with the Hebrew Bible, altering its message completely. But openly, Ezekiel 37, 24, and 25, which is describing Mashiach, says that the Jews will be keeping the Torah and the mitzvot openly. So what Paul is literally going to war with Tanakh, because Tanakh says the opposite. In Ezekiel 11, when Hashem says it's messianic, that I will take that heart of stone and it'll become a heart of flesh to be receptive to his message. And says they'll be keeping my commandments and my statutes openly, openly in Tanakh. So everything Paul is saying is mendacious, is completely opposed by the Hebrew Bible. And then Paul really starts revealing more in chapter 7 because he's kind of self-reflecting, and he says something very intriguing. So unlike what people think that.
Speaking of Satan worshipping Christians, hello, Nisha. I'm sorry. I love you. I'm kidding. You know I don't mean that.
Hi, how are you doing, Sammy? Hi, panel.
I'm good,
I got to put my glasses on. I'm getting old and I got reading glasses now.
We're watching some Jew shit, and he's saying, which I've always agreed with, but I'm happy to be shown wrong, that Paul is kind of the Antichrist, dude. He kind of fucked with Christ a lot. He did not like much of what Christ said, and even though he's like, oh, he got hit on the head and hallucinated Christ, and he told me this whole new story, and everything that he's recorded in the Bible is saying, forget about it. Forget about it. He's a fucking New York, like, fucking...
He's Brojo.
He's Brojo. Forget about it. But it's like, nah, actually, I'd rather listen to what he said. And Christians would rather listen to Paul. Where do you stand, Nisha?
Well,
Paul or Christ?
yesterday, Tommy's stream, we were backstage for like a good hour. And Tommy got me calling him Armicus. Amicus and JG call themselves double teaming me. So you guys know how that goes because I've been around you guys for
double what?
Double teaming me.
Because no,
Eiffel
Tower.
Yeah, so they had to try and double team me because
double teaming you. Okay, got ya.
DP.
They were double teaming you. Got ya.
Yes, because I told them that I didn't require Paul's letters, a dead man letters from the eons ago to be saved or to believe in Christ. And our Amicus has now been going around on channels talking about Tradition said throw out the 13, 14 books of Paul, and that's not what I said. So
are you saying you listen to Christ over Paul?
What I'm saying is we don't need the letters from a dead man.
Here's a better question. Do you think that Paul was inspired by God?
Oh.
Okay. All right.
That was to you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was to Nisha.
I think she knew that was to her. Did you mute on purpose, Nisha? Hopefully your husband is requiring your services right now, and that's why you're muted.
No, my phone went out right when Will was asking me a question. Can you ask it again? Because my phone service went out. It started buffering.
Do you believe that Paul was inspired of God?
Yeah.
Don't correct.
Okay.
Don't correct, Sammy. Don't. We'll just
Ask
play the video.
ask another question.
No, I just want to. I want to play the video.
I believe he might be inspired, but infallible, no.
I didn't say anything about that. I'm just
okay.
Hang on. But before you press play, I'm interested how someone can be both inspired,
yes,
but whatever they're inspired to say is also fallible.
Yes.
In this case, it's blasphemy.
Interested, yeah.
Like Paul was committing blasphemy.
Well, I mean, he was no different than what these super apostles of today are doing.
Sure. They're all shysters, and that's what Paul was.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say the word shyster, but I'm gonna say it in my way. He was infallible. He's no different from an Ace T.O. or Martin Zinder.
Your watered down language, yeah.
I try and make it palatable.
I'm saying that he's an outright con artist.
Well, that's fine. I'm not gonna jump you for like other Christians will.
No, I'm just gonna let this guy talk about Paul, if that's cool now.
Oh,
Is that good?
okay.
Is that good, Sam? We go?
Yeah.
Through Bible. And then Paul really starts revealing more in chapter 7 because he's kind of self-reflecting, and he says something very intriguing. So unlike what people think, that Paul just grew up in an Orthodox home and he was a Pharisee. Pharisee means the same thing as an Orthodox Jew. Okay, it's an anachronism, but it's the same thing. He admits that, in fact, in his life, he didn't know anything about the commandments. He didn't know anything about the law. At some stage in his life, he discovers the law. Although the law is holy, he says, it provoked him to sin. He says in chapter 7, verse 7, for I would not have known what coveting really is if the law had not said you shall not covet. But sin sees an opportunity, it's mind-blowing, and afforded by the commandment, produce in me every kind of coveting, which means that although Paul is sort of pushing on both sides. So Paul is saying on one hand, the law is holy, but of course that taskmaster that actually provokes sin. The law triggers sin. Now, when Paul uses these terms, he is talking about ritual law. He is not talking about don't murder, don't steal, don't commit adultery. He's not talking about any of those things. He's talking about ritual law. And
I'm
he
sorry,
said, I
but
found
just
that the
pause
very
for a sec.
commandment
Just
that
one little highlight. Paul says, and push back if you agree, but the law promotes what?
He said it provoked sin in him when he heard,
Yeah.
which is the spirit of rebellion. He's just talking about it like that's not what it is, but it's the idea that there's a law, and he's
what
like,
a fucking antichrist would say. Come on. God's law, God's almighty law that will not be changed, not dot, not tittle. That law provokes sin in him.
Yeah. And I
Is
believe
pretty dark.
I believe they threw out when they put together the letters in the canon, the books. I believe they hid possibly that Paul was married because as a Pharisee, he was required to be married as Saul of Tarsus.
he gets into that a little bit.
So was Jesus.
Oh, he does.
Yeah,
Like,
he gets into
what Jewish
Paul's
man of Jesus' age and stuff wasn't married and wasn't shunned for not being married.
You couldn't be a rabbi. You could be a Pharisee, but you couldn't be a rabbi unless you were 30 years old and married.
Yep.
presumably was intended to bring life in verse 10, actually brought death. So that's what Paul was. And this would make him enormously successful. Paul was very much a Joseph Smith character. The only difference probably between him and Joseph Smith is that Joseph Smith liked women.
Wow.
Paul
Ivy
was
said
traumatized by what he would discover in the law.
Did you catch that? Did you catch that,
follow
Sammy?
us, Ivy. Yeah, I did. But I want to say that Ivy pointed that out. Look, Paul was Joseph Smith. I was just highlighting it like the second he said it, but Ivy already said this. So either Ivy's already watched this video and knew what he was going to say, or they like on the same page. But sorry, yeah, go on, Will. Yeah, the Joseph Smith of his time, absolutely. Like, yeah. Or in Jehovah's Witness terms, the fucking whatever. Blanked on his name now.
Taze Russell.
Taze, yeah, thank
you.
Taze
But at
Russell.
least they had like several men. Paul was like, no, he wanted to be the man, the Christ.
Well, yeah, but they didn't really have any. There was no named men. There was the elder men. There was the whole fucking, group.
Mm-hmm.
There was no one man.
Yeah, the slaves, the slaves giving you the food at the proper time.
No, I'm
In the Jehovah's Witness,
talking
yeah.
about yes, but I'm not talking about that.
Oh.
I'm talking about the actual Bible. It was just a bunch of old men. The elders, think about it. It was the older men of the fucking town, of the city.
All right.
Like, yeah.
Paul was very much a Joseph Smith character. The only difference probably between him and Joseph Smith is that Joseph Smith liked women. Paul was traumatized by what he would discover in the law. And he encourages others not to keep the law. In Colossians 2, verse 16, 17, he says it openly. Let no one urge you about the holidays, the Sabbath, what you eat, what you drink, the new moons, none of the ritual law. And he explains why. See, people are under the apprehension. It is conventionally said, and this is dead wrong, that Paul is addressing Gentiles. And what I'm showing you here, Romans 7, he's addressing Jews. That Paul, maybe he just thought the Gentiles had to keep the 7 Noahide laws. In 1 Corinthians 8, he's going to tell non-Jews that he's going to tell his recipients in Corinth that they could eat meat that was sacrificed to idols, which is completely forbidden to a Noahide, and is forbidden going back to Acts 15. And he explains why. He says that the law really intrinsically has no value. You know, there is something we can see that is nothing, and that's a shadow. A shadow is nothing. It's an absence of light. And that's what he says about the law. For the law is the shadow, and the essence is Jesus Christ. His words. I'm not straw manning Paul. I am steel manning him. And I think, I think that Paul really struggled with his own, his own sexuality. This is not my idea. The New Testament scholar, Bishop Shelby Spong, he expresses, and I think he was dead correct. That's what motivated him. Paul won, and he won. It was obviously why he was going to win. He had to win this because Judaism was a fairly popular religion in the Roman Empire. It was the only monotheism that existed. And if you found Judaism, the basic idea of Judaism, basically one God and so on, attractive, what might act as a speed bump that would persuade you not to convert to Judaism, it was circumcision, which Paul opposed thoroughly. See everything. See Galatians 5. I mean, it's really, that's how, and keeping the mitzvot, keeping the commandments. So Paul gives his growing audience what they wanted, meaning the general idea of monotheism. They wanted equality with the Jew as heir to the promises, and he delivers that in Galatians 3 at the very end. In the body of Christ, there is neither Jew nor Gentile. So that means everybody is one in Christ. So that means you have full equality with the Jew in terms of the promises. In fact, the covenant of faith is superior to the Mosaic covenant, which he claims. He's lying, but he claimed in that same chapter 3.
Will, can I ask you a question?
That the Torah was given through angels, which is...
So in the Bible, I know of two groups, okay? I know of Jews, and I know of Gentiles. What are Christians?
Gentiles.
Just the Gentiles.
So just like the Mormon thing is, you know how Christians don't consider them Christian. Yeah. The Jews never looked at, no matter what Paul said, the Jews weren't convinced that the Gentiles were anything other than what they'd always thought Gentiles were.
Yeah. What are you saying, Nisha?
Well, I'm concerned because have you seen how the Jewish religion is practiced? I mean, it is batshit crazy. And I can say this because I'm a bat Levi. There's days where they have to put tape on the refrigerator door because they can't open the refrigerator and the light comes on. They have to have like 2 different drawers. Yeah, it's so much stuff, and I'm kind of like, I'm glad that I don't have to do all that because it gets a little schizophrenic and OCD.
You talk about the ones with the curly cues, right? They grow their curly cues out. I forgot.
Well, I
what they're
don't know.
called.
Don't all Jews
Hang
practice
on.
that?
No. There's
Oh,
different.
okay.
Let me ask.
There's
So, in response to all this stuff he's saying, all your thoughts is, thank God I don't have to tape my fridge shut. Is that what you're telling me, Nisha?
No, I'm just saying it's too many rituals.
Okay.
I don't like all the rituals that they have to do. I'm okay with the law.
They didn't.
You realize
there's nothing about
do them.
refrigerators in the Old Testament because they weren't there. They're just trying to adapt their no working on the Sabbath or letting anyone work on the Sabbath laws to modern times. So even the electricity, sometimes the more extreme ones don't want to use electricity on those days. Now some of them are fine. I mean, they break the rules all the time by bending it. You know, they won't go out and make food, but they'll order food.
You know, in New York, they're like, just thought, hey, let's stretch a wire around this whole fucking joint, and we'll class everything inside that wire, which is like the entire state of New York or some bullshit. I don't know. I'm exaggerating, but like some Jewish thing that whatever you do inside that is classed as your home, and it's not breaking the Sabbath. So they think like stretching a wire and shit.
I'm not okay with the rituals and the traditions.
Like, how is
but that is Judaism. Like their laws and rituals. Yeah, their laws and rituals are part of their religion, which Jesus was a member of, a part of. And
yeah,
he didn't get rid of
any. To change any of that. He was a fucking like advocate for the Jewish law. He said, "Do not change a jot or tittle until heaven and earth are wiped out of existence."
Okay, but what are we talking about? The mitzvah, the 10 laws,
the law.
Everything that came from God.
Jewish law.
All of them, all
600
plus.
613.
Yeah. Oh yeah. See, you lost me on that one.
But Jesus, you're saying Jesus lost you.
No.
Sorry, Jesus, you lost Nisha on that one.
I mean, okay,
sorry,
so
Jesus.
So theoretically, if you read Jesus' ministry when he was walking those 3 years, he was not practicing all 613 of those laws. And we know that because the Pharisees were trying to trip him up when he was feeding, clothing, and healing people.
I agree. We know that because that's why they hung him up.
Right.
Because
so he wasn't, you can't say he was
broke
practicing the laws.
He was a lawbreaker.
Yeah.
And they strung him up as a lawbreaker because he was
rebelling. He was rebelling.
No. He broke the law.
Yeah, that's rebelling. He was rebelling.
He was
broke his own law.
Excuse me. He was pretending to be a Messiah. I don't know. They looked at their prophecies and they looked at Jesus and they're like, "Nah, you're not the guy. You're not even in line to be king. What are you talking? You don't even have a home." Also, and he's like, "My home is with the foxes, and the whatever. I live in nature. I just wander about."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just sticking to the question you brought to my attention that he was a Jew. No,
laws did he break?
I'm just sticking to the question that you brought to my attention about him being a Jew.
Okay, and whose laws did he break?
Goodness gracious, Sammy.
Just one word answer. Whose law did Jesus break?
He broke the Jews' law.
Whose law was the Jews' law?
We don't. I will never claim those came from God.
Okay.
Why? What's wrong with them?
Because Moses went up, he came down with something, broke those, so we don't know what that was. Then he went back up again and came down with 10. So the 613 never came from God.
So why do you hold on to any of the Mosaic writings?
Yeah, the Old Testament's out the window.
What do you
No, there's still Old Testament writing that is not necessarily. It's
What?
not Moses. There's prophets. Moses is the law, and then there's the prophets. So you could throw Moses and the law away then.
No, that's not what I said.
No, but that's the implication. If the laws that he came down the mountain with were not of God and are of his own hand, and that's the way everything else operated, then
Well,
like what's the point
I
of
don't think
following
you.
Moses?
I don't know why you don't understand what I'm saying.
I
It was
don't.
very simple. I said he went up.
Mhm.
He came down with one tablet. They was worshiping a golden calf or something. Then he broke it. So
Broke
we
them,
don't know
yeah.
what was on that. Then he went back up
Yes, we
again.
do.
And then, okay, well, that's fine. And then he came down with 10. I'm saying this, and I wanted to be very clear what I'm saying. I'm saying the 613 other laws never came from God.
The authority was given to
What?
Moses.
So, but
Yes,
you think
somebody
the 10
told
were?
Moses he would be like Elohim. I don't know who that somebody is.
Well, it shows you what the commandments were, the first set, which is in Exodus 20.
Yeah.
And
Can I
then
confirm that you're saying they came from God, Nisha? The
What?
10 came from God.
I'm allowing that. Yes, I'm allowing
Okay.
that and saying,
But you understand what Will's about to say is there was multiple sets of 10 and they didn't have the same laws. So we're up to like 20 in just 2 sets.
what?
But yeah, you didn't
Yeah,
know there was 2 sets of 10? You think the second set he came back with was the same? Is that what you think? Because he come back
I was
down.
very,
When he
once
went back
again, I
up
was
after he
very
smashed
clear.
the first ones, right? He went
I don't
back
know,
up,
Sammy. Have you had
and
your
guess
coffee?
what? Guess
Sammy,
what,
you're being a little
Nisha?
aggressive to this
No, I
morning
know,
with
but
Tanisha.
I thought you would know this. This is old news. Come on. He
Yeah.
went back up, Nisha. Listen, I'm calm. He went back up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the second 10 was a whole bunch of different laws.
How
Did
do you
you
know it was
not
10
know
the
that?
first time? Because
Well,
the
hold
Bible
on.
never
Because it's
states.
in the Bible. It's in the Bible.
What I was trying to say was it tells you what's on the second set, and God didn't write it with his own hand. Moses did.
The second
Okay.
one, yeah.
He said he was going to have Moses rewrite it, but then Moses' story is he didn't. That
Mm-hmm.
he had to sit there and write it, and he came down, and the text is there. It shows you it's different than the first.
Well, what was on the first? I need to see
I don't
the
have it
scriptures.
memorized. You can look it up.
I'll
There's
show
two
you. I
different.
can bring it up. There's like
Yeah, what
plenty of
was on the
things
first
right.
set that he broke?
The 10 Commandments as you know them.
I need to see that the Bible
I'll bring it up.
or this story says that this is what was on the first set that Moses broke.
So
I'm not saying anybody's wrong. I'm
I'll
just saying.
give you. Here you go. First set's in Exodus 20, 2 to 17. That's the first 10, right? And then he comes down and they're like worshipping a cow and he smashes it. And then he goes back up. And the second set is Deuteronomy 5, 6 to 21, which most rules match slightly, but the wording differs greatly, especially in the reasons given for Sabbath and phrasing of coveting, etc. And it goes on to explain all like how different they are. So we can bring up the 2 verses if you like.
Yes, because
like
you blanked out. I'm on my phone.
Okay, we'll bring up the first one, Exodus 20, 2 to 17. Let's bring that up. And I don't know if you care what version. It's just the first one I've clicked on, NIV. Here we go. Share the screen. Says, "You shall have no other gods before me." That is the first one. All right. You shall not make for yourself an image in the form of anything in heaven above, or on earth beneath, or in the waters below. You shall not bow down to them or worship them, for I, the Lord, am God, am a jealous God, punishing the children for the sin of the parents to the third and fourth generation of those who hate me, but showing love to 1,000 generations of those who love me. Next one, you shall not misuse the name of the Lord, or in old terms, blaspheme, blah, blah, blah. Next one, remember the Sabbath day, keeping it holy. Next one, honor your father and your mother. Then, after all the worshiping God, and then one for the parents, it is all the actual important shit. Thou shalt not murder, you shall not commit adultery, you shall not steal, you shall not give false testimony against your neighbor, you shall not covet your neighbor's house, or your work, or his wife, or his servant, or his ox or donkey, or anything that belongs to your neighbor. Okay. So then we go to Deuteronomy 5:6-21. So should not make images, not misuse the name of the Lord. Oh, that's the same thing. Hang on. Let me go back. And what have I done? Second copy. Okay. Hey V.
Howdy, howdy. Just want to jump in and say morning and good day.
It keeps taking me back to the first version. Where's the second version in the Bible?
Good morning, Victor.
What
Morning, Nisha.
is with Google that it just wants to give me the first version? I want the second version. Where is it? God damn you, Google.
So you're looking maybe I can help you if I grab
Yes.
my laptop. So you're
After he went back up
Mhm.
and had to get him again, that set.
That's what you were just reading was the second time.
Oh, so I didn't find the first set.
Yes, and you will not. Is
Oh,
what I was claiming. You will not find what was
right.
written on the first set, but I was allowing you to
Interesting.
do that because I said maybe I'm wrong.
So
So
maybe I'm searching the wrong thing. See,
my whole
no, you
claim
could be right.
was
Then maybe
you will
there's no
never
first set.
find that moment or in that story where God gave him all those other 613 plus laws. That's all allegedly God gave him. That was my claim.
Okay. What do you say to that, Will, if you're still there? Because I'm adamant that there was 2 sets in the Bible.
There was 2 sets, but we don't know what was on the first
No,
set.
but I mean, I thought there was 2 sets that we knew, and we could show the differences. I remember seeing the differences, like, the first couple are the same, but then the last ones don't match up. But
Yeah. So
What are we
my
talking?
whole
Oh, hey, PJ.
Yo, Will, morning.
What are y'all talking about?
the 2 sets of the 10 Commandments. I can't find the second set.
No, you
What I
can't
can
find the
find is
first
what,
set.
yeah, Niche is
No,
saying is
Nietzsche's right. You can't find the first set because the first set was broken, and all you have is Moses's claim, which changed.
Oh.
The story changed that Moses told. He really only comes down the mountain one time with tablets. The rest of it is his account of what he saw and did with the first tablets. He broke them, he says. But God had wrote on them with his own finger. Then he went back up because God says he was going to write it again. But then Moses has to come down and say, oh, well, God didn't write them this time. It's in my handwriting or it's in my chiseling or whatever because God didn't want to write it this time. He made me do it. And it's a little different than the first thing that I said was on there. Then again, this is also Moses who writes about his own death, which I find to be a little troubling.
Drown me in alcohol.
Well, that's what Brandon, it's like when you point these things out, and I'm not trying to like, I don't want to like, I guess it's the shocker when you tell like when I told Brandon Moses couldn't have wrote Genesis because all the things that happened, the flood, Garden of Eve, he was never present. And then Genesis has stories that are ever changing even after Moses is gone because people were still adding to the book of Genesis. So it was like a shocker to Brandon, like, no, Moses was there in the Garden of Eden writing everything down, and during the flood he was. So it's like a shocker when
it's in the New Testament too, because who saw Jesus in the wilderness being tempted, and who saw Jesus in the Garden of Gethsemane, sweating blood and all that? Nobody. The disciples were asleep. He had to come back, keep fucking waking up. Guys, you didn't see what just happened? I was over there sweating blood and I was crying and stuff. You didn't? None of you? Really?
Yeah.
Did you just stay awake? I mean, watch me. I'm performative over here.
Yeah, and so when I brought up Job was a poem, he really lost his crap, and so he went on this campaign to try and prove me wrong that Job was literal and not a poem, and everything he kept pulling up. He asked his robot, his ChatGPT told him it was a poetry, and then he went and looked up a video, and he put up a video, and the guy told him it was poetry. And I said, yeah, this is from the book of Babylon.
Why does that discount anything? Because I tell them all the time that Psalms are song lyrics. Okay, they're songs.
Yeah.
But so why is poetry not acceptable and song lyrics are?
Because to these people, and this is what I wanted to say, Nisha, to these people, this book, it doesn't matter what you want to say each individual book is. They think it's one book.
Yes.
And they think it is telling
it
the
fell
same
from heaven.
fucking story.
It fell from heaven, all put together. They're not understanding.
The Old Testament belongs with the New, and you can't say, for someone like you to say the Old Testament's not, we don't follow it, silly. I think it's poetry, blah, blah, blah. That's like blasphemy.
Well, I didn't say the entire Old Testament was poetry. I said I broke the sections down of the Bible. I said there's poetry, there's songs, there's letters written.
What do you say about Genesis?
Genesis is a story, what we would call a story.
But stories can be fictional or non. So
right. So
it's a pretty vague term to say story.
So there are components that we can back up with archaeological facts and textiles like cuneiform tablets and so forth. There are some that are backed up.
Really? About Adam
Yeah.
and Eve?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just breaking
Oh.
down the components of the
I'm talking
Bible.
about Genesis 1, chapter 1. That's what I want to
Yeah,
know.
that would be kind
What
of
do you
like
think about that? Is that a
that would be kind
poem
of
or?
like that would be kind of like a Tanakh form. So those are oral stories, just like the Indians have oral stories that were handed down, and at some point they got penned.
See, how can you be so like smart about that, but then think like the second half like is not a story?
What second half? What are you
The
talking
fucking
about?
New Testament,
What
Jesus and
about
all
it?
that nonsense.
Well, I mean, let's just say
You
this.
can see how the first half happened, but you can't see how the
Yeah,
second half came from the first half.
I can also vouch that some of them stories are backed by archaeological evidence and
Okay.
textiles like cuneiforms and stuff like that, like Hezekiah, like Herod. So there are some components to it that are true. I'm not going to throw out the entire bath with the baby in it, but I am being careful and I'm teaching myself and growing on what is real and what is not. And you have to grant me that. You just said I'm just tossing out the whole thing.
Oh,
I'm not
no, I
doing
didn't.
that.
No, I didn't. I didn't imply that. No,
Well, you
sorry.
kind of did.
No, I'm asking how you can like say the Old Testament is like poetry and metaphor and this and that, but the New Testament, once Jesus come along, well then it's
I don't know why you
like
keep mentioning the New Testament. I've never
so you
like.
don't
Are we
you're not a
jumping to the? Are you asking me now about the New Testament? Because you keep like. So what you're asking me is how can I believe in Jesus? Why don't you just say that, Sammy?
I I've been saying the same thing all along. You don't
I mean, what do you
you're
care if
dismissing the first
what do
half
you
of
care if
Jesus'
I believe
book.
in Jesus or not? I'm not
See,
harming
Well,
anyone.
there you go.
since you
Now you're
brought it
doing
up,
the East Max. Now you're
since
doing the
you
East Max. What do
since you
you
brought it
care
up,
what I think?
Sammy,
Okay, don't answer then. Fine.
Sammy, hold on. Since you brought it up, Nisha,
Mm-hmm.
why do you presuppose that Jesus was the Messiah? What metrics are you using to establish that?
I don't presuppose Jesus is the Messiah. What I do presuppose is that he is a teacher or was a teacher. Now, whether it was him, whether he is historically true, I have evidence that there were Jesuses or Yeshuas, but I don't presuppose that he is the Messiah. I presuppose that he is the teacher, and I like his teachings. I like his story. And that's what I'm always going
Well,
to stick to.
if
Now,
he's not the Messiah, who do you suppose that he is? Just a teacher?
yeah, just the name Christ just means anointed one.
But
I
there
mean,
was only two. There were
I'm
only two
anointed, you know.
classes. No, there were only two classes of people that were anointed. And those were priests and kings.
Mm, well, would define what you believe anointed means.
It means to have oil drizzled over your head as a sign that you are tasked with something specific for God.
Yeah, that's my
Right.
business.
But you're neither a priest nor a king.
Do I need to be
Yes.
indwelt?
Well, to
Well,
be anointed, you've come up with the meta idea that being indwelt by some holy phantom is the same as having oil
see
put on
that
your
there
head.
you go.
Well, no, are you going to say that you're indwelt by some sort of holy ghosts?
I am animated by a spirit. I do require breath to move
Sure.
about.
So who's talking to me right now?
I am.
And who is that? Are you a ghost? Are you a human? Are you a priest or a king?
Or a prophet?
Isn't that a Frank Sinatra song? That's life.
It should be. It should be. Let's
Um,
write it if it's not.
Just everyone, I've got you up on this, or I've got this up on the screen. I don't know if it's yours, Will, but it
No,
was there in my.
it's more fan art from Nisha.
Because someone who is authenticated with YouTube, Orlando Anderson, I'd like to welcome you. You're new to me. It is my tradition that I would cover the screen when new people come in case you porn bomb me. But welcome. If you'd like to say something or you just want to. Yep, nope. Okay, carry on, guys.
Okay, go ahead. So ask your question again, Will.
Well, I think I asked you why you presupposed that Jesus was a thing, and then you told me he was anointed, and I asked you about anointing, and then you said that you're anointed,
Yeah.
and I have a problem with either Jesus being
Are you
anointed or
anointed?
you, because I don't think
Okay, well then
either.
that just means we cannot have the conversation because you're coming from a worldview of this doesn't exist or this is not true. And then I'm coming from a
No.
different worldview. But I'm
You
gonna
could
always
explain it.
Well,
I'm gonna
yeah.
okay,
How
well I'm
about
gonna
just from the question of
goodness
what does it
gracious.
I'm interested that you're anointed. Like
Yeah,
us at JW, so we have that whole anointed thing, right?
yeah. It just means
144,000 drank the wine, ate the bread, the rest of us just
well
passed
just
it on.
it can
But
have
what do
several
you mean
meanings.
by anointed?
Well, I would like to explain, but you just went on. So there are
No,
several
I asked
meanings.
a question.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll go when you finish, Sammy.
Um,
We finished?
yes.
Okay. So there are several meanings. Will is correct. Yes. They anoint kings and there's this sacrament of holy oil, but then there's the third one, which is basically Holy Spirit, receiving this Holy Spirit. And Will doesn't believe in that, but that's not for him to believe because that's an experience thing, and Will cannot lay a knowledge claim to my personal experience. But that's what makes it a personal experience. He's welcome to decline that even exists, but he's not welcome to lay knowledge claims that my personal experience is whether true or not. So
Well, that's
Can I
very
respond? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, PJ.
I was just say it's very Paul-like. If you're going to reject Paul's letters, I thought it was because of evaluation of history and things like that. But if you're just replacing yourself with Paul, being the one that's had the vision and being anointed and having the one more than others know, that's a little more of a jealousy thing, I think, than a realization of what is.
Well, when you talk about anointing, if you look at it in the Old Testament, there was a very particular way that it had to be done, and so much so that when Solomon was going to be anointed as king, his brother was also trying to be anointed as king at the same time, and they had to
mhm.
have the right priests or prophet there to administer the Lord's anointing. In other words, you couldn't just anoint yourself, or some dude off the street that says he was, important couldn't just pour oil on you and then all of a sudden you were a priest or a king. It had to be one of the high priests. It had to be like a ritual, a ceremony. It wasn't just a casual dump oil on a dude and he's special. That's not the way it works. And you couldn't just elect to be anointed. You couldn't volunteer for it. Like Samuel tracked down David and found him. He tracked down Saul and found him.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
So who tracked
like
you?
that.
Who
If they didn't have ceremonies and things like that, every dumb Brit would be a knight. You know, there's gotta
exactly
be.
right? All of them
Well,
be running around with their own flag.
like I
Right.
No,
said,
but
that
so
anointing
which prophet came to you or high priest and anointed you?
anointing is just a specific divine calling or task, and each one of us may have it. Some people don't have it. So
This is wishy thinking though, because you're just saying because I have declared it so, then it is thus.
yeah, and
Right, but that carries no weight in reality. If I declared myself the Red Baron, everyone eventually would find out that I can't fly a plane.
yeah, well, that's different. That's
It's not. It's not. You're saying you're
so
anointed. So
anyway,
who do you claim to speak for?
like I said, you
No, like
can't.
you said, you're anointed. So who do you
Okay,
claim to
so
speak for?
what? Like, is
If you're
it?
indwelt, who are you speaking for?
Yeah, so
Who are you indwelt by, darling?
the God that you don't believe in, the spook, the what do you call it? The Ooga Booga, that one.
That one?
Ooga
Mm-hmm.
booga.
And did the high priest of Booga Booga come and put
Yeah.
that on you?
Yep.
Really? And what did that feel
Mm-hmm.
like?
He does
Mm.
call it the
Were
Ooga
you suddenly
Booga.
were
It
you
felt
suddenly
like,
Right.
more humble and wiser than non-Christians?
yeah. Well,
Thank
I'm
you,
not
Well,
gonna.
Hadassah.
I'm not
she
gonna.
remembered that you call it Ooga Booga. Let's like
So yeah,
that's
because
some
I want to.
give
I
some
I don't have a
credit for that.
problem with entertaining Will's.
You do. You're trying to dodge it now, saying, "Hey,
No,
you
I'm
can't say
not.
that what
What
I
I'm
didn't."
saying is,
Yeah,
Yeah.
personal
Will.
experience. You can't
You're
tell me I didn't
dismissing it
experience
a
it. You
little
could
bit.
be a nutter. You could be an absolute
What I'm
nutter.
saying is, I'm not trying to dodge it. What I'm saying is, no matter what you say or what you believe, it will not change what I
What you
believe.
believe, I know.
Exactly. So it will be a kind of a fruitless
It'd be a
argument.
waste
Don't you
of my
understand?
breath to try to
Yes.
Only
educate
against
you
you
or
though.
make you
Yes.
think
And that's
Yes.
critically.
not really out. Like
Yeah. That's what I'm
we're
saying.
we're not really
I would
trying
agree.
to change your
No,
Yeah.
mind.
we're at an agreement point, Sammy. This is a good place. We've agreed
Yeah.
it'd be a waste of my time.
Yeah. And thank you for that, Will.
Hey Niche, how are you recovering from that double attack they gave you in St. T's? That was funny.
Actually,
That was hilarious.
I was muted. Somehow StreamYard's
Wait.
decided
They're
this
like a
new
couple of
thing, right?
wolves, man. If you can
This
imagine a
thing called
cartoon, they're like two velociraptors just circling each other.
Right.
But
I called them Voltron.
right,
So
yeah,
so Amicus went on other channels crying about it. So obviously he was hurt that he couldn't have any ground.
but it
So
turned into like the gayest thing I've
how does
seen in a
that
bit
make you
because
feel,
they were
Nish?
attacking you, then T, then attacking you. Then they started talking, like patting each other on the back. They just don't understand. Yeah, they just don't know. I know so much more. I know so much too. They just started like their tone got darker and lower and deeper and longer. It got really gay. I was like, I gotta get
yeah,
out of here. It did.
and well, I'm not gonna say a whole lot about it, but Amicus went on other channels crying about me, and then JG checked him and said, I want to make right with Tanisha. I don't want to be Tanisha's enemy. And he shut Amicus up because Amicus was crying like a little bitch.
Man, they sound like a gay couple already.
Right. So Amicus has been in this community for 2 minutes. And what I found out about Amicus is he was gung-ho in claiming the Calvinist view. But then when the Calvinists, Jill and Veckel and them got jumped by the Smoky Saint gang, Amicus ran, and then he came over and started fighting with me while his buddies was over there, his Calvinist buddies was over there fighting the Smoky gang. So then he came back and he told another panel that he doesn't really conform or believe all of Calvin's teachings. And then he went back to the Calvinists and was gung-ho strong with the Calvinists. So I'm just saying the dude is giving me bitch vibes. And he and I
playing a game.
and I smell MGTOW. I smell a little MGTOW on him, but he's giving me bitch vibes because if you're a Calvinist, say it with your chest. Don't be a little punk about it and run when your buddy's in a fight with Smokey.
Misha, you're
That's
giving
true.
me a
Yeah,
little
you gotta
bit
be.
of
If
a
you're gonna say, it,
Woody
you gotta
right
say it. If
now.
you're gonna run around and start,
What?
in the corner, that's a little different. Yeah.
Talking
What?
all this smack talk, you give me a little bit of a Woody.
I'm sorry. Let me. I don't want to give you a Woody. Okay. I just want to let y'all know Amicus is a little bitch.
Oh, God. You
So
said you
don't
didn't want to
expect
give me a
him.
Woody.
Yeah. So don't expect him to. If you're a Calvinist, he's a sugar-free Calvinist. So he's only a Calvinist when he's around Calvinists.
Nah,
But
exactly.
when it comes down to the fight, he can't stand up for what he believes.
He is whoever he is around.
Yeah, but
He
I
doesn't
did.
know
He
who
was Nisha. This
Oh,
Nisha.
someone he was in Q's stream the other day, and he's like, "I'm a non-denominational Calvinist
What?
Anglican." Yeah, non-denominational Calvinist Anglican
So you
with
saw it and you heard it yourself. So
Orthodox leanings.
Well,
so
I'm not
Sammy
gonna
saw
say.
it too.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
say he's a bitch or anybody's a bitch, but when he was talking with JG, I couldn't tell.
I have seen it that everywhere he goes, he changes what he is.
He's
If
a
he
little
goes to the
bitch.
Calvinists, he's a Calvinist. When he goes over to the Free Gracers, he's a Free Gracer. And I understand it. To me, that just means he's a child. He doesn't know what he thinks or
He just
believes.
probably wants to make friends,
Yeah, he's admitted that he doesn't know the Bible. He says I read it every day, but then admits that he doesn't know it. It's like, well,
It's not his fault. His daddy put him in a muscle shirt on his first day of school.
that's why I kind of feel like we're kind of poking a retarded kid. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't think.
Well, I was trying to warn him. I said, "Look, I've been in this community for a long time, and I said you don't really know me." I said, "But most of the time people's beef with me is I don't stand down." And so you're trying, so he had the double team with JG to try to knock me down, and he couldn't. And it was so traumatic to him. He went on other channels complaining, and then he had to bring my husband in because he think I'm a feminist now because I don't bow down to him. So I said, this is old. I said, everybody has to go through this initiation with Tanisha, and I said, welcome to your initiation with Tanisha.
It was very comical the way things were going on because as they were attacking you, every so often Saint T would say something off the wall, and they'll both say like, "Shut the fuck up, Tommy." It was like that scene out of like that Big Lebowski, and I was like, "Shut the fuck up." It was just funny as shit. And
Yeah, Tommy was so over JG. He was like, "I'm getting fucking tired of your shit, JG."
Hilarious.
Yeah. And I call JG biblically illiterate. Like you're just and JG knows that. I've told him that to his face. You was right there. I'm like, you're just biblically illiterate. So he has to lean on philosophy.
Yeah.
He has no content. Amicus has no content. So
Honestly,
yeah.
though, right? Let's see. Me, Will, Halsey, Hills, V, Wildheart just joined. Whoever that stranger was kept adding and joining. But I want to ask us, like, as adults, right? Fuck the religion, fuck everything. What do we do with this fucking Max dude? Because I actually think we should be ignoring him. I think, like, as much as I want to take the bait, he's my new Jill. I finally got stoicism with Jill, and now I'm like, this guy comes along. But I think it's the same thing. The best thing we can do is absolutely ignore this guy because I think he's not right. I just That's all I'll say. I'm not gonna.
I understand. I don't think
You know what I'm
any of
saying?
us are right, to be
No,
honest.
I know. No, and I agree. I am the first one to say that, actually. But I think some of us might be a little less right. And he's open to it. He's open to the fact that he, for whatever reason, can't be medicated right now. Okay.
What is your beef with
Whatever.
him? Like, did something happen?
No, I just think he's full of shit. I've never heard a single argument from him. All I've ever heard is like babble, pure babble. Never addressed anything anyone's ever said to the guy. Like he's just his brain's going a million miles an hour.
Hold on. He did prove that he was right about Dave saying he eats his own jizz while he reads the Bible.
Actually,
He had
I
receipts.
Ugh.
Yes, I will actually.
That
Yeah.
happened?
He brought receipts where Dave said
he
it. I don't
said
know
it.
if Dave was actually eating his jizz, but he fucking said he was just going to sit around and keep eating his
He
jizz and
said,
reading the
"Oh, I
Bible.
wish I'm gonna get a rib removed because I wish I could suck my own dick. I already eat
Ugh.
my own jizz."
Okay,
That
so Dave is a troll and a rage baiter.
yes. Or
But Dave is
he
also nutty
likes to
too.
eat his own jizz. Let's give people their word. Hey, Nisha, like if they say it, let's not call them liars. Are you calling him a liar?
No, I'm saying that he does rage bait. That doesn't mean he's lying. And I said that he's nutty. That doesn't mean he's
You're
lying
right. You're
either.
right. They're not exclusively. You're right. You're right. Absolutely. I stand corrected. He could both be a rage baiter and eat his own jizz. Actually, I can remove this now. The weird guy's gone.
Oh, hey, I didn't I was like, what is that? I didn't see Wild Heart.
Yeah, Wild popped in. This person kept popping in, but they never spoke. And I wasn't letting them on screen.
Oh.
I'm not that silly. So
Oh yeah, Wild Heart was there too, doing the Voltron stuff.
I wasn't on their side. I was there, but
yes, you.
I don't know about Voltron, but Amicus. Your beef with Amicus has got to be just religious. Like, I mean, maybe he flip flops a little bit because it's booga booga, but overall, I mean, he's a real. Like, I found him to be at least willing to stand his ground against me when I butted heads with him. He wasn't like, I mean, I'm not going to say he did excellent, but he didn't back down.
Yeah.
And he was quick to make friends after that. And we've been good since then. He doesn't look for, like, I don't have a problem with Amicus. I enjoy him. But again, I'm not religious. So his Calvinism doesn't really rub me the wrong way. I don't give a shit.
I'm not saying I don't like him. I'm just saying when I told him I don't hope. So his main beef, because he has beef with me, is that I don't hold Paul's letters, a dead man letters that was written thousands of years ago, in authority over my life. That's his beef with me. And so then from there it went to I'm a feminist and I don't listen to my, so it just spiraled down the hill.
You know how somebody when they're in a debate or argument, the first one to call a name is usually the one that kind of falters. He didn't really call a name other than that feminist, but he did put himself like in a weird, almost he had to acknowledge with JG that he knows more and thus in a better position than this person I'm talking to. Why am I wasting my time? You know?
Yeah.
And that insult, sideways insult, and then the feminist thing I heard, that kind of like didn't make him look too good in that realm of, who's going to start teetering off that position first.
Wild.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I will never, ever hold Paul's dead man's letters from thousands of years ago. Somebody I don't even know, I don't even have a relationship with, as authority in my life. I think it's ridiculous and dumb.
But Nisha, Christ predated Paul. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll just repeat your words. Some
According to the
dude from
Bible, yes.
thousands of years ago.
Yeah.
But you're okay with the dude even older than that.
Well, I mean, what I don't understand, like, if we bring up the law, okay, let me put it like this simply. The Bible is not in control of my life. I'm not taking this book or this thing and saying, hey, this is my God. I'm doing everything in this Bible according to script. I'm not doing that. I am having conversations with Christians, playing the game, because to me it is kind of a game. Everybody wants to win. Who has the best theology, who can best each other using scriptures. It's a game they play. So I'm not sitting here saying this book controls my life. In my opinion, that is idolatry. And I consider myself actually doing what the book says and not not being an idolater of this book, which is a compilation of letters, songs, poetry. I'm not doing that. And it is offensive to people who are religious.
Oh yeah, and I was sticking up for you, Nisha, with all the psalms and poetry. I'm sure I stuck up for you on that.
Yeah, I asked JG. So one of the questions I asked JG, I said, does the Bible have poetry? And for some reason, that's when the audio and all of a sudden the malfunction started happening. He couldn't acknowledge that the Bible was put together by the Synod, and it's a compilation of these elements: poetry, songs, letters, stories. And so he couldn't understand that. And so that's when I called JG biblically illiterate. So because it's like, come on, like, Brandon takes Job literally. And I'm like, dude, it's a poetry. It is from the book of wisdom. It's called The Righteous Suffers. There has been many versions of this story. It's like Superman. There's many versions of Superman. There's many versions of the righteous sufferer. I said, and at the end, I didn't even have the heart to tell Brandon that at the end of Job and at the end of all the versions of the righteous sufferer, there's no reason why God causes suffering. It's a satirical poem or poetry, because the gods just do things arbitrarily. So I didn't even have a heart to tell Brandon that. And so Brandon went and pulled another video that he thought would back his theology up, and it actually backed mine's up again. And so that's when he like cut it off and he didn't want to talk about it no more. And I told him, I said, once you know this, that it is satirical poetry, and that it shows that the gods just arbitrarily causes suffering. There's no rhyme or reason. They're just doing it for sport, like the old movie Clash of the Titans. So once you know this, I cannot go back to thinking that this literally happened. There was this court battle in the cosmos and heaven, and it's just dumb.
Well, it's a game that a lot of them play when it comes to the religious sects, on how they could lean on a certain part of a story to use, even though, or part of something that they really don't pertain to. Like, for example, when it was Armicus or somebody, they said that if you don't include, I think they're talking to you about the Paul's books. How are you going to find salvation without including the books of Paul or something like that, right? You can't get to somewhere without these books. Was something like pretty much said. And in a weird way, if you talk to a Calvinist and there's an island full of people, to get those people to salvation, do they need to read the whole book? Do they need to know every letter of Paul?
No,
they don't, right? So why are they pulling this little game? See what I mean? They strong on these little positions of nothingness to try to get people for nothing. It's all for me. I'm seeing this little silly argument that they make just to try to make themselves look big.
Why?
Nothing at all.
I don't know. It's a game we play. Yeah. Right. So like, even with when you see Will, when he goes on channels and he debates, he's playing the game. Yeah, he's playing the game. I'm gonna best you on your theology.
No, but what he's doing what V just did, right? But to the Christian. He's
Yeah,
showing
it's a
them
game we
the
play.
silliness. I guess you could call it that, but see, I think it's a game when you're playing pretend. When you're trying to point out reality is
Yeah, it's
not
like
necessarily a
reverse.
game. But that
It's
might
yeah,
be
you're
just
like
my bias. Yeah.
no, really. When you're deciphering it and breaking it down to reality, you're really looking at it in the way to break it down. They just stop at a certain point and won't go any further because they can use
Yeah.
that. And it's yeah.
Yeah, like there, and that was what Amicus. I I would like to believe he's not that dumb to take the whole Bible literally, but he could. He could be that dumb. Um,
Well, he thinks he has to. That's the thing. Like they're
well, you
caught
do
up
when
in
you
this thing.
presuppose the Bible.
Exactly. And that's their issue.
Mhm.
They
This is
think
like the
it's God's
example.
holy,
Yeah.
infallible word, every word of it.
This is like
Yeah.
one of those examples where religion will make a good man bad or a smart man stupid, depending on what they choose on their beliefs and how they work it.
Yeah, and I hated to bring up another subject. It wasn't this one, it was on another channel. That actually God is not really talking face to face with these people. These are prophets interpreting what they think God is saying to them. And some of, messenger doesn't have to, or angelos doesn't have to mean some uh being from outer space that came down on earth and he's
It
glowing. It could
means
mean it
messenger.
can yeah, it could mean the mailman. Messenger can mean the mailman. So when you're saying like these messengers are just humans bringing messages, because back in the days of the kings, they would have these writers that would go and send decrees that were sealed with wax and take them to other locations or foreign lands and say, this is a decree I bring a message from the king of whatever. They consider them messengers, but we made this cosmic thing that these angels that come down, they're glowing. Because I would love to meet an angel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Eddie, no, you haven't.
Well,
maybe
they didn't
it's the
glow.
mailman.
They didn't glow and disappear. But
Well,
yeah,
they
I
don't.
met my
No, but I
mailman.
don't. That's comic book shit. Like in the Bible, angels always generally just appeared like people.
Yeah, that's what I'm
When
saying.
they appeared to people, the
That's
the
what I'm
the
saying.
angelic ones were like fucking circles with eyeballs and all sorts of scary shit.
All weird shit.
Not
Yeah.
not the
Yeah.
messengers. They were
So when
just
I brought
Yeah.
so when
people.
I brought up the point that God is not, taught like this, whoever this Lord is walking around making people do weird stuff, and telling people weird things and to put blood on the door. You mean to tell me you don't know it's a Jew in that house and you're God? I have to put the blood on the door so God to know it's a Jew in the house. Like
Yeah.
I
But
understand that
this is
these are
the same God that
stories.
in the Old Testament he had to come down to see what was going on.
Yeah.
He
And
didn't know what was going on, or he had people tell him
that's a
what was
good
happening.
that's a good point, Sammy. So God has to come down because he doesn't know what's so it's just it gets complicated, and then and that's why I went on the mission to find out how this Bible was put together, find out what was in the Bible, how did these stories, and then that's when it started like, oh, okay, this is it just took me back to Mesopotamia and Babylon, and I'm like, gosh, this is just, I want to climb out the rabbit hole because I was just still going down it, and I'm like, oh, okay. But a lot of stuff was fun for me because I did take a semester in archaeology. So it was fun for me to actually see some of the things were true because we had records of it, but none of it pertained to like stuff I needed to believe in order for me to be saved
Okay.
as a Christian, according to
Okay.
like Amicus and stuff like that.
So
I don't need to know this.
admitting that then, right? It's not
Mm-hmm.
important to your salvation.
Yeah.
Did you recognize that Christianity stemmed from these older beliefs? Or do you do that thing where you think that was like the truth, but they were confused or they didn't know it properly or what? Like, how do you explain that Christianity is it's like even Judaism is older, and then Judaism come from Astro-Zoroastrianism and
Yeah.
what's the other one, like
Zoroastrian. Yeah.
Zoroastrianism, and but the other one, like the really old one, the
Shoot,
um
before that, it was are you talking about like Marduk and stuff like that, or?
yeah, who was that race but that believed in all that? The
Tiamat and
Sumerians.
Marduk.
Oh
Was
yeah,
it
Tiamat.
Sumerians?
Yeah,
Samaria.
Sumerians. Yeah.
The
Um,
chaotic
and
The,
it all
waters
just
of
comes exactly like the whole flood story. It
yeah.
like, but you've decided that forget all those, forget Judaism, everything that come, like forget the Old Testament, even half of your book. You're just like this half from Jesus on. That's the only truth. That's where me, as just a non-believer in anything, just goes, why? Why did
Well,
you
it's like
like?
it. I understand what you're saying. I treat it as it's supposed to be treated. Stories, poems, songs. But I like, and I they didn't like this word. Remember, V, character. I like this character, and
Yeah, I remember.
they was like, "You calling Jesus a character?" I'm like, I like this Yeshua character because
That's
of
cool.
what he was doing,
But
and
you know the question that comes from that then
what?
is, do you think he's real or do you think
Yeah,
he's a
that's what it
character?
was, and then I had to ask JG to define character because he didn't understand that there's multiple definitions in the word character. So he was like, "Well, you're just saying, that it's just some fictional person in the Bible." I'm like,
Well, no,
no.
I'm asking. I'm not saying you do, but I'm
Yeah.
asking. Are you say? Because that's kind of how you're describing it. I can see how JG went there. I don't.
Yeah, but it's
I'm.
just it's just moral and mental qualities that are distinct to this person,
But
which is
you're saying
Yeshua.
this guy's real, like he's real, but all this stuff about him is poems, stories, make believe. But somehow, out of all that nonsense, you've got this real guy.
Well, when you
That's where I
dissect the
don't
Bible,
see.
you realize what Christians do and what the prophets were doing. They were taking typologies. So they were looking for patterns and saying, "Oh, this pattern." So I can take the Bible and do a typology on myself. "Oh, this reminds me of me. This reminds me of me. This reminds me of me." So they take typology and they presuppose that to form the Christology, but they are not historians. So they throw history out the window and they do the typology to form the Christology, but history is not even in the equation. But if they did the history, they would find that the typology falls apart because history does not rely on patterns. History relies on real things that have happened, in that time period, for example, like the 8th century with Hezekiah, the Micah 5, they can take a sentence from Micah 5 and go, oh yeah, this is a typology. We're going to take this and add it to the puzzle to form the Christology. But then the rest of it, the history of it, they actually have proof that there is someone that Micah is talking about, but they don't care about that. They care about the one sentence, the typology and the Christology. So I don't know why the Synod did that.
Did you
Because
just laugh,
I
Hills?
do know why the Synod did that. The Synod did that because they wanted to prove the Christ and his divinity. But unfortunately, you have to throw actual records of history out the window. So in that order,
You actually blew my
typology,
mind then, Lucia.
Christology.
You actually blew my mind a bit there.
How? I'm sorry.
No, like in a good way. You just made me think of something I've never really considered before.
Yeah. And that's why I heard Will. I heard him going around and Jill. And that's why Jill will never be able to debate Micah 5 and win a debate using typology, because Micah 5 is historical events. There's real evidence that Hezekiah was there in the 8th century. It just fits perfect. Boom. But they took it out for one sentence to prove Christology. So there's
I totally
that
agree
problem
with that.
Christians
So,
are always going to have.
and here's the thing, and it's probably best for another stream, but what it means is I have a million questions for you about what you think certain things mean and stuff, because like
Yeah, we can say that.
you've kind of blown the whole idea of Christian out of the water, but you know, you'd be a Christian, so
Yeah, I'm that's why I don't I don't I don't knock. So here's what I try to be fair. I don't knock people for what they believe, but if you want to come at me and try and demean or beat me over the head with your Bible, then I'm gonna break out the artillery and I'm gonna throw a grenade into your whole thing. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be likable. And sometimes that's hard in this community. But then I also have my reservations on what I believe. I I don't think it's unfair for me to believe that there's an afterlife, but people associate afterlife with Christianity, and afterlife belief has
so
been around for ages, as long as
do
men
you
has been
find that
around.
Christians don't like not Christians don't call you a Christian,
Which is fine, I don't care.
so they do that.
Yeah, I don't care what they call me. It comes with the territory, and you have to have thick skin. You have to have you got to be able to roll with the punches. You got to be able to punch back. So it just is what it is. But yeah, in order to be a Christian, you have to put typology over historical facts, and you have to take poetry like Job literally. Like you cannot have any, like, even if you speak to some Christians and you question Paul or you question the stories in the Bible, it is heresy. How dare you think? How dare you, how dare you go research and find our stuff to be full of shit? How dare you? So, I try and be careful. I try and be fair, but it is what it is. But I do got to go to work. I got to leave in 10 minutes. So we can have that discussion on whatever you want on typology and how they presuppose typology over history. We can have that conversation.
Definitely. We'll do
All
that
right.
for sure.
Agape love, you guys. Bye.
Have a good day at work.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Listen.
Yeah, that I struggle to understand where she stands as a Christian. Like, is she even a Christian? I'm not asking anyone to
Also, my
speak on their
internet's
behalf.
been.
But what? Is it good now?
Yeah, it's come back now.
Am I good? I was just saying, like, she kind of confuses me. Like, is she even a Christian? What?
I'm not sure. I've heard her say she's a Christian, but she doesn't agree with Christians. I've heard her say that a lot, but I'm not. Yeah,
And
I don't
she
get it
doesn't
myself.
agree with the Old Testament, okay?
Yeah,
And she doesn't agree with Paul. What has she got left? Maybe just the four books of the gospel. But I kept trying to ask her about Christ and never went there. So it's like, it's this thing. I think I was talking about this earlier in a stream, or maybe offline. Like, Christians have to actually ignore so much. And I think that's the most powerful thing you can do is focus on the stuff they ignore.
Yeah, they all cherry pick to a certain extent. Yeah, that's why a lot of them ignore the Old Testament, because that's where all the slavery and stuff is. So.
Oh, Godgity says that was actually super interesting. I didn't know Nisha felt that way about the Bible. Yeah, me too. That's like I was trying to get to the bottom and understand it, but I'm still confused. I think I'll always be confused about believers.
Well, especially when it comes to believers that believe they are the anointed ones. They're the ones with the secret message. They know more than anybody else. So they're coming from in that weird way in a pedestal position, so you got to take it from that way too. It's a weird way of thinking, because then you really have to alter the Bible. It's like a joke. I would say sometimes, it's like, my dad was really insane. He thought he was God, he thought he could command this and that. The fucked up part was that made me Jesus. That's a lot of responsibility on me. I better get to work.
You had to
It's that kind of
save the
mindset.
world.
Yeah,
You had to save the world, motherfucker.
yeah, it's that kind of thinking. It's
Yeah.
putting yourself in a position where, okay, if you're going to believe that you're some type of Messiah or have that kind of complex, be ready to be called out on what the fuck did you do to make you walk on water in front of everybody's eyes, other than your own subjective opinion and what you believe and what you've done in your own head. Prove it. And then it gets a little weird.
And is anointed just another word for elect?
Yes, yeah, but in that way of speaking, I believe so. It makes them feel special. It's that uplifting word. Any way they could use the verbiage to make themselves feel Christ-like, because I think it's, in a way, religion is a group think that gets you in a position where everything's going to be okay in the afterlife, because they're all death cults. But people who believe they're the Messiah, it's almost like an individual, self-propelled, death cult. I don't have to worry because I know he told me I'm going, no problem. It's a self-comforting thing, the way religion is, just on a singular, dosage.
Yep. And God Getty.
Yeah.
Man, motherfucker, you nailed it. That is right there in one sentence. All I wanted to get at, and I couldn't, is what does she even believe? I don't know any more. I used to think she was a Christian. Now I'm starting to think the way she's like talking against Christians.
Yeah.
You know how Ace does?
A lot of
And
them
they
do
go,
that.
the Christians.
Mhm.
And I'm like, Ace, do you follow Christ? Oh, yeah. Do you think he died for your sins? Oh, yeah. Is he like the savior of everything and all in and blah, 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 blah? Yeah. Then you're a Christian, Ace.
How are you not a Christian?
Oh, no, because the Christian actually doesn't believe in Christ. What the fuck are you
Yeah,
saying right now?
it's like they're trying to be a Calvin. They're trying to be that a separation from something different. You know, that's almost like a cult leader in a way. Like not only is he individualistic, but also, hey, join my thinking and thoughts because I know the right way. It's very
Yeah.
yeah, cultish and kind of like how Calvinism starts. You know, it's gonna be atheism. It's very empowering, I would imagine, if you get a lot of people to follow it.
Yep. The SDAs, the JWs,
Hmm.
it's all the same fucking shit.
Yeah. They're
All
little rules and
same shit.
laws
Yeah.
and little add-ons and takeaways from things to make it like their own. And it's like a club. It makes people feel special if they're part of that club because they know the secrets. They know,
Well,
everything.
that's what I that's actually what woke me up. Because as a
Hmm.
kid, right, I was like, couldn't comprehend how I was born into the right religion.
Hmm.
I was
Yeah.
trying to reconcile 8 billion people alive right now. 100 billion ever lived. After this tiny little period that Jesus lived for 33 years, they forgot about him again until Jehovah's come along. And they didn't know about anything before then. It's like, this shit just doesn't make... My
Yeah.
little kid brain was going, this shit doesn't make sense. I'm
Hmm.
sorry.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Same. I
make
couldn't.
sense.
My mother was Catholic, and my father just didn't believe at all. He was kind of like an anti, religious type of person. But the things she would say, attributing everything to Christ or a God, I just couldn't comprehend that. I was like, no way. These stories and things are just stories. And hearing tales of Jack and the Beanstalk, and other things like that at school, I just kind of mixed them together. And the arc became that, just
Exactly.
fairy tales to me.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Because we also grew up, thankfully, in the time of dinosaurs. We knew about dinosaurs.
Hmm.
So
Right.
all of a sudden, religion had this new thing to explain.
Hmm.
So we had like the Kent Hovens and that going, oh, we were riding on dinosaurs and shit.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
Like,
Dinosaur. Yeah.
trying to explain it. But us kids were going, no, like they lived millions of years ago. What are you talking about? 6,000 years.
Hmm.
Dinosaurs lived millions of years. So
Yep.
my little brain never ever fell for it because it was
Yeah, because
like,
their answers or
dinosaurs.
things were like, well, the devil's making these people say that the devil put those skulls there, and these are
And I was
it's.
like, nah,
I
nah.
don't know.
I can see the
Yeah,
dinosaur
you can
I'm
see they
sorry.
explain it very well. The layers of dirt and sediment and all this stuff is explained so well, and the Bible doesn't explain things well. It just tells.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's where I think it
That
kind
somehow the Grand Canyon was formed by the Great Flood.
of.
Yeah.
How come there's not the whole Earth
Despite all the
didn't get
sedimentary
Grand?
layers.
How come the whole
Mhm.
Earth didn't get Grand Canyoned?
Right.
Just that one little bit in America? Like, what the fuck? Wasn't this like a world flood? Shouldn't there be like canyons everywhere?
Right. You see him try to prove it too with little things here and there, like ripples of sand in the desert.
Fucking
They'll say it looks just
hilarious.
like a. They say so many things. It's almost like how flat earthers reach for things, especially when they're counter explained with science or just natural processes.
Yes, well, they'll like to say that there's nowhere on Earth where the entire geological scale exists. Like it's ever been claimed to exist all in one spot, in one big rock where we
Yeah.
can just go, look, here's from today back to the beginning.
Mm.
Of course, we don't think it's all in one spot. Like, it's all over the earth.
Yeah,
You know,
and in certain locations too. So they have to account for certain
different amounts, but different
like
locations. Like Australia, for example, is the oldest land mass, what they call the oldest land mass on Earth. As in, there's no sedentary, like there's no soil and shit, right? It is eroded back to billions of years ago. Now desert.
Yeah, they have to like see which layers are where. Even when they have like tectonic plates moving over each other, they know that the bottom layer will have newer information than the top layer because of the way they're forming over each other. They have to account for all this stuff. So there's a lot of technical side. There's a lot of stuff into it to see where everything was and where it's coming from. But it's interesting.
And they'll try and say things like,
think
"Oh, there's
Kent-
shells on top of mountains." Sorry, water.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Kent Hovine's, one of his answers is that dinosaurs had denser bones. That's why they're all lower down. Which is bullshit.
Right.
Density and buoyancy.
Well,
Is
how
he
do you
a
explain all
flat
the rocks that
earther?
left on top? You know what I mean? It's like this place would be smooth as pudding by that little thinking.
I'm not sure whether he's a flat earther.
Actually, but he believes in the dome.
Yeah.
Because remember, he says about the frozen waters and shit.
Yeah. The waters above and the waters below.
Oh yeah, the firmament separation. Yeah. That explains a lot when it comes to the flood, because they just say, "Oh, it did open a window," because a deluge would just be like dumping water from heavens down onto earth. There's really, yeah.
Yes, and he's just created a diddling farm where people are diddling kids and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
He needs to be eaten by a crocodile or by a stingray.
Yep. Yeah, the people that go to the Dino Adventureland, like that should almost be a crime. Like you're promoting, I don't know what to call it, but child endangerment, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was that kid that died in his
Well,
park.
not only that, but there are kids that were sleeping, nude in bed with other men, and their mom was like, "No, send them home." They're like, "No, we're gonna keep them."
Yikes.
Yeah, I would definitely not visit Manchester. That's a no go place.
Hi, Bond, and I would totally agree with you, to be honest. Yeah.
Except one little flat. There's one little flat somewhere in Manchester I would visit. There's a fucking wild cunt in there. I'd visit that. But I wouldn't go anywhere else in Manchester. Your mum better come and visit me when I'm there. I wanna.
Oh yeah, you gotta get some of that. Wild Heart's just hogging it.
You'll get Will jealous.
But he'll get a Liverpool because reasons. Is that where the Scousers are?
Yeah, that's where Scousers come from.
Yeah, I thought so.
If they call them
just make sure you have car
Scousers,
insurance.
What do they call
life insurance?
What do Scousers call people from Manchester as their slang for what a Scouser would be? Yeah,
it's just Manx. Yeah,
Manx.
Manx.
Yeah.
So you probably
MAN.
aren't that bothered by that.
No.
So are they bothered by Scouser?
Some of them are, yeah. Because the term Scouser comes from like a dish they served. It's like potatoes and all leftovers. So it indicates that
Scouser
they're
sounds.
You know what I mean?
Scouser just sounds demeaning. Max doesn't sound bad at all. Max sounds kind of cool.
No, it just sounds like short for Manchester. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, why don't they call you like
much of an insult?
Why don't they call you like munchies or something like that? Oh, there's fucking munchies over there. The munchies.
Munchkins.
Yeah, munchkins. Yeah, there you go. Sucking on the lollipops all day.
Something, yeah.
Yeah. They got to come up with a better insult for you guys. No wonder why guys feel so fucking proud. They can't really get you with the fucking mix. That's like almost like calling somebody a Mitch, It's like, it sounds kind of cool.
What do Manx call Londoners?
Cockneys.
Oh, so Ivy is from somewhere in England. I'm not sure what. They just said they're a Brit. So.
All right.
You say Cockneys?
Oh, I bet.
A Brit, so be nice, because they might be from London.
Yeah. Cockneys. I mean, there's got to be a Cockney. There's got to be a joke, like a Cockney / Negro joke, like Cockney, Negro. There's got to be something to be worked with there, I'm sure.
Is it Cockney? Surely not.
No, it comes from a cock's egg. Like in Old English, it was like cock and a cock's egg, which is basically something that doesn't exist. But obviously, cocks don't. Yeah. It's kind of implying that they're untruthful. Yeah. Yeah, they're not to be trusted, basically.
Yeah, that's a Londoner.
That's that's a load of poppycock, right?
Yeah, like a fucking unicorn. Doesn't exist. Like, don't trust that shit. West London, sweaty armpit of Heathrow Airport.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I'm gonna use that word more, poppycock, especially like when I go to the store. That's poppycock.
Oh, Gio's having a go at you.
Manchester.
He's calling you wee sausage.
Wee sausage.
Yeah, unfortunately. But, yeah.
Doesn't mean that.
In French, it means yes sausage. That's kind of gay.
Yes sausage.
Like wee sausage, wee. There was a kid in 4th grade named René, and he was from France. And I used to always tease him all the time. Wee, ha ha ha, wee. He goes, "What's your name?" "My name is Jacques. Catch me if you can. Wee, ha ha ha." We became pretty good friends after a while.
Did you say Rodney? Rodney from Cockney. Is that what you said?
No. His name was René.
Oh. What did you say? Redney. What did you say?
No, his name was René. Yeah, it was from
René.
From France.
Yes, that's a very French name.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only country where men are called René.
Yeah, totally. I was
everywhere else, it's like, that's a woman's name. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
But they also have the name Michelle.
They do.
As a male name, yeah.
Michelle. It's Michelle.
Michelle,
my belle.
I've never understood why they call everything like male and female as well in French. Like a fork is male and a knife
because
is
clearly a bridge is feminine. I mean, hello.
Yeah. It's I think Spain does that too a lot with, like, they have like France has la and le, like Le Mans and
la three. They have la, le, and le.
Okay.
Female, male, and neutral.
Neutral, yeah. That's
very trans.
But you're supposed to know that tables are masculine. But bridges are feminine.
That is weird, right?
Yeah, you can't know that shit. You can't know that shit. You have to just be taught that shit. As stupid as English.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid fucking languages. Southeast Asia's where it's at, man. Those languages, they're so simple.
Is it like
And
caveman type? You know, like you, they,
yeah.
I, hear.
Ba ba ba
That.
ba 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 ba. Do you know they can say literally ba 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 ba, and that was I'm going down there. Am I going down there? Yes, I'm going down there.
It's like a
But
whole
it was all
sentence.
about how different they said the ba ba.
Yeah, there's a
Ba ba is one thing, and ba 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 is another, and ba 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 is another. So like,
yeah, there's a little funny shorts I watch. These two Japanese guys, and the guy's asking, he goes, "How do you say hi in Japan?" He goes, "Hi," and he goes, "How do you say this?" Or he goes, "Hi," and how do you say this? He goes, "Hi." He goes, "How do you say this?" Hi. He goes, "So how do you say da da da?" He goes, "Hi hi 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 hi."
hey hey
It's
hey
hilarious.
hey
Yeah.
hey 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 hey, yeah, exactly. How simple is that?
Mm-hmm. There's what is it that is one of the hardest things people understand in the English language is I forget what it was, a simple sentence we say all the time. Um, oh, what is it? Something like how are you doing? Or something like that, because it has an R and the U and things like that. Some sentence like that that's really complicated to say. It was real simple we say all the time. Something like
I don't know. Well, I know that the Australian version of that is apparently very confusing
mm,
around the whole world because we say, "Where you going?"
uh-huh.
and everywhere you go, to say "going"
Yeah,
is some sort of transport.
yeah, like
So it
location.
sounds like we're asking you, "How are you traveling?" Like, what
Uh,
mode of
Oh,
transport
yeah.
are you using?
mm,
Is how it translates. But we're just meaning how you doing.
How you doing? Yeah.
yeah, just how you going, not where you're going. So it's
Not
how you
where you're
going. I'm
going.
going fine, going
Exactly.
just
Yeah.
great. Yeah, yeah,
Good.
I see it.
Happy.
Yeah.
Whatever. But it translates
Mm-hmm.
as traveling. So they think, how are you traveling? Oh, I traveled by car. And you're like, no, I'm just saying, how are you?
Yeah, yeah. It's I guess like slang when it comes down to it. It's like we try to simplify things, and the simplification on one doesn't really translate good to the other side. When the yeah, I saw that a lot with my brother would marry he married like Filipino ladies, but he married this one Korean lady, or he didn't marry. He was dating a Korean, and their language, like how they would communicate, would really get crossed to the point where I mean like anger. You know, they really couldn't communicate properly, and they both didn't really know how. It's a bit of autism on both sides. I think they really couldn't like figure each other out right. They just end up fighting about terms and phrases. You know, if my brother said, "Oh, let's go get stupid over here," you call me stupid. You call me stupid. No, no, dumb bitch. You call me bitch. No, no, because my brother's from the hood too, so his automatic response was like, "No, you dumb bitch," which is just a natural thing. Like if you're at a dinner table with your wife and she says, "Oh, I burnt the turkey," he goes, "Oh, you dumb bitch, try again." They'll laugh. It's nothing about it. But in the different ones, like you call me a name, it's it's different. It's so that language thing really gets weird when it crosses over into certain ways. Because you can get away with a lot of stuff in certain areas if you just know the lingo, I guess.
Yeah. Uh, it's funny, like, the more I talk to people whose English is their second language, you realize like, language is kind of backward.
It
English is backward.
it it's
Everyone else
it is. Well,
seems to this like we
yeah,
put the object before the this, whereas they do it the other way around. So we
yeah,
say the red ball, but everywhere else on the planet is the ball, 'cause that's the object, and then you describe
mm-hmm.
the ball
Yeah.
red.
I
but we say the Red Bull. Like red's the important part.
Yeah, I noticed that being a fat kid, you know, and hungry all the time. I noticed that in like Mexican restaurants, when you order something in English, you would say, you know, give me a chicken, give me a chicken lettuce tomato burrito, you know. But what they would say, they would say like give me a burrito with. They would say
Burrito
like burrito
with chicken.
con pollo, whatever they say, you know. Yeah, I noticed that when I was a little kid on that part. I thought that they had it backwards, but then
Yeah.
again, who really does? It depends on what language.
Well, and if you look at the majority, we're backward because the majority of the rest of the world speaks that way. English and like from French is one of the few languages that speaks this like they twisted stuff around so bad.
Yeah. Well,
And it's
almost makes it.
apparently English is the hardest language to learn, the Chinese.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we're always the language English language is always progressing, moving. So you have to use certain prefixes and suffixes in a way to keep it going. It keeps it moving. I think it's weird.
But also, like in every language, when I've been learning Tagalog in the Philippines. Now they have rules, like every language, but guess what? Their rules don't break. There's no
Yeah.
exception.
Uh-huh.
So, but in English, I before E, except when
And funnily enough, that's not even
after
true.
C, and also other times when there is no C, and it's just
Yeah.
the opposite way. You just got to remember.
I after E,
So
only
we
after
don't
C.
have rules. Our rules are out the fucking window. And that's why they say it's one of the hardest languages to learn, because we don't follow our own rules.
But that rule isn't even true. There are actually more English words where you become before the I. So it's bullshit.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's still the
English.
coolest language and better than all the other ones, though. Gotta admit.
Only because we speak it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to, so
Yeah.
here's the thing. Now, I've met some Chinese people, a lot of Chinese people, right? And I'm not a fan of Chinese people. It's my channel, I guess I can say that. But you know what they all tell me?
What?
The best language on the planet is German.
Oh.
And they all want to learn German. Because apparently German has a way of describing things that no other language has. It does what we would think is weird things like socks, for instance, are called feet puppets
Oh
or
yeah.
something like
feet
Yeah, I get
cubbies
what
or
you
Yeah, feet
feet
mittens
yeah,
and something
feet
like that.
covers or
feet
something like
mittens
that.
or something like that.
Yeah.
But because of that, when it comes to philosophy, German is one of the most expressive languages.
Yep.
And so all the Chinese people want to learn German because they think they'll be a bit smarter.
Yeah, it's like very literal.
Take
Like
from
you said,
that what you will.
they actually describe like with the foot thing. I know diarrhea comes from a German word, and it literally means through fall. You know, when you eat something, it goes straight through you. That's what the literal translation is. Through fall.
Germans hold a
Kindergarten.
lot of pride in their, I guess, being acknowledged as one of the smarter type of, I don't say races or types, but you know, and a lot of them hold that you can't be stupid. So a lot of them are almost like programmed in a way to try to know more than everybody else. Part of their culture.
Well, I would say it's not even about the culture. I think it's older than that. I think it's a language thing. And I think like so many languages stem from Germanic, man. German is ancient. I don't think people realize how old German really is. You know what I mean? It is old.
Right.
And so they've had time to get this language that like can say things that other languages can't say. And you can there's so many things in German that do not translate as well, which is interesting.
I know a lot of English is made up of like a lot of German. We got obviously we've been invaded, Angles and Saxons and that. Yeah, we got a lot of our language religion. Yeah.
I don't know, Hillary's would probably have something to say about that.
About German not being translated or Oktoberfest?
No, about German being
Yeah,
a
it's
more
like Wild said.
useful language.
Yeah, it's like Wild said. It's very literal. It's very stylistic. There's like one right way to say a sentence in German. Because even like the time order, where the the sentence structure of which words come in which order. So like time element first, helping verb next, subject of the sentence next, and then it just keeps going from there.
So you can never really say a sentence a different way. Like what the thing in English, right? We talk about, and I'm glad no one called it out. I said, we say the red ball, but everyone else says the ball red. But I can also say in English, the ball is red.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's the thing. English can go, like, we don't have strict rules about object, subject, verb, order. You know what I mean?
Or if it mean a certain words, because a bull being red could mean it's mad.
Well,
Angry.
yes,
Yeah, when you bring
exactly.
it
Yeah.
metaphor around it. Yeah. Well, that's why English is so like diverse, because we got languages from so many different languages. You know, like German, French, Italian, all that. Like we have a name for the animal and the meat it produces. You know, like cow and beef. A lot of languages only have the same word for the animal
Yep.
and the beef.
Yeah.
And the
You're eating cow. They
so we're
don't
still
worry about saying beef.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But you can see how it would make it hard to learn.
Yeah.
Very.
Because it's so wishy-washy. Wishy-washy. See? What the fuck is wishy-washy? We all know what it means, but I wonder if I said that 100 years ago, would that have made any sense? Wishy-washy.
I think it's quite old. I'm not sure how old. Well,
Mary, Mary, Murray, merrily. Of course. Don't worry, Bond. I'll hold him to it when he gets back. You want to hear him say, merrily.
I
It
can
means
imagine.
Manchester.
Yeah, I can imagine Jeff Carr trying to say that in a Scouse accent. Merrily.
Merrily.
Yeah, where I lived before I moved to Texas, we had a ton of disc golf courses too. A lot of fun. Not so many where I live now, though, for whatever reason. But I actually live very, very close to a golf course.
What about disc golf?
No. That's what I was saying. Like where I lived before I moved to Texas, disc golf was very popular. But where I live now, I don't even think we have any places around it. Oh, it's a ton of fun.
Yeah, no, I have to drive hours to play disc golf.
And it's cheap to put up a course. Like it's just like a metal pole and then some chains that are going around a basket.
Yep. You just need a bit of land.
But regular golf is expensive. You got to get all those clubs and have a great
It's
turf
fucking.
and.
But, dude, there's this big bosomed woman. I'll send you a link. You should follow her. She's great. She just laughs at like stupid rich people and stuff. And
Yeah.
and then she's like do a little thing like things my boobs laugh at. 'Cause she's like heavily breasted. And she'll show stuff like on Balenciaga for like $4,000. And she's like, this is for two breasts. I wouldn't fit one in it and stuff. It's quite funny. But she was showing frisbees from Balenciaga and I don't know, name some other rich things. Frisbees or frisbee golf, whatever you call it, disc golf. And they were like $3,000 and $4,000 for a fucking frisbee. Frisbee. So there are apparently rich fucks out there playing disc golf that can buy a $4,000 frisbee because they think it probably flies better
Yeah.
because of the logo. I guess it's not that different to golf. Like you got the rich fucks as well. Very well.
I was going to say, do they use like golf clubs? Is it literally just hitting the frisbee with the golf club?
No.
Oh.
They throw the frisbee into a trash can. I'm just gonna say
Yeah,
trash can.
It's
Yeah.
well, they used to have that at a park when I was a kid. We used to play it. It's almost like golf. They have different baskets set up. So it'll be like let's say a 6 to 8 foot pole, and you have around that a basket tethered around the whole thing, like a circular type of basket that slips over the pole, so you can get it from like any type of angle and try to bounce it in or whatever. But I really can't remember the circumference of the baskets, but that's how they set it up.
You just wanted to land as long as you landed your frisbee on that fucking bin thing.
Yeah, in that basket, I guess you could
That
say.
was a fucking hole in one sort of thing. So just imagine golf. There's a hole. You want to land your ball in the hole, but instead of a hole and a stick to whack it, you just throw in a frisbee. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just golf with a frisbee. Which I took the kids to like this camping place. It was like in Australia they call them Big Four. I don't know what the four, but they have like a water park and they'll have like this big jumping thing. It's like I don't know, it's like a big giant trampoline type thing to jump on, and they'll have mini golf and they'll have different activities. And this particular one also had disc golf. We, had a game of disc golf with the kids. It was pretty meh. I certainly wouldn't spend $1,000 on a fucking frisbee to play it, but guess each to his own.
He'll be in the Olympics soon, I guess.
Yeah. Bond has an old golf ball worth $150.
My balls aren't worth $150.
Well, combined, mine might be worth $100.
I think I have a golf ball with a Mickey Mouse print on it from the early '60s somewhere. That might be worth something to a collector.
Yeah.
Okay. Look that shit up.
I gotta find it.
Oh my God, Bond. You are that old man already. You're too young to have fucking custom fitted fucking clubs. You old man. Do you
I
sit
wonder
on
if
the
Bond has.
porch with a blanket on your lap?
Yeah.
I wonder if Bond has the sweaters, the knitted sweaters.
Probably.
Of course he does. You know he does.
Yeah.
The golf pants with
He
the
wears
socks.
that. Yeah, the golf hat.
Yeah.
And those shoes with the spikes in them.
Right.
I'm about to
Yeah.
buy new ones. Oh my God. More? Bond, you got too much money. You feel like throwing some of that around. Just saying. You got a photo? Please share it.
Yeah, I'll see that.
Fixed or it didn't happen.
We want receipts.
Yeah. It's wild. I want to ask you a deep question.
Oh, God.
Yeah, sorry. Are you all good, bro? You haven't had any bad news from the doctors and shit lately? Because you have been a stellar human being.
Oh, thank you.
And it's making people wonder, like...
Making people nervous.
Yeah, that maybe you're dying or, like, something. Like, why did you get so normal all of a sudden?
No, I'm fine, yeah.
You haven't had any bad news? Like, they didn't say you got 6 months to live?
No,
Anything?
everything's fine. As far as I know. Yeah.
Holy shit. Well.
Yeah.
Well done. And congratulations.
Cheers, man. I appreciate that. Thanks.
Very good. Sorry to change the subject, everybody. Don't know where that came from. Something about receipts or something. I don't know. I don't know what made me think of that, actually. But let's get back to picking on Bond and his fucking obsession with golf clubs.
Golf, yeah.
It's too much time in his hand.
Golf is a good walk. Wasted. Yeah. That's what they say.
Oh, now I feel bad. He has a doctor's appointment later. In good vibes. No, absolutely. Nommy. I don't know. How the fuck am I supposed to sing good vibes, Bond? You know that's a silly thing to ask me.
Yeah, the only thing I could do is really just like flick my wiener at him. It's the only bell-shaped thing I have.
Exactly.
Ding ding dong, ring a ding ding ding.
Anytime you require it, it's yours. But it's about all I have to offer. Hey, Gio.
Hey.
Hi, Gio. Good to see you.
What's up, man?
Hi.
Good to see you, bro.
Hello.
Hello. Have you ever played golf, Gio? Found it a little boring myself.
Once.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Did you like it?
Oh, I loved it. I played against my uncle, who was an avid golfer, and I played against my cousin, who also has played, and I beat them both with one club.
Oh.
With one club.
One club.
They had the choice.
They're
whatever
still in the
club they
today.
and they're still in the hospital today. No, I'm sorry.
I knew it.
I'm telling you, man. I waxed them good, not even knowing what the fuck I was doing, and only using a single club, and they were scratching their head the whole way.
Still
And
haven't
so
found
was
the
I.
bodies.
And so was I.
How come you never played again?
Because it's not me. It's not.
Yeah, it's not. It's
It's
not
just.
thrilling, is it?
Well, it is if you make it, I guess.
It's not to me. Nah.
But
Even if I got a hole in one, I'd be like, meh.
I destroyed a golf course.
I whacked the ball with a stick.
I went on
Yay
a-
for me.
I drove a vehicle onto a golf course and did like 360s.
That sounds fun.
That was fun, but that had nothing to do with hitting a ball down.
That was just covering evidence.
But it wasn't just me. I wasn't alone. So that's the things you do when you're a kid in the suburbs. I mean, I don't know. What do you do?
I did the same thing. I lived across the road from a golf course. I actually used to swim around in the swamp. I can feel around in the mud for golf balls. Then I'd wash them and sell them.
Oh yeah, I bet you can make a lot of money from that.
As a kid, I made decent money. Certain balls would get like up to $1 or $2 a ball. They were the ones you're looking for then.
Yeah. The pro shop, they washed the balls.
Yeah. We sold them to the pro shop. Because we'd sell them to the golfers on the course, but the guy, the owner would come out on his buggy and be like, "You can't sell to the customers. That's dangerous because you're on the green. Like you can sell them to me. You can sell them to me for 1/3 of the price." Like, yeah, right. I can.
You know, it's funny. They yell 4, right? And what are you supposed to do? Turn around and take a look?
Yeah.
And then the ball hits you right in the head.
Right? In the face, yeah. You bet. Or don't look and it hits you in the back of the head and fucking kills you.
I guess it's a warning. Better than nothing. Hey, look out.
It's fuck all you can do. Like,
hey,
it's like, oi, you're about to get struck by lightning.
I just do it on purpose.
What do I do?
Instead of hitting.
Jump to the left, jump to the right.
Just aim for people. Don't aim for holes. Aim for people.
Maybe one step left would save you. Like, when you hit 4.
Or aim for people's holes.
Maybe you just meant to take a step in any direction and you're better off.
Yeah, aim for the brown hole. Here's the golf. I'm a non-golfer. Sorry.
I think Brojo's going to pick up golf soon.
Miniature golf, yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
I was going to say that's the only kind of golf I've ever played, miniature golf. I've never played proper golf.
It's the best kind.
Yeah, the windmills and the...
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've done miniature golf. I go ham, though. You know what I mean?
No,
ever see someone going ham on a miniature golf course?
I saw the attention span, but
I'm telling you, it's brutal.
We try and play normal golf when we were kids because, like I said, I lived across the road from the golf course, and he'd rent you this like shitty, cheap set of golf clubs so you could play. You didn't have to have your own club. Yeah, and by the second or third hole, after like 15,000 whacks at this ball, it's like, this is boring. Like, I don't know. I guess if you're good at it, it might be enjoyable, but it was just boring as fuck to me. I couldn't. Maybe the green, like once you got the ball on the green and you're putting, that was a little bit of fun, but yeah, just whacking the ball down the course and it's like off into the bush, off into the water, and
I wonder if there's miniature golf nationals. You know what I mean?
Of course there is. You haven't watched that shit.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, they televise that shit.
I didn't realize in the vertical. I mean, yeah, the vertical. My face is like filling the whole fucking screen.
Yeah, I know. It does that. Look.
You look like a rabbi.
Look at mine.
It's like too much.
Rabbi
Too
Geo.
much.
Hey, Rabbi Geo.
Too much. Rabbi, please.
Rabbi.
No,
Tovia Geo.
not me.
Need to get one of those hats.
Geo Singer.
Yeah. Rabbi, bye.
Geo Singer, that's it. Geo Singer.
What? No, don't take advice from me. I'm the last person you want to take advice from. Just saying.
I think you'd agree with a lot of what he has to say, though. We watched a video of him earlier on
If
this
it has,
stream.
if it's biblical, then I really don't have any. Like you guys don't have any stake in the game. I don't have any. Skin in the game.
No, exactly. But what about if he says the Christians are full of shit? Would you go?
Well,
Yeah,
he's
okay.
preaching. Then he's preaching to the choir. So
Yes, but do you disagree?
do I disagree? Well, I
That was the question.
I think it's more than that. It's full of shit doesn't explain it all. Full of shit is a very it's not it's like it doesn't fulfill it doesn't satisfy what it really is.
My beef with
That's a
Tovia
good
Singer
answer.
is, well, actually with Christians who do interviews with Tovia Singer. Yeah, Tovia, yeah, we agree here, blah, 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 but no one's going to challenge him on his Old Testament God beliefs.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
like Justin,
Geo.
that guy,
Geo.
Deconstruction, Justin, he's very too nice to Tovia.
Oh, I want to see that. Yeah. Why are people nice to him about that? You're right.
Well, I think it's less about the belief, but the reasons to believe the things.
Yeah,
that's more important, I think. What it is and why they believe it. Why they believe it, the reason is more important, I think, than all this other bullshit.
I agree.
Somebody froze. Maybe I should turn my camera off. Less.
No, I hear you. You're good.
You're all good. I agree, but still, I was talking about this before, and Brojo, you come up not in a bad way, but as a good example, right?
All right. Good.
Of stoicism and of being able to let go of things and accept, like, people are gonna believe what they believe. Don't let it bother you. And then this fight I have in me to argue with shit.
What?
And I was like, I don't think I'm ready to just be fully stoic yet. I think I'm still want to have a little bit of a fight. Like, maybe that's wrong.
Is it
Maybe
therapy
I'm the
for you?
devil.
Is it like therapy for you?
I think it is. I think
Is it like post-Christian belief trauma?
Yeah, I think I'm like Tommy would say I've got fucking PTSD, whatever. But
religious
I don't
PTSD.
think I'm quite ready to let go of.
But how long have you been out of the belief?
Oh, years. Like we're talking a good couple of years. But it's not. It's that's why I don't know that it is therapeutic. I think maybe I'm just a prick and I want to fight
You want to have
people.
some
Maybe I don't
fun. You just want to
know.
bust some balls.
I think that's what I'm trying to figure out, Brojo, is what's like, why do I want that? Why do I not want to excel above that?
No, maybe you have to get tired of it after a while.
Like, yeah. Why do I not want to block Jill yet? I know it pisses so many people off. Oh my God, the people it must piss off that I would even put him on my panel. But like, if he was there first, I would let him on the panel. But if I
Earlier
have a
today,
panel of people, for example, and he come along, I'm not letting him on because I'm not chasing off my guests. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but on the other hand, if he was there, and I'm talking to him, and someone comes along and goes, "Oh, I'm not coming unless you get rid of Jill." It's like, well, he was here first, sort of thing. So,
Yeah, I
Maybe,
would never say that. You know, I mean, you
maybe
have
yeah,
a
I
because
right
know,
to
and
respond.
that's what
Stoic,
I'm. Yeah,
Like, hey, I mean,
Stoicism.
you let somebody in the room the other day, and I was like, all right, it was good timing because I had to go anyway. But it's like I would have left.
you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, I'm a bit oblivious to that too, because I'm not really thinking, oh, like who's gonna like who here or whatever. I'm just, yeah.
It was all good anyway. It was perfect timing actually
Um,
because I had to go anyway, so got me out of the room
but
soon.
I want to have the discussion, like, because I'm not just that blunt-headed person that's just like, I'll let whoever I fucking want on, full stop. Like, fuck off. That's not me. Like, you know,
I did like earlier. I think a better like Will was chatting with that guy Eastmax came in. I was like, oh god. Anyway, I think a better combo would have been had with Will and Amico or Amico, however you want to pronounce it.
yeah, amicus.
Amicus, sorry, Amicus.
Yeah,
Yeah. They actually had a good chat.
absolutely.
Amicus is like he reminds me of Will a few years ago.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
They're from the same
But
area. I was like,
he's far more reasonable than that
right,
fucking
he's a better, yeah,
East Max.
exactly.
That East Max. I've been saying to people, I don't know if we should even be engaging the guy because I think he's like, there's certain people that we all say as a society, you don't really engage them because they're a bit special or whatever. I think he's borderline that, man.
Maybe
Like, he's not
if he is,
totally.
then
What's
It's
that?
like I wouldn't have
if he
turned my
is
back on
picking
him on a
me,
fishing trip. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Right? I
I
mean, you
question.
would.
I question. That's
Well,
for sure.
you letting Jill in is not really, you're not looking for opposition at that point because you know his positions, right?
Yes, that's right.
So what is it?
Oh,
Why would you let him in?
wow. Right. No, okay. Yeah, right. Calm
Why
down.
would you
I'll
let him
answer.
in if you weren't
I'll answer. If you calm down, I'll answer.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Uh,
Sorry.
no, you're right. I get it. And you're spot on, Gio. Thank you for making me realize. Why am I letting him in? Why the fuck am I letting him in? It's
Just call it.
because I'm either trying to get, like, I know he's going to be a shit show. I think it's going to be like, I don't know. I'm trying to prove like I'm I'm an open person. I won't say no to anyone. Like I'm free speech. What am I trying to prove by letting him in?
I don't
That's what
know.
it comes down to.
I
Yeah,
would
well,
say
I don't know either, bro, Joe. Obviously,
I
hello.
don't know. I'm getting old. I like to have boundaries. My time is limited.
Well,
I would
I'm
say
young and
it'd be
learning, so and Gio's pointing it
Well,
out to me.
do you ask yourself that question with everyone you bring in or just him?
Nobody until you just asked me.
Well, then something's
But
going on
thank
with
you.
you and him. Maybe you're
Well,
still
something's going on
questioning.
with me.
Maybe you're
Tired of
questioning your
Jill.
own beliefs.
I'm
I don't know.
personally tired of
Yes.
Jill. I'm
No.
personally tired of
Gio's
it.
spot on. Sorry, Brendan. What's that?
But I'm just saying, people are personally tired of Jill. Some are.
Absolutely.
agree.
Absolutely. I kind of am too.
JG, same thing. Come on, we need new blood, new
Do you know what?
thinking blood.
I'm gonna say it here publicly. Do you know what it is? I have some pride thing where I don't want to be the person that Jill can say he blocks me.
Fuck him. Who cares?
I
You get
know.
to the
I
point where
know.
you don't fucking
I
care.
don't, I
Let him
don't
fucking
care.
cry.
But that's the thing. I don't care.
Because
So now that I've said it out loud,
Yeah, but
he'll
nobody's
never
going to
right?
admit
blame you for
he'll
blocking
never
I
him.
admit
know.
you're right and he's
I
wrong. He'll never admit it. He'll bring up some
I
fucking
know.
excuse. just to look like he's the winner in his own fucking mind. It's pathetic.
know.
It really is pathetic.
I know. And it's just that stupid thing, like me in my head trying to be like, I don't know, like I want to be that person that doesn't cancel people or shut people down or this or that. But you're right. There's a point where shit it just gets old. It gets fucking old.
You want to be the
And
ironic of Hangouts, don't you?
nah, I don't. I don't. I think I thought I wanted to, but I don't. Fuck no.
That's it. Sammy is the ironic of Hangouts. Just no guardrails.
Fuck that. Please, nah. You're hearing it here now, folks. No, fuck that.
I think Jill likes being kicked though.
Sam Rennick.
Sam Rennick. Oh my God, Bond.
Oh no.
No. Sam Rennick. That's fucking brilliant. Oh, fuck. Nah. Yeah, you're right. It is. I think I'm chasing a bit of a shit show when it comes to Jill.
I know. Shit show's fun for
Bit of excitement and shit, yeah. But it is getting old. It's getting real old for me because nothing's new, and it's getting worse. He's getting worse. He's saying craziest shit all the time. Like,
Well, you have engaged before. You have engagements before with him that weren't religious, right?
yeah.
And you said they were semi-normal.
Normal,
quote
almost.
unquote.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
Whatever that means, you know what I'm saying?
Music and stuff. Yeah.
So don't engage the other way. Engage in a different way. It's just throwing shit on the wall as usual.
Well, but the thing is, he doesn't want to engage in that stuff. He only comes in if he thinks there's something he can fight about or prove his point. So, like, I think Brojo's figured it out just don't engage with him.
He's
Like,
great. He's great at coming in with his buns glazing, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And then he sinks his own battleship in the process.
Yeah.
So it's
he
like
bites his own ass.
He claims victory then, Gio.
And then he claims victory after he bites his own
victory. Yeah. Well, we're all laughing at him. I know.
So what do you do with a person like that? You just gotta let it go.
Let him sink. You let him sink. Let him drown.
Let it go. You just gotta let it
go. Think of Midnight.
As Midnight would say, yeah.
Let it go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Midnight.
Yeah. He'd be up there going, "Oh my God, you're fucking talking about Jill. Fuck is wrong with you?"
Yeah, it's like, the accordion, the monkey on a chain. You can shake the chain all you want, but that monkey's going to do the same old tricks. After a while, it's just time to find a new monkey.
Right, we need new monkeys.
Yep.
Not Max monkeys, man.
Not Max.
Oh, no,
Not Max.
No.
Yeah, no. I almost thought he was going to be the new Jill, but
No.
Well,
and Nisha, I gave it to Nisha the other day. I know she doesn't like me now because she came out and said, "I don't care what Jesus says," and then you're gonna say you're a Christian or you're not a Christian. I don't think she's a Christian, and but even though there's stuff on here, I agree with what she said earlier. Yeah, Christians come on here to fight just to see who has got the bigger dick, and. I get it. I can agree with it there, but don't say you're a Christian. You don't even give a shit about what Christians say, about Jesus, what Jesus has to say. You're gonna do like every other person, just cherry pick. It's cherry pickism.
Well, if they come in here on the guise of arguing, they're gonna find it. They're gonna find the arguments easily if they come in here wanting that. So that's another thing too.
Yeah,
if they come in good faith and are just questioning their own beliefs or questioning what we believe, that's the whole different story. But if they come in and then they want an argument, they're going to get it, and they got to realize
You're
that.
right.
They have to realize that too.
Like, we had a conversation with Q earlier, and it was fucking brilliant. He like, I know I'm public now, so I'll say this openly. He's a kid. I know he's nearly 30, but he's a kid, and he's just got back into Christ, and I don't give a fuck what he believes. And the fact that he doesn't, like, push his shit, he doesn't be dishonest. If you, like, I ask him something and he goes, I don't know. That's the end of my conversation. What can I say after he says, I don't know? That's honest. Like, whereas I asked East Max the exact same question and I got this.
Yeah.
It's like,
A
dude, just say
non-answer.
you don't know, Max. Yeah. Just
Well,
say
he-
you don't
That's
know.
why I
It's
miss
okay.
Pine Creek or that methodology of street epistemology. I mean, that's the thing I kind of, because I don't know, it's more honest conversation. It's I don't know, it's just more of a asking what people
It's
believe,
more
why they
productive.
believe it, and then question whether they can justify why they believe. You
Well,
know,
not everyone can justify everything they believe, you know.
well, that's the thing. Most Christians will just try to do all these hoops, go through hoops, without saying, you know, because it comes down. We know it comes down to faith or an experience, you know. But
Well,
they
if
don't
if,
want to appear like they don't have an answer.
But
if
would you say it's more productive, Rojo? Because that's my feeling about street epistemology. Is compared to all this online stuff and that,
Hmm.
it's kind of it's more productive because it's more straightforward. You know, just questions and answers, and it invokes real thought and
well, it's done under the guise of
you know, like
exploration. It's not done under the guise of an attack.
exactly
It's not an
attack.
attack.
Right, Gio. Exactly.
Exactly.
Right. You just ask them what you believe
Exactly.
and why, and then you could bring up hypotheticals and just so it's not about winning an argument. Yeah, you got to put the ego to the side. It's just about
Yep.
maybe leaving something for someone to think about. It's the pebble in the shoe, and that's it. You just,
Monsieur.
that's
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
That's what I need to take away with Jill, Eastmax, anyone is it I shouldn't like be bothered to or excited to engage that nonsense. But if I happen to be in a panel they are in, maybe leave the pebble in the shoe, but I'm certainly not going to chase that shit anymore.
Well, you know, I
Oh,
think
right.
the
But yeah,
people.
another thing I agree with Nisha is that Christians, yeah, they have an idol. It's called the Bible. That is their idol. That is their God.
Well, I think people
Yeah.
consciously pick up the pebble and put it in their own shoe.
Yeah.
And you don't put a pebble. You say something and then they go, "Oh, there's the pebble right there," and they pick it up and they put it in their fucking shoe. They do it themselves. So that's my synopsis on that, the pebbles in the shoe thing. But I think it's
That's
great.
I think that's a persecution complex. You know, they want to be
Yeah.
they want to feel like they're being attacked because it, you know, fulfills prophecy or whatever.
Oh, I'm being a martyr for Jesus.
Well, it's an identity thing, I think. I mean, if you take something on as your identity, you're going to defend it.
Yeah.
If you feel someone's criticizing you negatively, you're going to defend it. If it's part of your identity.
But sorry, I should say also, because I agree 100% with that. And then I think there's also another part. When I put my Christian hat on, there is so much in the Bible where it says that you will be persecuted in my name. So you actually sought it out because it was proof, Gio. They think it's proof. If you're
Right.
persecuted in Jesus' name, then, you must be correct.
Yeah, but then
I brought that up.
anything that leans toward criticism is thought in that vein, right?
Exactly. Yep.
So
I put that in up in video like this the other day about how the Bible is self-reinforcing in that way, you know. As
Yes.
you know, as any for as concerned with doubters and your own doubt and all this other stuff. The Bible has its way of, they pull those verses out like you said,
yeah, it's confirmation bias.
Do you know one of the biggest
like,
ones that the JWs like to lean on was that you would have your mind made over. What is that? Look, just think about that sentence as a human being. Have your mind made over.
Have your mind made over?
Yeah,
Who's saying that?
that's in the Bible. You should have your mind made over.
Oh, renewed. I'm out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Renewing of the mind. Yeah.
To me, that sounds like fucking you should be brainwashed.
Yeah, and they used to have like T-shirts like that, Christian T-shirts about that very accusation of being brainwashed, and they'd be like, "Yeah, I've been brainwashed, washed with the blood of Jesus." And all this
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, they'd embrace it more than anything. Yeah.
And that's kind of the Ace Max thing, actually. He's like, nothing you can say. Like, everything you say against me is actually proof that I'm right. That's not how shit works, but it's
So anyone who
Romans
disagrees
12.
with him.
Yeah, exactly. Romans 12:2 says, "Do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind."
They
Or
used to be
in
one of my
the JW one, it says, have your mind made over. Then you will be able to test.
what is yes. You'd be able
Yes,
to discern what is good or something
and
like that. That used to be one
approve.
of my favorite scriptures, actually.
Yes, test and approve what God's will is.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, that
Mhm.
speaks to how testing the word of God.
Yeah.
Dangerous. But they never read the second half. See, they would read the first. That bit. JWs love reading half a verse.
Oh, all Christians do.
Oh
Come
my
on,
God.
we all
Do
did
they?
it.
Okay.
We all did it, right? We all did when we were Christian. Take it out of context. So just fit my situation perfectly. Like, I love how the prosperity gospel, the prosperity teachers, they'll take something out of First John, I believe. It's the beginning of First John somewhere, and all it is a greeting, and the prosperity gospels will take that greeting and make it a promise from God for it to be,
Yeah.
wealthy or whatever it is.
Actually, you're right. Jill just recently did it with Will. Micah, whatever it is, where it says, "O Bethlehem Ephrathah, you will bring forth a great warrior that will smite Syria," and all this shit. And he's like, no, don't worry about the second half of that. All we're worried about is the first half of the sentence that
I
says,
know.
literally, "Oh, Bethlehem." Like, hang on. Seriously, Jill? And his answer was, even Jesus cherry picked the Old Testament. Like, oh,
And
what?
it's like that with all the other prophecies too. If you
Yeah,
start taking a couple of verses before or after the one they want to use that says it's
it
a
doesn't
prophecy
make
of
sense.
Jesus or Jesus fulfilled it. Oh yeah. Oh, so when it says he will not know right from wrong until like many years later, and that
Yeah.
he'll eat honey and all this stuff. Wait, I think he's gonna come
When
into
did that
some
happen?
issues here.
Oh, no, it's just the first half of the sentence.
right.
Yeah.
Fucking believable. Oh man.
And that's why I will still always, to this day, say the most powerful thing you can do against religion is read the Bible.
Yeah.
And that is why now the Jehovah's Witnesses are unrecognizable from the cult that I left as a child. They do not let them read the Bible anymore. You remember, I've told you all a million times how we read the Bible once a year, every year. Like, there was this program that the Jehovah's had set out so that you would go from
Bible study?
Genesis to,
They don't have Bible studies?
Not anymore.
Oh shit.
Just watch the recent
So
video.
many questions.
Like, oh my God, bro, Joe, they are changing. Like, they realized like what they need to do. And
The
that,
internet. The internet.
and the thing is, my poor mom is trying to say to me, right, rather than this is proof that it's bullshit, she's going, oh, Sam, you don't understand how much it's changed. Like, it's come so far. God's moved so much. Like, bitch. Oh my God. Okay, Mom.
Yeah, the unchanging God has moved so far.
Yeah.
He's
He let men have beards and women wear pants. Okay, Mom. I get it. It's come so far. And now you don't read the Bible anymore. Amazing. Where
Now,
that was
women are wearing
our
beards
claim to
and men are
fame,
wearing
but
dresses.
pants, yeah. But our claim to fame as a Jehovah's Witness, right? And the reason it took me so long to deconstruct Joe was because I went to other religions and realized they weren't reading the Bible. I was like, we read the Bible incessantly, like fanatically, freakishly read the Bible.
Right, yeah, I mean,
We
it was church,
obsessed over it, right?
2 or 3 times a week in church.
Exactly. And all these other churches were like once a week and they didn't even read the Bible. They sang songs and did all weird shit. And I'm like, holy shit, the
Catholic.
Jehovah's were right.
Those Catholics are not Christians. They only go to church
Right.
twice a year. Come on.
Yeah, I'm like, and I'm like, what religion on the planet says the word Jehovah? It's there. Even if you want to say Yahweh, who says Yahweh? No one. Everyone worships Christ. I was like, what the fuck happened to Yahweh? He disappeared out of the Bible.
Didn't some of
But
the
the
Jews say Yahweh
Jehovah's
or
still
Yahweh?
worshipped him. Exactly.
Yeah.
And the Jehovah's were basically Jews, man. I think they're modern Jews. Like, they worship Jehovah. Christ was just his Mashiach. He was created. He wasn't eternal. God created him. All the stuff the Bible says that most of us atheists use as arguments, the JWs think that. And that's why it was like, wow, these dudes have read the Bible. And they kind of did, but they still believe a book that's bullshit. It doesn't, still bullshit, but compared to your average Christian, man, there's not many denominations will know their Bible like JWs used to. What I'm saying is now they don't. The average JW doesn't read the Bible anymore. It's all over.
Well, that's an old tradition going back to like Catholics, because they wouldn't let the normal person read. They kept it all in Latin.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
Even
that's kind of,
when I went to Catholic school, they told us not to read the Bible, just to do whatever the priest told us.
yeah.
But see, the JWs, you got to remember, they actually were, before they called themselves JWs, they were called
Watchtower
the
Bible.
International.
Yep.
No, that's what the commercial thing, but they were called International Bible students.
Uh-huh.
Right? So they just believed they were people who their sole purpose was to fuck the church, fuck the Baptists, fuck everyone off. Let's just read the Bible and see what we get out of it. And that's apparently where JWs come from. So they were like Bible students. So the whole thing and the pride of JWs when I was a kid was about that. Like, we read the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And so now even they have stopped reading the Bible. Is there anyone left anymore that reads the Bible? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we're now going to be in the age of idiots, of East Maxes.
Idiots.
Hey, you know,
Prepare yourself.
I was raised without religion, but there was biblical influence in my family life, and it comprised of a pictorial Bible that was given to us by a neighbor. And you know where that book lived?
The bathroom.
No, in the toy chest. Alongside the comic books and coloring books and crayons and assorted other toys.
I got an unrelated question.
What? For me?
For anyone who vapes.
Oh.
I'm having difficulty finding the endpoint of the vaping because I'll look at it and it looks like it's still fucking got liquid in it, but it ain't burning or something. Or it's just I'm not feeling it.
Sometimes that coil burns out in them. These go bad.
Isn't there a taste associated with that? No.
Yeah, usually, but
I was
usually when you first get it.
V's got it. It's a coil, bro.
Yeah.
The fucked up thing with these things is the coil dies before your oil runs out. Now that is fucked up because you're missing out on that oil. That vape is basically incapable of burning the remaining oil. Because the coil's fucked.
This one looks like it should be some oil.
There's probably a bit of oil in it, but yeah, you're like starting to suck. Like
this one is out. This one is out. Sometimes it's difficult to tell because it's got a little band on the bottom. It's like a part of the packaging. You know, it's like this amber band. So sometimes it's very difficult to tell when you're exactly out.
This is no.
I start tilting it to see if it, if there's any.
It's hard. Yeah.
And this is why I prefer flower, but vaping is just convenient. It's very fucking convenient.
Well, you introduce all these failure points by adding the vape machine, so anything can happen. With the flower, you just light it up. It's the only failure point is the lighter.
I know, but like I said, for convenience, though, like a vape, you could be anywhere. The smell isn't as offensive.
I found the vape is good for convenience, taking out.
I'm at the bar outside.
Exactly.
Yep.
But there is a lot of wastage, like because I found, for instance, the vape dies before the oils run out. So I always feel like there's some left in there that I think, oh fuck, I paid for that oil, but I don't get to smoke it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Come on, my fucking money.
With flour, at least you're smoking what you paid for.
I've been getting this stuff called Shake.
No, don't do it.
Oh yeah,
that stuff sucks.
As long as you're not paying much money for it.
You know why I'm doing this? Let me tell you. This is my thinking. This is my thinking. I buy the flour, very premium. I take it, I put it in the masher, I mash it up. It looks just like the shake.
Yeah, shake can be just as good because it can be all tips Like, it can be good stuff.
I don't
But
know.
the point is,
It's
no
the
matter
left.
what, it should be cheap as fuck.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the thing.
real
My
cheap. But I'm
experience,
getting it at like 28, 29%.
you get what you pay for. And that's what
But
I'm
it's
saying.
Yeah,
I've tried
exactly.
2 or 3
it's the
times.
same. It's the
I tried
same.
the grind. It's like that very fine stuff, very
But the
cheap.
numbers are the same.
I
The
know, but
numbers for the premium are the same for the shake, and the shake is like $60 less.
you're gonna have to now take note. Do you get the same head? Do you get the same?
No, it's all remnant. They call it hybrid.
Yeah, but are
It's
you getting
everything
this?
mixed
Are you
in.
getting
It's
this high?
yeah.
Like, what
A hybrid is
you
a thing.
are? Oh, well, then that's all that matters.
Listen, I'm a boomer. I buy weed. I don't care what it, as long as I could smoke it. I didn't care.
You don't care if it's fucking oregano as
I
long
don't
as
care
you
what it is.
get a fucking placebo effect from it.
As long as I got the buzz, that's good. But
So here, I just opened up a brand new one. This is brand new. Oh, the liquid's got to settle a little bit. But this is how many grams? Fuck, I can't see it on here.
what's the THC count?
Well, this is like one of my favorite strains. This is the Glazed Enigma.
More than
This
24,
is,
right?
half a gram. Half a gram.
Well,
Half a gram.
this is. Hang on, let me change the fucking camera.
And I just bought today because I had to re-up because I was down to my last one. And I got the Baby Boo Boo vape. The flower was good. It was recommended to me, and the flower was good. So I'm gonna try the vape because that's all they had of that strain.
See,
Did you say baby boo boo?
But I'm sorry,
No, I'm
banana
just-
boo boo, banana boo,
Banana
mine
boo-boo.
banana boo
is
boo. I don't know why I say baby boo boo.
Oh, look
Banana
at
boo.
that.
my
Good
strain is
names they come up
called.
with.
Nice.
Well, mine is called Mate of a Mate. Mate of a Mate, back alley, fucking.
Oh, I could see
Back
why they
alley.
named it that.
Well,
Probably better than half the
know,
shit in the dispensaries.
It probably looks that bad, but it's fucking good.
No, I'm saying
Does it
it's probably
smell like an
better.
ass? If it smells like an ass, you're good. I'm only kidding.
Smells like somewhere between an ass and a vagina.
Ooh,
So,
sure it's not hybrid?
Oh, it smells like the spot between the ass and the vagina.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. Don't go by what I'm saying.
I don't know. I think we only like Australia only fucks with indica. Like sativa's just not because it's made of a mate. It has to be strong. It has to be the best. Like we don't fuck with sativa because sativa's like I'm not even high.
What?
What's going on? Whereas at least with indica, you have a bong and you're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, okay, that's good shit.
Hey, I remember the first time I did gummies. And I had a whole bag of gummies, and I didn't know I ate the whole bag.
What the fuck?
I was
How
like,
many? What milligram?
There was
I need to know.
I don't remember, but I was definitely
I bet you don't remember.
I was definitely like mellow, like whoa, mellow, totally.
Is that all?
A
whole bag, and you were just mellow.
Oh well, I was more than that. I was nearly
waste of your money.
I was nearly comatose. I was so mellow.
Oh, okay. So you were mellow.
I was like everything was spacing me out. Everything.
Okay.
That's how mellow I was.
Yeah, see, I think it would probably take me a full packet to get that spaced out. Whereas
but I'm used to that.
A bit of flour. I could have a bit of flour and get that.
But I'm used to that.
Easy.
Why can't I get something for these? Why can't they make these like recyclable? Those vapes.
Yeah.
Isn't there a machine you can refill them?
There's a machine called a hammer. Just break them and let it drip out, and then accumulate those into something else.
They do that, right? Just let it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I have to find another thing to.
Then he has to
Uh-oh.
buy the oil. He has to buy like bottles of oil and then fill up his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, you're going to go down the vape rabbit hole.
Exactly. So
That rabbit hole.
unless
Now you
he's
need-
going to start making his own oil.
Get the machine to fill
Make
them.
the pulp and takes the remaining oil out.
That's
Then you need
almost
the
as bad
machine
as,
to
like the guy that goes down to the 7-Eleven and gets the butts out of the ashtray and try to get some tobacco out. Make a
Hey,
cigarette out of it.
smart guy.
Go and get some fucking
Like taking the road.
syringes and like try and extract the oil that's left in all those fucking things.
And then what?
Yeah, you could get a machine
I
to
don't
do
know
that.
what the fuck you're gonna do with it
What
after
do with it
that.
then? Put it in a shake or something?
Shoot it up.
You have
I
to get
don't
the
know.
extractor machine. You have to get the extractor machine. This is getting this will run. This will be pretty expensive after a while.
You can mix it with flour.
Yeah.
Like if you let her
Maybe
Yeah, I was wondering, drip it on the flour.
Put it on your flour. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I don't know. All right, we'll try it. I want you smoking glass.
Yeah, don't cut yourself. 'Cause then you might conjure up demons. You don't want to smoke no blood.
But seriously, I mean, like this could be make it unscrewable, and then
It shouldn't waste any. Yeah. But see that's us old school cunts. We're not used to this throwaway system. Like you just meant to put that in the bin and buy a new one. That's it.
But it's made of metal.
I wonder what kind of metal it is.
Is it metal and glass and plastics, or what
Yeah,
is
it's metal and glass. It's metal and glass.
So it's not even. That's not even friendly to the environment.
Oh, we're adorable.
You're just polluting the environment your whole life, huh, Brojo?
Yeah, just smoke flour, Brojo. What the fuck? No,
Stop killing the turtles.
Imagine if everybody
Poor
made
turtles.
What do you do with those little cartridges? Just throw them on the street?
In the bin. He
The
puts
glass
them in
would
the
break
bin.
down first, I would imagine, right?
The problem is he's probably going to hoard them because there's like this little bit of oil in it. That's like he can't
I've
bring
been throwing
himself
them
to
out.
throw
I've been throwing
away.
them out, but now you guys got me thinking. I should save them.
Well, the glass takes.
You want to bring the Jew out of me, huh? Hey, what do you think? we can make money from these, eh?
Just think, how many of those like leftovers with a little bit of juice would it take to fill one? 20?
Those little bottles.
I don't know. Yeah, because everyone
Even
seems
if
to
it was
stop
30.
Like this one, yeah, I got gypped. This one, I got fucking gypped. I think. Look at that. It's like half of it.
It looks
Oh
used.
my God.
They sold you a used one.
Here's the used
It's
one.
still full of oil.
Here's the used one.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And
that other one
this
was still full of oil. What the fuck?
What?
You telling me it's not working anymore?
Come out.
You walked out of there. You saw it like that, and you walked
Where
out
did
of
you
there.
buy it? Brojo, go back to the place you bought that shit and go, what is with this? Look at this cartridge. It's half full and it won't work.
Protest.
And they might
They
just
come in
go,
these
look,
bags.
here's another
You don't see 'em.
cartridge.
You don't see how much
Exactly.
is in there. They come in
Oh,
these
they
bags.
hide it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't crack the package to even see if it's full, right?
Because that's bullshit. That half one. I'm sorry, that half one. That's triggered me. That's yeah.
Yeah, they hide it.
You've been ripped off, Brojo. Sorry, I'd be really
And
pissed
the brand
off.
new one. That's the brand new one. I just put this one on.
Yeah. Oh
That
my
looks
God.
full.
That's
That looks
nearly
full.
the same as that one. Yeah,
What?
look.
What's going on
It's like
there?
half. It's like half.
Oh,
See?
there was a leak.
Nah, more than half.
A
Nah,
leak.
don't take that. Don't take that sitting down.
Taking that shit back.
Yeah, you gotta take
No,
that back.
that's natural. It happens. It's called evaporation.
And then
No,
tell him how you
he's
feel
saying
about
that thing
about the
stopped
Russian
working.
mafia.
He can't
It's
suck
not
on it
working.
anymore. Like
I don't
it's
know.
still full of oil, but nothing's coming out. That's like
I don't know. Sounds like a
I had
defect.
problems.
You know, That's
He's got
that's something
No,
like I think people
that's
look forward
still
to.
money. It's
Like,
you've been rorted.
if it's full of oil and nothing comes out, I think that's the perfect Jerry curl. Somebody gonna tell Tyrone about that.
Ooh. That's like an 80s joke, right?
Yeah.
When people had those
Well,
big afros and shit. They still have those afros.
Tyrone,
Oh, yeah,
Tyrone
some
would
Surfer
not
Rocket.
stand for that shit. I'm sorry.
Not standing
That
for it.
half a fucking cartridge still full of oil. I am triggered by that,
Oh shit.
Roger. I would be fucking going back there.
But I do
Yeah,
You
think
I
that
need
black
to
people
stand up for yourself, sir.
should bring
That
back
is a
Jerry
lot
curl.
of shit to look at it next to the new one. Come on.
You want me to do it? You want me to do it again?
Yeah. Hold it up. You like come on. That is flat out robbery.
Oh, no.
What is the
Something's not right.
goddamn difference? I
Something's not
obviously
right.
it's a little difference, but
One doesn't look,
that
which
is
one looks
oh my
different from the
god.
other? There, you know that song?
And it
From
doesn't work. It really doesn't work.
One
No.
looks different from
I'll
the
try
other.
again.
Plug
Yeah,
it
let's try
in.
again. I'm gonna
Plug it
try
in.
because I did clean the fucking thing before putting the new one in. So I will try again. Let's try again.
Fucking hell.
They said, let's
That's
give him
a
the
lot
short
of
one.
oil, man.
Let's give
That's
him the
not
short one. He won't notice. Send him on his way. Send him on his
No,
way.
you've misunderstood, Gio. What he was showing us, right, was a new one, a full one,
I seen it.
compared to one that stopped working.
The same brand, right?
It's,
I don't know. See,
yeah, but it's supposed to like go till it's empty. He's saying it's nearly as full as a full one, but
I'm
it
getting
won't
smoke.
work.
I'm getting no taste.
Well, maybe those two cartridges
don't
were
know.
in cahoots with each other, and they were like swapping off who's. I'm sorry, that was
So
stupid.
you're getting smoke but no taste.
Well, maybe the one cartridge was giving him the smoke, and the other cartridges were giving him the taste, and they were swapping back and forth. That's why the one is so low and the other one is so.
I'll give it a
high.
try.
It's like
If you're getting the
magical.
smoke though,
It's magical.
that's really what it's about, is the smoke.
Okay, let's see. I kept
Maybe
the
it's
old one
just
in. Maybe it was me. Maybe it was me. Maybe the thing needed to be a little clean. Maybe it did.
Oh, wait a
You could
minute.
have you could have wasted a
Wait a
whole
minute.
fucking.
Are you
I
saying
almost
it's?
threw it out.
Are you saying it might be user error?
Yeah, user error. Yes.
What?
Could be
How
user
can that
error.
happen?
I know. Fucking unbelievable.
No, that's you're right, bro, Joe. So there you go.
Fallible human beings we are.
Fallible. How fallible are you? I'm so fallible that whatever. You finished you finished that one. You guys I'm so fallible that someone finished that.
That I nearly
can't
threw out
shoot
a full.
See, everyone
That I
can finish
nearly-
that one. Everyone can
That I
finish.
nearly threw out a full package of weed.
It's a universal
Roger.
question. Everyone has an answer to.
Seeing as I've just saved you a full cartridge of weed, Rojo, you should send me $30.
Boy, if that's not soliciting, I don't know what is.
Oh, speaking of, you just remind me of something. Wild Heart. Do you know you won a $10 Amazon gift card?
Because you didn't claim it, it
cool.
went to me. But no, we thought we'd tell you.
I think you left already. It was from the last year. So I don't know. Do you do they deliver to your neighborhood, or are they afraid to go to your neighborhood?
Yeah. No, I've got packages.
Yeah.
from Amazon
Yeah. Which
before.
one? Yeah. Which one?
They got Muslim drivers now. It's good.
They're still kicking ass over. They're still kicking everybody.
They're taking all the jobs.
If you go to Manchester, you're bound to get your ass kicked. Is that what you're telling us?
It's like Holy Wars
I
down
haven't
there.
had a
It's
fight
like-
in a long time. I should go to Manchester.
It's like the Crusades.
I haven't been involved in a fisticuff in a long time. Go to
Yeah, you'll find
Manchester.
one in Manchester.
Oh, you think? If I showed up in the town square, someone would try and beat me up?
Shoot me your email if you want your $10 Amazon gift card.
Yeah, especially if you talk about religion. Yeah,
I'll call them wee
if you talk about
sausages.
religion, you'll definitely get a.
And how much better
So-
Americans are.
And
How
not
far back do I need to look for my?
I got my shark shirt on.
Oh, it's Shark Week, isn't it?
No, I don't know if it is or not.
Oh, there was a pub around me. They're celebrating Shark Week. I thought it was like part of the. What's that channel that does that?
The Learning Channel?
What's that channel? They do it every year. They
Is
do
it
Shark
like the Learning Channel or something like that, or
a History Channel?
Discovery.
Oh,
Discovery.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Shark Week.
Shark Week, yeah.
Is it Shark Week?
Yes.
Hang on. This is important because it's wasted his money. Wherever you sent me that voucher or whatever, well, I know where you sent it. It's my email, but
Right.
yeah,
I think it
I
started.
can see like, would it be under Brother John, Brojo?
Yeah.
Brojo.
Brother John.com.
You messaged me. My subscription has been cancelled. I think that was the second subscription because I was subscribed twice.
Right.
You messaged me. Miss your rewards. Confirm your guest membership purchase. But see, we're already back to 7th of
It
May.
should be an Amazon. Look for an Amazon email.
Oh, so not from you, but from Amazon.
Oh, yeah, it's from Amazon. Didn't you say you got it? I think the email that starts with watch, I think, or Watchman.
Yeah. Alexa, Astro, Big Z. Nope. So the only reason I was telling you, I was worried. I didn't want to like.
Let me go to my
I don't want to waste it.
Amazon account. Let me go to my Amazon.
But yeah, I don't want you to waste your money.
I'll go. Let's see. There's a birthday. Is this in June? Was this the one in June?
That sounds about right. It wasn't that.
I see one here. No, that's not. That ain't it. Oh yeah, view order details. Sam. Oh, I went to Sam, the one that starts with Sam.
Okay, thank you. You almost said it. Okay, gotcha. Wow, I didn't know you had that one. Maybe that's like linked to my PayPal or something.
Yeah, that's probably why.
That's my last name. So there you go.
That's why I stopped.
Well, thank you. I didn't know I'd said that one. Cool. Okay.
And Wildheart, you got to give me your email.
Wow, Brojo,
no,
you're like probably the only person on all of YouTube that knows my last name. I don't know how you got that email, but congratulations, sir. That's me. Hello.
Bojo, in the interest of charity,
Oh, I see where you live now. I'm looking right in your window. Hey, sir.
Hello. I'm waving out the window.
I was going to say, Bojo, in the interest of charity, I'll donate it back to the fund because it'll be a nightmare getting it, you know, international and all that. So I'll donate mine back. Yeah,
all right. Our next hangout, yeah, just put it towards the next giveaway.
Cool.
Are you sure you're not dying, Wild Heart? I'm just checking. I'm just checking. It's like you haven't done a single but. You haven't done a fucking.
I know. I'm losing all my old trademarks.
I mean, we may have enjoyed it at the time, but I don't think anyone's missing it. So
Yeah, I got
yeah.
it.
But it's just it got us all worried you're like dying or something. So good to know you haven't had any bad news. That's all.
No, I'm all good.
You've decided to take care of yourself more.
Yeah.
Which
I've cut down on the alcohol a lot.
can I confront you
You value
for a
life.
moment? People have said to me, and I won't say who, just I'm sure probably every single person that knows you. It's a possibility. But they've said this is possibly a cycle that you do where you do get sober for quite a while and you go all good, but then you go back to old Wild Heart. Is that true, or do you think this is a bit different?
That has happened in the past. I'm just hoping it won't happen this time. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what they're saying.
Does it feel any different?
It does at the moment, yeah. While I'm sober and that, yeah. I'm hoping
So
it won't
what?
go back.
What? It just seems like it's just you're so sober and so. I just tell dumb Sam how like you can't.
That's not
just
really
stay
him.
like that.
That's his twin brother. It's not him.
How can you not just stay like that? Can't you just stay like that?
I'm an
Like,
I'm trying.
Can you stay like that, or do you think like?
Yeah.
I'm
No, I have no
Wild Heart,
plans
I'm
to.
probably gonna. No,
I'll
I know you have no plans to, but
probably fuck up once or twice. But no, I'm no plans to at the moment.
Okay, that's his internet. I was worried it was mine.
Yeah, I heard.
But yeah, no, we don't care if you fuck up. But I'm just asking: is this just some cycle that you go through where, it's just the same thing every time, and it's the same thing, like you've done it a million times, or is it not what's happening? Is that too confronting to ask?
Yeah, no, no, all I can say is, I can't guarantee anything, but I'm hoping to stay like this. I've noticed a difference as well, so yeah.
Day by
Anyway,
day.
we can change topic.
Day by day. Sorry, Lord.
Yeah.
Yes. What were you going to say, Bridget?
Just day by day.
Oh, hey, share my screen real quick. This is for Shark Week, and I think this is like I saw this when I was a kid on VHS. This is comedic genius. This is the best part of like,
Shark Prejudice.
7 years old when you hear this one. Shark Prejudice.
I can type 90 words a minute, but nobody will hire me just because I'm a shark.
Fucking genius.
He identified. When was that made?
Oh, it had to be like in the 80s. It's like,
That
you ever
could
see
be
that?
music.
Moron movies?
Like I self-identify as a shark.
Not
Hang on.
this guy is
He
called
can
Moron
type
Movies. It's
90 words
accumulation
a
of
minute, but what?
But nobody will hire him because he's a shark.
yeah.
No one will hire him.
Yeah, some dude made it's
I
called Moron
noticed that
Movies,
video
and
was.
it's like a bunch of home videos of just some of the jokes are just stupid and just they're not funny at all,
Okay.
but some of them hit really funny like that.
That feels like something Halsey would send me. Identify as a shark. But he was way ahead of his time. Oh, so I don't know. Davos XYZ says he breaks them open.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fucking yeah, it's such a waste, man. There's a lot in there you're just throwing in the bin.
I'm smoking it now.
I was thinking about that. Fuck. I'd be
Yeah,
sucking on those motherfuckers till they were like,
yeah, I think I just had to clean the connection there.
yeah, I noticed that with the connections.
It gets
If
oil
they
on it.
don't, yeah.
Mhm.
And are they like disposable ones? Could you not switch it to another machine? Or I don't know how they
No.
work.
Yeah, some of them are
No.
disposal.
Well,
I'm surprised at how
but
much we
the
waste.
cartridge is the one with the oil, and it's the cartridge that's like not working. It's not your device. It's the cartridge stops.
Yeah.
You suck and nothing's coming out.
You ever see the ones that are like the disposable ones that are incorporated all together where you can't take it out? It's all just like one piece. I was
Oh,
looking at
that's the
one
old
and
school ones, man.
I was checking
Yeah.
it out and I was like, this is crazy how much we waste, right? This is a disposable vape I got and it's metal. So it's made out of metal. It's flip. It has a flip top like a lighter does. It has a full digital display where you could adjust the power settings and it tells you how much battery life is left on a little digital display with the USB-C connector on that sucker, and it tells you how long you're drawing the puff for, and all that jazz. I'm like, all that money, all that time put into something that we're gonna toss away. You know, it's like it's ridiculous. It's crazy how wasteful we can be.
Well, this one you don't toss away, but you just throw. Yeah, it's like that one.
Yeah, like we feel like
But this
take the
one you don't
cartridge out.
toss away. This one, yeah, which I
I come
like.
across some that are just disposable that seem to be, I don't know, just a waste.
And this was recommended from the dispensary. It was a good recommendation. These are called Ziva Pro. I don't know if you're looking for one. Ziva.
Like
Z-I-V-A.
I look at these little vapes and I can see some people making money because if you look at like micro RC like copters and planes, the little micro battery packs they sell are USB rechargeable. They're tiny. They're, about an inch and a half by a quarter of an inch. And that's what's inside these vapes and stuff. And those batteries will cost you like 30, 40 bucks a pop. You're buying these vapes for probably the same price full of buds, but there's a perfectly good battery in there you can use for something. Yeah, that's a Jew in me, I guess. Waste not, want not, and all that jazz. Begging for a bargain, bargain, begging for a bargain. Do you think a Rockefeller?
No, we might get to a point where we'll definitely have to recycle more.
Right.
This will be, yeah.
My audio went out. Do you hear me?
Yep.
No, I don't hear you.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I can recycle your what was it? The LED TVs are like you should be able to convert those over to solar panels. Light emitting diodes work in reverse too.
I've just checked. Disposable vapes have been banned in the UK. You know, because of the recycling. It costs too much to recycle them, so they've just banned them all. Apparently.
That makes sense. There's a lot of wasteful product in there. I mean, just the battery itself. Tossing that aside, you know.
They're banned in Australia too, but we still
America
get
don't
them.
care. We're like the new China. We don't give a shit anymore. We'll be dumping stuff in the rivers. You know, regulations are off. We don't care anymore.
Do you know? I'm just gonna say there's a tobacconist that between 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. and
I'm going to sleep. I'll catch you later.
See it.
Night Hills. Sweet dreams.
Cheers, you too.
Fuck. Oh, that one had bones.
I'm supposed to be painting.
Bones.
That was a whole
That one
chicken
had
neck in that
bones in
one.
That sounded pretty thick there, Sammy.
Just remind me, I left a joint in the car. I'll be right back.
All right.
Get some flour.
Riding dirty. Look at Brojo riding dirty. Hey,
Just
Brojo
reminded
riding
me, I
dirty.
left the house on fire with the wife and kids. Well, I guess everybody has a change of heart sometimes.
Yeah, but wait, there's a joint in the car. Forget life. There's a joint in the car.
More important things to life, like getting
What?
high.
There's an earthquake? Fuck that. There's a joint in the car.
I got a bad habit I gotta fix, man.
What's that?
No time for child
Armageddon's
support.
here.
Armageddon? Fuck
I
that.
got a joint. I got a joint in the car.
Fuck that. I got a Armageddon later for that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that cone had fucking bones in it. I forget what I was even gonna say.
You got to get the boneless kind.
I know. I got the skinless, but I didn't get the boneless.
They threw that in extra.
It makes it way more. See, you pay the extra weight. It's a scam.
Right. It's all saturated with water anyway. More
Yeah.
Jew tactics.
Who knows what they spray it with? That's probably why I cough like that. Fucking hell. It's probably like insecticides or fucking. Who knows? It's Australia, so it's unregulated. It's fucking made of a mate.
They're seeding the clouds.
Make it legal, motherfuckers.
I made a great breakfast for myself this morning. Very rare.
Oh, yeah.
I overcooked actually.
Did it have bacon in it?
It had ham, no bacon though.
Cool.
So overcooked as in burnt it, or
No, too much.
overcooked as in too much food?
I made too much food. In other words, I made like
I
3.
do that sometimes. Yeah.
I made 6 eggs with ham and on 2 eggs on a croissant. So I had 3 sandwiches and I put them on the plate. Now, I ate the second one. I was like, oh, I can't eat the third. I can't eat the third.
You realize you just eaten 4 eggs already and half a fucking pig with a hand.
Yeah. If you're gonna have a good breakfast, it's got to have meat in it. That's why when I hear a vegan say they had a really good breakfast, I'm like, don't fucking tell me.
It was ham.
It was worth it. What, more spinach on the fucking side, a tomato with salt and pepper.
Yeah, unless it was steak, bacon, and sausage.
Yes.
It wasn't a good fucking breakfast.
Well, it was uncured, a premium uncured ham, so it was really a very good ham. But I gave the other sandwich to my housemate, so he had a good breakfast too. So there you go.
Is
and I had
ham like Satanist, like possessed by the devil. How's it cured?
Yeah, no, that's atheist. Like, it's known as atheist ham.
Atheist ham, yeah. Cured ham.
It's just ham that's not processed. It's just been cooked.
It's just ham that's blessed by the Baphomet.
Yeah,
Not
I gotta have my
cured.
ham blessed by a Jew. He's gotta have his hand over that pig's throat.
It tastes
in the
different.
name of whoever, I guess.
I won't eat anything that wasn't circumcised by the teeth of a Jew.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good burger. You ever had a freaking burger, a circumcised burger?
Yes.
Like,
Did you bite the cock off that cow? Then
I had
absolutely
melon.
serve me up.
Yes.
I also had melon. I had
a picture. Prove
I
it.
had I had
I want photos. to prove it.
I had sliced cantaloupe as a
that's nice.
side dish.
Sweet.
With strawberry.
How do you circumcise a cantaloupe?
I don't know. How do you?
Oh, I have to ask Jesus when I get to heaven.
Right. Because the cantaloupe kind of looks like a big ball. It has like a weird texture to it. So it's like, weird.
It's
castration.
Do I use my teeth, Jesus?
Yeah, gnawed it for a while. It's weird.
When I circumcise a fucking anything, do I use my teeth?
Why would you even be
What
circumcised?
is that political nonsense that you're...
What is that?
So the midterms are coming. The mailings are coming out now. You're getting all the mailings. Paige Cognetti takes on Tough Fight.
Tough Fights.
She will stand up to anyone for us. Yeah.
God, are you kidding?
Yeah,
That is
believe
so
that. You
lame.
believe that? Look at that face. She's like,
That is so lame. That is so lame. Oh my God. Does she actually
no corporate PAC money ever.
Yeah, until you get like really popular, really big.
Well, until they make her an offer.
Yeah.
Yeah, until they give us some money. Yeah.
She will always fight for what's right.
Yeah, if they donate, she won't turn it down.
You're right.
She's only against it because no one's given her any yet.
She will ban members of Congress from trading stocks.
If you look at
Stand
her
up
face-
to
Sure you
corruption
will.
regardless of party. Root out government waste, fraud, and abuse. Take on corporations driving up costs.
Oh,
the
so
Federal
she's
Reserve?
Trump.
How about the banks, Paige?
She's
How about
Trump.
the Federal Reserve? How about we get back to sound money? Because that would cut. How about that? Would you dare cut the military? Nah, I doubt that.
Yeah, but Brojo, were those promises not the very promises that Trump ran on?
Yeah, I know, right? Drain the swamp.
Yeah,
no
but
new wars.
Trump-
I will prevent World War III.
Trump had a big reputation of being an outright liar, and there was a lot, I would say again, a lot of people saying he's just lying. He's just for business. It's all he'll say whatever he wants to say to get you to say yes because he's a businessman. But a lot of people didn't listen. Got to learn the hard way. Unfortunately,
They gotta hook you in first. Once they hook you in, then you're sunk. You're already
You
in.
could be just like me. You could have a top hat and a cane and a car just like me. Come on, just like me.
Just like the car salesman who makes his pitch to get you to buy that car, and then you drive that car home and it's a piece of shit.
Yep, and you know that car salesman, if you follow him home, that fucker's driving a Toyota or something that you didn't buy.
So, take it with a
All
grain of
I want
salt.
to know, but all I care about is, do I get a monocle?
All right, that's where the money's at.
I want to wear a monocle because if I don't get a monocle, then it's not worth anything.
I could walk
But
around and be like, pip, pip, cheerio, and all that.
You know,
Really important.
I've always said I wouldn't mind getting a pony.
Hoodoo.
Pony for everyone. You get a pony, and you get a pony, and you get a pony.
I don't want a pony.
You're gonna get a pony, and you're gonna like it.
No, I don't want a
Can
pony.
Can I get the monetary value of a pony instead?
Right.
We could call it macaroni.
No, just ponies.
No, it's pony or nothing. Okay.
Pony and
Give me the goddamn pony. I'll sell the damn thing.
well, there you go. See, an entrepreneur. There's Sammy. He's an entrepreneur.
Or eat it. I'm not gonna eat a fucking pony.
What's pony meat?
Pony
taste like?
pellets.
Can you eat a pony?
Power
know,
pony
I've never-
pellets. The little
guess it-
gummies. full of
Wouldn't even
PCP.
try it.
Wouldn't it be funny if it tastes like chicken?
That would, yeah.
That's a joke. I didn't mean it.
No, it's a joke.
Do you know I was today years old?
Today
Actually, yesterday years old, and I
Yes.
I realized I am autistic, or something's really wrong with me. I finally realized the joke. Why did the chicken cross the road? I literally always thought it was just to get to the other side of the road and thought that was a stupid joke. I didn't realize it was to get to the other side. Like to die. Cross the road.
to get to the other side, which could be
44 years. 44 years it took me to get that joke.
really well. You just weren't that well informed. That's all. I don't
The
know.
oldest fucking joke in history, and I didn't get it.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you're not alone.
If that was the joke, I never got it either.
Yeah. you didn't-
Yay!
But that's the
Hell,
joke.
That's the joke.
That's the joke. The
'Cause
other side, like the afterlife, not the other side of the road. That just
Right,
shows
but
you're
why would
autistic
someone
or
assume?
ADHD.
Why would someone assume one
Well-
over the other, though? I don't know. I don't
Well,
get
that's. I think that's.
That's the reason we're mental.
I
But
never
Everyone
thought,
else got it.
I never thought of to get to the other side of death.
But
You
the
didn't
joke.
either?
But they
No,
don't
I
say.
never-
The punchline is
Hang
to
on,
get.
so none of us got it.
But the punchline is to get not to get to the other side of the road. That's not the punchline.
No. But we're saying, Gia, we all thought that was. And
Well,
we were
that's-
just like, it's dumb.
Well, it's a trick in a way. It tricks you too.
What's a cool,
But how
a
did we
weird
all
way
get to this far in our life and not know that was
if you
not
want
the
to if you
joke?
want to look at more of that, get to the other side and the road and all that stuff, a good movie to watch on it, a little sideways of it, if you look at who he's following and where he's going, is Rango. That movie,
Rango?
animated movie about the lizard.
About the lizard? I've
Yeah.
seen clips.
That's
Well,
a
you
good
know,
movie.
there's-
If you have not, dude, that is an
There's
excellent
multiple
movie.
meanings.
Really?
That
more
movie
than-
is excellent, yeah. But it does have that meaning there where he's following that one guy. I think it's an aardvark or armadillo, I think it is, and he got to the other side. But anyway, it's a really good movie, man. I recommend it. It's totally adult. It's excellent movie. It's way better than all this other crap everybody promotes. This fucking adult crap. There's really, it's more in that movie than a lot of others for sure.
Well, there's multiple meanings to that chicken joke.
Oh yeah.
I know of two, and it's the one you brought up, which a lot of people still think is the way the joke is going, which doesn't make it a joke, really.
Just
makes
crossing the road. It's just like we thought it was a joke because it's silly. It's not
Right?
really
Yeah,
funny,
but it makes no
yeah.
sense. It makes more sense if you say to get to the other side, which implies a lot of things.
Right.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's
All
kind
right.
of
Because he's going to get run over.
he may yeah.
So he's going to get to the other side.
That's the risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He's going to get to the other side
I was
either
like-
way. Either way, he's going to
but
get
I
to.
think it fucked with me because I was like, how did I get this far through life? And I'd never heard that explanation before.
You know what? When I went
Here
to
you are
therapy,
going, yeah, I've heard that. And I'm like,
when I went to therapy, the therapist asked me that question. The therapy asked me that question, and it asked me a lot of other questions about, like,
Really?
yeah, about sunken cost values and a lot of these other things and contradictions. Like they wanted to if I understood what a contradiction was. Like they went through all these questions with me, and I knew all the answers, which was kind of clinical in a way. You know,
That's
like
when you have fun with them.
Like they kind of looked at me.
Answer.
They looked at me because I gave them the correct answers. You know what I mean? And they thought, well, why is he like that? So they treated me differently because I gave them the correct answers. It was a strange. It was
the weirdest answers, like the least thing they probably ever heard in their whole career. I want to come up with just to make their day. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does.
That's what happens. People give these elaborate answers to these simple questions.
But isn't that crazy, right? You, with your normal answers, actually made you the freak of nature.
Normal. Because we don't know. We don't know what normal
because
is.
the normal person gives the weird answers. You gave the normal answers, which is actually weird. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, people look at you like there's something, like maybe you're
wrong
cheating.
with you.
Like I'm cheating.
Yeah.
Am I cheating? How did he know that? Or
you're just weird.
Levels of psychoticness. So if I was to ask an average person that committed a crime, they would have some type of guilt or remorse. But if I was to ask a certain person the same thing, they have no guilt, no remorse. They would do it again, even if lives were involved, thinking it's totally fine. So in a weird way, what they're looking for in those answers is, the spectrum of where you're at in your answer.
Yeah. I mean, if I forget the exact questions that I was asked, because this happened so long ago. I was in my 20s, my late 20s when I decided to go to therapy, but they were really simple questions that had actually simple answers, And if you give anything more or less, that's really telling about where your head is, like you said. So
yeah, I remember those. They always ask you those, like, what do you think when I say, they always give you like some type of analogy or something, and they want to get your opinion on what you think it means, and that's where it gets interesting sometimes.
Like you asked that guy, that was here, that religious guy, I forget his name. He's new to us, at least.
East Max.
Yeah. That's what he does. He gives all these elaborate answers to all these questions that are kind of simple,
but says nothing in all of that elaborateness.
Yeah. But it just goes to show where his head is at. It's kind of up in the clouds somewhere, or roaming around, kind of searching for answers, not really knowing, but just grasping at whatever he can to make it fit. That's looking from the inside, from the outside in, not from his perspective. I'm looking from the outside in.
No, I noticed that too. He's like very accepting of everything, even acknowledging himself as that. But then as things go on, he starts to diminish his basis and starts going against the same things he was saying he was with.
Exactly.
But
this is only
people. It's really,
but this is only from a few minutes of watching him and listening to him interact with you guys. Very telling.
You can see, Gio, am I right when I say sometimes I can see where East Max or even Smokey sometimes will bait a question where you guys somebody has to answer, and I'm in my head, I'm like, don't answer it, but they bait it into, like, it's almost like, answer it or you're gonna look like this. And I see that sometimes. It's a weird game they're playing. It's like, I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah,
I find myself that black man in the audience, sometimes like, don't say it, just don't say it.
Well, I don't know what are they protecting? Are they protecting their own sense of what they believe?
Just their egos, individual egos, and they pat each other on the back to enforce it. There's nothing there other than their own pride in each other. I don't see anything worth anything really, other than.
Well, I come to this realization that all these people, they're out there, they believe in this God, right? So they go in there, they get this God. It's like a turd god, right? And they polish it, right? Make it nice and shiny for everybody. And then they present it, right? Present their shit god nice and shiny. Say, here it is. Yeah. But everybody's presenting the different looking shiny turd, and they're trying to pass it off like it's something gloriously beautiful. And here it is.
Diamonds.
I can see what it is. I can see exactly what it is. You don't have to polish it.
That's not
but that's what they do.
That's nuggets of gold. They look different.
They make it nice and shiny for everybody, and they present it. And we're like, well, what are we supposed to? It's still fucking a turd, dude. It's still. So it's like, what are you doing? It's like.
What do you want me to do with it? Start like lick it? Right.
Yeah, I can see.
Is it
yeah.
an all-day gobstopper?
Yeah, you think your turd god is the same as their turd god. It's just a little shinier, maybe. You shined it up a little more. That's how I see it.
How much sugar you put on the aftertaste, they're gonna hit you.
Yeah, but they keep shining it. Oh no, God didn't kill anybody. He didn't drown. That's his will. He willed it. It's like,
For me, it's the contradictions, man.
Yeah, quite a bit.
And this East Max dude is like, he is just, if he's speaking, he's contradicting himself. It is that common. Like, everything he says, I'm non-denominational, and then the next minute I'm a Calvinist, and the next minute, like, I'm this, and it's like, hang on, none of those things fit together. Oh, but I'm East Max. I'm the ultimate Christian.
Yeah.
And then you'll say, do you remember when you said you're the ultimate Christian? No, I didn't mean it. I know I said it, but I didn't mean it. It didn't mean it. It's like,
yeah, it's like his run-on sentences just go running off each other, and they're just going nowhere in circles until it's just nuts when you hear him talk.
It's nuts.
Very erratic when he goes. It's
well, he's willing to accept contradictions, even if they don't agree with what he believes.
Well, he'll accept everything, anything with a new person, and then he starts like going off of it and start going against it when he finds that somebody else he seems that he likes or agrees with more. Then he'll attack the person that he agreed with before, taking the other position of his new friend. I see that like a lot. It's almost like he's either he's trolling on a level where he's looking for the like-minded type, and he's just shooting at anything to get to it. But it's very
there's really a lack of a value of logic.
Yeah,
because he may say he values logic in some sense, but then when he speaks, he talks in contradictions. So the value, he doesn't value logic like I value logic.
That's where I think it's like almost like a troll type thing. It's
but
he's like
I think it's too much credit.
He thinks that
they're leading him on,
but actually he's leading them on in a way because he'll flash back quickly.
I think Sammy's right about that too.
I don't think he's intelligent enough to be a troll. I think he's a special little boy.
A little mixture of both, maybe.
Why do?
Because he reminds me a lot of like when I had my shop, there was this meth head.
Oh my god!
And he would come around and he would say, "Hey, I'm protecting your shop, man. I'm doing a real good job." So I give him like $10 a week, to make him feel good. But he has that same type of like cadence in his voice as that meth head that would come around and skateboard, and cool guy and everything. But like I said, I wouldn't turn my back on it for 1 second on a fishing trip if one was to take place.
No, their brain's going way too fast.
Yeah.
I
know I run on high energy and high speed, but that's more of like it's set to overdrive in an erratic way where logic and things are just thrown out the window just to get to the first point, which in a weird way is illogical. But I could see where it causes a lot of chaos in the way to it, and that causes a lot of audience, and that's what trolls usually want, a lot of attention.
Yeah.
So you got to break that barrier sometimes to get it. You got to make a train wreck.
So who's this? So who is he asking me? I guess he's asking anyone.
No, I don't know. Truth or religious nonsense. Never seen him before. But
Have you had
Brojo's fucking give him a one-word answer, and that was brilliant results.
Thank you.
Well, you know, I value logic because it's the most reliable tool that I have to distinguish what's true from what's false. And it helps me reach conclusions that are consistent.
Raising two children, it
Consistent
came in
with-
really freaking handy. Quite a bit.
Consistent with reality. That's reality.
Exactly.
That's a hard word. Reality.
Right.
That's a difficult word. Reality. Consistent with reality.
I think some things are for imagination and fun, like movies and
Are you
games
arguing?
and stories.
Not arguing.
Well, no. Are you all arguing against being illogical? Why would you do such a thing?
No, I'm not arguing against it.
Being illogical is
yeah,
that's good. Being illogical
logical.
Well, being illogical is a good way to establish a good logical connection, because you have to. Sometimes you have to make mistakes in order to clarify what the real things or the things that are proposed are actual or not. That's what logic helps you do. Even bad logic can help you suss out logic in a different way, but
right when different factors are
Nerdy's
introduced.
got it. Look at that.
It could change.
How can I even evaluate your question without using logic?
Right. Even if it's bad logic, it's still logic, right?
Yeah.
Bad logic is bad logic.
Well,
we all know that.
Logic itself. Only reason why logic will be bad is because there'll be a missing component to the chain.
Well,
and if somebody jumps to a conclusion, then I can see where that's bad logic. But if you're missing something,
right? Yeah.
See, I think bad logic isn't logic.
Wait and look.
Well, that's where the fallacies come in. That describes what bad logic is.
Right.
Like jumping to conclusions. That's a logical form. That's not so great.
Right.
Jumping to conclusions. All these fallacies are fallacies of logic, that mistakes that can bring you into a better understanding of what logic is. If you ignore the mistakes, you'll never gain any real logical value. So that's what's going on with theists. They don't value the logic because they don't see it.
The more equations and factors you could put into that process around what it is, the more you could add and come to a logical conclusion. So in with weird way, the more the merrier when it comes to logic with knowledge and understanding. Where on the other hand, when it comes to religion, the less could be considered the better, when you want people to remain in the flock and do what you want them to do.
Yeah. Well, value is subjective, right? Value.
Yep.
So you have to. If you don't see results, if you constantly seeing bad results from logic, then you're doing logic wrong. So the value of it was probably less. So that's another thing.
I don't want to speak for everyone on the panel, but I'm pretty sure we'd all give a similar answer that yes, I agree on the value of logic. I don't think there's any real disagreement. If you want to talk about bad logic, then yeah, there's not much value to that. But I'm talking about actual logic, the one that makes sense, the logical one. Absolutely, there. Like, how could you argue the value?
Well,
it is just a tool. I'm not saying it's an objective thing. I'm not one of those people. I think it's a tool that we use to describe the reality we live in. But I think it's fucking very powerful. Yes.
Yeah, because it can be used in different ways where people just don't really get or understand. Like, have you guys heard Norm Macdonald's logic joke?
Yeah. I probably heard it.
He's in an elevator and he's going up upstairs and he notices there's a professor of logic standing next to him. So he says, "What is logic?" And the professor looks at him and says, "Do you have a doghouse?" He goes, "Yes." He goes, "Okay, so I'm guessing, I'm knowing that you're a heterosexual male." He goes, how do you know that? By having a doghouse. Well, I assume you have a dog then. Yes. So you might have a family. Yes, I do. And a family entails you have kids and a wife. Yes, I do. You'll see. So you're a heterosexual male. Just through process of logic, I, decipher that you are a heterosexual male. He goes, wow, that's amazing. So he's in an elevator again, and he's with a stranger, and he goes, hey, I just ran into this professor of logic, and he taught me quite a bit, and I could tell, by what you are. He says, let me ask you a question. He goes, okay. He goes, do you have a doghouse? He goes, no, I don't. He goes, oh, you must be one of those fags. You get it? Because he didn't have a doghouse, he automatically went to the conclusion that he must be gay, because the other conclusion was he was a heterosexual male. I'm sorry, it's a long joke.
Bad logic.
Yeah,
that's awfully specific.
Logic. Yeah.
Right, exactly. Good, bad logic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Well, you don't have to value.
But we see a lot of that, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Well, I think the values are subjective, right? But if the goal is to distinguish in some reliable way the truth or falsehood of something, logic is like the only real tool we have. So, yeah.
Yeah. For me, the aim is just always trying to get as close to reality, whatever that means.
Yeah. Well, also goes with professions.
I don't
too.
want the bullshit. I just want the reality.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I'm saying like when professions too. I was always in computers, mechanics, and things. So everything was, reality. It's reality. There's no, everything works because of something.
Yeah, there is no other
process.
Yeah.
A lot of people will say, they'll just fire it on and turn it on, or just put the gas in and go. There's so much more to it, and it's with everything, the same way.
Well, when I look around, what I see, and I don't see talking animals. I don't see things. I don't see stuff like that, like a talking.
You've never seen a talking donkey?
Well,
at least a talking snake.
I've seen a talking bear. I've actually met a talking bear. Yeah.
What was his name?
His name is Smokey the Bear.
Only you can prevent forest.
Only you can prevent.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I've met I've met a talking rabbit.
You've met a smoking rabbit.
Yeah, I've met a talking rabbit.
Hey, what's up, Doc?
Yeah, I've met. What's up, Doc? Right.
What
Mr.
about
Ed?
Porky Pig?
Mr. Ed. Mr. Ed is a horse. Hey, Wilbur.
Of course, the horse been talking. Then, of course,
how you doing, Wilbur?
The famous Mr. Ed. Yep.
Yeah. The horse is a horse.
Wilbur.
Did you meet him? Did you actually meet him?
No, I've never.
No.
Did you know they say that they made his mouth move by shoving carrots up his ass? I don't know if I believe that. I think we gotta go with the peanut butter. But
they probably just fed him carrots,
right?
Yeah,
little peanut butter on his roof of his mouth.
On the roof of his
Can you
mouth.
imagine having that job though? It's like, all right, you shove the carrot in his ass, saying if you want to hit the L's or the M's, you want to shove it sideways.
Well, it's sad. Very.
Come on.
About Hollywood.
Old Hollywood.
Is when they used to have horses do stuff, actually had the horses do the stuff. So they had horses like run off cliffs. Right? They had horses do all sorts of shit until like the 90s or 2000s when they finally come up with the robotic horses to do the nasty stuff. But before that, they would like actually injure horses to get the shots.
Well, rodeos. Have you been to a rodeo?
Yep, been a couple.
Well, there's a harness that wraps around the that's why they only use male animals, because they have testicles. And they wrap a harness around the testicles, and then when they open the gate, they pull the harness and it squeezes the thing's balls.
Gotta get mad.
And then it starts jumping, and then the harness.
To make them buck.
Yeah, and that's why they're bucking. Otherwise, they wouldn't buck.
Fucked up.
Yeah. I did not know that.
You didn't know? The more you know.
Yeah, they do that to the horses and to the bulls.
Horrible. That's fucking horrible.
Yeah, it's abusive. That's why a lot of people they protest rodeos.
No, I never. Yeah, I'm like, Wow.
When I was a carny, I learnt that
It's pretty
because
bad.
a lot of the carnivals that we did were like side by side with rodeos and stuff. And I learned all this twisted stuff, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I didn't know they did that to the bull. I just thought that animals would naturally like get off
Fuck
my
you,
back.
Texas. Fuck you.
Yeah, I didn't know that it was like because you squeeze their
Yeah, man.
balls.
Pinch my balls, I'm gonna jump, I guess, right? So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see, you live a long time and you think you know everything about everything you've ever seen, but you don't.
Right.
I just thought that was natural reaction. They're coming out, you know.
That's what I thought.
They're
Yeah.
all, you know, they're enclosed there and like, yeah, I'm free. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Now you're telling me they're in, you know.
Well,
No, but
and
the
that
bull,
they're a wild, untamed animal. They've not been domesticated, so they're like they don't want someone on their back. So
yeah,
their
but the
natural
bull's
reaction
the
is
bull's
to
going
bite.
Or
nuts.
the bulls.
The bull's going nuts, right? He's
Yeah.
been in the stall before. He knows what's going to happen, right? He knows they're going to cinch up his balls, and that's why he's going nuts, trying to get the fuck out of the cage. But then the guy gets on the back, and he's like, "Oh shit, here we go!" And it just happens, and the bull goes, "Wah!" trying to get the fucker off.
That's messed up.
It's abusive. It's terrible.
It is terrible.
But it makes tough American fucking cowboys. So
You make us tough.
you know,
Yeah, but you can't do that shit
when you
without.
Put the cowboy in there and squeeze his balls.
yes, that's right. Let
Right?
the
Like
cow
tether the
right
bull's
in.
balls to the cowboy's balls through a
Well,
rope and see who lasts longer.
You know, Jackass. You know the show Jackass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They went into a bull ring and just let the bull do its thing, and it fucking clobbered them all.
They should have killed him.
Yeah.
I have no respect for Jackass.
Yeah, they sat
Any
at
of
a
the crew. I
table
think they all
and,
should have
like-
croaked in the first.
Yeah, they went into the
Yeah.
bull's ring without, like, without like messing
Jackass
with the
is
bull.
one of America's problems.
This bull
I wish
fucked
it
them
had
up.
trampled them all.
Right.
Yeah.
Happy
It
4th of
fucked
July.
up a lot of kids.
So the bull got a little
Oh.
bit of retribution.
Good on the bull.
Good on the bull. He fucked him up, man. He fucked. What's that guy's name? I forget his name.
Bam Margera is one of them. Then there's the guy, the leader of them is.
Forget his name. He
He
was
in
an
movies
actor.
and shit too.
He played a retarded guy.
Yeah, didn't one of them die?
Yeah, he died in a car accident. One of them.
Really? I was hoping the bull got him.
I'm thinking what a bull's revenge would be to the fucking cowboy riding.
Well, if you look at the Jackass movie, they went into the bull's ring and the bull just fucked him up. You know, that's pretty much revenge for me for a bull. But
I'd be like, oh, okay, wait till this ride's over because I'm gonna ride your bitch.
That'd be funny if the bull raped him.
As soon as my balls heal.
oh, that would be brutal, huh?
That'd be hilarious.
A 500-pound bull
They
raping,
asked for it. They wouldn't.
doing something, graping.
Grape
No,
ape,
thanks.
grape ape. Watch out for the grape ape.
Raping.
Wow, I cannot look at a rodeo ever the same ever again.
Well,
Wow.
I went to a rodeo once, and then I tried to scalp the tickets because we won the tickets from a radio thing, and it was like 3 rodeos. I went to the first one. It was they did this and that, and I saw the crap and tried to sell the other ones, but I just gave them to give them away.
But see, when I just thought it was just them trying to buck the person off, I still thought that was fucked up because I was like, this animal is not happy.
Right.
We're celebrating like the suffering of this animal.
It's pretty much going into like fucking death whales, It's fighting.
Exactly.
It thinks it's fighting for
It's
its
just
life.
like
It's in
get the
total flight
fuck
mode.
off me.
That's
like,
panic.
and you know the clowns they
and
run
it's
around.
somehow a sport
rodeo clowns.
to us.
Yeah, the
Like,
clowns are the ones that unhook that strap to unleash the bull, to keep the bull from to stop the bull from jumping. They're the ones that usually have the strap to let loose the strap. So you don't know those rodeo clowns have a job to do, They're not just there for fun and games. But you got to look. If you don't look, you're never going to see it. You're just going to see the bucking, and they look at the time, and everybody's going, yeah. And it's all overlooked.
It's weird when you're watching it, because you're watching it. It's like, okay, I got to partake in this little sport here, and then you talk about it later, and they would have these like a junior division of kids, and I could see it. The kids want to go out there and do it, but man, they really teach those kids to manhandle those calves. Like no remorse, no anything. Whatever you gotta do, flip them fuckers over, stick your knee in their neck, and do what you gotta do. I mean, it's part of the program of cattling and all that stuff. So I can see where tradition lies in. But then again, you look at it, and it's some of these kids get hurt. A lot of these animals get hurt.
Oh yeah.
But I'm a
what are we
hypocrite.
really doing? Yeah.
I eat meat. I eat chicken. God only knows what they do to those animals when they're fucking mass produced.
Well, I've seen a movie. It's called Man's Inhumanity to Animals, and it almost made me a vegan.
It's
But
where they
I'm
line
not a
them up
vegan.
and they slit their throats and all that stuff, right?
Well, no, they put the little chickens in cages,
yeah,
one on
that's part
top of
of
the
it.
other, right?
Yeah.
And they stack them. They stack them, but they have someone that just cuts off their beak.
Yeah, yeah.
And
It's
they
a little
stick their
machine
beak
too.
in,
They have put their face in it. It's like, yeah.
So they don't peck
around.
each other to death.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you see the part of it where they had the how they make the kosher meats, where they have the rabbi go in there and the rabbi will slice the throat of the cow, the goat, or whatever? It's all
Yeah,
graphic.
he does
It's
his
just
prayer.
bleh,
Right? He
just
does his
pouring
prayer.
out.
You mean they cut their pecker off?
Sucks, huh?
Yes. Like
Ahoy!
we are savage.
Yeah.
There's godless
Just
scum.
God, I haven't seen that name in a while.
hey Jeff.
Yeah, there's a lot of things people don't realize, but
Chicken tenders taste good though, man. Little dinosaur shapes.
Dinosaur nuggies.
chicken
Fuck
tenders.
I got some tenders in the fridge.
Like cow souls.
I got dinosaur nuggies in the freezer right now. I'm not kidding.
The sorrow from the cattle's eyes never tasted so good in the hamburger. Delicious. All the pig screams just blow away with that bacon added onto it too.
Jeff's still here.
Nice.
Oh my god. Brojo, I saw a picture of Jeff in a suit.
Yeah.
In a motherfucking suit.
Nice.
The other day. I was like,
I'm trying to
hang
remember
on. Who the fuck is this? Short hair, fucking suit and tie. I'm like, this ain't fucking godless scummer.
Suit and tie.
Where's the fucking goth makeup and shit?
So he cleans up good? He cleans up nice?
He scrubs up all right, yeah.
You ain't gonna believe what I just ordered.
What? More vapes?
More vapes.
No, something. I don't wear jewelry, but they say if you wear a watch,
yeah,
if you wear a watch,
you wear a watch. I don't know, and it's.
You'll always be on time.
What's the rest of that? Yeah, what's the rest of that?
It's supposed to be like a sign. It's supposed to be attractive.
Now we gotta go with watches. I like watches.
Like a guy with a nice
What'd you go with? What watch you go with?
Fancy watch.
It's a guy who looks like he's got his shit together. The guy's
It depends. It depends on what kind of watch you wear. Like for myself, I have.
I got a Mickey Mouse watch. No, of course no. I didn't.
That's cute.
I didn't.
I got a stainless steel Japanese Seiko.
It was a Rolex, of course. No, I'm only kidding.
You got to get a Seiko, man. They're like the fucking Rolex of Japan.
Seiko.
The signature Seikos. I got one of those kinetic ones. It cost me about $630 back in 94, 95.
No.
But it holds its value, and it's a nice piece. I'll break it out one day.
I got one of those little Casio fucking calculator watches.
Oh, those are sweet too. I like those.
I bought a Casio years ago that played La Cucaracha.
Nice.
And I kept playing it. I loved it so much. And I'm walking onto the ferry boat coming home from work, and I'm swinging my arms, and my wrist hit a garbage can, and it smashed the whole front of it. I was like, "That goes my $5 Seiko."
See, you had a Mickey Mouse watch. Mickey Mouse has a Jill watch.
Mickey Mouse has a Jill
Well,
watch.
isn't that like a? Well, I don't want to say. Isn't that
Are you
thinking like
still
a
here, bud?
buckwheat watch or a little Billy Sambo watch? I'm trying
Billy
to see. They all look
Sambo.
alike. You know. Like
I had a Batman
Texas
watch.
Bond.
I had a Batman watch when I was a kid,
Right.
but it got stolen.
By Robin. It got
No, I brought it to school and put it in the locker, and somebody busted my locker open and took it.
I had a Batman watch, but somebody robbed it.
That means that's someone who knew it was in there.
No, but the kid came to school the next day wearing it.
Oh God! Did
And
you
I
beat
said-
him up?
No, I said, "Hey, that's my watch. I thought it's not my watch, right?" I said, "That's
Prove
my
it.
watch. You
And he
took my
said,
watch."
prove it.
Yeah, and I said to the teacher, it was a whole thing to do.
Yeah.
She said, "Oh, go get a letter from your mother stating that it's your watch." I said, "That's it. I got him beat, right? Because my mother bought me the watch." So I went. I said, "Ma, this guy's got my watch. He stole it. They took it out of my watch." And my mother wrote the letter, nice as you please. Gave her the phone number, contact, everything. Brought it to the teacher. And you know what? He had a letter too
From his mother.
from his mother, and she believed him.
Believe
So
it.
there goes my watch.
Was it Epstein's mother?
Probably, yeah. So it was because he had possession, right? So his case was stronger because he had possession of the watch.
That's funny. I can't even. I'm sorry I said that joke because if you're not from the 70s, Epstein's mother sounds weird, right? Saying Epstein's mom.
Yeah, I knew what you meant, though.
I know you, but everyone else thinks Epstein, you're talking about somebody else.
Nah, it's just a sucky thing that happened when I was a kid with the Batman watch. I haven't remembered that. This is like the first time.
Why they do?
This is the first. They gave the watch to the other kid, and it was my watch.
Why they steal your watch? I thought you were a big kid. Why would
Yeah,
they
I
fuck
was.
with you?
I was.
Why would they
I was.
fuck with you? Why were they fucking with you?
Because they broke my locker open twice. The second time they took my gloves, and I walked up to the toughest guy. I walked up to the toughest guy there, and I said, "I'm gonna kick your ass if I don't get my gloves." And guess what?
You get your gloves.
Somebody came up to me and says, "I didn't take your gloves. Here they are."
You should have done the same thing with the watch.
No, because I wasn't like that. I was, I was pushed over the edge. That's why.
But I want to know why were they doing that to you?
They were just taking stuff to be kids, I guess. They didn't care.
Usually you're not stealing from the big kid.
No. Well, I was kind of quiet. I'd keep to myself, but they didn't know. They didn't care. But I know if they came up to me and wanted to fight, I would punch them right in the face. Like it was just I wasn't a pushover, but they never approached me. They would do they broke into my locker twice. The second time I said, "That's it, man." Boom.
It traumatized you. Have you gotten over it? Have you forgiven it?
I'm not traumatized. It was actually, I thought it was silly.
Have you seen Jesus through them?
I see Jesus. No, I haven't seen him. Surprisingly.
Scummer.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
By the way, for those, yes, I was just going to go on camera briefly, just for purposes of this. Yes, the long locks are gone.
Oh, look at that! Wow.
Yeah, a bit different now, and I.
Yeah, I remember you down to your shoulders.
Yeah. So yes, it is. It is true. Yeah, Sammy, I just wanted to say, last time I was on, I'm a bit sorry that turned into a dumpster fire. I didn't mean it to. But,
oh, man, what happened? How long ago?
I ran into Jill.
Oh.
And I struggled to keep my cool with him.
Yeah, see. I know.
So I feel a bit bad for coming in and turning it into a dumpster fire, but that guy was so damn dishonest. I found it very hard to keep my cool.
That's why I avoid interlocking with him.
Mm.
And I minimize with others too. because they're dishonest.
To be fair, it was my first experience with the guy, and so perhaps I didn't know what I was walking into. So, yeah.
Yeah, he expels a lot of gas, and his brain tends to be more on the dry, tender side. So it's hard not to start a fire with that guy.
It's yeah. It was I think especially the point where he called me a racist. I think I was like, what?
Oh yeah, that's
Like,
the
dude,
black card. Any black guy will call anybody a racist just to get out of anything. That's what they all do.
I didn't know I didn't even know the guy was I didn't even know the guy was black. Okay, like we had avatars on. I didn't, like what?
Yeah.
But I was there like, how did he come to this conclusion?
No one knows. Phil's never been on camera, so like he could be white for all we know. Nobody knows.
Or just how delusional he is, because he talks about himself in the third person, so he probably automatically assumes everybody knows what he is.
Oh,
I think,
yes.
like he's some type of item already. You know, like Jill. He talks himself about that. Yeah, weird.
He's the only person I ever knew that spoke in the third person like that until Eastmax. Now I noticed this Eastmax guy's doing it.
Oh my word! I'm glad I wasn't in the stream the other day. I sort of caught a bit of him, and I was like,
"The
who the hell is
Eastmax
this
guy?"
Yeah, I was there like, what the hell is, you know?
He's new apparently to the community, and
So why'd you
he's
cut your
like-
hair and clean your face up? Why'd you do it?
Partially because a couple of years ago I ended up out of work and I was trying to get like job interviews and stuff. So I decided to cut my hair for that because you sort of
makes sense.
And I don't know, I just never bothered growing it back, to be honest.
Do you know that's exactly the same as me? I had long hair until I was like, I need to get a job and stuff. Chopped it off. Once I chopped it off, I just never grew it back.
Yeah.
I'm still rocking the long hair.
You get more ladies now too, Scummer?
No. Last time I was
The ladies do like the long hair, don't they, Scummer?
They love the long hair.
It didn't work for me either way, so you know. The last
You're like
Okay.
6 of one, half a dozen the other.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
try to shave it off. How about that? That's next.
Maybe shave it, yeah.
Yeah, the last time I was anybody's type, I was giving blood, so you know.
Is that still called the Telly Savalas?
Maybe or maybe I should go for the Kojak. Maybe I should go for the Kojak look or something.
Well, the suit, man, was pretty special. But who wants to walk around in a suit every day?
Yeah, that's a rare occasion, that was. But I was on a.
Who are you, Jimmy Carr?
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
Someone asked him, "Do you wear a suit on your days off?" He's like, "Yeah, I dress like an adult." It's like, hang on, not all adults wear suits every day, Jimmy Carr.
Right.
Let's be real here. We're not all rich like you.
Except for worked in Manhattan. There were, well, at least back in the day, it was almost like required suit and tie.
Yes, exactly. Back in the day, but is he living in the 50s?
No, this is like 80s, 90s.
Okay. But everybody?
In Manhattan?
I would think maybe the 50s. Oh,
much.
okay, in Manhattan. Okay.
You know, if you're working, I was just a messenger. I mean, I'd come in high school, and that was early 81, and you were required to wear a tie and nice pants. You didn't have to wear a jacket, but you had to, But the lawyer.
You had to wear a tie.
Because you're working in a lawyer's office, so. Well, if you're working in an office,
What?
Like
Everyone in Manhattan was a lawyer?
No, I mean, if you're working in an office, it was like office attire. Now I think it's so different now, but back then, I'm saying it just seemed, I don't know. Still do. I do my gigs. I'm in a shirt and tie most of the time.
Oh, really?
Most of the time, yeah.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
my God. I want to see you in a fucking shirt and tie, bro, Joe.
Yeah.
Please. You have never shared a picture of you in a shirt and tie. Just saying. I do not know what that would even look like.
Let me see if I can find something for you.
Top buttoned up and everything. You're saying.
Yeah. I have jackets, but I don't wear them because it restricts my movement.
Oh, Will's out there. Will, did you hear that? Brojo wears a tie when he does his gigs.
Yeah.
I bet you want him into the hubby shit more than ever now.
It's usually a vest and tie. A vest and a tie.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
shocked. See, we. I thought
Oh,
you were
here
just
we go.
going
Here we
like
go.
casual. I didn't know you were dressing up for that shit.
Hey, I got a picture for you. Here you go. Here you go. Here's one.
Oh my God! You fucking clean up, all right, don't you? Hey, that's pretty fucking snazzy.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Wow. That is a lot better than I was picturing.
Oh, cool. Good.
I don't know what I saw in my head, but wow.
I must say though, I am past due though to go
Wow.
shopping though. I just keep it simple. Usually I'm wearing all black, and then I'll try to get a tie that will match the event. So I have quite a few
Yeah.
ties with different colors and stuff. Yeah, love the Jerry Garcia ties. I don't know if you ever seen Jerry Garcia ties. Those are cool.
Grateful Dead.
Yeah, there's a Jerry Garcia tie. They're all like different. Yeah, they're really nice ties. I don't know if they still come out with them, but they usually come out with. I have the ones that I bought. Also, some of them came with a guitar or a pick.
What?
So a pick where it says Garcia on it.
Oh, cool.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Like a pin.
A pick, a guitar pick.
Oh.
Yeah. Some of them came with a guitar. One that came with a guitar pick. A couple of them came with different guitars.
Hang on. You're saying they come with guitars.
Guitar
That's
pin,
the
like
part
a pin, a guitar pin.
and that's why I said pin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I mean, yeah.
The only time you're gonna get a guitar is I came across one. No, you can't. I came across
Hang
one.
on.
It was
how much are these ties that they come with a free guitar?
You got it. You got to buy a Volkswagen. Volkswagen Beetle had one where they were releasing a guitar with the car because they had a built-in amplifier. And I picked up a guitar. It was a Volkswagen guitar. It was made by First Act, but it was Volkswagen emblems all over. I picked it for like $50 off Facebook, and I think I sold it for close to $300 or $400 just because of that. You know, it came with the car, I guess, and somebody separated it at the time. But you could get a guitar with the car back in the day.
Oh, fucking hell.
It was a nice looking one too. It was pretty sweet.
Last time I wore a suit was back in the 90s.
Who died?
It was a wedding.
Oh, wedding.
All right.
My sister got married. I went and bought a suit.
Last time you were at a wedding, huh?
Yeah. I don't go to weddings.
I've been at more weddings than an average person will be in, like, forget it, probably 100 lifetimes.
The whole reason behind my one recently is I was just on holiday. I went on a cruise for the first time in my lifetime, and like there's a couple of evenings a week that were like formal, so I was like formal dress kind of thing. So I was like, Oh well, yeah. Why not? Let's give it a go. Sort of. That's more or less my thinking, to be honest. So,
Yeah.
Did you feel good?
I don't know if I felt good, but it did help me get a few glasses of free champagne. So, in that respect, it was
There
worth
you
it.
go.
I'm telling you, you
Yeah.
put on a suit sometimes. It's like putting on like a superhero outfit sometimes.
Yeah.
Mm.
It is. It does. It does something to your confidence and everything when you look a bit snazzy. See, but I hadn't thought about this, but the last time I put a suit on, and it's probably why I haven't really thought about putting one on for a while, was a funeral. So I haven't really wanted to put those clothes on since.
Just get a new suit.
Yeah, I need a new suit.
What I did was I went to the Salvation Army or some thrift store. I can't remember what it was, but I bought it.
Yeah.
It was a little too big, so I had my girlfriend. She was she was good with sewing machines, so she fixed it up, like seam. What do they call that when they
Like
have it
take
fitted?
it in.
Yeah.
So
She
that
had
it
it.
fits you.
Yeah, she fitted it for me, and it worked out. And I only paid like $25 for a Bill Blass suit. I think it was some brand name designer suit.
Nice.
But because I wasn't going to spend hundreds of dollars on a suit, I was like, no way. Only wear it once.
Yeah, exactly. And
I guess if I
then
paid more
fucking
for it, I might have worn it more than once. But
Yeah, then you get the ladies.
well, you know what? I was thinking of putting a wedding band on my finger, just to see
like
if the ladies.
maybe part of the suit or without a jacket, but a full suit doesn't fit every situation. You just want to go out. Like if you're in there in a full suit, you look like a bit of a dickhead, actually, depending on the situation. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I've had to
There's
go to
not
court.
everywhere you could wear a suit, sort of
No,
thing.
you don't wear one at poolside,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it just looks weird.
Well, I had to go to court recently, and I did. I wore a shirt. I didn't wear a tie though. I wore a shirt, a button shirt, button up, button down, whatever you want to call it. But I don't have a tie, so I didn't wear a tie. But I was in Arizona. I was dressed in shorts with a shirt, with a nice like green shirt.
Would you all like to know a bit of interesting trivia about button-up shirts? You all call them button-down shirts, right? And I ask you to imagine buttoning your shirt. Where do you start? And you'll say, I start at the top because you button down. In Australia, we call them button-up shirts. And ask anyone in Australia, where's the first button you go to? It's the bottom button. We button up. It's just cultural. You call them button down. We call them button up. Isn't that interesting? And it's to do with where you start buttoning the shirt from.
No, it's because you're below the equator, so you got to go up.
Of course, exactly.
We're
And you're above, so you got to go down. Yeah.
Well,
we're butting down
Makes
towards the
total
equator.
sense.
That's it.
Yeah. Well, Sammy, I might need your input on something at some point, because I've got a work colleague she's thinking of going to Australia. She's a little scared of the spiders, though. Now I've told her honestly that I don't think you need to worry about spiders.
You do not.
But I've told her that there's a much more serious thing that she's not taking seriously, and that's the threat of drop bear attacks.
That's correct.
Yeah.
You are far more at danger of a drop bear attack than being bitten by a spider. In fact, no one has been harmed by a spider in Australia since the 60s. So We just tell everyone. Like, it's one of those memes where, like, oh, big spider's gonna get ya. Fuck.
Yeah.
You think we had big spiders, we'd be here? Fuck no.
Yeah, but
Like,
that's you're
you
talking.
don't.
If they're
It's
going,
out in the bush. That shit happens out in the
oh,
bush.
well,
Just
yeah,
don't go out in the bush. Stay in
Yeah.
the
yeah.
city. You'll
I
be
was gonna
fine.
say if you're
But
in
she's
like Sydney,
she's not
Yeah,
taking.
exactly.
I don't feel like she's taking my warnings about drop bears seriously though. That's the problem.
Oh,
That's
well.
why I feel I need to
You
reach
should
out
be
to a few.
careful.
I feel like I need to reach out to some Aussie friends to educate her.
Yeah, I can help there because she don't want to fuck with that.
Mm.
can
That
they
is
be
the one
very?
thing that will bring her undone.
But the
Is the drop bears.
is that like
Fuck the spiders, fuck the snakes, fuck the crocodiles, fuck the sharks.
Mm.
The
I
drop
think I know what you're
bears
talking
will bring
about. I
you
think I
undone.
know.
Yeah.
You mean getting like shat on?
So it's a cousin of the koala.
Yeah, it's like a subspecies of the koala essentially.
And they just drop from the tree. It's not like even the koalas will rip your face off because they're quite aggressive. People think, "Oh, how cute!"
All right.
Yeah,
Actually,
go and pat one, and see how cute it is.
I have seen videos of koalas attacking people, and their claws are quite nasty. You don't will actually mess with a koala.
And they're high as fuck. They don't know what they're doing. So they're just.
Do they have like chlamydia or gonorrhea or?
And they have chlamydia. Chlamydia. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Dang, shark nails, aggressive, and chlamydia. That's my sister.
Well, and the problem is because the it's evolutionary. Like they've evolved that the joeys eat the pap of the mother. Okay. Yes, that's her shit. But what happens if you eat the shit of a chlamydia-ridden fucking animal? You get chlamydia. And so it's like actually decimated our koala population.
Mm.
I don't know how they got it in the first place. Some dirty dude with chlamydia obviously fucked a koala at some point or something. But
I always find one of the most interesting stories about Australia is because there are actually camels in Australia that are imported wildlife, and that the first camel in Australia actually managed to kill its owner with a shotgun. This is a true story. I'm not making this shit up. I promise you. The bloke who was using it to travel across like the outback or whatever, was exploring Australia on the back of this camel that they bought him. He put like this shotgun in like his pack or whatever on the back of the camel, and when he got off, like the camel sort of reached around for his neck or whatever, like just trying to bite something or whatever.
Oh,
and it accidentally ends up pulling the trigger of the shotgun and then killing its owner. Now, the moral of the story here is even the imported wildlife in Australia is trying to kill you.
Will kill you, yeah. I think we learned that in year 2 or 3 about that dude.
Yeah.
You see,
about smoking a camel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've always said
I'm not
it's
making that up.
sense.
I mean, Sammy, you said we'll crap me up. I'm not making that story up.
No,
That is a true story.
you're not. Yeah. No. When I said we learned it in year 2 or 3, I was being serious.
Yeah.
Like I remember that we did learn about that because that was
Camel Hitman.
What's his name?
Yeah, I forget the name of the explorer now, but yeah.
It was like Burke and Wills. These 2 dudes that tried to cross the country before we had cars and shit. And the last thing anyone knows, there's like a tree we found out in the middle of nowhere with their initials scratched in it. But other than that, they're like never seen again, and just went out in the wilderness and disappeared, trying to cross the country.
What was their name again?
Burke and Wills.
Burke and Wills? Okay.
Yes. A few songs you probably know actually reference them. Like Dire Straits have a song they reference Burke and Wills. And their initials in the tree.
Was it like gay initials, a little hard around it?
I don't know, like two dudes lost in the wilderness. I'm pretty sure they were fucking, but
like Outback Willie and Bayou Burke in Love Again.
Brokeback Mountain, Australian style.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Brokeback Plateau.
It's funny. Like if you look at a map, you think Australia's like a bit small, but if you go to that site that shows actual sizes of countries, you can drag a country over the top of another country.
Oh yeah, it's
Australia.
Huge. Yeah.
It covers the entire of America, like North America, USA, and sticks over the sides. So we're actually a little bit bigger in land. Think about that.
Yeah, I mean, like the UK would fit in the tiny bottom corner of Australia. You know?
Victoria, yeah, yous fit in Victoria.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like one little state down the bottom corner, but the problem with this the maps that we have, it doesn't show that. Australia looks decently sized, but it doesn't look as big as it factually is. And then on the other hand, like Greenland looks massive, but it is actually a fraction of the size of what it looks like on the map.
Well, most maps have a ledger.
Sammy, are you saying then that Donald Trump should be trying to buy Australia and not Greenland?
Australia. I've been saying that all along. Like, make Australia America again.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware Australia was up for sale. Is it?
Well, it's probably not. But if they're asking me,
it would be the funniest. It would be the funniest thing in the world, though, if the Danes actually successfully sold Australia to Trump and he paid the money. That would be quite funny.
What would they call it? Trumpalia?
Trumpalia. Oh my God.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Probably.
Sorry
he probably would call it that.
Venezuela wasn't up for sale.
Magistan, I think.
Or South America. New South America.
Right, yeah, it would be like something like that. Like what would Trump think of?
It's getting ridiculous, guys. Certainly. I don't know.
Well,
the whole world can see it. I don't know why we don't acknowledge how ridiculous it is.
I know. But that's because I almost feel like they're kind of feeding us the most extreme shit they could feed us to desensitize us. And it all started with Trump. The president who swore, the president who grabbed pussies randomly, the president who broke every presidential fucking rule in the book, the president who was not presidential. Like, do you know what I mean? It's open slather now. There's no...
Yeah. He set the bar so low.
Low, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think there's a valid argument for him winning the Nobel Peace Prize because he has single-handedly ended the war in Iran about 25 times now.
Oh,
I think he should get 25 Nobel Prizes.
Consecutive Nobel Prize.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah. I mean, that FIFA Peace Prize was so well deserved, wasn't it?
Oh my God, that was beautiful,
They
wasn't
didn't
it?
give it to him. That's why he said, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
Well, don't people
That will go
scholars
down in history.
don't very scholarly people have to agree on that?
Well, no,
we're
but
ta-
not when Trump's involved. See,
Yeah.
Like,
They skip that process. Huh?
yeah, he gets a special.
They skip the screening. They just go right to giving it out.
Just give me the award.
Just
Went
go ahead.
started his
But
own award.
I mean,
the
that was
Trump
such.
Peace Prize.
I mean, that was such a joke. That thing that FIFA gave him. It was like, it was like,
I bet he did that. He gave himself an award. He made
yeah.
He made one for himself. Made
He's
out of
proud.
gold.
He's proud of getting an award from a sports body that is notoriously corrupt.
Corrupt. Yeah.
Why
But
not?
for what? What was the award for?
Hey, bad
Does anyone
publicity
know?
is still
Like,
publicity.
other than just
pretty pathetic.
To stroke his
Stunt.
ego.
Yeah. But like, what was the name of the award or something? Like, there's
No,
got to
It
be a
literally
reason
was.
for the award, surely.
It literally was the FIFA Peace Prize, which is a new
Oh
thing
my
that they
God.
created.
Oh my
The
God.
new thing they
The
gave,
Peace Prize.
which is a new thing they get that they've never done that before. They gave just to him.
Ridiculous.
So you can tell this was a deliberate thing just to stroke his ego.
No.
They were kissing his ass, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe they didn't want to get deported from wherever. To deport them from wherever. Just deport them.
Let me see your papers.
Well, that was the joke, wasn't it? Like half the countries that competed in the World Cup, they had trouble getting players and coaches into the country because they were on some kind of like ice list or something.
Yeah, they're all on a watch list.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Oh boy. So where's Jill today? Anybody see
Shut
Jill
up!
around?
Shut the fuck up!
Be careful. This is one of those say his name 3 times and you'll summon him.
Yeah.
Kind of deals here.
It's close to the end of the month. I think that's when KFC comes out with all its new coupons. So I think we're okay for a couple of days.
Yeah.
He's the candy man. Do not say his name 3 times.
I'm not sure he wants another piece of me after last time, but
He's so arrogant, dude. He'd be.
Yeah.
I don't even remember who you are. Oh, I'll go you any day. I must have kicked your ass last time. You want another go? Like,
listen, I'm not great at debates or whatever, but yes, I did lose it a little bit with him because of just how dishonest this was. But let's be honest, Sammy. I intellectually bitch slapped him.
yes. Yes, you did. Absolutely. And don't feel bad, Jeff. He was one of the last people I would lose my shit over. Like, I couldn't help it. Just his dishonesty. And that was, see, the fact you say the dishonesty, that was my whole thing about him, was the dishonesty. That was what was triggering me. Just be honest, dude. I don't care what you believe. I don't care how dumb it is. But the second you be dishonest, is like,
I mean, I have heard some incredible like mental gymnastics for like defending slavery in the Bible before, but I think he's on a whole new level.
Yeah.
Oh, another level.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier, actually. Well, you might not have been here. were mentioning about Micah 5, how it's just half a verse in the whole fucking book. Just half of one verse, not even the full verse.
Was it
That's the fucking
is that
prophecy
used for
about
prophecy?
Bethlehem. Yeah.
Oh, about the
O
Savior.
ye Bethlehem Ephrathah, of little fucking number, like, as in don't have many people. That's it, comma, and then rest of the verse. But don't worry about the rest of the verse. Just that's it. Oh Bethlehem. That's somehow a prophecy. What the fuck, dude? It's not even a sentence. It's like it's not a complete sentence, let alone a fucking
2
prophecy.
verses, right?
But yeah, no, half of one verse.
But you, Bethlehem, though you are small among clans of Judah, out of you will come from
Full
me
stop.
one.
Don't
Well, it
no
says out of you
no. Yes,
come
but
from
you
me
can't.
one will be ruler
After
over
it
Israel.
So
says
how was he say
all
how?
I wanted was the O Bethlehem, who is small in number, and then there's a comma, but you don't go past the comma.
So what
That
was he actually trying
is
to
what
prophesy there? What was he actually
he
saying? That was
came from
Yeah, that's my
Bethlehem.
question. That's my
yeah.
question.
That
Okay,
he
I mean,
came from Bethlehem.
So what
well,
makes it a prophecy? That's what I'd like to know.
okay,
It's not.
Christians
It's
make
not
that.
in any way, shape, or form. But this is one of the ones they turn to and go, look, proof he come from Bethlehem. What? No. This verse is saying that a warrior is going to come from Bethlehem and like kill Syrians and shit. Like, this is not about Jesus at all.
okay, it's like hold on. Okay, my prophecy is I want to be a part of it. Oh, New York, New York. Therefore, if Spider-Man is real,
Yep.
that's the kind of level we're talking about here.
Exactly. Yep. It's
So,
pretty low tier. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were cherry pickers. What were they? Well, I
But
guess.
do you know what he had the gall to say? And he's
What?
on record. It's because it wasn't his channel, so it's still out there. Was even Jesus cherry picked the Old Testament?
Well, it comes back to the value of logic. When they don't value logic or they have little understanding of it, cherry picking means nothing to them. It means nothing.
No, but can you believe he said
That's
Jesus
bold.
did it?
That's fucking bold. I would love to have that soundbite.
This was the crux of the.
Will, what channel did he say that on? You might remember.
Yeah, he does it too. To quote
That was
Quay.
recently. Yeah.
This was the crux of the argument I was having with him, and from what I remember, and the mental gymnastics he was trying to do to get out of it and deflect or whatever, because there was he was doing the whole if you're an atheist, you have no concept of quote unquote objective morality. So when I come in and what I argued was, well, I hear a lot of Christians sort of say that, but they themselves, you guys themselves, they will go to moral relativism, example, to defend certain shit like in the Bible, like, I don't know, slavery, good example.
Yeah.
That they will immediately go to, it was a different time, a different what, and the mental gymnastics he did. But every time he said something, he had no idea he was actually proving my point.
Yeah, he often does that. He does.
He had zero comprehension that he was proving my point. He brought out like, oh, well, the U.S. Constitution says, stop. The U.S. Constitution is no more an official document on morality than the Bible is.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know that the creme de la creme is when he actually proves your point, right?
Yeah.
He then does this little giggle.
I think he found the link.
Because he thinks he's made.
It's like he thought it's like, dude, this is not the flex you think it is.
No, it's like, dude, you got no idea.
Will posted
You're
a link.
so far from. Okay, I'll have to go to my YouTube and get.
Is that the link you're talking about? Where he says that thing?
I gotta see now.
This will be fun.
I gotta go to YouTube too.
Hey, you guys ever hear of the Jesus lizard? The Jesus Christ lizard? I'm sure you have.
Yeah, it walks on water.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's a lizard that walks on water. Literally.
Really?
Yeah. It's called the Jesus Christ lizard or Jesus lizard.
If there's a lizard that can turn water into wine, then I'll be impressed.
All right.
Me too.
Yeah.
No, it's all physics, dude. It's all physics.
Why?
Oh, do it.
If you look up Jesus lizard, you'll see a video and you'll go, "Oh, that." You'll recognize it.
Will, your link went to 8 hours and 37 minutes. So is that correct, or you want me to go back a couple minutes?
Somewhere after 8.5 hours.
Oh, it went to 8:57. So, and Will
8:35.
says 8:37. Okay, go back.
1:09 p.m. It's right after that, he says. So whatever. You have to search it. Jill.
Smoking out Feckle's fatalism.
How come your channel is not on my subscription list on this?
Who? Mine?
Yeah, this is what? This
Subscribe.
is weird. Okay, let me. Why is it got me?
I'll be back.
No.
Unsubscribed me.
No. Well, I just went to notifications and the vertical came up and it says I'm subscribed. The vertical came out notification, but not. This is weird.
Not the horizontal. Oh, here you go. Put it in the private chat so you can get it easy.
Yeah, I want that clip. I want to hear that clip.
There you go. And I've gone to 8 hours and 34 minutes.
Until you started
Bro,
fucking around with it in side chat.
I can show you on my stream.
Did I not tell you could keep your regs as long as you didn't fuck around in side chat? Did I not tell you that?
Well, you told me that after.
8 hours
and 35. Will said.
Damn, fucking long hangout.
Big hangout.
I have a genuine question of like why you have to
can see what Max is doing. If you could honestly say what Max is doing,
being
'cause
apologetic.
he won't admit what he's doing.
I see what you're doing with Halsey.
I know.
What am I doing with Halsey, Joe?
He's filming for OnlyFans right now.
Look at that pivot. Are you
Why
scared
do
to
you-
tell?
Look at that pivot. Yeah.
Okay,
That's what he's doing.
I have a genuine question of like why you have to sexualize people. Like it's kind of weird.
Should I
Not you, Jill.
Jill wasn't thinking about sex.
Not you. Not Jill. I was talking to East Max.
Well, because I've been accused of sexualizing everyone, so I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird, man.
Well, what are you
Not
gonna do?
lie.
I'm sorry. What are you gonna do about it?
So if you were accused of like fondling kids in a bus, would you just go do
Well,
it?
bro, you were accused of pedophilia.
Like what the fuck type of fuck? Like I was accused of raping kids, so I figured, well, fuck it, I might as well go do
That's what
it.
Dave
Why
does.
not?
That's what Dave does when people call the devil.
Coming out of his mouth.
So I'm again.
What's that? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
What the fuck did I just listen to?
Oh,
We're
Jeff, like, there is so much going on here right now. Oh my god.
I caught a little bit of that guy Max the other day when I was listening to your stream for a little while. I was like, I mean, just the sheer fact that
insane.
I mean, the sheer fact that he wouldn't let anybody finish a sentence was irritating enough. But
we've also got Smokey Saint. So alleged pedophile, right?
Oh, yeah. I know the name. I
Like,
don't think I've ever interacted
yeah.
with the guy, but I know the name.
It's a bit of a shit show going on.
Yeah, and it says anytime after 8 hours. I mean, no, we don't have an
I
exact.
know. I'm like, I need something more specific.
Yeah. Gotta get 2 hours
'cause
here.
I can't listen to like
Fucking 10 hours.
Smokey for that long, but
Did he used to hang around with Will Kincaid?
yes.
Okay, I think yeah. Now
I don't know if they've.
I
Yeah.
know where I remember Smokey saying from, because him, Will Kincaid, and Knock were having a massive back and forth for a little while, couple of years ago. Now,
They went him like because his pictures was him kissing his daughter, and they like went in on him and his daughter, and
yeah,
that whole thing.
I do. I don't remember all of it, but I do remember I watched a couple of Knock streams a couple of years ago, and I remember Knock was having a back and forth with them.
Yeah. And I always thought Knock was a bit of a special guy, like myself.
I like him. I mean, I know
I had a soft spot for him, and I don't think what they did was very nice.
I'm going to say I like him. I can understand why he rubs some people the wrong way, though.
Wrong way, yeah.
You know.
But what they did was just dirty. That shit was just putrid.
Oh yeah. That was just that was low.
Yeah. Absolutely. What I'll do, I will find that clip for you, Brojo, separately at a different time, and I'll.
Yeah, no worry.
Because I don't want to make everyone watch. Fucking East Max and Smokey argue.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Now to find when Jill makes
it's really not that boring.
But it'll be a good clip to have. Yeah.
What was he? Wait, what did he say again? Exactly?
Oh, that's right. What was the? What was it? Well, what did he say? Remind us. Something so fucking stupid and hilarious. Oh, it's coming back to me. Like he was denying. Come on, brain.
All right.
It was something stupid like.
He was saying that in essence, if someone else jumps off, if they accuse me of jumping off a bridge, I might as well just jump off a bridge then. That's what he was saying. People are accusing me of acting a certain way, so I might as well just act that certain way.
Yeah, that was East Max. It's like
East Max, I'm talking
and
about.
that's what he does. He just
Smokey pointed
off
out
the
his bad logic. Smokey pointed out his bad logic.
Oh, I know what Jill said.
Well, I'm going to say if you're getting owned by Smokey, you kind of know you know you need to. That's a definite sign of you might want to rethink your argument.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yes.
Do you know what I recently found out is that the Christians actually look up to him. Jill, Almighty Jill, who has never been beaten in a single debate.
Jill,
right? No, Jill even says the only person that ever beat me in a debate was Smokey Saint.
Yeah. Well, I know at least one other person who'd beaten him. So,
I know every single person that's debated Jill won the debate. But
that's only because I've had an interaction with him and realized how dumb he was.
But yeah, he, Almighty Jill, who has never been beaten, looks up to Smokey Saint. And even though they disagree now, because Smokey's gone anti-Calvinist
Yeah.
and they're at disagreements and shit, Jill will still say, it's a shame Smokey went weird because
Yeah,
he's
it's
the
like,
only person that ever beat me. It's like,
and I'm there like, what
you still
circle?
look up to him.
What circles does he move in? Because I can think of a lot of like theists who are like, like Smokey to me is low hanging fruit.
Yeah, well, maybe I'd like to get him like around some.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I will say this is only based on what limited I've seen of him. I haven't not watched loads and loads of
See,
his
he's
stuff.
a Phil, he's a kind of a Phil bro. So he does know his Bible, but he likes to do the philosophical thing. So he'll attack other Christians philosophically and show them how there's no grounding for their belief and stuff like that. So
So he's doing like the Darth Dawkins kind of shit, really.
yeah, but not as bad as Darth. But
Yeah,
yes,
I mean,
maybe someone like Simus Funk.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, look,
someone.
I mean, I don't claim to be any kind of expert in philosophy or anything. I'm not, but
Me neither.
yeah, but I have an interest in it, and that's generally it's how I engage these conversations a bit more.
But that's why the Christians all look up to him, because he can do that.
Yeah. Well, last time I had like an actual debate with anyone on anything, it was with Isaiah Perez, Diesel. I had a debate with him, and it was just on the existence of God. But I wasn't really trying to go into it with the thing of where I'm trying to beat my opponent. I was just trying to demonstrate that as an atheist, you can make. I was trying to do something a bit different. I'm saying, hey, I'm going to say I have a positive belief that there is no God, and here is why, rather than just do the I lack belief thing and prove to me otherwise. Because I don't know. There's just something a little bit with the way those call-in shows do that debate. I don't know. There's just something about it that leaves a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth a bit. But so that's just me. I like to come at it because I think we could have more. I think we'd have more I think we'd have far more interesting conversations in this space if a lot more of atheists who would, if we're honest, probably believe outright that there is no God and would just say that and make their arguments why. I think the conversations would get more interesting.
Yeah, and maybe get further than they seem to get.
Yeah, because I think I've checked out and listen. I understand the reasoning behind it, but I just think the whole we lack a belief, convince me otherwise. I don't know. There's just something about it. Or I think the conversation's gotten a little stale to me.
Yeah, you're right. It's pretty old.
Well, I don't understand why you have to explain that to people. It just doesn't make any sense. The lack of belief.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I don't like. I hate to get into the whole blooming arguments around definitions of atheism. I mean, God, because I don't want to turn into the next Steve McRae for fuck's sake, So, but I actually think that I think a lot of atheists, that are being honest, would, especially the ones who do these call-in shows, who are on them, if they're being honest, they think there is no God. it's not merely that they lack a belief. They think they have a positive belief that there is no God. And I mean, are you trying to tell me that somebody like? Are you trying to tell me that somebody like Matt Dillahunty couldn't make a great argument for why there is no God way better than I could, and he doesn't? And that, I don't know. To me, there's something. I feel it's a little bit of a cop out that you are when you're trying to just.
I just lack one. I don't need to explain it. I just lack.
It's a shifting. It's just shifting of the burden of proof, or at least the burden of justification. Would be better. So that's why I did that debate with Diesel, just to say, hey, I can be honest and say I think there is no God. Here's why I think it. I wasn't trying to win a debate, but I was just trying to show to other atheists or whatever that watch my channel, hey, you can make that argument. You don't have to be afraid to make that argument.
You don't have to stick with the, I just haven't been shown one.
Yeah.
But so I remember now, because I can see it in front of me, what we were talking about, what Broja wanted to see was him saying about the half a fucking verse thing and about Bethlehem Ephrathah. So here we go.
Title. How does biblically on
I'll go back a few seconds.
regarding his birth? That's the only thing Micah.
That's
is
not
the
the
five.
a little few
Office that all of Micah 5 is. It's not you. What's your counter argument?
Here we go.
That it's not about Jesus.
What's not about Jesus?
Micah 5.
I never claimed that all of Micah 5 is about just his.
I asked you that what started all this off is I asked you for one messianic prophecy that Jesus completed completely and accurately.
One messianic prophecy that Jesus completed.
You gave me Micah 5:2.
You gave me Micah 5:2.
Right. About his birth.
Right.
Birthplace.
Even Micah 5:2 by itself, he doesn't fulfill.
Micah 5 regarding his birth. That's the only thing Micah.
That's not the way prophecy works. The prophecy.
That is the way prophecy.
You told
works.
me, and I have the receipts.
So you want to debate me on what?
We'll debate it. Let's just debate
here's the debate. We got the debate title. Yep. How does biblical prophecy work? Okay, you think it works the way you think it works.
No,
and I think
I told you what the debate was.
I think it works. So
you're not going to change you're not going to change the topic of the debate. I told you it's Micah 5.
That is the topic.
So ignore Jill trying to change the topic debate.
But there you go. This is there was a prime example because I had no real prior knowledge of him before I came into that stream with him, Sammy. That there is why I got frustrated with him. He is so goddamn dishonest.
Dishonest.
Yeah. That was the thing about Jesus. Even you said that Jill said that even Jesus spoke out of context.
Word verbatim. Okay. Here we go. Verbatim. Even Jesus cherry picked the Old Testament.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, but are they talking about Jesus's birthplace? Because Bethlehem.
Yeah. He's trying to say this little thing here on the screen. See that? Bethlehem, who are too little to be among that comma there after Judah. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about Nazareth? He's known as.
My question is, do even the Jews believe that that's a messianic prophecy?
No. This is one of those weird Christian,
I mean, isn't that what matters? Is what the Jews think the Messiah was supposed to be? I mean, isn't that the whole point?
Doesn't it depend on which? What are you reading it from? The New Testament or the NAV or the KJV or the right?
Yeah.
Because the New Testament's different, I think. But I don't know.
But yeah. Greek and old is in Hebrew.
But is that not a? That's not a prophecy. That doesn't. How could that be a
No,
prophecy?
it's not a problem. But you, O Bethlehem, Ephrathah. What is that for? Is that what is
Who? Well, because Bethlehem Ephrathah was a different Bethlehem. There's two Bethlehems, as he will explain to us. And Will's like, oh, there's two Bethlehems. It's like,
Maybe
it's
he's
beautiful.
maybe he's talking about the metal band Bethlehem. I don't know.
Because you think that biblical prophecy is supposed to work.
We're going to break down all of Micah 5
why are you
together,
cutting, Why are
Jill.
you cutting off? See, this is why you can't have a debate.
Commit to the debate.
Allow for your
Commit to the debate.
So here's the issue. You think that prophecy is supposed to be rendered a certain way.
Jill, talk about it during the debate.
Hold on, relax. I believe prophecy should be handled or rendered or is rendered in a different way than you. So we can have a debate on what biblical prophecy is, how it is supposed to look like, and then determine which one of us is correct when it comes to Micah 5:2.
So you're rejecting my challenge and trying to insert your own.
Should biblical prophecy be rendered the way you think, or is it rendered the way you think it's being rendered?
You trying to say something, Jeff?
Yeah, just the way he speaks over people as well. That's just, again, I think this is another reason I got frustrated, because he's just
insufferable.
He's insufferable, but it's also, again, it's the dishonesty of this and the way he is trying to shift the goalposts. Because this is this is the problem I was having. This other guy who's interlocutive is trying to pin him down, which is what I was trying to do. And he was just trying either keep talking or he deflect or go in another tangent altogether.
Will's trying to set up a debate
I kept trying
about Micah 5:2.
Yeah.
And he simply wanted to debate, right? Here's the context. He said, I want to debate, does Micah 5:2 talk about Jesus? And but the thing was, he's going, oh no, that's a straw man. We don't say it talks about Jesus. And then goes on to say about how half of it talks about Jesus' birthplace.
Well, first of all, it's not a straw. It's not a straw man in a sense, because
not
it's
at all.
asking a question. There's a question in the debate. Does this mean this? That's not a straw man argument. You know.
Yep.
God damn,
he wants to jump 10 steps ahead and assume this is your point you're getting at, and so I'm going to argue that, rather than let's just look at the verse, and the verse itself doesn't talk about Jesus, and he ends up resulting to half the verse. That's the beauty of this whole thing we're going to see. Is half a fucking verse. I've never in all my years seen a Christian go, half a verse. Jesus did it. Really? Okay.
Your argument is, I don't like the way the biblical prophecy is being rendered.
Jill, I'm not interested in your topic. I gave you the topic.
That's not an argument. That's not even a starter. It's not even a debate starter. You just disagree with how biblical prophecy is being rendered. You think prophecy should be 100%, all of the details in the prophecy, in the entire chapter, have to fit the antitype, who's Jesus.
So this is where I would ask. This is where I would ask: how is prophecies determined? And who's the first? Which ones were the first ones to determine it? Probably be the Jews.
Yep. And
there's a criteria.
That's kind of the conversation that
there's a criteria that makes
said.
Something a prophecy, and if you don't meet the criteria, it's not a prophecy.
So I mean, I would probably be going at this point, not knowing I'm not much of a Bible expert, to be honest, but let's define. But yes, define your terms here, Jill. That's where you're going. That's where you need to go at this point.
Yeah, if he's arguing what the criteria is, then he has to present it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which will make it even more sweeter when you pull him apart on it.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. Yes. You think that that's the case? No, we are
Jill,
saying
let me
no.
know when
That's
you're
not
done
the case.
babbling.
Biblical prophecy does not, when it comes to messianic or
Jill,
typological.
I've given you.
Oh, just remember that he just finished saying that you expect a prophecy to like be the whole prophecy. That's not how prophecy works. Okay, Jill, tell
My
us.
topic, accept it
Typological
or
prophecy does
accept
not
it or
have
refuse
to
it.
have
Jill, you're
every
answering
detail
a
matching.
proposition that I'm not even clear exactly what it is yet. What can we just get the topic
Because
nailed
there is
down?
no
We're
debate
not.
because he has fundamentally
Okay, Jill.
I gave the
Okay,
topic.
hold on. Jill, do you want to do the
fundamentally
debate
he
or not?
has a
Do
misunderstanding
you?
of what typological prophecy is. So
Why
when
would
he
you
comes,
not be? Okay, why would you not be able to address that meta on a debate on this particular verse? Why would you not?
well, I would, but the debate title would have to be on typological prophecy. And there
What do
is
you
no
mean?
debate.
Why
Listen
can't
to what
you?
I'm
Why
saying. Hold
can't
on.
you
Listen to what
just
I'm saying.
use
Hold
this
on.
prophecy?
Listen to what I'm saying. There is no debate because his argument is that I believe prophecy should look like this. That's his entire
Look
argument.
like what?
And
What's in the Bible?
well, let me explain.
Yeah.
He believes biblical prophecy should
Do you
look.
see what I mean? Even Smokey Saint is calling him out.
Yeah.
Are you saying that Will is saying prophecy should look like what's in the Bible?
He's asking him to lay out
This is
the
beautiful.
criteria. He's not
Yeah.
laying
But
it out.
exactly.
This is exactly what it is. It's like Jill, but it's like Jill. Just lay out your own terms and definitions of where you're coming from. Then we'll discuss. Then we can discuss this. And he
Yeah.
does not want to do it because
But we
have
know-
I because
but
have
we
I mentioned
know- we
have
know
I
what
mentioned
makes-
this before? Jill is a dishonest prick.
But we know what makes a prophet. What makes a prophet a prophet? What makes those things work? We know that.
Or a prophecy. Yeah.
We know with the criteria. It has to be very specific, and it has to pinpoint things, and it has to be very accurate, and so forth. Right. So that's the criteria, and he's not laying that out. He's saying it's not what we think it is.
No, that there's a special understanding about prophecies, about being able to cherry pick
But that's just special pleading,
verses
man.
like Jesus did.
That's just special pleading. His God can do it this way and not our way. So this God is special in that way.
Is why I agree with Jeff, and I think this dude is dishonest because I think he's intellectual enough to know he is full of shit. Okay.
That's why I think I got so irritated with him, Sammy, when I was on your channel and talked to him. Is I don't think he's a stupid guy. I just think he's very intellectually dishonest. And I just think he's intellectually dishonest. He talks over you when you're trying to pin him down, and
he's arguing for God. So
Look like this. 100% of the details in the story of Micah or in the story of Isaiah with his child should fit Jesus in order for that prophecy to be messianic. So Isaiah had a wife. Jesus would have to have a wife,
dual
right? So Isaiah had a son and called him Mel-Shabazz. And so Jesus' name would have to be Mel-Shabazz.
He's not going to answer,
etc.
God, Jill, just define
are you
your
talking
terms,
about?
please. Well, sorry, I just said, just damn it, dude, just define your terms. It's not that difficult.
Exactly.
Has a fundamental misunderstanding of what typological prophecy is.
Joe,
and he's
you
trying
hear
to
me?
force that onto the debate. And
He
he's
can't,
saying,
'cause
well,
he
look,
won't
this isn't
stop
about
him.
Jesus because, look, all the details don't fit Jesus.
Can you
well,
not
we
hear
never
me?
claimed that all the
Bro,
details
I'm
was
so glad we kept the stream open because this is lit.
We never claimed that Jesus, that typological
Jill,
prophecy.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Shut up for a second.
What do you think the argument is here that Freeman is trying to make? Are
Okay,
you
I
just
just
trying to
explained
say? Just let me finish the question.
Yeah.
Are you just trying to say that prophecy generally has dual fulfillment, one immediate and one future?
No. This is William Freeman's.
Okay.
This is
Well,
William Freeman's argument. Let me try to be more.
What do you think? Wait. Okay, I'll tell you what.
It's not an argument. It's his claim that prophecy is supposed to look like that. Right?
Please stop.
His claim is prophecy. This is prophecy because he's using a modern
I
definition.
don't need you to tell me what his argument is. Let me ask him.
Let me
ask him what his Freeman. Do you?
Freeman is sitting right there.
Thank you, whoever's interrupting him here. Brilliant. That's good. It's like, look, I don't care. Don't attack what their positions. What is your position, Jill?
Yeah.
Just spit it out.
Yeah.
He cannot do it.
He's trying to get it, but he's struggling so hard. He does get there, though, I promise.
Well, maybe Jill doesn't even know what his position is. Maybe.
Well, no, he doesn't. He
doesn't.
He does. He gets to our position, but then it's a ridiculous one.
He don't want to admit it.
Does it involve him spitting or swallowing? Is the position?
He don't want to admit that his position.
I would say I'm going to say swallowing because it's a bit ridiculous.
Involuntarily. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
That's
Involuntarily swallowing.
Mind giving your argument briefly with this verse? Can I just hear it real quick?
Yeah, I don't believe that the subject of this verse is Jesus in a way that would be a fulfillment of biblical messianic prophecy completely and accurately.
Okay, and tell us why.
Full stop.
Why do you believe
that's
that?
for the debate, Jill?
Because all the details.
Well, can I propose?
So what Jill's thing is, he wants to say that Will's argument is because of the rest of the verse, the rest of the chapter. That somehow proves that little verse there isn't about Jesus. Now, how is the rest of the verse and the chapter not proof that it's not about Jesus? That's the hilarious thing that we need to realize.
He's not telling you why on purpose. Because all the details in this chapter don't fit Jesus. The only detail that we say fits Jesus is the birthplace. So because all the other details, the wars, him being a military leader, speaking about the clans of Judah, all the other details
You're gonna have to mute him, Smokey.
Don't match Jesus.
Crazy.
Therefore,
Jill, come on, you've never interacted with me like this before. Come on.
Well,
he's nervous. It's not his fault.
What is it? I'm
Jill,
just explaining what his position is.
All right, this verse. Let's just follow me real quick. We are talking about a place, Bethlehem, right? We got Bethlehem here.
Bethlehem Ephrata, which is one of two Bethlehems. And
bro, shut up and let Smokey talk.
There you go. So it's one of two Bethlehems.
Well, Ephrata, I looked it up. Ephrata,
just
Bethlehem
FYI.
Ephrata is
I know you like the sound of your voice, but let's temper it back a little bit.
Sorry, what was that, Bridget?
Bethlehem Ephrata is a place outside of Bethlehem. It's an area outside of Bethlehem.
Outside of Bethlehem.
Yeah, but it's not referred to in that way in the Bible. It's not.
And
It's referred to as Bethlehem.
I put a link in the side. You get a Jewish perspective of Micah 2. And
Bethlehem is, but
Micah 5.
this verse is not referring to Bethlehem. It's referring to Bethlehem Ephrata.
Oh,
that's the point. Like,
well,
it's
then,
not even.
That's the standard English version, right?
Ephrata means fruitful. So, well, AI is telling me Wikipedia referring primarily to the ancient name. It could be the ancient name or surrounding region of Bethlehem. It also appears as a person's name in the genealogy of Judah, which I was trying to confirm that one. That would have been interesting.
Well, they're using the New English version, right? So did they agree on using that? Or I guess they did. Or is Jill just providing that?
I think I'm just what I mean. Look, I will say you guys are probably way more versed on what's in the Bible than I am. Okay, I'm not like a Bible expert, but I just think listening to him, it's the frustration again. It's just is he won't get to his damn point. He's not presenting his own position, and
yeah.
it's like, what is your argument here, Jill? Just spit that out, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
I would say
almost
that
there,
the argument could
but
be
he
made.
is a bit special.
I would say the argument can be made. It seems to be a messianic prophecy, but there are other parts of this prophecy that Jesus just does not fulfill, according to how Jews interpret it.
Well, I would go further, and I would say there is nothing here. And you'll hear, if you can give us 2 more minutes, you will hear him say, literally, the only fucking prophecy here is the words, "But you, O Bethlehem Ephrathah, who are too little to be among the clans of Judah." That's it.
I'll be back.
He doesn't even want, which is weird to me, because I'd be like, dude, the rest of the verse, like Ancient of Days, that actually kind of points towards Jesus and shit. Like, why are you so ready to say it stops at that comma, Judah? And that's okay, because Jesus cherry picked verses like that. That's I think, for me, that's the thing I want to call out.
Shut the fuck up, Q. Let him talk. You're not important.
Guys, please. I'm sick of this shit.
Go ahead, Smokey.
All right. So
Go ahead,
this
Carl.
Put him backstage, man.
I swear to fuck, man.
It's adult time.
Yeah, this is so fucking ridiculous.
Bro, we're just being true tellers. I'm sorry.
Joe, listen to me. Joe, listen to me. The Bethlehem Ephrathah. Are you cool with this being where Jesus was born? Is this where Jesus was born?
You asking me or?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. This prophecy is predicting the birthplace of Jesus only.
Beautiful.
Only.
Well, hold on. Okay, let's follow that.
That's the claim.
Okay. It says, "You, O Bethlehem Ephrathah, you who are too little to be among the clans of Judah." So it's talking about Bethlehem. You're too little. You're tiny. Just a little offshoot right here. From you, talking to Bethlehem, from you, this place, from you shall come forth for me one who is to be ruler in Israel, whose coming forth is from of old, from ancient days. Okay. So, and you would say that is talking about Jesus, right?
Yeah. This is
Okay.
Jesus would be the antitype.
Now, Will say, and I imagine, I'm not trying to fill in for Will, but I think Will would say, well, Jesus is not a ruler right now.
Right.
Therefore, this is not a fulfilled prophecy. Am I right, Will?
That would be part of it, sure.
Okay. So, can we please be adults and just set up the debate, and we can all go watch it and just have a good time with that? Can we just do that?
You're missing the point. The argument, he's not making an argument.
Here we go.
He is making an argument. He is saying that all of the details.
All he's saying is
have
this
to apply to
prophecy
Jesus.
about Jesus. Listen, all he's saying is this can't be a prophecy about Jesus. He has
Why?
his reason.
Because of the other details.
He has his reason. He has his reason. I don't care. He
You're
has his
missing the
reasons.
point.
He wants to debate those reasons with you. That's it.
So either yes or
You're
no.
missing the point. You're missing the point.
I'm
He's
not-
propping
no,
up.
you're
He's
missing the
propping
point,
up.
but all I'm trying to
He's
do is
propping
set
up
up
a
a debate.
straw man. I won't debate a straw man. Sorry.
What
we do
does
not
that-
argue that all of the details fit Jesus in the prophecy. Only
Smokey,
only
let him
the
off the hook.
birthplace.
He needs his out. Give him his out.
Joe, listen, just real quick. This verse 5:2 is about Jesus, right? It's about Jesus. Jesus himself, right? This is about Jesus. It's about where Jesus is born, and it's about Jesus himself talking about Jesus where Jesus is born, right?
That's it. That's it.
Okay. Thank you. So what Will is saying, Will's proposition is, hey, this is not talking about Jesus. Will you debate me on this verse not talking about Jesus, Jill? This is what is being offered. Jill, will you please debate me on the proposition you hold that this verse is talking about Jesus?
Okay.
You don't need to do a whole meta debate about prophecy to describe how this verse and defend how this verse is talking about Jesus. You just don't need it. You don't need it.
Okay, can I speak now? Okay, Jesus explicitly stated that his kingdom was not of a geopolitical nature. True or false? Jesus explicitly stated that his kingdom was not of a geopolitical nature. True or false? Are we listening?
Will you take the debate?
Is this what they call a red herring?
It's not a debate. You can't debate something. We're not arguing. We're not arguing
red herring right now.
that this is prophesying Jesus would be a king.
So in other words,
we're
no,
not
you don't
arguing
take the
that.
debate.
He props up a straw man. You want me to argue against a straw man?
No.
That's
Freeman
not our
is saying
position.
this verse
Our
does not
position
talk
is that
about
this
Jesus.
prophecy is speaking about the birthplace of Messiah.
Smokey,
we let Jill set
Smokey,
the
I'm not.
Period.
How about let me say something, Smokey? It's very clear he
So
doesn't
we
want to
need
do
so our
this.
debate
I'm
needs to
fine
be
with him
centered
not
on
wanting to
what
do it.
biblical prophecy is.
He's just going to do this the whole time I try to talk.
Versus what it is literally a dichotomous propositional stance. It is either about Jesus or isn't. One side wants to defend it, one side wants to retort it. What is the problem?
Well, I'm the dude, so let me clarify. You got to be more.
I'm not talking. You know what, Max? I'm not talking to you. I want to know what is the problem by this debating whether or not this verse talks about Jesus. What is the problem? What's the problem?
I know the problem.
It's not in his terms, so he won't debate it.
I know the problem. The problem is Jill can't debate the whole verse. He can only debate half the verse, and now he's got to justify only using half a verse. That's the problem. He's cornered. He knows it. He ain't gonna do it. And to go look at the Jewish interpretation of that and how they, look at each word, the Hebrew word and stuff. It says he's supposed to be what? A ruler in Israel. Jesus was never a ruler in Israel. Didn't happen. And he didn't come directly out of the line of David. He came from a virgin. So, I don't know. That's my 0.2%.
I am muted. Wonder. Yeah, no. He recently said that Jesus is spiritually ruling Israel right now, ruling a spiritual Israel, not the physical one. And
of course, it's a
Sorry,
spiritual.
Sammy, can I ask a question here? Who's actually
like the spiritual death in the garden, right?
Who's moderating this discussion between Jill and Will? Who's actually
I think this is actually on Smokey Saint's channel.
I never thought I'd say this. I've got to say this.
You can hear Smokey like struggling to fucking get
I've got to say, I've got to say, Smokey, I think is doing a pretty damn good job actually. Give him his due. I think he's
logically, absolutely,
a damn good job.
He's disagree with anything he said.
Yeah, I hate to agree with the guy, but I think he's doing a damn good job here. He's trying to get Jill to
get on track
to the goddamn point.
Yeah, yes. I agree with that.
And I actually have to say or note that Smokey's kind of been deconstructing a little bit lately. He would probably never admit to that, but I can tell that he is. And
well, this would make for a good debate.
It's kind of beautiful watching him squirm a little bit at the moment, trying to figure shit out. But sorry,
but it seems like he wants to have the debate right now and just wants to go. He's doing his opening right now.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I
Will's like,
genuinely,
just agree on the topic.
yeah.
We agree on the topic, and Jill's like, nah, I'm already
I mean,
halfway through the debate. It's
I mean, I think Jill, you put him in any kind of formal thing where he'd have to actually abide by certain rules of like giving people their time and abiding to time limits or whatever, Jill would be lost. Absolutely, because if he's put in a forum where he cannot over talk people and try and deflect,
And
he's lost.
can I just say, Will wrote that like 4 seconds before you started saying it. So, yeah, yous are both spot on. He cannot.
So what is
the
Smokey, a
moderator.
pantheist now? The universe is God.
I don't know. Like, good question, Leo. We should ask him that. But he'll tell you, like, he looks at the Christians and he goes, I'm not that. And that's a step. To me, that is a step forward. That's just my opinion.
Any
But-
step
baby-
backward from
baby
Christianity is a good step. I think.
Baby steps.
Exactly.
Baby
Baby
steps.
steps. Yeah. And that's why I don't push the point with him or anything.
Well,
just let him run with it.
I'll before you do this, I also say I always like the thing Christopher Hitchens used to say about like so one of the oldest religions was Hinduism, and it has like 200 million gods, and you get to the Egyptians, they have several hundred gods. And you get to the Greeks and the Norse, they have like a dozen gods, and you get to monotheism that has one god. So this is progress because they're getting closer to the real number all the time.
Yeah. That's brilliant. I love it.
Yeah.
Does
Jill
that mean
hates
us who
moderation.
have zero gods are like ultra advanced? Just saying.
Problem is, right?
Smokey.
You just asked me what the problem is, right? So do you
Smokey
wanna
just
take
left.
time to listen? The problem is he propped up a straw man. I am not going to debate his straw man. We do not argue that every detail in the prophecy applies to Jesus. That
We do not argue that every detail in a prophecy about Jesus is about Jesus. Okay, Jill, carry on.
is not how typological prophecy works. So we don't believe.
That is not how typological prophecy works.
Sorry, by the way, how has he been strawmanned here?
There's no straw man.
Well,
This,
he,
he's-
he's
I'm gonna say,
trying to
how has
say,
he been
like,
strawmanned?
he hasn't, but I'll tell you what he's trying to say. He's trying to say that Will is claiming that Jill holds to the fact that a prophecy should be the full verse, let's say. Whereas he is saying, I will not argue that because we don't believe that. We believe the prophecy is half the verse. So you wanting me to argue that all of Micah 5:2 is about Jesus is a straw man, because I don't think all of 5:2 is about Jesus. I only think the first half till the comma is about Jesus.
well, if you change the language, it could. All you have to do is change the language, and it means something different. So it doesn't have to be a straw man.
A sentence, really? Okay.
I mean, if
so
he's
so the debate will have
Jill,
to be,
I don't know who we is. I was just
so
going to
the
debate you.
will have to be, shut up, liberal. The debate will have to be.
I mean,
on what
I don't get to talk
prophecy
in the
is.
debate, and you won't let me talk now
On
either.
what typological, or
shut the
maybe
fuck up.
we can just do an educational session.
Maybe we can just do the
on-
debate I invited
on
you to.
typological prophecy. So because he doesn't understand the difference between typological prophecy or messianic prophecy.
Well, I'm
and
sure
how
you'll
it's
spend the next
rendered.
30 minutes babbling about it.
He
won't you?
believes that prophecy should be rendered the way we understand prophecy today.
I have a challenge for Will. Will, can you let Jill set the standard and you accept his
that's
terms?
special
Yes or
pleading
no?
right there.
No.
That's special pleading right there.
Right.
There's another standard
You heard it.
for what prophecy is, and we don't know what it
Today.
is. What is it?
Yeah.
What's the other standard?
There's one today as opposed to one, yesterday?
Okay, so then you're a fucking faggot. Get over it.
Okay, I'm a fuck.
And there's your typical Christian response. You're a fucking faggot.
About?
Thanks, Christian.
Okay. Well, that went sideways fast.
Yeah, that's Eastmax. Welcome to Eastmax.
When the argument fails, the name calling begins.
Okay. So I gathered that he's from what I saw because he just talked over it, but I didn't know he was going to go straight to homophobic slurs. So.
Well, it's a bundle of sticks as well, right?
Yeah. Well, but you know, or a group of Harley riders if you take the South Park.
This is not an excuse, okay? This is an explanation. And that's being very generous. But Eastmax is admittedly, self-admittedly, verbatim, his words, extremely autistic and extremely ADHD, diagnosed, unmedicated. Hallelujah, praise the motherfucking Lord. So just don't worry about Eastmax. Ignore him. He's like the special guy in the
You're
corner.
saying that they can. You say we could give Eastmax, as annoying as he is, a little bit of a pass because there might be some diminished responsibility here.
Yes. I keep telling people stop platforming him. Like, you're kind of picking on a special kid at this point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I get that because I called out like modern day debate or whatever for platforming like Howard Stirrup, and I'm like that. I mean, I like that guy does not need a platform. That guy needs help.
Yes. If you come up publicly and say, I have all these mental issues and I'm unmedicated, that's all I need to hear. End of story, full stop. Thanks for coming.
I mean, I think if someone said that to me on like my channel, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not comfortable. Sorry, I'm not comfortable hosting a debate with you or whatever.
No.
I wouldn't be.
And that's why I'm like, he's where I go and stuff, so I can't avoid him, but I'm not. My advice, when he pops up in these little things, we usually just tell him to shut the fuck up, stop interrupting. So they don't pay too much attention to him, is all I'm saying.
Fucking faggot, now what?
You're pussy. You're running from jail now.
Did you want to take his place and debate me, Max?
Sure.
Somehow, Will's a pussy running from Jill. Like, we ignore him. He's off the planet, man.
I'll debate that all day.
Now,
That's
most
easy.
Christians don't know this. They don't know what typological prophecy
That's an
is.
easy debate for me, Jill. I'm sorry. I'll take that.
What is that word?
Why don't you just take over right now for him, Max? Teach Jill how to do this.
We're going to debate right now?
What is typological?
Well, no, you're just going to tell us what he's trying to say.
No, I want to debate Will on this topic right now.
All right, go ahead. Give me your best argument.
And also,
I don't understand the position. You got to set it up.
Even if you were to argue,
I want to debate Will right now. Okay, go for it. I don't understand the position. Can you explain it to me?
Yeah, right now.
You see what I mean?
With zero moderation, let's just start a debate.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't know what we're talking about. Can someone tell me?
Yeah.
What?
That's a good way to lose a debate.
No, I'm saying
good way to lose a debate is to just
I
start
know, like
impromptu.
Yeah, without a topic, without anything.
Yeah, just
what's it like? Oh my god!
That this verse isn't about Jesus, and Jill's saying it is.
Okay, but what am I debating?
It's
you
about
on
Jesus' birth.
Okay, we're debating whether this verse is about Jesus or not. Okay, but what are we debating?
Yeah, well, why would you
Sorry.
debate that?
Oh, this
What would be
is
the reason
gold.
to debate that, though?
I hope this isn't boring for all you, because this is kind of funny to me.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
I
just going to
guess.
tell us what he's trying to say.
No, I want to debate Will on this topic right now.
All right, go ahead. Give me your best argument.
And
Oh,
also,
please.
I don't understand the position. You got to set
as
it up
far
for me.
even if you were
This
Come
kid, he
on,
don't know what he's getting
everyone,
into.
have a little giggle. Come on, you gotta love that. You gotta enjoy it. I want to debate Will right now.
No, you
Okay,
see,
cool.
he's
Go
got
for
the
it. Oh, I don't understand what we're talking about.
he's got Smokey and behind him and Jill, like he thinks he's protected somehow.
Oh,
So he's gonna start debating now.
yeah, it's beautiful. No, he'll tell you it's Jesus behind him. He's the ultimate Christian, Geo, don't you know?
Yeah.
were
Self-proclaimed.
to argue that this
No, I'm
you
saying
wanna
that
take-
this verse isn't about Jesus, and Jill's saying it is.
Okay, but what am I debating
it's
you
about
on? then?
Jesus's birthplace.
You're
whether
telling
you-
me that it is about Jesus. The
So he's still trying to
prophecy is
usher
about
in
the
the straw
Messiah.
man. You see, he's still trying to usher in the straw man. We're not
That's your
arguing
argument.
that
Your
this,
argument
that
is
the
this is
entire
about Jesus.
prophecy is about Jesus. We're arguing that this minute detail is speaking to Jesus.
So why
See?
would you pull
That's why
one
we
phrase?
can't debate,
Why would you
Smokey.
pull?
That's
Jill,
why
shut
we
up.
can't debate.
Why
He's
would you just
still
pull
trying
one
to prop
thing
up
out
his
of the
freaking
prophecy
straw
to
man.
cherry pick it?
Put your straw man back in the cave it came from.
You're cherry picking half a sentence.
That's what the New Testament prophets did, dummy.
Okay,
Bang! First one. That's what the New Testament prophets did, dummy. Let's keep going.
And they
That's what
cherry
Jesus
picked half a
did.
sentence.
That's what Jesus did. Yes.
Bang! That's what Jesus did.
So
They
they're
took
cherry
half
pickers.
sentences from the Old Testament. See, he doesn't understand that.
No, you're making my case.
They
Keep
took,
going.
they took half a sentences from the Old Testament and applied them to Jesus. Yes.
They took half sentences from the Old Testament and applied them to Jesus. Here's your sound bites.
He just made that
Roger.
up. He made that up on the spot, I think.
But you all thought I was lying.
I was gonna
That he
say-
didn't say that verbatim. I told you he said that verbatim.
I've never
I was
heard that
I
before.
was just going to say, if Jill has been yanking our chains and he's a Poe, then
Nah, yeah.
but if we're wrong, if he is a Poe, my hat is off to him because
Absolutely. He is the ultimate Poe. He's
Come
the Poe
on.
of Poes. But I don't think so. I think he's just special. I really do think he's special.
oh yeah, I think he is. I think the Dunning-Kruger is strong in this one.
Yes. He is
I don't know. I can't take him seriously. Ever since he said that there's things about
Do you
they
think
asked
he's
him,
a Poe?
well, when they asked him what makes all these stupid questions, and he answered them so stupidly, and they made cuts of them and put them out there, and he stands behind them. I can't take him seriously. I'm sorry.
But I think that's a pride thing. Like, I think his pride doesn't allow him to be honest. That's the problem.
When they asked him what the latitude lines were.
Yes. Oh my
Do you
God.
remember what his answer was?
Yes.
He said they were the long ones, he said.
Yes.
But that went out to everybody. And he's a teacher? Come on.
No, come on, no. That is profession, seriously.
Seriously, that's what he said. They asked him what the latitude and longitude, what the latitude lines were, and he said, I think they were
Okay.
the long ones.
But is he a teacher in the same way that
I don't know.
Is he a teacher in the same way that Kent Hovind was, where Hovind claims to be a high school science
Here's
teacher
what I
for
can
15
say
years.
I don't know.
factually,
But
okay?
Hovind was actually teaching a bunch of homeschool kids like
Yes.
creationism.
Yeah,
Is that
So,
yeah? So
maybe.
maybe Jill's a
put
teacher on
this
like that kind
together,
of level.
okay? You're in the UK, I'm in Australia. Yes, we're not in the States. But
He's a
make
janitor.
this make sense, okay? He is a substitute teacher. He's not a full-time teacher. He's the one they
Okay.
call him when a teacher's sick, okay?
Yeah.
Cool. Number two is a disabled teacher. Like, he just teaches the special kids, whatever that's called in your country.
Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah. Well.
But,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think he's the
Okay.
guy.
Now,
He's the
but
guy
here's
who
where it stops
That
making
makes
sense.
he makes
that
sure
starts
the
making
helmet
sense.
is on securely and that they
Yeah,
don't bang their heads
exactly.
on the walls
Okay?
and
Yeah.
stuff. He's
Now, I know in Australia, specifically because my son is in the class, that the next part, the number 3, he is a math teacher.
Didn't he
There
mention
is no
that?
such thing
He's the math.
as a math teacher for the disabled kids because they don't have individual teachers. They have one teacher that teaches them everything.
Didn't they ask him a math
Do
question
not
and he couldn't
argue
answer
that,
a
at
simple
least
math question?
in the UK and Australia, that's the case. Maybe it's different in Australia. I mean, America, maybe they have like substitute specific, um, like, like subject only teachers for special kids. But come on, this story just falls apart because I've tried to look it up and it doesn't exist.
Well. Yeah, it's been interesting listening to some of Jill's dishonesty. Sammy, I'm gonna have to bounce because I'm gonna have to get some sleep in a minute. So,
No worries, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, though, mate.
Oh, it's been a blast. Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you, mate. All right.
Later, Jeff.
See you later. Bye.
Good to see Jeff.
Jeez, great.
Last time I hung out with Jeff was years ago.
Lines, the long ones. Yeah, you're a math teacher. Of course you are.
Yeah, math. Yeah, what kind of math would he be teaching?
No, arithmetic.
Arithmetic.
Yeah.
What? Like elementary school level?
Yeah, like if you have $10, something costs a quarter. How much would you get back?
How much you got left? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, Frank, and when did you sneak in?
I know.
I was here for like freaking 5 hours, dude. What the hell?
He's been here the whole time, bro. Jay, you rude
Yeah,
prick.
what the hell, bro, Joe?
Yeah.
He's lurking.
Yeah, man.
Hi,
That's
Frank.
all right, bro, Joe. I didn't remember adding him, so I'm just as surprised as you are.
You don't remember adding him?
I mean, I do. I think I saw him pop in. But then he went quiet for so long, I forgot he was here.
No, man, I was having the whole
right in.
conversation. I was talking to Jeff.
That's good. Frankie Dick Finger.
Yeah.
Frankie Dick Finger.
Oh yes,
Did you
there is
change your name?
lots to cut from that. Will, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that stream.
Yeah.
Well, why doesn't he take the debate instead of just blabbering on about this stupid
Wow.
set of?
That is a good question, Gio.
Yeah,
I would
just
like
take
you
the
to put that to him.
All he has to do is say yes, we'll debate, and then just that the rest of the stuff is moot. Who cares?
I already explained why.
Go ahead, Brojo knows.
Yes, Brojo, remind us because we weren't listening.
Because he can't debate the whole verse. He can only debate half the verse.
Yes,
and would make it
yes.
kind of ridiculous. From
We
so
have
I
to
think,
debate something very
I
specific.
think he's kind of
Why do
cornered.
you debate
Okay.
half a verse?
Well, then he's being dishonest, if that's the fact. Why doesn't he just say, I only can debate half the verse, So But he's not even offering that much. Oh well. Why debate someone like that? Why debate someone
Like
like that?
debating what a half a sentence means. Come on.
Exactly.
He wants
Yeah,
to debate a
Brojo.
word.
Yeah. What are you debating then? The dictionary meaning? Because he's saying there's another
you're dating a
prophecy.
special child at that point. But
Yeah, but he's
I also
claiming-
want, like, I think there is some value to it.
But he's claiming a special prophecy that doesn't match with what we call a prophecy. What us humans would think of as a prophecy.
Every person.
There's some special extra prophecy that nobody knows about but him.
No, the standard should be what the Jews considered the prophecy of a Messiah.
Well, okay, so maybe you have to agree to that, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's Jewish though. Like,
But
you're gonna
It's
say,
criteria.
I would even be more like accommodative. I don't think the average Christian would go to this level of bullshit, Brojo. Do you? Like, do you remember when you were a Christian? Would you be arguing half sentences and shit? I certainly would.
No, we were just
Never
told
in a million years.
we were just told the usual Isaiah 53, Isaiah 7, which was the Bethlehem, I think, was in that one as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, those the handful.
You didn't touch half.
I don't.
sentence
I don't even
fucking shit.
remember.
What
I
the
vaguely
hell?
remember Micah. Hosea was another one.
But see, to me, with the thing is with Micah, yes, Micah's one, but I took the whole verse because it ends in. Hang on,
It's more than the whole verse. It goes beyond that for the
But look,
prophecy
from ancient days, that was like, see, Jesus, ancient days, Jesus,
because he's going to argue that the word there is eternal.
I blew a load over that shit.
When it can also mean just many years in the past.
Yeah. But he wants to stop halfway through the fucking verse. That's just so mind-blowing.
It's just not him. It's Christian. It's just Christianity.
Yeah.
But I don't think they do stop like that. I think they're like I used to do. I would take the whole verse. I would be like, look, who's coming forth is from old, from ancient of days. Who is that? Who does that sound like? Huh? Atheist? Who does that sound like? It's Jesus.
Right, but his
He's
problem
like,
is
no,
we
fuck
were
that, bro. That's not Jesus.
Yeah.
Which I agree with, but
Well, they called him king. He's saying Jesus was never king. They just called him king. They didn't. That was a certain verse, wasn't it? Where they call him king? King of Israel? I don't know.
Well, no, he's supposed to sit on the throne of David and rule over Israel. Now, he'd never ruled over Israel. He got hung on a cross and he died. Boom. Even if he went to heaven, when did he rule over Israel? Is he ruling them now?
Yes, Sammy, but Sammy, you don't understand. He's the king of the spiritual
of Israel.
And the spiritual kingdom.
So you have to redefine what a king is now.
Remember,
and what Israel is. Israel,
would all
like
of Israel
earthly
accept
Israel,
that he's
doesn't
their
exist.
king?
Yeah.
What's that, House?
I said, would all of Israel accept that he's their spiritual king?
Not the fucking Jews. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think they would.
No.
Never ruin Israel.
But that's
And
what
I think that was the
isn't that a
beauty.
specific to a specific writing of the Bible that he's king? Is that in the KJV? King James?
That made it worse.
But I don't know. Just
But
wondering.
it was definitely. It's like it is in all the Bibles.
It is? Oh.
Depending how you want to interpret them and stuff. Like this, for example. Clearly, Gio, can you not see Jesus in this verse?
Spectacular.
In fact, Jesus' first sermon, he rips out of the Isaiah scroll one portion of the Isaiah scroll.
He does.
There you go. There's
go.
his proof why you should take half a verse, because even Jesus ripped up the Isaiah scroll.
Jesus is a cherry picker.
Hear it? Yeah. It's beautiful.
To me,
he does
That's
do
the
that. That
practice of-
dishonest ass.
that is
Yeah, and Will's like giggling
Yeah,
like
right.
he does do that.
Yeah,
I mean-
and Jill's proud of it.
Jesus's first sermon, I mean, isn't it possible that he thought, well, you know, these people aren't going to stay like with me for this whole thing.
Yeah.
I got to take just a little bit of it to like catch their attention, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Messiah wasn't a die, and the biggest one of them all. There's no prophecy of dying and rising from the dead Messiah. There's no prophecy of it.
Yeah. He wasn't meant to die. Yeah. That's it. The dying part was not meant to be. The Messiah, however you say it, when he came, he would sit on the throne forever, on David's throne. No dying. He would conquer people. He would wipe out all the enemies. And this was all going to be on earth.
Now, for him to come from the line of David, doesn't it have to be through the male line?
Yes.
Yep.
Right. So Joseph was not from the line of David.
And Joseph wasn't his biological father.
Right,
either.
exactly. If you want to go with the virgin birth story, now you've got to dismiss the requirement of being from the line of David through the man.
But you see, you don't get it, Brojo. Even though Joseph, his adopted father came from David. Do you know, if you trace the mother back, which is the other fucking line that doesn't make any sense, it also goes back to David. So no matter what, Brojo, he goes back to David.
Depending on which
genealogy goes back to David.
Which
And
of
that's
those
what they
different
say.
genealogies, right?
Yeah.
No, man, but wait, to think this is all written by an all-powerful, all-knowing, all-seeing, all-everything God is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
But you know what? When you look at like 1,000 years or more, which is what Jesus was removed from David, let's think about that. Thousands.
Yeah, there's some skipped time there.
Every motherfucker on the planet has a little bit of David in them. Do you know they can like find traces of Genghis
David was
Khan
fucking
in
bald.
most of us and shit?
Like, who was Solomon? Solomon had the 700 wives, right?
This is we all trace back to David. We do. Literally, you can like Google it. Say, do we all trace back to David? Yes. Everyone is in some way related to David. So it's fucking nonsense. Bullshit.
Yeah, well, what about what's his face? Kevin Bacon.
Yes. 7 degrees of Jesus.
I'm more related to Kevin
7
Bacon than I
degrees
am
of
David.
David, actually.
It's a
7
joke. It's a
degrees
joke.
of King David.
It's a joke.
That's brilliant. I wonder if we're all just 7 degrees away from David.
David who?
I don't know.
Yes, just some David guy.
David King.
King David.
Kingliness. They didn't have last names back then.
Yeah, sure.
No, I mean, they didn't. It was like David son of this dude.
Yeah, but even back then, you could still identify people within history. You know,
Yeah, but
people are still
they literally, I'm
identifiable.
not being silly. They literally didn't have last names and shit.
Right, like Caesar. We know who Caesar is. He had one name, right?
Yes.
Well, Caesar Augustus.
Well,
right?
no, he
But
had,
they called him Caesar, right?
But he wasn't born that. That's what he became.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, he was
he probably
wasn't
had a
he
name.
Octavian?
But still, there would be identifiers.
Yeah.
We don't have any.
Well, it's hard when everyone's called Joseph David, for example, as far as the eye can see. How do you have identifiers other than I'm Joseph, son of Samuel, but I'm this dude over there. He's Joseph, son of David, and that one's Joseph, son of.
But apparently,
Well, don't they have the lineage and the begots?
apparently, we don't even have proof of outside the Bible that the existence of David.
Yeah, it's all. We don't have anything. No.
We have some inscriptions that say House of David.
Yeah, he's not really identified.
Or Solomon, for that fact, his father.
We don't have like archaeological evidence. No, you're right. Just biblical. Because he's too far back. Like we haven't found shit from that time that he's supposed to have existed. So
Well, the whole premise, you know, the whole
How
premise
about
that
Melchizedek? Did he exist?
Wouldn't like either mayor? Well,
no. Do we have evidence? Sorry, what's that?
Name like Melchizedek
Joseph would have to have some kind of nobility.
Based.
Yeah, but you have to believe that there's an all-powerful God that thinks that this whole scheme works.
Yeah, all this.
All this stuff he's doing somehow works for an all-powerful, all-knowing God. I say no. I say it doesn't.
Well,
see,
Geo, us lowly humans, we just don't understand God's mysterious
then
ways.
why believe it if you
Make
don't
you
understand it? Why believe it?
Yeah. See, he's above our understanding, Geo.
Sure, then why believe it?
And his logic is not man's logic. It's the
because
wacky
faith.
kind that doesn't have to make sense.
Yeah, it's a special God logic.
Exactly.
It's
advanced.
Yeah.
It's faith logic.
Just so much.
Okay, that ends the conversation. See you later.
Here's your faith logic. God damn
That'd
it.
be one of the greatest scams ever pulled, huh?
Scam.
Yeah.
Man, everything's a scam.
Yeah.
The greatest scam the devil ever pulled was proving that God existed.
Well, you need to pay to get that information, right? You need
Was showing God existed.
You have to give tithing to be lied to.
We have no evidence of Moses, Solomon, David, but yet we have
or Jesus.
Or Jesus.
Let's be honest.
Nothing extra biblical, right? Exactly.
You mean Cayman?
I don't care that Josephus wrote that some fucking cult worshipped a dude called Jesus.
There is no extra biblical. There's no contemporary biblical evidence for Jesus.
No.
Zero.
Oh, contemporary. Now you're pushing the envelope there.
Well, that's just.
I just want to see a Nephilim. You know, like a big
Nephilim.
Yeah.
Well, even Josephus. If you want to take Josephus,
They must have some big ass bones somewhere. You know?
I can show you one, but I will have to kill you.
Josephus was just writing about what people believed. Just because you write about what people believe doesn't make it true.
Right. Yeah. He's just reporting.
It's real
right?
to me, goddamn.
He's a reporter. He was just one of those reporters of the time, you know, the journalists who go around like asking questions.
He was born.
Look at these two giraffes going into this boat. Let me.
He was 67 AD, I think, is when he was born.
Yeah, it's like 30 years after, I think, or something like
After
that.
Christ died.
Yeah, like 30 years or so. Maybe more. Maybe less. I don't know. It's not contemporary, like you said.
No.
We have a new friend, James Fresler.
I'll be back.
And I'm sure that says Frazier, but I'm going to say Fresler. James Fresler.
The fool had said in his heart, there is no God.
Really?
Define God.
Really?
Cool.
Define God.
That's a new one, bro, Joe. Have you ever heard that before? I've never heard that before.
I know. Every April 1st, right? April 1st.
Maybe a little foolish. Maybe I don't know. What's another word for fool?
Damn, I think I should
Silly?
become a Christian.
I don't know what he
Sorry,
means.
Green. I was considering Islam, but James has convinced me. I'm sorry.
I can say with high confidence that if you're referring to the God of the Bible, I can say with high confidence, yeah, that one doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Define exists.
Well, doesn't contradict itself. That's all. I don't require much. I just require it not to be like contradictory.
You know, I heard in science there's a thing called imaginary time. You know, in science.
Is that
I don't know. I don't know why they have. Yeah, it's like a math thing. Yeah.
What do they call those numbers? Irrational numbers.
No. If somebody could come out here, I don't know. It's like because there's something called real time, and then there's something called imaginary time. You know, this is like astrophysics. This is like something going into that. So they were talking about that. So I was always wondering, because they use a lot of things in science. They'll call things imaginary, you know, in order to like measure something.
Imaginary time.
Yeah, because there's things called
mathematical
numbers.
Concept. Oh, yeah. And I'm not kidding you. Actually, I'm just going to share it because this is fucking hilarious, Green.
Okay.
Look at the photo next to it. It's fucking old mate in his wheelchair. Can you see that? Yes, no, hello?
I could see it, but I'm on my phone.
It's the wheelchair dude. Anyway, I just
yeah,
thought
Stephen Hawking.
hilarious.
Yeah, there you
But
go.
I typed in imaginary time and like that dude popped up there with his fucking
Yeah, it was Stephen Hawking.
Scruffy hair. Yeah. It's a mathematical concept where time is measured using imaginary numbers. I told you it was imaginary numbers.
All right. You got me. I don't know.
Instead of normal numbers.
Yeah, imaginary numbers. Okay.
Is freaks. How it
Yeah.
works.
So I think you could look at
normal time.
well, my whole thing is you could actually put the Bible into that. You know, like there's imaginary things in it. You know, whatever.
Whatever this means, you multiply normal time by I in a process called Wick rotation. Yeah, that already doesn't make sense to me. So,
right.
Time doesn't exist.
Multiply time by the letter I. Yeah, righto, wheelchair dude. You just say whatever you want and we believe it because we think you're fucking smart.
He's probably trolling us.
You trolled the fuck out of us. None of that shit you just said makes sense, but we all just go, okay.
Why don't James Frazier come on in and express what he believes and why?
Oh, a bunch of burnouts. Jesus, James. Tell us what you really think.
We don't
sounds like a confession.
I've pinned the link in the vertical and the horizontal. So no excuse, Jamie Jamieson.
Just please be filled with the Holy Spirit.
Yes. That is
I
my
am.
only requirement.
I feel it.
You are not welcome here unless you come filled with the Holy Spirit.
Yeah. Filled so much it's coming out of your damn ears.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want it coming out of all your orifices.
Yeah, exactly. So much Holy Spirit.
Like overflowing the shit.
Overflowing.
You're like vomiting Holy Spirit. That's what I
What
want.
color would it be? What color is the Holy Spirit?
I would think like a whitish yellow.
Like yellow.
Translucent.
Did you say yellow?
Yeah, I said like a whitish yellow.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Why do we think the Holy Spirit's yellow? That's
Fucking piss yellow.
Yeah. I don't like that sunshine.
No, like Asian yellow.
Yeah, some type of
Asian yellow.
Yeah.
I would imagine something like translucent.
Well, it's milky. It's a little translucent.
Milky
like a
too.
little, yeah, it's like a little milky.
Like sperm.
Well, you went there.
We're about to learn why we're all burnout. Everyone, would you like to know why you're a burnout?
Okay.
According to James, this is why. Without a doubt, there is a creator. That is why all of this worked in perfection. Oxygen, gravity, barometric pressure,
You're so
etc.
freaking smart. Holy crap.
And
this guy's a genius.
Thanks for the offer, but I don't suffer fools.
This guy's a freaking genius, bro. We got a genius in this.
Bless your cotton socks, James.
Yo.
Love is like
perfection.
oxygen.
Tidal waves
Oxygen's
and
freaking
earthquakes
perfect.
are perfect.
Too much, I get too high.
Even a number. What's the number, Fox?
Brain cancer in babies.
What's the gauge?
That's the devil.
2-year-old
What
daughters.
gauge is he using? What gauge is he using to determine? I'd like to know what gauge he's using to determine what perfection is. How does he measure perfection?
It's like Mr. Perfect.
I would say from the Bible, but the weird thing is the Bible perfection is like dashing babies against rocks and stuff. So
I was thinking about like basketball. Like I'm saying perfect shot.
Maybe, yeah.
The perfect shot.
Nothing but net.
Bowling at 300.
Yeah, that's perfect.
God,
does he mean that type of perfect?
Bowling.
Bowling.
Oh,
yeah, bowling.
300. Yeah,
300.
300.
That's
Yeah,
perfect
you can't,
It's also 300 in
you can't go above that.
Yeah, like nothing but
That's according to what the PBA. What is it? BBA?
No, it's bowling in general. Like any.
And we do not know whether or not it is a sport.
Well, no, it is a sport.
Contrary to popular belief.
We'll debate that till the end.
No.
It's a sport?
Hell yeah, it's a sport.
Well, chess is a sport.
No, it's not. That's not a sport. Chess is not a sport.
What about
any guy can sit down and
throwing?
freaking.
What? Paper plane?
Paper airplane throwing.
Is that a sport?
Well, is it not? What is it?
Well, what is it? Darts
It's
sport?
not a sport.
It's a competition of some sort.
It's a competition, yeah. But bowling, man, you're using
bowling is a
your whole
sport.
body.
Right?
Yeah, it's a sport. You're using the whole body.
I question that. I haven't been bowling in a long
What, somebody sits down and bowls?
Do you sit down to bowl? No, not normally.
No, you gotta use your feet. You gotta use your damn feet.
Unless you're in a
All right,
wheelchair.
we went off topic.
Yeah, what was? Oh, the topic was Bethlehem or not?
No, it's about the perfect oxygen.
Oh, perfection. Yeah,
perfection.
We're trying to figure out how he gauged perfection.
Oh yeah.
What's the gauge? What's the scale of perfection? How does that go?
All right, nerdy, you're just trolling, dude.
Nerdy's trolling again.
He's trolling. He's trolling.
Take your shoes and get out of here, nerdy.
Yeah.
What?
I swear, it says so in the Bible.
Bowling in the Bible.
Bowling in the
Bible
Bible.
bowling. How about we knock over Bibles?
Well, like the Flintstones. That's how they used to bowl.
No, we'll do Bible bowling. We'll just, throw
Yeah,
balls.
I want to go back a few steps about the you have to use your feet, and so bowling is a sport. Green, this is directed at you. What about those? In my industry, I support a lot of I used to when I wasn't the boss, but a lot of people in wheelchairs like to bowl. So what the fuck do you say about that? They're not.
Well, it's
they're
still a
not
sport.
doing sport. Only the ones standing up.
Well, it's still a sport. I will say,
Okay, that's very progressive of you.
Yeah,
I admire that.
I would
Good
say
on
it's
you.
still a sport.
Do they drop the ball between their legs? Is that how they let go of the ball?
All different
No.
ways.
I think it would be difficult to do it on the side of the wheelchair. That would be.
You're
No,
right.
I think you could do it. You
Some
can
of
still
them,
do it.
most of them would. Well, I'll tell you. Some would have their own funny ways, but the majority would use the ramp thing.
Yeah, that ramp thing. Yeah, I was just
and
gonna
then
say.
hit the ball on top of the ramp and push it, which is kind of a different sport. It's all about then just aiming the ball in the right spot, which is still very tricky, mind you. But yeah, are they not involved in sports? It was my question, but Green answered that very well.
They should do Nazi bowling. Have like the bowling heads all like Hitler heads, and you just knock them over. What do you think? That'd be fun.
Where's your mind going, Brojo?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Where's your mind going? You're going some dark
Yeah,
places.
I just blame my excuse now is I just blame the 80s. I just blame the 80s.
I want Roger. Can you tell your therapist that one? And let it. I'm only kidding. Tell your
Star
therapist
David
that
on the
one.
bowling ball. There you go, Star David. On the bowling ball.
Stupidity on
Frank, what do you think of that? Frank's into the mental health, right? What do you think of someone saying?
Give you a platform to show.
Make them all
You
shitla.
look the illiterature.
Little shitla pins.
Jewish bowling.
When if to scare you, God
You're
will.
not
when
Tara.
he
They're
lays
going to
you
get the
flat
10
on your
Hitler.
back. Oh, hey, everyone. I want to get a little bit sexually excited here. God's going to lay me out flat. I'm just saying.
You're gonna lay him out. God's gonna fuck you
On my
up.
back.
Yeah, God's
And
Hey,
gonna
James,
fuck you
I
up.
think you're
he's
trolling.
going to have a bit of
I
a
don't think you're
struggle on his
serious.
hands because I'm a top. I do
I don't-
not like to be on my back. So, come on, God, bring it on. Let's wrestle.
James, I think you're a troll. I don't even think you're real.
Well, let me ask you a question. What do? You get to heaven and you're in heaven and everything's nice and happy, and you turn around and there's fucking Jeffrey Dahmer. What do you do?
You sniff
say
his
hello.
butt.
Is that all?
You say,
Oh, no,
say
that's
hi.
what
How you
dogs
doing?
do.
Just hello? Is that all you're gonna
I
say?
don't know
What else am I
supposed
going to
do,
say?
man.
What else you
You're
want
gonna be like
what you want me to say then? I'll say
I
hello.
want to know because James says I should heed the warning.
What do you say?
He's saying I should heed the warning, but I want to know why should I heed the warning?
Which one?
Why should I heed his warning? What makes him
Does
a
he-
prophet of God?
Does he have like a staff?
Must be a
I'm wondering
Christian.
when he's typing, he has a big staff.
I don't think
with
he's a real
robe.
Christian. I think he's a phony.
No, I think he has a robe with a
See,
big
Brojo,
beard.
he might be a young Christian.
Oh, baby Christian.
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't
No,
Christian playing in traffic.
I don't think he's serious. I don't think he's serious. I really don't.
I think
Yeah,
he
he's-
is. I think he
I
just
don't
thought
think
he
so.
walked into a bunch of heathens. He can teach us stuff, but
No,
he doesn't
not-
realize like
No, if he wants to talk, we're over here.
saw
We're
a
not-
live
we want to
hang
talk.
out.
We're not.
We're
We're not
not.
bad people. We're not
Yeah,
scary.
no, we're
We're not
cool.
gonna like send you to hell, bro.
Well, you know,
Tell us
Smokey,
how we're wrong.
Smokey referred to
I
me.
bet you won't. I bet you'll sit in the chat there.
Listen to the when I first
Yeah,
met
talking
Smokey.
shit.
When I first met Smokey, he referred to me as gutter trash.
Really?
And
Cool, man.
he knew me for a minute and a half, not even.
Oh, that's all it takes. I only need 30 seconds.
You're right. You're right about that.
Kidding,
You're right.
kidding.
That was
Oh,
back in the
Halsey,
day.
hi. I didn't even know you were here.
That was back in the day.
Hey, Halsey.
You remember that? You held that. You've been holding that
Oh,
in.
sorry.
He's been waiting there.
You've
You
been
see,
holding on
wanted
to
to
that for all these years.
kick
No, but-
Smokey in the teeth ever since.
He was answering questions. I had a question. I said, why do you think other people should believe in Christianity? And his answer was, because a lot of people read the book and it's very popular.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
Popular.
You read what you said when you said.
I read a lot of popular comic
And then I
books.
said to him, if you offer me fallacies when I ask you
definitely
questions, should I accept them? And he said, no. I said, I rest my case. And that was our whole
James,
interaction with Smokey. That was my
Getting
interaction
better.
with Smokey.
James, I am in total agreement with you. You do reap what you sow, so be careful.
Yeah,
what you
but
sow.
do you agree with the whole thing? Let's grammatically critique this sentence. It won't be no problem. You reap what you sow, more than you sow, where you never sown.
Bit
Hey,
circular.
you reap more than what you sow. More than you sow. Yeah, that don't really. No, you reap what you sow.
Okay.
Stop. You should
It's an
stop.
emo-
Stop.
It's an
Yeah.
Mobius strip
He
of
should have full
nonsense.
You reap what
stopped
you
where he
sow.
didn't full stop.
More
Yeah.
than maybe meant more than you know, where you've never sown. I don't know.
It's an Mobius strip of nonsense. If you know what a
It's
Mobius strip
beautiful.
is,
It's beautiful.
it
Like,
goes in on itself and it spins
you're
around and it
beautiful,
comes right
James.
back.
We think
obviously
you're a
not
lovely
filled with
little child of
He's
Jesus.
obviously not filled with the Holy Spirit. I mean, it's just
No, half filled. He's
Filled
getting
with
there.
something else.
It was
You
fun
said
and games
super.
until you realize those brain
Okay.
cells will not regenerate and you will be stupid the rest of this life.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
brain cells.
Yeah, that's a pretty scary
Yeah.
threat.
yeah, I know. He came
Is that
right
a
out
threat?
the gate with that one.
I don't
The
know. I
lake
think
of
I might
fire.
have to be a Christian now.
Empty threats, right?
James, you're supposed to hold that ace in your hand for a little while.
Is
You know,
that the
that's
Holy
the
Spirit
last
speaking?
card you come out with. That's the last
You're
card.
throwing out your good shit at the
No,
start.
you're
bro.
throwing out
Yeah.
the fear card
Yeah,
out.
he's
So
shooting his
quick.
load early.
No, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
He's shooting early. Yeah.
Is that the
James,
Holy
I know you
Spirit
think you're
speaking
doing
or you?
something for God. That's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that from the heart? Is the Holy Spirit speaking, or is that you?
Yeah, that's last resort, James. Come on.
No, everyone, just settle down. I mean, he's just stating facts.
Oh,
That you
facts.
cannot deny.
Facts require evidence.
Yeah, facts. Be careful.
Yeah, be careful.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yes, no, we're only allowed to receive cannabinoids that we create in our own body, not any that we put into our body, because God only wants us to have cannabinoids from ourself, not from outside of ourself. Will, this is clear. What the fuck is wrong with you, son? This is clear in the Bible. Thou shalt not take cannabinoids into thy body.
Whatever.
Oh, I remember reading that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
I remember
Oh, that's in there.
that was in
Yeah, that's in there.
Ezekiel
I
verse
think it's in Revelation.
It's in there.
chapter Schmeckel verse Schmickel.
Yeah.
Chapter
Is
2.
that the verse?
Yes.
What chapter is that in?
What chapter? From
Stop the bully within. Who
Is
stopped-
that in the Panoptic Sneckel?
What's that? Panoptics.
The Panoptic Sneckel?
What's that fucking Tavu thing?
Synoptic. Synoptic.
Tabunki. What is it?
Shabuki Schwartz.
The fucking
Tavu?
the tabernacle, but like tabernacle, but it's like
Tabanuki.
It's so silly, isn't it?
Tabernacle.
Don't think about it too much.
Something about Tavu. Like, you got to join the. If
You got to sprinkle a little cinnamon on it to be able for it to be palatable.
Exactly.
I don't know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, I know what you're
No one knows.
Never mind. We're just we're mirroring the attitude that we
Exactly. We're
It's like a
mirroring
mirroring.
James's sentiments.
Yes. So we're with you. We're on the same page.
Who's here now?
Here we go. Look, Brojo, do you not know you were conceived of sin? In sin. When your mummy and your daddy fucking.
No, they were married.
Yeah.
They were married, James. My parents.
Brojo mummy. Oh, yeah. And she was like, oh, Brojo daddy. Oh, yeah, Brojo daddy. And they like sputtered nuts in each other and made you. That was sin. Did you not know that, Brojo?
I didn't know that.
Sorry for the like.
I'm learning so much today.
The
I do have
a way that I portrayed that, but I don't know what come over me.
I don't know. He's just spatting out shit.
What the?
Who joined us? Who joined us?
He's a newbie. He's a newbie. He is like discovered us maybe through the vertical, but I feel like, yeah, he's the second Christian actually that's come along and been like. Actually, the first dude was an atheist, and he was cool.
He's not saying anything. This guy.
No, he's old. It's like old. But this is what I mean. They think we haven't heard this.
I don't know.
Been
It's just
there.
so much accusation.
Dude, we were all Christians. James, you're talking to ex-Christian, old grandpa dudes. Like, are you that up yourself that you think you're actually saying anything we've
I gotta love his last comment. You believe everything you're told?
You do. What's that, Bridget?
I gotta love his last comment. You believe everything you're told?
Oh my lord!
It kind of works. Works both ways, James.
Projection.
All right, it kind of works both ways, James.
Like,
I'm not an ex anything. I never joined any of the clubs, so I don't.
Actually, Geo is like OG fucking atheist motherfucker. He's like Satan all the way. So
yeah, because I didn't.
Be careful. He'll burn your soul.
Yeah, I'm already damned. I was damned before I was born.
Yeah. God damned him before he existed.
Yeah, according to the Bible.
No, that's not true. It's not true.
No, he was a vessel fit for
Tommy,
destruction.
wait, is that Tommy? He knows. Wait, Tommy knows, right, Tommy?
God likes
Tommy.
you.
Hello, Tommy.
Tommy knows.
Hey, everybody.
I thought that avatar was familiar.
Well, he created me, right, Tommy?
That's my understanding. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then he created me to be damned.
Fit for destruction.
Nah.
A vessel fit for destruction.
Where do non-believers go, Tommy?
He likes you.
Where do non-believers go, Tommy?
You tell me.
I asked you first.
Okay.
I asked you first. I'll answer the question if you answer it first. I'll answer it after you.
Well, I'll answer it for both of you. They go to destruction land.
Wait, Tommy, are you filled with the Holy Spirit?
That's a good question.
A little bit. I'm indwelt. I'm always indwelt, and nobody cares if I'm indwelt or filled.
Are you more filled? You think you're more filled than James Frazier 5148?
I really couldn't say. I haven't got a discernment line on him quite yet.
Do you think between the two of you we can have one filled Christian, Holy Spirit Christian?
How can you be partially filled? You're either filled or you're not.
Well, we might be getting towards half a Christian.
It's a mystical thing.
No, you can be Christian.
So there's a difference between being partially filled and being all the way filled?
Yes. Everyone who
I can tell you is specifically halfway is 2 inches, all the way is 4, or plus inches.
Do you at least have the tip of the Holy Spirit?
Exactly.
So let's say
are you being edged by the Holy Spirit?
When you're like 15% filled, does that mean that like you got like a little 15% like portion of your body, or is it like a diffuse 15% sort of diluted version throughout?
It's kind of like
Boy,
being
that's a complicated
focused or tuned, well tuned. Yeah.
It's like melichorine
How the
from
fuck
Star
do you
Wars.
figure that out?
Like, to
all
find
your
the
body
Jedi.
filled with the Holy Spirit.
It's in the Bible, Gio.
I'd like an answer to that one.
Don't you know?
Well, look, I know you guys might be a
Thou
little bit
that is
envious.
fully endowed with the Lord, full 6 inches shall be accepted into the paradise. Those who only can accept the tip shall receive eternal damnation.
Realizing that you're in Christ Jesus may be a gradual process. That's all I'm saying. Maybe it takes some getting used to.
You don't have to answer any of the questions I asked before. It's all right.
Can you
Tommy.
be in Christ
Sorry,
Jesus
Gio.
without realizing it? Like
I knew he
Yes,
wasn't going to answer,
yes.
so I was being silly.
It's all right.
He didn't really want the answers anyway.
He does want the answers, Tommy.
Nobody
but you're not going
cares
to
what
give
I
them. You're going to be
believe.
like,
Nobody gives a shit.
You don't deserve the answers, Gio. Rah.
Micah 5, Tommy.
Micah 5? What's
Prove
Micah
me
5?
wrong.
You're not going to call me dishonest again, are you, brother?
5:2.
Come
Do you
Come
think
on,
Micah
guys.
5:2 is about
Just
Jesus?
because I suffer a little bit more faith than you do, you guys have got to sit around squirming in envy and
When it says, "O Bethlehem Ephrathah," is that a prophecy about Jesus' birthplace?
I don't know. Ask Will Freeman. He knows everything biblical.
No, I'd rather ask Jill.
He knows everything biblical. I don't make.
Jill knows better.
I don't traffic in metaphysical knowledge claims. This is not me. It's not my calling. Ask Will. He's got the knowing.
So what? You're happy not to know?
Well, the definition of knowledge has always been kind of foggy to me, and nobody cares. Nobody cares what my definition of knowledge is. I know
Some of us do. Are you saying we don't matter?
No, I'm saying you're not really concerned about what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Look, rest assured that I am more or less semi-retarded than you are. Just rest assured, and more or less semi-delusional.
I would argue that. I would argue that I'm probably a little more retarded than you, but it's no excuse, Tommy.
Well, what? I'm not God, fellas. I'm a son of God. You know what I'm saying? I go to God for answers. I'm just struggling here. I'm struggling with it.
That's fair. That's
What's
fair.
a shame?
That's what Eastmax said too. He's like, "Oh, you want my answer? Read the Bible." Okay, Eastmax. Thanks for that. That was a good answer.
Well, I suggest calling upon the Lord.
We've done
He's
that.
rich in mercy. Rich in mercy.
If I want Tommy's answer, call on the Lord.
I think that might be best. Yes.
He's not answering. I don't know.
Well, okay. Well, I can't speak to him.
Hang on. Dear Lord.
That's Lord Jesus.
Please, dear Lord Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Please answer my questions. In Jesus' name, amen.
Right.
That
sounds good.
What is your questions, my son?
He is rich in mercy to all who call upon him.
That's beautiful.
And all who call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved.
So, saved from what?
Saved from everything, anything, whatever.
From God.
Yeah,
Saved from me. Yeah, you want.
Dear God, Can I pray that you save me from yourself.
Yeah, that.
Please, God, don't
Please.
be wrathful and like
Please
do
don't hit
nasty
me.
shit to
Please
me.
don't hit me,
Treat
Daddy.
me
Please don't hit me,
kindly.
Daddy.
Please
I'm a
caress me.
gentle soul.
Give me a
I'm a
massage.
fragile soul. You
Please don't hit me,
created me,
Daddy.
motherfucker.
If you're like
You
me,
created me however the fuck I am. So don't judge me, because if you do, you're a fucking hypocrite.
Please don't hit me,
Love you,
Daddy. Please
God.
don't hit me.
Amen.
calm down. It's okay.
Wait, there's a whole long list, Sam.
Please don't.
That's all right. I thought that was a decent prayer.
Please don't hit me, Daddy. Please.
He will never punish you. The Lord
Don't
Jesus
spank me
took our
too hard.
punishment. He will never punish you. He might chide you or chasten you, but he will never punish you.
Okay, so hell doesn't exist. Got it.
Please,
Good.
Daddy, don't torture your son, Daddy.
There
Please don't
is no hell. You heard it here first. People. There is no hell, because God will not chide me. All right, Tommy? Tommy, don't lie to me. Are you lying to me?
I don't make
I'm
childish.
lost, little boy here. I'm asking, and you're like telling me stuff. Tell me,
Is it
please.
reasonable to say, you ever pay too much for something?
Yeah, that's reasonable to say. Yes.
Oh, you ever pay? Is it reasonable to say that Jesus paid too much for some people?
No, he paid not enough, Brojo. He's
No,
supposed to
wait.
pay
Yeah,
for
I
all our
mean,
souls,
but
and our cost was eternal, right? Jesus paid like 1.5 days. I will not accept,
no,
Brojo,
you
that
said
he
that,
paid
well,
shit.
death, the penalty of death. I mean, the things most people are not doing such horrendous things that require death. So in a lot of ways, Jesus paid too much for a lot of people. Sinned.
What? You're saying his 1.5 days of death before being raised to being God himself was too much to pay for me touching my penis?
Who told you that?
I do not agree, sir. I think that was well worth me touching my penis. I think if all he had to do was die for 1.5 days, and then he got to go to heaven and be fucking God Almighty, then fucking stop whinging, Jesus, you fucking whiner, and let me touch my penis.
Who's whinging?
Well, the Christians.
I think maybe you're whinging.
No, I'm actually making up bullshit because I don't think any of it's real. I think the people that think Jesus died for us are whinging. This dude, 1.5 days dead. Oh. Yeah, guess what? My daughter's been dead for fucking years.
What changed
Is
God's
she better
mind?
than Jesus? No. It's silly. It's silly to even say that, isn't it?
Thousands
So,
of years, God
what
has
did
them
Jesus
sacrificing
pay?
animals, and all of a sudden, you know what? Not good enough. Get
Yeah,
my
I need a
son out
human.
here. Get my son out here. I want to crucify him, torture him. I mean,
And it's religious PTSD, Bojo. It's religious butt hurt.
Yeah.
It's not rational thinking. It's not looking at bullshit in an old story and going, that's nonsense. It's religious PTSD and butt hurt.
Uh-huh.
Right, Tommy?
That's the best I can discern on many of you. Yes.
Yes.
But don't be afraid. God likes you. It's okay. It's going to work out.
Yes.
And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sammy, for the things you went through.
You don't need to be. It's
well, I'm an ambassador of the Lord Jesus Christ. And so
it's kind of insulting though, really. So
okay,
you don't need to worry
take
about it.
however you will, take it however you will.
That sound a bit condescending.
It does. It's a little condescending, but I'm not worried about that, Tommy. It doesn't trust me, bro. Trust me. It like I'm not angry at God. Trust me. I do not blame God for anything. I wish I could, because I wish there was a God to blame. But I can't even, there's no one even blame, Tommy. So you think I'm blaming God, but I'm like just screaming to the void as far as I'm concerned, because there is no God. So we're on different pages. You'd have to show me the God before I could be hurt by him or disappointed.
He understands, and he will show himself in good time. I'm confident of that.
Well, then what about all the past times? Like all the times I was a Christian and a believer and I screamed to him and cried to him and begged to him. That didn't count. Like there's just some time coming in the future, right? That he'll show himself.
Yeah, I don't know how much peace you've experienced from God. Maybe a little, maybe a lot. It's hard to say. Maybe you've forgotten. Maybe you haven't. But look, I can't help it. I'm a victim here, guys. I'm a victim
of yourself.
Grace. I'm a victim of grace. I'm a grace
of yourself, Tommy.
Well, whatever.
And you are yet to convince any of us otherwise.
It's not my job to convince any of you.
Well,
it's his job. He's got to reveal himself. I can't reveal him for him.
Well, I have a question for you, Tommy.
Just a reminder, I am not an atheist.
Will you answer one of my questions?
I'll try if you'd like.
All right, because you didn't answer the first two.
Okay, I'm guilty. Go ahead with the question.
All right, so this ambassadorship that you have, was this appointed to you?
It was, yes, it is a commission, yes.
So where did that come from?
That came from heaven, from God, from my Father.
So you're special?
Someone you might call.
So you're special, right? You're specially appointed to be an ambassador for God by God himself. By God himself, huh?
The question to ask Gio would be, how did he communicate this to you, Tommy?
Okay, you want an answer or not?
Well, there's a lot of questions, a lot of follow-up questions.
You guys load them up, don't you? Look, everybody in Christ Jesus.
So you were appointed by God himself as an ambassador?
Can I talk, or do you want to tell me what I believe?
Well, that's the second question. That's part of the question. Because that's what you seem to be saying. That's what it seems to be what you're implying.
My turn. Okay, so you've gotten as much as you wanted. Okay, good. You want me to render an opinion or not?
Yes, Tommy.
Okay,
please.
here it goes. I'll make it short and sweet. Everyone who is in Christ Jesus, whether they understand it or not, are ambassadors of the Lord Jesus Christ. Not particularly special, but kind of special. And not only that, everyone who is in Christ Jesus, whether they understand it or not, are perfect evangelists, simply for existing.
Right, I understand you saying that. I understand what you're saying.
Good. I feel
you're not explaining the mechanism that's required behind it to make it so.
Okay, here it is. God gives belief. It's not a work you have to do. If you don't have it, give God more time.
So I was correct in saying that it was given to you by God himself.
Damn.
Right?
Are you a prosecuting attorney, or do you want?
Well, I'm asking. That's what I asked the first time.
Given to me. I didn't choose it.
And how did you determine that it was given to you by God himself?
It is A, biblically affirmed. B, Mama told me. C, the Bible says so. No, wait,
that's circular.
No, Mama and the Bible.
That's a little circular that time.
And metaphysical personal experiences, subjective, plausibly deniable.
Okay, so there's no real good reason, right? Just circularity, because this says that and that says this, and you refer back to what it says.
I can understand your need to call it circular. And if you need to call it circular,
Right. So we still haven't gotten to how you understand that
God
you were
himself.
appointed anything.
Me and God are friends, okay?
Because you haven't explained the mechanism for how you became aware of this appointment.
God uses faith that he gives.
Oh, okay. So you're going to appeal to faith?
Well, Gio, I'm still stuck on the not particularly special, but special.
But
That's
special,
the
yeah.
kind of rhetoric,
Yeah,
Tommy, that
not
makes
special, but it's special.
Makes it like the average person shut down from what you're saying.
Well, I
when you
encourage
say stuff like that, not special but special, what the fuck do I meant to take from that?
Well, we shall see. Don't take my religion too seriously.
I'm serious. I don't know what the fuck.
Well, maybe you're being too
I don't know what
serious.
it even means.
Well, that's
like
tough titty.
lost.
You know, just keep praying about it is all I can say. And don't take my religion too seriously. Don't, you know? And don't
Well,
take
I'm
your
not
own
talking about your
religion.
religion. I'm talking about your words. When you say not special but special, I'm like, okay, I understand not special and I understand special, but when you say not special but special, then I don't understand anymore. And
Okay,
your response is, one day God will
okay?
tell you, Sammy. And I'm like,
It's a special kind of special. Don't you get it?
I'm a bit lost.
It is kind of special, but it's
there you go.
It's kind of
a little lost.
Not special, but special. Yeah, exactly, precisely. That's pretty articulate.
Okay. Well, I just hope God reveals it to me.
It's extraordinary, but it's special and it's not special.
So God needs ambassadors?
Apparently so.
Yeah, well, is he all powerful or is he not?
That's what I heard. He's omnipotent.
Okay, so but he needs things, huh?
Yeah.
Well, apparently so. Yes.
Well, then that precludes being all powerful if he's needy.
Gio, haven't you heard explain God to you far
well, you know, the more believers try to explain their God, the less powerful it becomes. That seems to be an obvious conclusion.
God to you, Gio, far better than God ever could. Do you not realize that?
What are you going to do? Go to Allah? You're going to go to Allah? You're going to go to Neptune or Source? You can go to Source. How about Lucifer? You're going to go.
That's funny because you don't believe in Allah, do you, Tommy?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go, everyone.
It's literally just the word for God. It just means God.
Yeah. Oh, y'all fucking know it.
He doesn't believe in Allah.
What are you asking me for? You already know everything about.
Well, I don't believe in Allah either. So I guess we have something in common, huh?
I guess so. Yeah, we do.
Yeah. A disbelief. What do you know?
I wouldn't go to the extreme like a child and say, "Oh, well, you know everything." But I mean, I know.
Well, I got triggered. I take it back. I got triggered.
Okay.
So you have just as much of a disbelief in something as I do. Isn't that curious? Don't you find that curious?
No.
No. Okay.
No, I don't. I don't believe in Source, although I kind of like Source. He's pretty cool. But God, Allah, no. Neptune, nah.
So you hold some of the same beliefs that I do, and I'm an atheist.
Well, yes, so you say.
No, Legio likes to use a spoon.
So how does that work, Tommy?
Well, I mean, we can both believe 2 + 2 = 4, can't we? And still be.
Well, that's a non sequitur, but I'll go with that. What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, okay, so you might have a little bitty bit of faith, and I have maybe a little bitty bit more of faith. You know, there's no reason to poop the bed about it. You know?
There is a reason to poop the bed about it.
No, there's not.
Nah, says you.
Yeah, I don't think there is. I don't believe there is, you know? Don't shit yourself.
Well, you made claims about my faith.
Because I think you're shitting in my bed. That's why I want to say something about it.
How do you know what my
Right.
faith is, Tommy? That's what I'd like to know.
I
How
don't
can you make claims
know
about
what
what
your
my
faith
faith
is.
is? Well, you just did.
Well, it was a truth claim. It was a belief claim. It wasn't a knowledge claim. Okay. I don't know. Maybe you're.
Well, you're talking about things you can't possibly know. How could you know if I have faith in
true.
anything?
I'm not
How
the
would you know?
Pope. I'm not the Pope.
Well, I'm asking you, how would you know if I had faith in anything?
I don't know if God revealed it.
Well, there you go. Yeah, if God revealed it. Well, God revealed to me that you don't have any faith. What do you think of that?
I can't.
Some God revealed to me that you don't have any faith, Tommy.
I can't.
How does that sit with you? Does that sit well?
It's just fine. It's fine. It's okay. Okay.
Really?
Whatever. For fuck's
Just
sake.
some God said that. Just some random God.
Oh, some damn persnickety little damn precocious little theologians.
So I guess we should believe it, huh?
Crybabies.
You want to see an act of faith?
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Screen share.
Oh.
He's got one. He's got one.
My brother John's humor. He's sporting. No, go ahead.
Oh, that's a fucking. What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know if someone challenged him. I don't know how much, if anything, he's getting paid for it. But he's he just does these weird things for money.
What do I feel like? That's Green Soul.
No, this is
Been eating
Purple
too many
Soul.
beats.
That's a side job.
So he is,
That's Purple Soul.
he's having a little bit of an anxiety attack.
When Green Soul's not here, he's out doing this.
He's having a little anxiety attack. So he's gonna walk through Target. He's going through Target.
What?
Green Soul's a cop too. He's a cop on the side too. You ever see those cop videos? I swear that's Green Soul.
Like you need the housey.
Green Soul and a cop.
Not a cop.
Okay.
It's time to send us
Here's
all
the
the
situation.
bizarre shit.
Damn.
I am currently purple.
I noticed.
So I am going to get out of the car and I'm going to walk into Target. And I'm going to walk around the perimeter of the store. And I'm going to walk back out. And that's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Nobody cares,
And then
dude.
it'll be over.
Nobody.
Okay?
What the fuck,
All right.
Jill? What are you doing? What is
Nobody
happening?
cares. They're just gonna look at you funny. That's all.
Give me a second.
So confused right now.
He's having faith. He's having he's
having a day.
mustering up faith.
Oh, forget it.
One of those days.
Okay, here we go. Whoa. Yeah,
That's more than just one of
This
those
doesn't have to be
days,
a big
man.
deal. We're just going to do it very briefly, and it's going to be very quick.
Brief.
There's a lot of planning involved.
It doesn't have to be a big
Quick
deal.
out. You can do
It's not
this.
going to be a big deal.
Yeah, if I was tripping
Just in
on
and out.
acid,
We're
I'd
just
see
gonna go
this
in and
dude.
out, okay?
I think I end
Not a
up in
big
the
deal.
hospital.
I should probably not walk as fast because then people are going to think I'm dumb.
Would any of you do this for money?
Just walking around.
I would.
Oh, yeah.
I would
yeah.
probably do it just to laugh.
I'll do it for $20.
Look at the people that finally noticed
Give me
him.
some money. Oh, no
Yeah,
good.
$200. $200 on there.
I think you should have used like a matte makeup, not be so shiny. But that's
Why
just
is
me.
he so anxious?
There you go.
That's lip.
Admit, dude. Just do it.
I'm
You're a
critiquing the
purple
makeup. I don't
dude.
care about.
Get over it.
Okay, this isn't so bad.
Should have used a lighter shade of
Now he
purple.
realizes he's like, this isn't so bad. He's like, this isn't
No
so
one
bad.
gives a shit. There's no one even in
Yeah,
there.
they're just gonna
Look,
look
Oh, wait
at
till
him.
the end. Wait towards the end. Wait till...
come on, dude. Get
Nobody's
the
like, yeah, half the store don't even notice.
He needs CPR.
Nah, no one
Everyone's,
gives a
everyone's
shit.
watching him, right?
It's not so bad.
He's like, not so bad. Yeah, most people don't give a shit. They're not looking at you. They're not looking at you at all.
He should have gone to Walmart. He should have gone to fucking Walmart.
Hardly anybody in there.
Yeah, now for sure, everybody's
the
gonna.
back of his head is not purple though.
He's making sure
It's
everybody
not?
watches him now, right?
No.
You sure?
Gonna make sure.
Yeah, because
Oh,
he turned his
that's
head.
cheating. If the back's not purple, that's
And the
cheating.
kid went right by him. Oh, there! Oh, look, some Mexican.
He left the part out.
He's almost there. He's almost there.
Well, you don't want to go full purple.
There
right?
it is. Kid's screaming.
I hate when that happens.
All right,
Yeah.
that's it.
That's it.
What would you do if you were 12 and you saw this guy?
All right, not so bad.
Oh, ay, Dios mío, it's a ghost. Demonio.
The kid screaming was fucking great.
Yeah.
Oh my
so
god,
bad.
that's possibly one of the
It's a
greatest
monster.
things I've ever seen.
He does weird things on video.
And
and then his next video after this, he goes and picks up his kid with the purple face. I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
that's
This
terrible.
guy.
How do you explain that as a kid? Because you know
That's
people are
not
going
right.
to ask you. People are
Good
going
things
to.
he'll do for money.
People are going to ask. Was that your dad that was purple? Was
Now
that?
the
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
I think for me,
Yeah. Yeah.
like,
He always does this.
creme was his anxiety,
That's going to be passed around the schoolyard. His dad is purple.
his anxiousness while he's walking around.
I think one time he
nearly
was.
This bright purple dude.
He's got nearly 600,000 subscribers.
Oh man,
No, one time he was bright red.
I must be doing
Oh,
something
yeah.
wrong. What am I
He was
doing
bright
wrong?
red one.
Should I do that?
Oh, I
Yes.
got a headache.
Yes.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Bridget.
Yes.
Maybe I should get on my
Please.
bike and
Look at
ride.
his channel.
Like
Look at his
color
channel.
myself purple.
I will pray. Please. Yes.
Gave me a headache.
Yeah, if I did this, no one would
Very
watch.
funny.
If I posted it on my channel, 0
You'll be
views.
surprised. You'll be surprised.
I get 2 views.
Sit on
And
your
one
bicycle,
yeah,
Gio.
2 views,
We'll,
one
we'll
person
hype it
going.
up. We'll hype it up.
Yes.
We're gonna hype it up. We'll hype it
One
up.
person
Seriously,
thanking me.
if he was like
All right,
into
Gio, how
it,
about-
it wouldn't have been as funny. The
How
fact
much
he
Gio
was
for you to
shitting himself.
How
It's
about
like
how much
you're
Gio for you to
shitting
ride around
yourself.
your bicycle in
I
purple
just need
head?
I just
with
need the
purple
correct
face?
motivation.
No, I'll do it for
I just
free.
need the correct motivation. Then I don't
I'll
need
do it for
anything.
free.
My question, Brojo, is
Mhm.
if he was so nervous and anxious and shit, why does he do it?
He's probably doing it for money. If you look at his channel, he does all
Some
kinds of strange
people,
things.
some people like to press boundaries and
Yeah.
push themselves, you know, a little bit. Maybe that's why.
Like he does things for people
Okay.
give him money to do certain things for like 15 minutes, a half an hour. I don't know.
Well, there you go.
Giving people
Yeah, fair
relationship
enough.
advice.
People take advice from this.
Confessing murder, the Chat GPT. He's got money.
It's not that dissimilar, I guess, to like jumping out of a plane,
Yeah, what is his
skydiving.
advice on murder?
Like that fear can give you quite the rush if
Yeah, how
you can
about this one?
embrace it.
Wait a minute. Wait. I
Yeah,
want to
share
know if I can be an ambassador for God.
Here, share this one.
Can I?
Sure.
Ask him.
Yeah, knock yourself out.
Ask him.
This is only a minute and a half. Joker reacts to broccoli.
Which Joker is that? Kidding. I'm not kidding.
Just a Joker, not the Joker.
168,000 views.
Oh my god.
What is these?
See, I think 100,000 of those is you, bro, Joe.
I think Joker's a little more
This is the
intelligent.
first time
than
I'm seeing this one.
Joker was a super genius. He knows what broccoli is.
So,
But
Gio,
do you know what?
I don't think that's a good look for you.
You know, I
don't
can
know.
tell you because I figured it out early on in my YouTube days. It is what specific words. The name Joker.
Sure.
All right. People search that shit. He pops up.
See the thumbnail?
My
That's right.
my biggest video is nearly up to 20,000 views now. And it's because the first word is Jehovah
There you go.
in the title. Jehovah forgives, but I don't is the title of the video. It's at like 20,000. just because I think because of the title. So, yeah.
Well, he does have a lot of subscribers too, though. You got to build that up.
But
that's not a good look for you, bro, Joe. I would not.
You like that? Yeah.
Nah, not for you.
Yeah, no.
Thank you.
I
You
think
met
they're hate views.
You know, Daniel did that.
Yeah, Daniel.
The Joker look.
Yeah,
Daniel. Uh-huh.
Oh.
This is another Daniel.
From the pandemic pub.
That's what I would relate this to. Yeah, some fucking mentally like
he did the
questionable dude, like religiously retarded fucking.
I have pictures of it. I made intros and outros with him as the Joker. So,
what's the color of that shirt? What kind of man wears a shirt that color?
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia.
I don't know. I don't know what color fuchsia is. Fuchsia could be green for all I know, but you all went with it. That was amazing.
It's pink, isn't it?
I would say pink, yeah.
Like almost like a hot pink. That's a nice looking shirt. Why not? I'd wear that shirt. If I was Joker.
What makes pink hot? Like what makes it
I don't know.
hot
It's just
pink?
a name. Did you know
So
pink
you
used to
don't
be?
know either. You're making up words too.
You're
awesome.
No, but
It's
pink
like an
used to be
intense pink with
But the
very
pink-
fully
that we all
saturated
just made
intense
shit up.
pink.
We don't know what the fuck.
But
we're
way
talking
back in the day, pink used to be for boys because they thought it was a stronger color, and then blue was for girls.
Yeah, but hot pink, is that like fluoro?
Oh,
Would
hot.
you say, House?
Not quite fluorescent. No, it's just like it's like an intense, sort of candy pink. It's a very 50s, but also 80s. There
Is
was
it
like
dyed? Tie-dyed almost.
I can't really
Oh
see
yeah,
that.
I know that pink. I've seen that. I know what you're talking about.
That's like almost fuchsia.
But he's not doing the makeup.
Oh, I
full.
said that.
He's not doing full-on makeup.
Yes, but I thought I was just being silly because
Fuchsia is like hot pink with just a little more purple.
Is it
than,
Yeah.
Than,
Something like that.
true hot pink.
Do you know there's one times in like your whole life you just bullshitted and you actually got it right? That just happened.
So he's making.
I didn't know what fuchsia was. I just said it. I had no idea it was actually.
Yeah,
the
fuchsia
right
is
color.
actually a flower, and the color of the flower.
I'm winning.
Is that
I'm
right
so
there.
see there proof of God, motherfuckers, right there.
He's making $1 to $5 per 1,000 views, which equates to about $1,500 to $6,000 a month.
Nah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
How much per? What? Say that again from
You
the
got to pay
start.
taxes on that too.
$1 to $5 per 1,000 views you can make on ads.
$1 to $5.
That's not much.
For 1,000 views. Yeah.
All right, now figure
That's a lot
taxes.
if you don't have a car. Shit.
Now
And
figure
for him,
state, local, and federal taxes.
168.
estimated income $1,500
For
to
painting his
$6,000.
face
That's
like a
big
retard and laughing at broccoli. Oh my God.
It's a big gap.
I don't know that I could come up with that retarded level of shit. Like,
I don't know. Well, people glom to this for some reason. I don't
well,
know
then
why.
what the fuck do we do, Gio?
We don't do that.
Yeah.
We don't do
Oh,
that.
yeah,
He's
but
productive with his time.
why
He's actually
We're helping
pretty
his kids'
productive.
college fund right now. We're helping his kids'
$1
college
to $5 per
Yeah.
1,000 viewers.
Well, if you're
Actually,
entertained,
I admire this. I like this.
if you're entertained
Guys
and you think
making
it's worth $1, $2, then
See?
good on you.
And people like Brojo
I don't
and apparently Green
Must be
appreciate this and would like pay for this. How do I?
Well, I wouldn't pay for
How do I
it,
fool
but I
Brojo
would be
and
like
Green?
giving thumbs up.
How do I fool
Yeah, give
Brojo
a
and
thumbs
Green?
up
to
right
give
now.
me
Yeah,
the
I'm not gonna pay
There
him.
we go.
For
Thumbs
what?
up.
Is that a pity thumbs up?
You
Well,
clicked on him.
why
You
am I
paid
gonna
him
pay him for? For
by
what?
clicking on him.
He's
Is that a
already getting
pity?
paid.
No,
Do you feel pressured to give a thumbs up?
no, it's sincere. It's a sincere click. You know?
Why? Because you feel sorry. You feel sorry for the maniac.
You want to know how I got?
Well, holy crap!
There you go. Pay for that.
Oh, brother.
Let me cop at you and then pay me, please. Come on.
I like
That's
that.
way out of character for Joker.
That's pretty good.
Like you want to pay this dude? Just give
Do
me
you want to
your
know how I
goddamn
got
money
this
already.
Do you want to know how I got this broccoli?
No, but tell us anyway.
It's like postmodern.
Maybe it's from Target.
Let's put some
I
broccoli
pulled it out
on
of my
that plate.
ass.
They pull it out.
Sniff it.
You're gonna eat it. No one can eat ass broccoli.
Broccoli.
I like his look when he's frustrated. That's precious.
It's like, fuck me.
I would have done so much better with the lipstick.
Oh, you recognize that look, huh?
Well, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, and the
like,
hairy
fuck.
leg.
He's like,
Yeah.
fuck my life.
What have I become?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You're famous for being
This is
a
what
freak.
it's about. This is what it's about.
Well,
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
it is a bit of a spectacle, but you know.
Fuck a Klondike bar, but $1 to $5 for every 1,000 views for 168,000 views. I'd just about do whatever the fuck you want me to. I'd even do that weird shit.
Well, people
I
used
just
to
don't
go.
know that I could think of doing that weird shit.
Remember the fun
That
houses
doesn't
back
come
in the
into my
day?
head.
People used to pay to go watch the freaks down in like Coney
How do
Island. And shit.
you
It's
come up
still
with that
there.
weird shit unless you are a freak?
It's still there. You could go still watch all the freaks for like $5.
Oh my God, he did a video 2 years ago for 37 minutes. It says I fucked my girlfriend's dad.
Oh my
no.
god.
Do we have to?
Nah,
Yes. Well,
What do you mean,
I'm
yes?
kind
Oh,
of curious, but
That's crazy. No, I'm not gonna go listen to 37.
I don't know about
I'm already
37
not even on
minutes
3x
worth.
speed.
You used to have to go to
clickbait.
Would
you
you
used to
like
have to
the
go to specialty places to see acts like that back in the day.
And what did I tell you, Bridger? What was the first word on his title stream?
Which one?
That fucking weird broccoli fucking thing.
Oh, Joker and Joker.
Joker.
Yeah.
Do you
Joker.
think he's a weirdo? Y'all think he's a weirdo?
Of course I do.
Oh, Nerdy's got a list of shit you can do, Sammy.
I think
Views.
we're weird.
Yeah, the fucking weirdo.
We all have a dark side.
Exceptionally weird things.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
trust it
weird
with my
side.
youngins, but I would be nice to
Right, Frank.
I'm okay with potato.
All right, give us a link to the Google Doc, and we'll check out.
Or send me a DM.
Send this. Put it in a doc and send it out to
I'll
the
do it.
public. Make it public, right? The list.
I'll agree to all 10 items before I even know what they are.
And the potato. He says there's one with a potato.
Yeah, I'm game.
Uh-oh.
Are you gonna watch and like send
Sign
me
right
money?
here. Did you read the
Yeah.
small print? You didn't read the small print. Is there a small print?
Oh no, I don't care. As long as you're gonna
Never
send
mind.
me money. That's the point.
Not even going to read the contract? Oh, wait, there's no contract.
Not if you're gonna send me money.
It's
Just
a verbal
give me
agreement.
Goddamn money, Geo. Don't you get the picture?
Yeah, I get it.
I'll see if I can do a PowerPoint presentation.
It's a PowerPoint. A PP, all right. He's going to present haven't seen a good PP in a long time.
See what I'm
Oh,
getting
St.
myself.
Tommy left, man.
St. Tommy left. What happened?
Oh, poor Tommy.
Yeah, it was getting a little bit too close to home
No,
with
no.
all that sexual talk.
I think he's a self-appointed ambassador, if you ask me.
Well, he really believes that. Sorry.
If it gets
That's his
too
thing.
homosexual, he gets too excited. He may have gone to have a wank.
I want to know how
Understandable.
Damn.
Yeah,
Want to know how?
I know, right?
It's like zero self-control. I must masturbate now.
Zero.
Well, at least he leaves and not do it like
It's
while
true.
we're
He
here.
could have stayed on
You know?
stream and done it.
Yeah, I know.
Oop.
It would have been.
I had a
decent
sex thought.
service.
Masturbate
All right.
now. If I masturbated every time I had a thought about sex, I'd never get anything done. Nothing.
Well,
very-
hello. Welcome to my world, Gio.
Well, you're not a professional.
Yeah, I need to see a professional about that.
No, you
No,
are
I
not.
say you're-
No, you need to become a professional.
Yeah, professional. You could
The
do-
last
you could do both at the
professional I
same
saw.
No,
time.
not at my age.
There's a lot of professional jerk offs.
I'm over the hill.
Many
They would-
all these years, and you're still an amateur masturbator.
Yeah.
Well,
But you
I
can't
agree.
work
I'm
and
not,
masturbate at the same
I
time.
don't really partake in that as often as some people do, Bro Joe.
Oh, Dad, don't say
Yes,
that.
I don't know. I don't know your
I
habits,
should get
so
banned.
that's where that.
I don't
goes.
know why you're picking on
I
Brojo.
guess
I
I'm-
guarantee
I
I
don't know.
masturbate more times than all of you.
All right.
Put together.
Put together.
Wait a
yeah.
minute. Why
I'm
do you
only
need to
40.
masturbate? You
What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
And I got a partner.
and
So
you got a
imagine
partner,
that. I gotta
right?
make
You're
sex
newly
and
married, man. You're man.
I can't get enough.
You don't get enough.
Picking on poor Brojo.
Yeah, right. Pay a Brojo. Exactly.
No, it was a joke. I didn't mean to say anything like that. I don't care. I don't know what your habits are anyway. So
I wank like
I
minimum
think
five.
I have no idea.
Minimum
No
5
idea.
days, 6
I think
times a day.
You want to know, right, Gio? Gio wants to know.
No, I really don't want to know.
Yeah.
No, I really don't.
Yeah, I know.
Keep it to yourself. That's fine.
You've been throwing those hints out. I know.
If you want to tell me,
Throwing those vibes out there, Gio, you know.
if you want to make it public,
Before
that's up to
dinner,
you.
After dinner, and then
No,
before bed.
he's gonna make it private. What are you talking
Keep it
about?
private, bro. That's all I gotta say. Keep it on the down low, bro.
Sammy, what are you gonna say?
He's masturbating right now.
Oh no, Dan! You see what you started, Gio?
See? They
Oh,
even
you
just
fucking Gio,
talking
man.
about it just gets them crazy.
Right now, I am. And right now, and right now.
Now, Sammy, now. On command.
Now,
I stopped. Oh, wait, I started again.
And I'm
now.
done.
Yeah.
I'm fickled. I don't know whether
well,
to start or stop.
Hey, I have these trophies here. I came first, third, and fifth.
What a masturbate.
In a 10-man jerk off contest.
Damn, oh, God. I'm impressed. I love
I'm
Jesus.
more confused.
Because he promised me stars
What?
like you.
I'm confused
Sir in
too.
hell.
What is
Yo,
there a
Genesis.
jerk off
No,
Olympics?
yo, I
What is
don't
it, like a
appreciate
jerk off
that.
Olympics?
No, Genesis. That was not nice.
Well, I'm kind of impressed but confused at the same time.
We have another one.
Oh, come on.
They're coming out tonight, aren't they?
I
love Jesus.
Is
'cause
that
he
what?
promises
Is that?
cards like you?
Is that why you love somebody? Because you want to see somebody else suffer? Isn't that kind of like stupid?
Twisted.
Yeah, twisted and
I love
yeah.
Jesus because he promises tards like
Genesis. Come on.
They're in hell.
Oh, I think
get
this is
real
a movie,
hard when I think about tards like you in hell.
Tards in
It's
hell.
hard.
Well, that really is an empty threat because, there are other gods, too, that say that if you don't believe in them, you're going to hell, too.
Right. We're all going to somebody's hell.
That's right. But you don't believe that, do you?
I think Genesis wears leather. I think he wears leather. I think he
We
wears
don't
a lot of
believe
leather.
you. You don't believe those other gods, right? That you're going to those other gods' hell. And we don't believe
Yes.
that we're going to your gods'
I could
hell.
definitely see a ball gag.
I think Genesis
Yeah, definitely.
Genesis 50-20 likes to get spanked, I bet.
This guy likes to get spanked.
Yeah.
You've been a bad boy, Genesis.
Atheists. Oh,
You've been a
get
bad boy.
by atheists.
Cry, and hell, and
Yeah.
Only his God's hell
Hey,
matters.
Genesis.
I think.
You ever been spanked by a Muslim?
Oh
no,
I know one.
That's the good spanking.
He give you a good spanking.
How would you know?
That's the really good spanking.
Oh, beat me, Allah.
Take away.
Genesis 5:20. What even is that?
50-20.
50-20.
50-20. What the fuck?
What is that? What is that verse? Is that a verse?
That says,
Probably. Let's see.
"Thou shalt not make up bullshit."
That's 40-20. I want 50-20.
It's like why did a lot of
intended
believers? Why did they
Genesis
do that?
50-20. Genesis 50-20. You intended to harm me, but God intended it for good to accomplish what is now being done, the saving of many lives.
Oh, so I could justify all that killing.
I don't know why, but that reminded me of the Culture Club.
Joseph said this to his brother.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Good on Joseph.
I'm sorry. Was that like some?
Remember Joseph?
Are they like trying to be like deep? Is that
No,
some
remember
deep-
Joseph was sold as a slave from his brothers, and and he's like, "What God, what you intended for evil, God intended for good." Christians love using that scripture for that.
Oh,
So they could
right.
justify the harm.
Oh, that's a powerful name, Genesis. Oh, very, very good. I'm so impressed. That's very, very powerful.
Genesis.
I don't know why a lot of believers
clever.
use
You're so
scriptures as like their name, like Genesis, whatever, John
Because
15,
they are
whatever.
cowardly little cowards who need to hide behind their Bible.
Because
they will never come on. They will never come on here. They will never face you. They will never talk to you. You will never know their name. They are cowards for God.
Confession here. My very first YouTube channel, what was it, 2007? I named it Third Proverb.
Third Proverb.
Yep, that was my first YouTube name, Third Proverb.
And
see,
what's the third proverb?
Hang on, the little bit you left out, Brojo.
Yeah,
you were retarded.
You were retarded.
Yeah. It was Third Proverb. Third Proverb with Brother John.
Oh,
you certainly would not do that bullshit.
That's how you got the name Brother.
Right. Well, yeah, I saw Brother John.
Oh, shit.
And then,
that's how you got the name.
if you remember Prescott Johnson, he gave me the nickname Brojo, and then it just stuck from there. Yeah, Prescott. He was a Noahide. He came out. He was our paths crossed. I was coming out.
He gave you your atheist name.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
I remember that.
He just shortened it to Brojo from Brother John.
Yeah. But Brojo is like not religious at all. Brother John is as religious as you can get.
Right.
Well, isn't that it says to not lean on your own understanding or something like that?
Right. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean on your own understanding. And in all your ways acknowledge him, and he will make your path straight.
Oh, you will memorize that.
Yes.
Oh, man.
All the Christians had to memorize that one, bro. Gio. Like,
man, that's taking up space in your head.
Pretty much half of the course, that one.
That's never going to go.
Yeah, that's going to be there forever.
I'm trying to get rid of it,
Stamp.
but Brojo keeps reminding me.
You think you'll ever forget that? Probably not, right?
No.
Well, I try to transform it to like kind of. I mean, I could kind of, if I want to translate into something like my belief now, in a way.
Well, it doesn't bother me though. Like all the Bible verses that haunt my memory don't bother me because I just have a different view of them now, and it's like
I guess if you're just never away from it, you're still, in a sense, around it. It's still there,
Yeah, but that's I
So,
think
I don't
why
know.
some of us enjoy, to the behest of others, engaging with
But
these.
you almost knew it verbatim, Brojo. I
Oh
think.
yeah, I mean, like I said, I had an affinity to the number 3, always.
Yeah.
Proverbs 3.
This is in Geo.
Uh-huh.
That is just one verse. There is many
Oh yeah,
verses.
but see, that's what I mean when I said it's in your head.
And same as me. Like
Uh-huh.
that shit was pounded into our fucking
But I
heads.
have stuff in my head
Well,
too.
you're reading the Bible. You're going to Bible study fucking twice.
Yeah,
a
I know
week.
what you mean, because I have stuff in my head, but it has nothing to do with religion. You know what I mean? I have things that I remember just because of the things I do.
Well, so do we.
Yeah.
But we just also have the Bible shit. And
That's what I mean. But there's a lot. I don't remember everything verbatim, so I have to sometimes refer back to other things.
No, neither do we. Like, I don't know about Brejo, but for me,
It
like
doesn't
that
take up
one, I
too
know
much.
that one verbatim, and like John 3:16, and you know, there's certain verses as a Christian, you just know them verbatim because your church would say them constantly. Like your pastors would preach the shit at you. There were certain verses because they'd ignore 99.9% of the Bible and just preach these certain verses at you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that suggests that it's kind of like rigorous.
Oh,
right?
yes.
It's a rigorous following, or I don't know, rigorous
Very,
kind of thing
like,
that you do.
my experience was a lot of Christians say no, it's enjoyable.
But you have to work at it to get to know all that stuff, right? To memorize that, you had to work at it, right?
Yeah.
Brojo?
Especially when I was a kid.
It just didn't come.
See, Brojo was an adult, so he was like, he probably enjoyed it, and he was a Christian.
You had to keep
enjoying it. Community, enjoyed
saying
the ministry at the time, you know.
Because
fed my ego, you know.
Because I had a tagline, and I used to say it all the time after when I did streaming with One Ring. It was a saying I said, and I remember it, but sometimes I have to refer back to. It's a saying that I said. It was by Bertrand Russell. To understand the world as it is, not as we should wish it to be, is the beginning of wisdom.
Right.
Now I remembered that. I had to work at remembering that, because I would go on live streams and I'd try to say it. I'm like, oh fuck, and I have my panel finish it for me, and I was like, oh, thank you. And
the Bible says the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom.
Well, this is Bertrand Russell taking that verse and twisting it around to make it more secular in nature. So that's what Bertrand Russell did. He's great at that.
But see now, bro, Geo.
Mm-hmm.
I keep calling you Brojo. Take that verse, right?
Mm-hmm.
And read it every second day of the week. So 3 times a week.
Right.
And go and knock on people's doors and tell them it. And
yeah.
Then tell me you don't remember that fucking verse.
Well, yeah, you have
That's
to
all
do
it
things.
is. No, we've done nothing
yeah.
special. It's no superpower.
Yeah.
We were fucking programmed.
Well, I did it. I did it on a live stream with One Ring 42, and we did D&D, and we did it for it was almost 2 years of live streaming D&D. Nobody ever watched it, though. I think Nerdy Rodin had seen a couple of episodes of it, but I would say that at the end of every episode, I would say that. And it took me over a year to finally memorize it, but I have it memorized.
Yeah, there you go. That was like me. You know, I
had to work.
I didn't know all this shit when I
had to do the work.
Time I had to knock on a door and say it, but the 1,000th time I knocked on a door and said it, I fucking knew. You know.
Yeah. So there's a lot of work involved.
Exactly.
Yeah, Nerdy remembers One Ring. I don't know if you guys know him, but
he disappeared. He's kind of
yeah, I think he's doing his own thing. I just hope he's doing well.
Who?
One Ring 42.
One Ring.
That's his name. The entire
One Ring.
One Ring. Yeah.
That was his thing on YouTube. Yeah.
One Ring.
He was
40.
in a relationship with a chick from Britain. They'd never met, but they were. I think they said they were married, but they were still in different countries. And I never heard whether they actually got to get together or anything.
Sounds like the other guy, Eric, and his girlfriend.
Do you know, Gio? Did they ever get together or?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah.
I know they were a thing. I don't know how else to say.
That's right, but just long distance, and it was like,
right.
They always talked about one was going to go to the other one's country, and it was like, but
they seem really happy too.
Yeah,
so, whatever it is, I hope they're doing well.
I hope they did work it out. Yeah,
but if there's no physical intimacy,
I know it's.
Well, I don't know if they've ever been together or what, so I don't even know. And it's not even my place to bother to ask or care. So
virtual.
Another thing Gio won't care about, but Ring was also exploring his sexuality. So he was non-binary, and he was like they them type shit. Whereas I feel like his chick was a bit more straightforward, like
he was coming to terms with a lot of things.
Yeah. So I wonder how they wound up. Just because of my gossip side of things, I'm interested.
But I don't know. I just wish him the best. That's all.
Of course.
Whatever he's doing.
He was a good guy.
I knew him as One Ring 42. So
I can't remember her name, but I never had any. She was a good.
It's boring without Christians defeated a lion, says Will.
Oh.
Well, they actually prepare themselves for the feeding. They prepare themselves for the feeding, so it's not that hard.
Gio scares them off.
They line themselves up right in front of the lions for us. We don't have to do anything, Will.
The lifelong atheist scares them all off.
No, they don't even know me.
Well, you said you're a lifelong atheist.
Well, I was raised without religion, and so it stuck, if that's what you mean. Cradle atheist.
That's
so you don't believe, Gio, you don't believe anything beyond your five senses?
I can't say that I do.
Yeah.
Believe in anything.
Would you say that like there's no evidence for anything beyond your five senses? Because that's what I would say.
Yeah, if there were things that I could identify that were beyond, if there were, I think I would make other people aware of them. And if I had a way to distinguish, then I would present that to other people. But I don't have that, no.
The thing to me, right, maybe like I'm a kind of hard, I don't want to say atheist or solipsist. I don't know what, but to me, it's like if it's outside of my senses, then it's in my head.
Maybe.
Is that your senses, though?
In my head,
brain, right?
Your senses.
No, because I can imagine anything that's not real. I can imagine a unicorn. Is that my senses? Did I sense a unicorn by imagining it?
No.
Imagine a unicorn. Well, the unicorn was already imagined or designed by someone.
Oh, whatever. Like, what I'm saying is...
you need a way.
If it's outside of my senses, but I can somehow know it, it's just in my head.
Well, that's a contradiction. How could you know something that's outside of your senses? How would you know what it was?
Exactly.
So,
hello, that's my point. God.
If it's outside your awareness, how
So
could
where
you be
does
aware
God
of
lie?
it?
Exactly. Now let's follow that logic, and where would God lie?
Well,
in my head.
Yeah, he would be a thought.
Exactly.
Where's the thought come from?
My head.
Well, there you go. That's one of the cruxes, bro, Joe.
You haven't gone. Wait.
Some say.
You ever had a thought that you never thought before?
That's a tough question. I don't know.
Possibly every thought I've ever had, I never
So
thought
where those
before.
thoughts come from? Where
Well,
those
some say
my head.
Well, some say
What do you mean
they're
your head?
developed. They're developed somehow prior, which I don't
So
know.
because I've never had any thought that I ever have, every single thought is a new thought. Therefore, they're from somewhere else. That just doesn't follow. Like you're jumping whole steps, Brojo, to say that. Yeah. It still just comes from within my head.
Well, Nerdy brings up a good question.
So you think?
Well, yes. I just have no other reason to think not.
Does the imagination perfectly recreate physical senses?
I'd offer another
imperfectly,
possibility, but
absolutely.
I'd offer another possibility, but I don't think you're ready.
Oh, you
We're
can
not
offer
ready.
it, of course.
Well, now you have
I'm
to
not
define
ready.
define imperfection or perfection, because imperfectly imagination, an imperfect imagination.
Try me, Brojo.
Why? What's your thought, Brojo?
Well, no, it's something I've shared before. It's like consciousness. That we are like our brains are like I'm just gonna try to put it simple terms. Our brains are like transceivers operating in a sea or a field or fields of consciousness or data.
Oh yeah, I've heard you say that before. What do you mean I'm not ready for that? You mean I won't agree with it
It's like
necessarily?
Perhaps
I may not agree with it, but it doesn't mean I'm not ready for it. Fuck.
But see, this is where then it gets into creating
yes,
reality.
I get that, but
what comes out of your mouth, right?
And this is and that's what comes back to me. What I was saying about to you, that I can think that, right, but until it can be demonstrated, it's in your head.
Yeah, I would agree. It's very subjective because I couldn't prove it to you.
And that's
have my own experience.
I don't know if it's like
in that way. In that way, I am in a lot of ways. In that way, I'm like a Christian in some ways.
A bit of faith.
No, experience. It's experiential.
Yes.
I put it more. I try to equate it more to.
They would say the same thing.
Qualia, is it qualia? Called qualia, like art. Music, anything God, spiritual practices, meditation. These things are like art, music, and it's very subjective. Yeah, and it's probably only going to be beneficial to me. But a lot of other people share similar ideas.
Like, is that really Christian like though?
Well, Christian in the sense that you are. I can't give you evidence. I'm not here to tell you it's the truth. I share my experience. So as different from the Christian, I'm not going to say it's the way or anything like that.
Okay. Yep.
Right.
Gotcha. Yep.
Well, I'm not too keen on the word qualia, but
you don't like it.
I don't like the word qualia.
My ego's still stuck on that.
No, I don't understand it.
Hear this?
I don't understand it.
Isn't that funny? We're all different.
I don't understand how it's being used in those senses. I think it's
bitch.
I don't know. I think there's other ways of saying qualia that are more descriptive. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, that's fair. But like what, for example?
Well, the qualia
would you
kind
like?
of is inferring like the state of the way things are, right? Is that what you mean? Is kind of like this essence of the way things are? I mean, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, good question. Yeah,
The qualia.
You're right. You do need to kind of qualify.
So
explain what you mean by qualia.
I mean, I know what he's. I think I know what he's saying.
I do too, but when I start to think about it,
it's kind of nebulous. But
yeah, you do. You may I think it would help to maybe.
It's lacking something that leaves me wanting more. As an answer. Does that? Yeah, like I need more.
Qualia is like.
Yeah,
I like the way you phrased it like that.
Like colloquially, it's.
And the only way you're going to get that more is if you experience it yourself.
All right. So it's a self-experiential thing.
Yeah, I already expressed that.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta do some exercises.
Self-experiential.
Oh no, but this is specifically about qualia. You're saying qualia is totally.
Well, I'm trying to understand the usage of the word.
No, I'm asking Brojo. Qualia is
that subjective experience you have, right? When you appreciate like a piece of art or a piece of music, right? Right, and you could say this is
that
the
feeling.
best piece I've ever seen. Okay, yeah, to you it is. To me, but it's not.
Yeah.
So I guess it's subjective, right? Qualia.
Oh, yeah.
Totally, 100%.
Yeah.
From what Brojo is saying,
It doesn't point to one specific thing that I can say that's what qualia is.
No.
Yeah, that's why that's why I'm trying to find out what it is.
Okay,
well, but it's similar to saying
it's my loss.
Gio, you like music?
Yeah, sure.
Is there a piece of music that especially moves you?
Right. Yes. Sure.
Okay.
I think it's simpler.
So that describes qualia.
Have you ever loved anyone, Gio?
There you go.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
At least I thought I did.
Love is a qualia.
Oh, okay.
So you're describing what I said before about the essence and the qualities and the values, and it's like a lot of things, right? I don't know. That's what I'm guessing.
Saying it has to be something specific?
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out how I can use the word and still make sense of it to myself, and use it to qualify something, but I'm not finding it. Huh?
Here, qualia from the Encyclopedia of Philosophy.
Oh, what do they say?
Qualia are the subjective or qualitative properties of experiences.
Okay.
What it feels like experientially to see a red rose different from what it feels like to see a yellow rose.
Okay. All right. Well, that explains it then. I don't need I don't need the word qualia for that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Use it. You could use it one day.
I understand.
You can press in a party and stuff like that, Use that word, be like, oh, look.
I get it. I needed that. That I needed.
Yeah.
That solidifies it for me that it's just a experiential, self-experiential thing.
Yeah.
Which is what we said earlier, right? It's like it's self that's you see within yourself, right? Because not everyone sees the red rose, right? As far as I can tell.
Yeah. And so, Virgil,
you guys ever heard of vision boards? You ever do vision boards? You ever heard of vision boards?
I've seen them, and I know what they are.
I think I know what you're talking about.
A vision board, or even to write down a vision or something you want.
Oh no, I don't know what that is.
It's like affirmations,
right? An affirmation, yeah.
I know what those.
I mean, I can point to things that I've written years ago in the past. I'm sorry, written, yes. What I've written years
You say
ago.
rodent.
Roten.
I had rodent things all the time.
Like, because I had the things I wrote and then the things I've written, and both going on the same time in my head.
Uh-huh.
Wrote, written. Right. So that would be things that I have written in the past
Right.
as a vision, things I wanted, things of dreams that did
Okay.
come to pass years later on, up and including living in a house in Pennsylvania.
Well, good. That sounds
So
like a goal,
I
kind
I
of
think
thing.
there
Right?
is something to when you put something out there into the universe, a vision. You're putting, so many different words are used for the same thing.
Uh-huh.
The more years I've lived, I've seen this to be the case.
Right. Well, you know the saying correlation isn't causation? You know that saying, right?
Yes, I do.
Just because the things you think correlate to what brought you to Pennsylvania, living in the house with the situation, with the car, with the dog, with the cat, doesn't mean that that's what caused it all, right?
Right. That's what
Yeah,
I mean.
and I feel like maybe one of those words you're saying, Bridget, could be used as synchronicity.
But I see what you're saying.
What are you going to call
No,
it?
I think it was an explosion.
An explosion, an
Yeah,
expansion.
you were thrust into Pennsylvania.
Well, I think people have goals, and then they just maybe they just, I don't know, what is it like? Unbeknownst to themselves, they work toward these goals, and they just and you just did it. You just did it. I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but there had to be an imagination.
You made it happen.
Right, it was imagination.
It was imagination.
But I think it started with yourself. You know, you were the one who initiated it, I think.
Yes. Ye are
Right?
gods. Ye are gods.
Not
Well, you know, I don't think I'm too
Neptune.
much of a mess to be a god. So I'm just saying, man.
See, that's part of the problem right there.
Neptune's the shit.
That's what I was a mess too, Gio.
I'm so
Who
fucked up.
says
How
God
could I
is
be
not a mess? Hello.
Well, I'm just saying, if a God is
perfect man.
perfect and like
Yes,
unchanging,
well, you assume he's perfect. I
well,
don't.
yeah, I'm
Take that
trying.
image out. Take that
Perfect.
out. You gotta take
Yeah,
that
Perfect
image
mess.
out.
Yeah,
well, I
get
guess
rid
he
of
ain't
that
perfect.
fucking Christian
There's no mess
fucking
like God.
Right, get rid of that
dogma that
Christian
you got
version
there,
of God.
Gio.
He ain't perfect then. Then why call it God?
There you go.
Oh,
it can still be God and
There
not
you go.
perfect.
your
See?
definition.
Why?
God
You're
is-
stuck on that definition. See,
Of course.
you're a fucking Christian. You don't know it.
I like
I
that.
want what do you want? An old wimpy God?
He wants a strong
Well,
masculine
maybe if he's nice,
Well, it doesn't have to be
he's
masculine.
nicer than the Bible one.
He could be kind too, right?
I'm pro patriarchy. I wish there was a female God.
See,
Christian God was not good enough.
Because I don't think a female God would have fucked up like this
is
fucking
part of the
Jesus
problem.
did.
This is part of the problem.
He's
And leaving Christianity helped me to like explore more Eastern thoughts. And this is part of the problem. Even the atheists are stuck in Western ways of God.
Yes.
And they and yeah.
Well, I'm saying that because of the culture I'm find myself
Right.
in. You know,
Exactly.
that's the only reference I have, really.
We know that the Christian God's illogical and cannot and does not exist. Full
Oh, yeah,
stop.
yeah, yeah.
So, let's all start there.
Well, that whole the omnis, all those omnis.
Yeah.
No.
Nonsense.
Yeah. I'm not
Illogical.
down for the omnis.
Impossible, actually. I'll say impossible.
What's that song? Down with the sickness? No, I'm not down with the omnis. Sorry.
You're not down with the omnis?
No.
Down with the omnis.
No.
The first, do you ever think like how the first vowels or sounds that come out of our mouths? Let me imagine. We had to create these sounds and create alphabets and letters and Right? Imagination had to come into play some here. Well, how did this? You ever think how that languages start?
Yeah.
By God.
Communication, words are so important. Words, right? We talk about
Especially when you
words.
go somewhere really foreign where there's no link, like Asia. There's no link to our language to fucking anything in Asia, you know. There's no crossover like French to English and German, and we all the whiteys share our language, but you go somewhere so different, and you really realize like, how the fuck did this start? It's like Baba Gigu Baba Jigib Jigababa. Like,
Yeah, well,
people just started making noises,
aliens.
and these noises meant things. Like,
Yeah.
Ooga ooga ooga.
Ooga booga booga.
Ooga booga booga.
That's where it started.
I always
it's
want
time for
to
sex.
have that
Give me.
that clicking noise in Africa, like in South Africa. They go like,
oh yeah, that's
they go like,
insane.
they'd be like clicking and shit. I was like, yo, that's what I wish my
In the
language had
middle of
that.
words, like,
Not all gods are perfect.
Fuck.
Nerdy says not all gods are perfect, and then he says some Aztec god.
Check
this
out
other
that god. Yeah, that god is pretty kick ass.
What is
Oh, yeah.
perfect? What is This is
Well, yeah.
He's really into blood.
What's a perfect god?
Oh.
Yeah, you have to define that. I've defined it.
Tezcatlipoca, like, yeah, no, that's a perfect god. Everyone knows.
I defined it. I defined it badly though.
Tezcatlipoca is
Chipotle.
It's yeah, good food.
Here's my desire. Here's my desire. I wish that one day the words would come out of my mouth in such a way that you will hear them and go, aha, that's it.
Who was that directed at?
Everyone.
Gio.
At me?
Oh, shit.
No, I understand where you're coming from, Brojo. I understand
fighting words.
completely.
That's my desire.
That's the thing.
Did your dream just come true, Brojo?
I gotta
I
understand.
know, right? Did a rainbow like a
No, actually, you didn't say it right.
It wasn't an
You
aha
heard what
moment.
he literally just said how you need to say it, and you didn't say it.
It wasn't an aha moment. It was more of a okay, there you go moment.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes
It
sense.
sounded gay.
That's
It
not what
sounded
he
gay.
wants.
That's what
He
he
needs
said.
to
He's like, that's some wimp ass shit.
No,
It's
fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine, man.
Ha. He had a ha moment.
I needed to know what you meant. I know what you mean now. I know. I get it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. But I gave a Western kind of idea of a god, which is kind of defeats itself anyway.
Yeah.
So, I'm a dirty gutter heathen. What can I tell you? Filthy dirty. Spooky referred to me as a gutter heathen.
Gather.
Even some atheists, even some well-known atheists like Sam Harris practice some kind of meditation or some kind of
Did you hear that shit? Did you hear that?
Woo, he's a woo peddler too, Sam Harris.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, Jesse.
But he's an atheist. Right?
Yeah,
he's something.
Says,
Maybe
so
more like
he
a Buddhist. Buddhists don't believe in a deity, but it's right? It's just a practice.
Buddhists? Oh man.
Yeah,
There's
Buddhists.
so many gods.
Well, yeah, proper Buddhism, man. There was a lot of gods, bro.
Oh yeah, bro.
Isn't it?
Got a pantheon.
Yeah.
You're not mixing up with
Fucking hundreds, actually.
Well, there's certain types of.
They were
There's the
crazy with
Vajrayana.
gods.
Is that older one? But then there's Tibetan, which is a little bit more.
Yes, so
Yeah.
the body. I can't even say the words, but yes. Just watch Monkey Magic. It's a fucking great show.
Well, there's a god. Isn't there a god for like nearly every fucking thing in
Yes.
Buddhism?
Yes.
I mean, you name it, there's a god for it.
Including a monkey god that was birthed from a rock. He
Are you
was
talking about
actually
Hinduism?
he ended up being the most
You're talking about
powerful of all the
Hinduism.
gods.
You're talking about Hinduism.
No, this is Buddhism.
Buddhism,
And
really?
he had to journey to
They
the
had the
west
monkey in the Buddhism too. I
to
didn't know
meet
that.
to meet the West Buddha.
I'll be
Oh,
back.
okay, gotcha.
And he had this task
He went to
and blah blah
visit.
blah. It's insane. Like Buddhism is just as insane as Christianity in the end. I'm sorry.
Buddhism is wild, though. They got some wild
But
stories.
people think that it's like no gods. It's like no, they have lots and lots of gods. The Buddha was not a god. Now you can be a Buddha, and there were many Buddhas.
Many Buddhas or
And
divine
Buddhas went to
beings.
heaven too. They were divine humans, okay? But it had nothing to do with gods. There were still gods. And that's where people get confused because Buddha was not a god. They think, oh, Buddhism doesn't have gods. No, it has hundreds.
AI, do Buddhists believe in God? No. Traditional Buddhists do not believe in an all-powerful personal created God. Instead, Buddhism is a non-theistic religion that focuses on personal awareness, karma, and ending suffering through self-awakening. But they do have like spiritual beings, other deities. Buddhism acknowledges the existence of spiritual beings or gods.
Okay. Say, oh gods. Now that's what when they talk about heaven and going to heaven and all
They're
that,
temporary, but they're temporary, mortal, and also trapped in a cycle of death. These gods, yeah.
well, they're in the same cycle. So humans can actually get into heaven by going through, the cycle. Yes. But
they don't
the
have like
thing
an
is,
all-powerful creator god. That's
no,
like Christianity. No.
There's not. No. Just gods, but not a creator.
So I would say more. We could be more. When I say ye are gods, it could be in the Buddhist sense.
Yeah, okay. As in we evolve and like ascend and stuff. Yeah. I can see that.
Focus on personal awareness, karma.
Yeah. And growth. And that's what it's all
Self-awakening.
about. Yeah.
Yep. Meditation. Masturbation.
Okay. Masturbation.
Oh, masturbation meditation. Oh.
Is that a thing? Because I think I'll be down for that.
I think you'd be down for that.
God, I'll be a Buddha in no time.
I'm going to lead sessions. Well, I mean, it's the thing with your chakras, right, Frank? Come on. Yeah. Masturbation got to be part of that, or sex drive, sexual energy.
Yeah,
Have
what,
you ever
like
felt? Have you ever had like what the
pelvic chakra?
Have you ever had like the closest you can describe as a spiritual experience, making love with somebody?
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I was on a lot of ecstasy. Yeah.
A lot of energy there.
For me, the only divine fucking thing that happened to me is when I'm busting a nut.
A lot of energy there, right?
Yeah. A lot of love energy. Like whoever I'm busting a nut on, it's like, oh, will you marry me? Oh. And then afterwards, I'm like, fuck, no, I don't want to marry you. Fuck off. Get out of my house. But yeah. You're right. During the busting of nuts, there's a lot of energy. Sorry if I made it too fucking blunt and not spiritual. But I think we're just fucking dirty little monkeys that like want to bust a nut.
Well, there's a
watch
spiritual
those monkeys with
practice.
the red asses that like fuck each other like to be social. Okay, that's humans. That's what we want to do. We just like made up all these fucking twisted social rules that we're not allowed to do that. But why can't I just like sniff your genitals? Is that really so bad? Or maybe like come up and grind against you, like to say hello.
Well, what would animals do, right?
That's what the monkeys do.
Push it back. Some would just walk away and that.
No, they let you do it to be social, to say hello. Have a little rub. Then maybe you can have a rub on me. Like, it's nature.
I'm picturing like a city full of people just fucking sniffing each other, looking,
rubbing on each other. Man, the monkeys did it. I don't know when we stopped doing it, but Nerdy could tell us.
When we started wearing clothes.
Oh, here you go. Some kind of Buddhism where they use their penises to battle with.
Get the fuck.
You know, Brojo's down for that.
Yeah, wild in the streets.
Battle. Dick fights.
Big fight.
Fight.
Did you see that thing I shared in my chat, Brojo?
No.
You probably didn't click on it. But there's these dudes in Pakistan, right?
Pakistan?
Oh, yeah, I seen that.
Pakistani men have the biggest fucking penises in the world. And
wait, is it Pakistan or Pakistan? Pakistan?
I don't know.
Yeah,
some fucking Middle Eastern place. But you send him a gift on TikTok, and he like wobbles his big fucking cock, and it's like down to his knees, bro. It's like,
okay.
What
you
the?
think it's real?
But I don't know. What do you think, Green? Did you see it? You said you clicked on it.
Yeah, I clicked on it. And that was like the first thing
You
I
think
saw.
it's real?
You're a sick dude. I have no clue.
I didn't. That's not me. It's on TikTok.
But you're the one who sent
What, you
it.
got like 13-inch cock? 13, 14 inches?
It's like a fucking nightstick, man.
Minimum a foot.
Yeah.
Minimum a
I guess
foot.
it's possible. Yeah, I guess it's possible.
Yeah.
It's unusual.
But it's like
usual.
Damn.
I wouldn't want it. It's too much trouble, I think.
It's too much trouble.
It looks
You can't handle the truth.
Very like uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't look. But it's like if you send
two
them a
cocks
gift,
in
so
one.
you
It's
send
like
a
two cocks in
rose on TikTok. If you have TikTok, you know what that means. He'll like
thank
wobble
goodness,
it
yeah.
as like a gift back to you. You get to see his big cock wobble. Like, while
Well,
his
what
whole
about,
family's there.
What about intercourse hello?
Let me just restate that. While his whole family is sitting there.
It's probably the same culture Cerberus comes
Oh,
from.
Green. That's I dig holes for a living.
Right?
I'm
Dude,
fine.
he's
How are
doing
you?
it with his whole family sitting there.
Yeah,
His
he got it
father,
out.
His
Got it out.
grandfather.
Yeah,
his
everybody lets
siblings.
it fly out, probably.
And they're all like clapping
They don't care. They don't
while he's wobbling his big fucking schlong.
Right. Have you ever been to Cerberus's house?
Is that too much to ask for?
No.
Intercourse hello.
And that's what it's like.
No big
I
deal.
don't think I want to go there either.
Just smash uglies together and you're good, right?
No big deal.
Nah, if they're all like wobbling their schlongs and stuff.
Nudist colony.
No
big deal. No.
Yeah, but if it was all like, if everyone did it, it would be normal, right? If,
Right, people do. They have
just
nudist
rub your
but
schlong against somebody.
Like the thing is, they're doing it for you. So I'm saying, cool. I don't need it. Thank you. Like, I do not require you to wobble your knob in front of me.
You did watch it, though.
Appreciate the offer.
You did watch it, though.
Very, very, very appreciative, but I'm cool.
Don't the bonobos, dude, they fuck each other just to like say hi and stuff? The bonobos?
There you go. Bonobos.
I think.
Wow.
18
I
inches.
learned something new.
The bonobos. They use sex as like
Right, Joe. You're gonna make
as
me
like
shut
a
up.
social greeting thing.
Thomas said. All right, let's see. Largest penis in
Ah,
record.
fuck. Really?
The whale penis.
Jesus.
No, okay, yeah, man. I better put largest human penis.
Human. Yeah. Oh God.
Recorded.
Largest medically verified and augmented human penis belongs to Matt Barr, measuring 14.5 inches long
Oh no.
and 8.5 inches in girth.
A Gila monster.
Oh, that's a monster.
Yeah.
That must have been a deficit, not an advantage.
I got a monster in my pants.
Be like, I ain't fucking that. Look at that. Nobody ever fucked him.
Jonah Falcon, American personality who gained public attention, claiming an erect length of 13.5 inches. Though he is not permitted official independent medical verification.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
Oh, another man's claiming 18.9 inches here.
Bold claim.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, bold claim. Looks like the only verified is the 14.5 inches.
I'll verify. Yes, it's definitely 18 inches.
And a half inches.
18, if not 21. He felt like it was 21.
You can, I mean, are you really pleased with a dick that long?
Green Soul challenged me to dig my hole deeper, so here's the footage.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God. All right, and all right.
Thank you. Hi.
Nice trick.
No, it was just that thing was just his pants were draping off. Look, his hand is behind him. Look, he's got his hand behind him.
There's his hand. There's his hand.
Thank you. Hi.
Now, the thing is, bro. All right.
Look what he's doing behind there. What's he pulling behind his ass?
Hang on. They all put their hands behind them. Watch, he'll bring it out. Trust me. I have watched this dude for days. For a friend, they asked me. This dude has a massive fucking schlong, and he jumps around with it to give you a gift for giving them a gift.
You had to figure this out, huh?
I had to. Ready? Hand. There's his hand. There is his motherfucking hand, bro, Joe.
What's to figure out? Come on.
There's nothing. Brojo just doesn't want to admit that he has a big fucking schlong.
Oh, it's big. I don't know how it's going down to his knees, though.
Well, I mean, to me, that's down to his knees because mine's like, it's almost an innie compared to that.
An innie.
Yeah.
But there he goes with the hand behind his ass again. It's like he's.
But what are you saying? There's like holding a fake dick there or something?
Yeah, maybe he might have like a stick or something. Or doing
some chicanery, tomfoolery is going on there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I think that's your jealousy.
Something's
but
going
I'm
on
just
there.
saying, like.
Oh, I don't care.
Thank you, hi.
Thank you, hiya.
Sir, कैसी हो?
Ready? What's his name?
Jump, everyone मारेंगे. ये अलग कर jump, आऊँ jump मार. Jump.
See, he jumps up and down with his hands there.
बस. एक jump मारे हाल ना.
See?
Yeah. See, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
He just has a big dick. Who cares? But my thing was, Like,
Watching
how
it for
is that?
days.
Like,
that's where I'm concerned, Sammy. You've been watching
when they
for
get
days.
when they give gifts, that's your response is to jump up and down with your dick.
Nerdy needs to zoom in. So
It's
I don't
kind
know.
of cringe, isn't it?
Oh,
And I
yeah,
thought in the
yeah.
Middle East you'd like get stoned for that behavior. That's the other thing. See, you think I'm just more interested in the dude's dick, but I'm like, I'm fascinated how this is even a thing. And then like you see people on TikTok sending them gifts and writing, "Oh, very long," and stuff in the chat. Like, what is happening? What the fuck
I
have
know.
we become?
Idiocracy. It's
I don't know.
Idiocracy. What's it? Idiocracy 2028 right here. We're early.
I think it's silly,
That's
but
an
people get a
understatement,
kick out
Joe.
of it. I don't know.
Idiocracy.
I think idiocracy is like being generous.
I'm not entertained by that.
I don't know who would be. Like, that's what I mean. I'm shocked. And that's why
How many views did it get?
To me, I don't know.
Man, you watched that for like 3 straight days. What are you talking about?
Right, yeah, how much money did you
Oh,
make?
I was like,
every angle.
I thought he was like holding a fake penis.
If something kept me for 3 days, I'd be like entertained.
But this is what I mean. Like,
If you watched it 1,000 times, you gave him
I'm
$1.
not denying I'm twisted.
You gave that dude $1, bro.
I wanted to know.
You gave him $1.
He made money
But regardless, fake or real,
from your eyeballs.
that is just like mind blowing to me that's a thing.
Yeah, it's like, why would you film that?
I don't know.
Because
see his family
people
there?
watching it for 3 straight days.
Did you see his family there?
Well, you're assuming whoever that is.
Oh, whoever
family.
Oh, that's probably his boys.
knows.
It's probably like
you
they're
remember
hanging
somebody in the community was
be.
getting paid for them to sleep and be watched while sleeping? I mean, people got these weird
Where
things.
was the sleeping?
Who did that?
Yeah. Remember?
Guilty.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Danny did that.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah,
Danny.
he did, didn't he?
Yeah, he did a sleep streams.
So,
he was doing a stream where he's asking people in the chat for
I could
prayers.
see his dreams.
He was asking people in the chat for prayers, so I showed up and I typed in, "Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all have Porsches. I must make amends." And he read it out as though it was a real prayer, and then he thought and went, "Oh,
Hey Sammy, you ever
wait a
thought
minute."
about doing a sleeping
Oh, that's
stream?
great.
Uppercut.
sleeping stream.
He thought it was a real prayer I was asking for.
But see the similarity with what you showed earlier, Brojo. That dude with the clown face and the broccoli.
Yeah.
And then
Right.
I don't even remember what the fuck I just showed, but some twisted shit. Like,
Yep. We're running out of things to amuse us.
Well, you know, I was
no,
downstairs.
there's a lot more. What are you talking about? There's infinite amount of entertainment out there.
Yeah, we know you're amused, Green Soul, but for the rest of us,
Can I say something? My housemate, his computer is downstairs, right? He does all his computing downstairs, so he's there most of the day. So I go downstairs to make a meal, right? And I can hear what he's listening to because it's on the, it's in the same area. The kitchen's right next to the living room, so I can hear it. And he's watching the same short over and over again.
Oh.
And for like an hour. And I had the
Broke
same
his brain.
short. And he's sitting in front of the computer.
Hang on.
The same short over and over and over and over and over. I'm like, what the
Need to
fuck?
be
Why
a
doesn't he
little
turn
bit
it off?
concerned about that, Gio.
Yeah, I'm like, why doesn't he turn it off?
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. Something's going on with him. He left. He went to go shopping. He asked me if I wanted to go.
Just saying, my very level 2
losing it,
autistic son does that. Okay.
Oh, you know what else he does? He sits he sits.
But when
He sits
someone
there.
just starts doing that all of a sudden,
But he sits
in
with
their older
his
age,
shirt pulled up over his face like this.
Gio, do you have a lock on your bedroom door?
He sits with his face covered, and I'm looking at him. And why is he covering his face like that with the shirt?
Gio, do you have a lock on your bedroom door?
He's harmless. He's an 81-year-old, 82-year-old guy.
Okay. All right.
He's not gonna
It
harm
just
me.
sounds like he's getting into dementia.
I've been living here for almost 15 years.
Shit.
15
living
years.
here a
You've
long
been living with him for 15 years?
Yeah. I know him.
Yeah,
inside
it
and
sounds
out,
like
man.
the poor old bugger's getting into dementia.
But this is recent. This is recent.
Yeah.
Where he started pulling the shirt
I mean, it's
up,
got to start sometime, right?
pulling the shirt up and going like this for no apparent reason that I could.
Yeah. He's a ninja, clearly.
He's playing ninja.
You're gonna be taking care of him soon.
Yeah.
I'll be changing his diapers.
No, he's very independent. He doesn't. He went out shopping. He asked me if I
now,
could go.
yeah.
I said no.
But what will happen
might
is
wanna-
you'll
you
get
might
a phone call from the
you might wanna
police.
go out shopping
You know
with
this man. We found him here. He doesn't know where he's from.
Is he driving? Is he driving?
Yeah, he drives. He has a truck and he has a
Jesus
motorcycle.
Christ, Gio.
He has a. It's not a motorcycle. It's a. What do they call that? It's a slingshot.
Oh,
You know what
moped.
it's like.
He doesn't have a gun, does he?
It's a 3-wheeler.
3-wheeler slingshot.
Oh, trike.
Wow.
He doesn't have a gun? No weapons.
Yeah, we own firearms. I have firearms.
Oh,
He has
shit.
firearms.
Yo, yeah, just be careful, dude.
I don't need a gun.
All right.
I own a gun. I don't need it.
I know. I saw like an episode of Sopranos.
I don't have. I don't. I have.
You need it, Gio.
I have a
We know
45.
you're a
I have an
muscle.
army. I have an army 45 that I bought.
15 years. You guys lasted longer than most marriages.
I have an army 40.
It's probably the guns. That's what
We're
keeps
just
the peace.
housemates.
The guns.
The guns.
No,
is what
he
keeps
hired.
the
He hired
peace.
someone to come into the house and clean, and they took one of his guns.
Oh, damn it!
Yeah, as a boyfriend. Yeah, no,
What?
they're not gay. They
This is
just
a
have
boyfriend.
sex like
No,
every
he's not
other
a
month.
boyfriend.
Imagination.
It's just,
And
He's
they
a married,
don't
he's a married
touch
man, but
their
was a married man.
testicles never touch each other and they never make eye
No,
contact.
I'm not a homosexual.
No, I know. I just explained that.
So
You
I'm
don't
not-
make eye contact. There's no testicles.
I'm not attracted to men.
No, you just fuck them.
No, I've never. I wouldn't fuck a man.
I'm sorry, Gio. I can't help myself.
I'm not against people doing it because that's what
Yeah.
people do. You know, I
They
can't
could do what they
say.
want as
You
long
know,
as
that's
they
up to
I'm
them.
not a puff, but I fucked the bloke who was.
It's up to you where you do and what you do with your penis.
I have a question.
yeah, just keep
Is there a
that.
branch? I have a question for the military people in the room
Huh?
here.
Oh,
Is there a branch of government, a branch of military that is more gay than the other branches?
The Navy. You
no, the
know
Air
that.
Force is pretty gay.
Everyone
first,
knows
Navy,
the
right?
Navy is like in the Navy.
The Air Force is
Navy's
gay,
pretty
but the
gay.
Navy's pretty gay too.
Oh
I mean,
no,
go
the
on
Air
any of
Force is gay because they
those
can't
big
do
ships.
shit. They're bureaucrats. They're paper pushers.
more gay than another.
So what do you say, Gio? Would any?
I
Oh, the rumor must be going
I
on.
really, I can't
Say it,
really
dear.
say.
Yes, you know?
Well, there was a saying that the Air Force is like the gayest service, but that was back in when I was going in. When I was,
Really? So it wasn't the Navy.
no, but the Navy is known for kind of like going out to sea for months on end, and
Yeah.
it's just nothing but guys, you know.
Having sex with
Guys
guys
are-
and
But that doesn't always happen. So
That was a problem in Iran with the whole.
Gio, come on. Just say it. We want
not
to
invo-
know.
I wasn't
who's the
involved in
gayest
any
fucking
hanky
branch.
panky.
Come on.
He's
No,
saying Air Force.
anything I did extracurricular,
Anything
which
that wasn't
was
what Gio was
women
in.
were involved. There was no men.
They have.
Gio
I
was
was
in
having
like the
sex.
straightest.
If I was having sex and I was in service, there were no men involved.
I'm curious
except
what
me.
Frank would say. What would Frank say since he
I'm the
went
only man
in? He went in
involved.
there at the time.
Give us an honest answer.
Gayest?
Gia would.
Yeah, the most homosexuals in what branch of military?
Well, Navy's
Yeah,
a
it's the
close
Navy.
second. First, back in the day, first would be the Air Force, then the Navy.
Yeah, I don't know anything
Then
about
who cares?
that.
Who cares after that? I don't care.
Anything about
Exactly. No one cares after that. It's Air Force, then Navy.
I don't know. Is the
And what do you
Marines?
say, Green?
Frank,
You think the Marines are gay? I mean,
can I get a Frank's answer for fuck's sake?
I said Navy. I said the Navy.
I couldn't hear you because
I couldn't hear you, Frank.
Yeah, no, I said the Navy. Yeah.
Can we get the name of the monkey god you guys were just talking about? Is that possible?
Yes, Wu Kong Sung. Let me check. I might have said it might be like Sung Wu Kong,
monkey,
but it's like
wonton soup.
Wu Kong Sung.
Wonton soup.
Let me check.
Hey, aren't the Marines part of the Navy? Aha,
Yes.
gotcha, Frank.
I know that.
Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong.
Got him. Oh, you got it.
Can you read his
Sun Wukong.
synopsis? I've never heard of this before. I'm very curious.
How did
Sun
you
Wukong,
know that?
The Monkey King.
Yes.
I just found out about it because I Googled.
Can you read a little bit about the monkey?
The Monkey King, Sun Wukong.
Literary religious figure best known as one of the main characters in the 16th century Chinese novel Journey to the West. In the novel, Sun Wukong is an intelligent monkey, like a golden subnose monkey, born from a stone, who acquires supernatural powers through Taoist practices.
Yes.
After rebelling against heaven, he is imprisoned under a mountain by the Buddha. 500 years later, he accompanies the monk Tang San Zhang, riding on the white dragon horse, and two other disciples, Zhu Beiji and Sha Hishang.
Yes, the sand devil and the pig devil.
On a journey to
Pigsy and Sandy, basically.
Last sentence. On a journey to obtain Buddhist sutras in the West or Western paradise.
That's
where
right.
Buddha
Their task was to get scriptures from the Buddha in the West. Yes.
I'll give you a link. Wikipedia.
Weren't there movies about? Didn't the Chinese make movies about
Yes,
that?
absolutely. Many, and series.
Probably find a
I
movie.
actually watched it growing up as a child.
Oh, you have?
It's called
Wow.
Monkey
See?
Magic, and it
a lot
was
of 'em.
based on that story. Yeah,
The Monkey King. Right?
Supernatural strength, able to
One of my
support the weight of
favorite.
2 mountains on their shoulders.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he was
This is where
buried in
we're
the
probably
mountain
King Kong
for
from.
500 years because he misbehaved in heaven. He went up to heaven and ate all the fruit and went crazy and shit. And they buried him in a mountain. And when they finally let him out, he went back to heaven and kicked their ass again anyway. It's a good story. But my point is, Tripitaka, exactly, the monk. You know, nerdy. Tripitaka was the monk that Monkey was escorting to the West. His mission was to escort this monk to get the scriptures from the Buddha. But the point is, the Buddha was like someone up in heaven. They were gods and shit. So the whole point, what I was saying, was about there's gods and stuff in Buddhism. Yes, maybe not a creator god, but you're doing that Western thing, bro, Joe.
See, I thought that one of the
Saying a god has to be a creator god. And I think there is a creator god somewhere in Buddhism anyway, but even
Actually,
if there
isn't the whole
doesn't
point
mean
of
there's no god.
Buddhism is going to like nirvana, is like a void? There's
like
never thought.
detachment and
Yes.
Yeah.
appreciation for stillness and like and like anyway,
So-
go ahead.
They believe
Here's
in
an example,
reincarnation.
House. Like, tell me if this is a god, right?
Okay.
Monkey goes to heaven, and the Buddha from the West comes and says to him, dude, you've been a fuckwit. Like, you need to settle down.
Okay.
And he's like, no, I'm the Monkey King, fuck you. And the Buddha says, all right, if you can jump out of my palm, I will fucking submit to you, blah, 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 whatever. And so Monkey's like, my monkey cloud, his magic cloud, can go 18,000 miles or whatever in one jump. Like, of course I can leave your palm. You're like, your palm's no more than a couple feet across. So he jumps up into his palm and then chung, jumps off and takes off he thinks he's reached the end of the heavens because he finds these massive pillars. And he's like, how can I prove I've reached the end of the heavens? And he writes his name on the pillar. And then he takes a piss on it as well. And then he flies all the way back to the Buddha and goes, not only did I leave your palm, but I went to the end of the heavens. And the Buddha goes, look at my fingers. And Monkey sees his name written on one of the fingers. And he's like, oh, you're just tricking me. He's like, no, sniff my fingers. And Monkey sniffs his own piss. And he realizes he hadn't even left the Buddha's palm.
Okay.
If that, like, what is that if not a god?
But
what is that
okay,
Buddha?
but
Like,
hold on a sec. So
his hand is as big as the entire heavens.
Right. But I mean, you're just talking about as a character in a story, right? Because like,
absolutely. I'm just saying, like, because the argument is that there's no gods in Buddhism, but I'm saying they do. They pray to gods. They have kings in heaven.
I've never looked this up
There's
because
this whole hierarchy.
I always identified Buddhism with no deities.
No one does. But who the hell is in heaven then? What, enlightened humans? No, that's not according to the story. Like, the heavens come before the earth. So who are they if they're not gods? Maybe they're not because it's Eastern, but that's what I'm trying to say. We have this Western idea that God has to create something and this and that. So somehow Buddhism doesn't have gods, but it has hundreds, thousands even, like numerous. Yeah.
Do you think though that novel, because they call it a novel, was that like asserting that it's part of like a holy sort of set of information, or like, just curious? Do people really consider these beings from this story gods? I guess is what I'm asking.
Good question. It's like Dante's bullshit. He wrote that around 1600s or something, didn't he? And so many Catholics like base their idea of hell on his fucking novel. I'm not saying I think there are gods, obviously, House, but I'm just saying, do people think there are gods in Buddhism?
I don't know. This is the first I've heard of gods in Buddhism, honestly, today.
Yeah. No,
So I'd have to like go and look, like, what are what's the list of gods in Buddhism and what are they each for and stuff? Because if there's a bunch, that means they're like their specialty, right? Like they have each purpose.
And Buddhism also has levels as well in the heavens.
This sounds like it sounds like Hinduism too, though. I mean, does this all apply to Hinduism?
Yes, actually, you're right. Buddhism and Hinduism are actually very close in that respect. And people do not realize that. But thank you, House. You're spot on. Yeah. As in the layers of heaven and stuff.
Well, and also like Nirvana versus Krishna consciousness.
Yep.
Like those are probably pretty close, like as far as what the description is of that state of mind.
Yep. And see, Buddhism did stretch over to India. That's the thing. It went between China and India. That's actually part of the whole monkey story when they say about the West. They're talking about taking it to India. And Buddhism was pretty big over there too. And Hinduism was the opponent. But
looks like Buddhists speak of a field as well. Because this is what we're talking about. He can't go outside the Buddha's domain. That's what, right? That's what the story's saying.
Interesting.
He can't go out of its span at all. And that in Buddhist teaching, it's a domain of a field, they call it, or a keta, Khet, refers to the sphere of their influence, birth, or cognitive reach.
that's what they were trying to portray by couldn't even leave the palm of the Buddha. He thought he got to the end of the heavens, the pillars that held up the fucking heavens. And he's like, how can I prove I was here? I know. I'll write my name here and then I'll piss here. And gets back and realized it was just a finger of the Buddha. He was still in the palm. It's a great, great concept. I love that show. It's my favorite fucking show of all time.
Compared to what, like, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I got the idea from D&D. But if you look up in the monster manual under gods, there's also a gods compendium. I can't say that word. Compendium. I think I said that right, but it outlines all the Buddhist gods. It outlines all the gods of Egypt. It outlines all the gods of all the Norse gods, all the Greek gods, all the every god you could imagine.
God guide. I dig it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can find them. They're out there, and they all have statistics and things they do.
Like real
Who decided those?
Yeah, yeah. Well, somebody arbitrarily decided it. Whoever made the book.
I like that. I like whoever that was.
Gary Gygax.
I like Gary Gygax.
Well, hang on, House. You say that, but you haven't read it yet. You don't know which gods he put above which gods. You might be like, hang on, that god should not be above this god.
There's a book called Gods
you
and
might
Demigods.
disagree with him yet.
I just appreciate the effort that he got them all together nicely in one place.
Absolutely. Yeah.
There's a lot of gods.
So
there's an argument that says D&D proves that gods don't exist.
Ooh.
And I don't remember where I heard that or the whole premise, but I have to look that up because I know I've heard that before. So I have to look that up. How D&D proves the non-existence of gods.
You know, it would be fun to each of us like maybe guess what the mechanism is for the claim, and then see if we're right.
What do you mean, the God claims?
How does it disprove it, and what evidence does it use, or whatever? Like, because I don't know anything about that either, but that sounds interesting.
Well, I was asking Tommy earlier about his mechanism for determining whether he's an ambassador or not, and he couldn't explain it.
No, he just is, Geo. It just is. Okay.
So how am I supposed to deal with that? It's like, okay.
All I hear is it feels
did
like
Jesus whisper in your ear, Tommy?
He just isn't it? He's just saying because I feel that, I believe that, I think so.
You think it?
Well,
yeah.
It led into a circularity
I think
thing.
Fucking
because
Superman.
it says so, and somebody told him so, and then he read it again, and that said so, and then the things correlated to a big circle, which he's satisfied with.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. They're okay with the fallacies. They're okay with being.
Geo, I have a deep feeling in my heart that I'm Superman. So
great.
and
Yeah, so what
like,
you gonna do with that?
the spirits of Kalel have communed with me.
Right.
I've had a personal revelation.
Oh, there you go.
And I
Those
am
are the
the
special
son-
two
I'm
words:
the son of
personal and
Krypton.
revelation. The two
I
special
am-
words, you used them.
Yes, I'm the son of man, right? Son of Krypton.
Okay.
Here on Earth,
Yes.
and challenge me, like prove me wrong.
Unfortunately, I can't. That's why it's personal, right?
I mean,
so how could I?
I mean, if I wasn't,
Wait, you-
you'd be able to prove me wrong, right?
Well, you can
No,
actually
you believe there's an actual
superpowers. You see you fly.
You want to see me demonstrate?
No, you're
You
saying that
want
you're
me to walk on
Superman
water?
or Superman exists?
Super.
But
Does Superman
Both?
exist? That's the question.
It would have to be
Rojo,
both, right?
I would just have to ask Chris Angel, how did you walk on water that time?
Oh, I know how he did that. They showed how that was done.
Well, there you go. I'll just do that.
The mystery
There you
solved.
go. Jesus explained.
Wait, Superman didn't walk on water.
No, he doesn't need to. He flies.
He could if he wanted to.
Now, what's that magician? What was his name?
Chris Angel?
Nope. He did this thing where he flew around the stage, and it was a big thing. No one to this day knew how he did it.
Can't remember his name.
But you know,
he looked a little like
when
Green,
that
right?
dude that flew around the stage.
He looked like Green.
He did, yeah. What was his name though?
That's David Blaine.
Dave,
Copperfield.
yes,
Copperfield?
Copperfield.
Was it Copperfield?
David Copperfield.
Okay, it was
fly.
Copperfield.
He could fly. So I'll just ask him, how'd you fly?
Did I get that, or did I didn't? I read Wynn's car. I read David Copperfield. The minute I said it, that person typed it in the chat.
Stay out of the sun, Sammy. What are you saying?
But it was mirrors, wasn't it? Mirrors, smoke and mirrors.
I don't know. No, it was like I don't know if it was like invisible strings or.
Isn't it always smoke and mirrors though?
It was Copperfield who made the Statue of Liberty disappear. Remember? So
but how did he?
Oh, he did that too, huh?
Yeah.
And he flew.
He fly like he did.
Well, they
He
show
must
that
be a
already?
god.
Must be. Is that one of your criteria
Yes,
for
no,
God?
you,
Must
Marty.
fly.
I'm asking you why you tell me to stay out of the sun.
He's supernatural, right?
You're saying I got heat stroke?
Is that one of your criteria? God must fly.
Yes.
Of course, God can fly. Gee,
Oh, he has to fly. That's the argument. Must
no,
fly.
yeah.
Is that a prerequisite for a god?
Yeah,
He has
that's what
to
I'm- yeah.
be able to fly.
How about if he jumps really high?
Must fly.
Nah, jumping really high doesn't work.
I'm talking about
Actually, yeah,
out of
no, I
space.
think that's pretty decent.
He's just like,
Yeah, too much.
Yeah, it
Because
can't
I
be
like
just
the
like a
idea
big
of
jump.
your high jumping god.
Has
How
to
high
be
could he jump?
actual
But not
flying.
fly?
like into space.
All the way to space?
Nah.
Okay, well then
Yeah,
maybe
all the
he
way
is
to
a god.
space.
He's a god.
He can
Yeah,
jump
he can
very,
jump
very
tall.
high. Very, very high.
His
Yeah,
specialty
but
is
if
jumping.
you can jump
Yes.
into space, you're flying.
He could jump into infinity plus.
But he literally has to jump.
And he
What's
does
the
come
answer?
back down. I mean, wait. When he gets
Well,
to
I
space,
mean,
does he get to like
Pretty
wait
sure
like
even
this?
Superman jumps when he
yeah,
takes
even
off.
Superman, you know, he bends his knees and like he's got.
Yeah, but he flies like around like he's
Wait,
like
when he
jump
jumps,
straight.
when he jumps,
Is he
and
flying
he
or
can,
just jumping?
He's jumping.
wait. Though I have a question about this. It's important. When he goes like up into space and he's like past that atmosphere layer or whatever, does he start to like just hang out in like weightlessness until he begins to fall, and then does he have little rockets or anything that boost him back up? He has to go all the way back down.
Good point. How does he get propulsion?
You're just asking too many questions now.
Hey,
That's like a biological nightmare.
You're ruining the illusion, Halsey.
How do you do that biologically, though?
No, I'm thinking he probably swims out in
Any
space.
of that? How do you do any of that?
Hey, if I'm
He
going to
jumps
invest
and
in this
swims.
god, I have questions, you know?
Yeah, I'm with you, House. Keep asking.
Superman moves in mysterious ways.
I call bullshit.
How do you do any of that? It's magic. You must have magic. That's the other criteria.
God magic.
That we can't.
What if he had no magic except for knowing exactly correctly the future and could prove it?
Wow. That would be scary.
You'd still be fairly limited in power. Like, you might be able to bet on stuff and make money, you know. But
no, I mean him. Like if he's actually a god, that everything he predicts comes true, and that's his only magic, though. Is that he's a god?
But what I'm saying is, someone could just come up and stab him, and he's dead.
Smoke.
True.
Like that. If all he has is knowing the future, it's very limited to me. It might make him rich, might make him have some power, but if all you have to do is kill the dude, then
But then how would
how
you
many
classify
people
him
in
if he had
power
that
got
power?
killed by someone else that wanted to be in power?
What about the jumping god? Is he a god, or is he just exceptionally
Actually, House,
able?
but I need to correct myself. The all-knowing God would know someone was going to come and kill him.
That's a very good point.
I thought God couldn't die.
I need to rethink my
But then if it's a god that created everything, then he created this person who's going to come and kill him?
That's a different thing. We don't even want to touch the creator God.
I'm going to create the very thing that's going to kill me, and I'm a god.
Well, he solved that by killing himself first, Gio. On a cross.
Yeah, if he's a creator, he just, I don't know if he can die.
Solve anything. It's like, you can't fire me. I fucking quit. And he killed himself first.
That's like, is that really the best thing he could have done?
Congratulations.
But then he can come back, right?
I mean, all knowing, all powerful, all the omnis, and yet he comes up with this one plan that's kind of silly to kill somebody else, like his son, for a day.
His son's self. His son's
That's
self.
the plan? Really? It's like, come on, God, is that the one?
And I doubt he'd ever plan to kill him without also planning to resurrect. So the plan to kill really wasn't even valid in the first place.
It's for a day and a half.
Pause
Come
button on life,
It's like, great plan, God. Let's just let him roll with it.
Takes longer than that to cross my country in an airplane. So, fuck, Jesus didn't do fuck all.
But people believe it, right?
I know a lot of people that suffered a fuckload more than he did.
Believe it. Yeah. Whatever that means.
And then he got back to life. So what the fuck did he give up even? Is the
Have you
other
ever
thing.
heard of a thing called the Children's Crusade?
Children's Crusade?
That sounds Christian.
It is. I was
boy.
exposed to it through a comic, but it's a real story. Like in reality, it happened where, and I'm gonna explain it badly because I don't have it right in front of me. But essentially, some people decided that children fighting a holy war would be much more effective because of the purity of their hearts.
Ew.
So a whole lot of people sent their children away to, with the intention to be in this holy war, and they were just distributed and sold as slaves and trafficked. Essentially, they all just disappeared.
Oh my god!
That's gross.
Now that you mention it, I've heard that about that. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, damn, this is dark. When I was reading it in a Vertigo comic long ago, and I found out it's real. I'm like, oh god, it's very dark.
That's so dastardly, right?
Know,
It's like,
really, evil. Take these fresh, brand new beings. You will be in service to us for always.
Well,
sacrifice to
all
Moloch.
I have to say is, hallelujah,
Say it one more time.
hallelujah.
No, before the hallelujah.
Yeah, that
praise whoever took the babies.
Oh.
Yeah,
probably like
Moloch.
priests.
Yahweh? I don't know. Who were they fucking praising?
Oh, they were just sacrificing for the Moloch.
Moloch. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Moloch. Praise Moloch. Fuck the babies. Praise Moloch.
I mean, yikes.
Some good babies.
Very, very much sarcasm, in case anyone could not detect the level of sarcasm in my voice.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. Oh, my bad.
Yes, extremely so. Extremely so.
I'm just joking. I know.
Omni sarcastic.
The reality is reverse that. Fuck Moloch and save the babies.
Yeah.
What's Moloch have to do with anything?
I don't know, but I think he was the one in the Bible that they're all like giving their babies to.
Oh, is that right? Oh.
Yeah, the story.
Yeah, the all-powerful couldn't do nothing about it, right?
Yeah.
Sitting around.
Maybe
I'll just twiddling my thumbs, hanging out in heaven, doing nothing.
Watching these babies get fucking
Oh, look at the
sacrificed.
babies. Oh, yeah, whatever.
Well, you know, Yahweh had no problem with that. He fucking wiped out the whole fucking race. But
he knew it was
for
going to
being
happen.
wicked, but then what happened? It's like, okay,
but
so
8 incestuous people.
Nice, sitting in heaven going, yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
There's no discrimination.
Hey, I knew that was going to happen too. Twiddling his thumbs.
Yeah.
Whistling.
Well, I don't know. The Bible's like, he's like, what is happening down there? I don't know. I'll have to go down and have a look.
Oh yeah, he plays stupid, right? He plays like the all powerful God.
Adam, where are you?
He's supposed to know everything. Now he's playing
What
dumb,
is
right?
this half-eaten fruit on the floor here?
Come on, God, you put it
Adam
there.
and Eve, you didn't do a naughty, did you? That you didn't know about because you hadn't eaten the fruit of naughtiness yet. But you somehow magically had to know that you were being naughty, even though you hadn't eaten the naughty fruit yet.
Come on, God, you know it's a setup.
Bullshit.
You know you set us up.
then
guys.
no, it's naughty fruit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. No,
Hey,
they didn't know it was naughty fruit, but all they had to know was God said no. That's it. That's all they had to know.
But the snake already told them it was a setup.
Yeah.
So,
and
he didn't lie.
You know. And wouldn't he know it if he set it up himself? Wouldn't he know that it was going to happen?
It was kind of a giveaway. Like God kind of gave away the fucking act when he said, "Oh shit, they've eaten the fucking fruit of good knowledge, good and bad, or whatever." Fucking.
However, did that happen?
Let's not let them have the fucking fruit of foreverness, because then they'll be like us. Oh, kick them out of the garden.
Ooh. What, did you just realize that?
Yeah, it's in the Bible.
And if it's in the Bible, it's automatically true.
But yeah, exactly.
Well, wait a minute.
Satan's like, "Oi, God's full of shit." Like,
wait a minute. What I just planned and orchestrated.
Get all the knowledge.
I forgot it. I forgot what I just planned and orchestrated.
All right, I'm going to make a statement.
If you can manage to scourge the other fruit, you'll be sweet, man. You'll live forever as well.
Maybe he's just a forgetful God.
Think about this, though.
Doesn't
if
remember
they
what he's
manage to race over to the other tree, right, and quickly eat it, so now they've had the fruit of everlasting life. What then for Christianity, for God, for Yahweh, for the whole fucking story, if they manage to get that fucking everlasting fruit?
I mean, can God still just destroy them, like with a thought, or?
Well, I don't know. That's the question. Is it just regardless of the trees all of a sudden?
Like,
but you're saying the trees don't mean anything else.
Right.
And they don't want that. So They would have to admit, I've never actually thought about that. What a fucking thought experiment. What if they got to the fruit of everlasting life? Then what?
Yeah.
The whole
Right?
story is
But I mean,
there's
if all
no
it takes to be-
Jesus, there's no fucking cross. Think
but
about
wait a
it.
second. Like, just the other day it just kind of dawned on me that the language says that, knowing the difference between good and evil is what makes them like a god. But why is that? Like, that doesn't seem like much of a requirement, because we're not like God in any other way.
Yeah. Wow, you're right. That and then living forever. Actually, House, you forgot.
Right. No, but I mean, just that
was the final clincher. God was like, if they then live forever, they will be like us. So all a God is someone who knows good and wrong and lives forever.
But I guess the being ignorant part is built in, right? Being ignorant, because the God doesn't want you to progress or just learn anything. He just wants you to be stupid.
Why was
right?
God so like, oh my God, we can't let them be like
You
us?
can't let them gain knowledge of anything. They
When the
wanna
whole
keep
fucking point apparently is for us to get to heaven and be like God. Oh
Yeah,
my
so
God, the whole thing
Are
is
we
a
like God,
fucking
or
schmozzle.
do we glorify God forever and ever? Because those are, being like God and glorifying God are two different things. And I hear glorify more than anything else.
Yeah.
What is that all about?
Yeah.
What's that like day after day?
I love it. Marty's just sitting there thinking, fucking
kind of
dumb
monotonous.
Christians. He should be like, come to paganism, you
I
idiot.
know, right? Yeah, come to paganism, then you gotta worry about this shit.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so is there non-deistic paganism where someone is just appreciating nature and the cycles and all that stuff?
Yes. Have you met Marty?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm leaning
Yeah,
towards
that's
agnostic, so I've kind of been in that camp of like, I still celebrate the Sabbaths. I still try and keep my body in with the cycle of nature. I try and do the best I can as a person.
Solstices.
Yeah,
Celebrations,
I still do the craft. I still practice. But in terms of, I actually had my pagan. I had my pagan altar lit right now. 2 of my candles went out. I actually lit up my altar. It's on the other side of here. But so that's a thing. Yeah, you don't have to have gods to be a witch or practice witchcraft.
Would you be willing? Is it okay if I divert the conversation slightly from the former?
Of course.
Okay, so would you mind sharing like maybe what's on your altar and what it means?
Sure.
Or maybe like go for it. That first, like, let's see.
Can you see?
Let me see. I can't zoom in, which sucks because I'm on my phone. But let me see if I can.
I'll make you big. Hang on.
Oh, you know what? I can go to YouTube and watch.
There you go.
But I don't know if you could still hear me while I'm over there.
Yep, we can hear, but
So I have an incense. I had an incense. I think it went out. And I had I set up my altar. This altar is set up for the Saturday the 1st, which is called Lunisad. That's the first harvest before the end of the year, which is Halloween, or Samhain as it's called in Gaelic, which literally means end of summer. So I have a couple candles lit for specific. Tonight's also the full moon too, so I have a couple candles lit for specific reasons, and they both went out, which really pisses me off. So that means I have to go back and light them again. But I have a nice incense going. Sometimes I'll just light the incense on my altar just because I want to have my office.
So,
nice. Yeah.
I have some questions.
Sure.
I see what looks like an image there.
Yes, I'll show you. It's like a nice picture of like the. I'll show you. It's just this.
Oh, hang on. Oh, there you go.
Lunisad.
Ah, okay.
It's just that.
Yep.
Oh, it's food.
And then what is the upright sticks? I'm gonna say.
Oh, they're just like they're fake. I got them at Michael's, but they're like wheat, like shafts of wheat.
Ah, okay. It does look like wheat. Yep.
There's a cool art form that I've seen in some pagan environments. There, that wheat weaving art. Have you seen that, Marty?
No.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
I suck at arts and crafts.
No, I mean like I've seen them in like pagan bookstores and like, you know, Ren Fair and stuff like that. But they're like an old English, like medieval English art form, I think, or Renaissance. But anyway, yeah, they just take like you know, sheaves of wheat and arrange them like in these intricate forms and hang them on the wall.
Pretty.
Anyway, so what will you do for your celebration if you are celebrating?
I am. I actually I requested all the pagan holidays off because I work all the regular holidays, and because we have enough people to cover now, so I've been getting them all off. I'm going to probably not eat a whole lot because I tend not so much fast, but I just don't eat a whole lot on the Sabbaths because I'm gonna make a big dinner, so I'll just have all that, you know, I'll just eat dinner. So I'm probably gonna just light up my altar, maybe say some prayers, do a little working on my altar that I just showed you for the, you know, for the day to celebrate the first harvest, and then I'm probably gonna go get some Mexican food because one of the things we're celebrating is the harvest of like late summer stuff, like tomatoes, maybe corn, stuff like that. So I'll get like,
nice,
you know, like tacos with, you know, so yeah, that's what I'll do. And then I'll have the rest of the day off to chill, and then I'm off the next day. So I have the weekend off. Actually, I have a 3-day weekend to give me Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Nice.
So I'm happy about that. Nice, right? I know, right?
Have you ever made like special food for a certain celebration?
Yes.
Like you know, something with spiritual significance or for the holiday, like of the holiday.
Yeah. I purposefully, I don't cook a whole lot or like ever. The only time I want to cook is for the Sabbaths, for the holidays. What I usually make for Halloween, I usually make a ham steak. But I'm probably going to switch to something different because I don't like the way pigs are treated. Because they're treated terribly in factory farms.
Yep, I know.
Yeah, so I don't like that. So I mean, I can do like a chicken or like a something, but it'll be like it'll also be like late when, you know, like kind of wintry stuff like sweet potatoes, you know, I mean casserole, stuff like that. We actually have what's commonly known as the pagan Thanksgiving, which is called Mabon, which is on usually September 22nd to the 25th. Like it's right in there, which I have off for as well. And that I'll usually make like a turkey, like a full-on Thanksgiving dinner, like a, you know, and that's commonly known as the second harvest.
Can I just say that pigs said somewhere in the past, they like made an agreement. They were like, "We want you to eat us."
Stop.
Like
pigs are
winter
such happy animals,
means
like
pork bone fucking soup, right? Made like my daddy made it when he was alive. It is the greatest food on the planet, and I think that it would honor any gods that got to taste it. Fuck how the pigs are raised. I'm just saying.
I don't like that. I'm this close to becoming vegan because of how animals are treated in factory farms.
Yeah, but, I know. Okay.
But no, I don't think I can go without.
You know, we're just long pigs.
Ew. I
was gonna say, you know, like there's a lot of extra humans in the world, and it tastes the same.
Yeah.
Well, did you see my picture? The way the guy was treating these potatoes in the picture.
He was cutting them.
You didn't see it? Let me show you.
I saw it. He was cutting them.
Oh, you saw it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that, yeah.
And look at the potatoes on this. That's like that movie Sausage Party, Where they're in the grocery store and they're so happy to be taken to a home, and then they're like getting cut up and chopped up and thrown in the, and they all start screaming.
Man's inhumanity to potatoes.
Exactly. And now they've found that plants like click and make noises and shit. I'm sorry, you vegans. You're just as cruel as us. I'm sorry. Unless you're a breatharian and you do nothing but breathe oxygen, you are a murdering son of a bitch.
A breatharian.
If you could hear the screams of the potato.
Plant life matters.
Plants matter. Plant lives matter.
Would it bother you if they started growing pigs without brains?
Oh,
me?
Like just pig.
No, anyone.
Oh, if they like.
Wouldn't bother me.
Like they still
I'm
have a
happy to
nervous
eat
system of a
pig with
kind. Like maybe they
brains.
just have a brain stem, but they would.
Doesn't that eliminate a food source?
No, there was this cartoon that like made a joke about they eliminated animals and just had this big massive barn full of like a massive pig meat thing, living pig meat mass. It wasn't actually alive or anything.
Ew.
Yikes. And what they do, just carve off of it continually or what?
Exactly.
Ew.
What do you mean, ew?
Ew,
we eat fucking pigs. We kill pigs to eat them. But you're
but like if this thing doesn't have a brain, that's fine. But
you
no,
fucking
just
animals.
the visual.
What is wrong with you, Halsey?
Listen, the visual.
Animal.
I get a picture. I get a movie in my head, right? So I imagine this huge chunk of flesh.
Yeah,
kind of like alive and probably moving just a little bit because it is alive.
It is.
Right?
It was twitching. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And they just walk up to it with a big sharp knife and like maybe a tray
and just hack some off. Yeah.
Carve some off. And the thing maybe like shivers.
Don't they make phony?
They walk
make
away
that bacon. They
Yeah, it might have made a little noise.
Why even stab it with a knife? Just eat it live. Like is it live?
This is one of those city people, country people things.
Come on, we're not animals, bro, Joe.
But there's no brain. You said it's got no brain.
Actually, we are animals.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but the brain's
I
good
saw
eating.
Cook that shit, you filthy animal. Pork has like worms and
terrible.
I hate to tell you guys, but all animals just recently dead will twitch when you cut them.
Yep.
Why would you tell us that?
I've seen video of that.
Well, I'm just saying, this is a city person, country person thing. Like, people that live out in the middle of nowhere understand that this is just what, animals do.
Oh, dude, there's this woman that keeps coming into my feed, and I'm like, fucking, YouTube's like, do you like this video? I'm like, what the fuck do you think? It's a nurse. What do you call it? End of life nurse. Like
hospice nurse.
Hospice nurse.
Right.
I'm like, do you think I want to watch videos of people dying? Why the fuck are you suggesting this to me, YouTube?
Do you ever use that, don't recommend this channel thing on the
I do, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
Wait, she's not actually showing you the patients, right?
Absolutely she is. I want to show you them gasping. Now, I want to give you the warning, what you're about to see, but I want people to understand what it really is. What active death. A thing. Active death. Active death. I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up. I don't want to...
Like, I'm pretty sure that's actually
and then
illegal.
This poor old dude going... with his blue lips and shit, and I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Click.
That would be a HIPAA violation.
Isn't that illegal?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's on
sure that's
YouTube,
illegal.
bro. I'll share it. She's smiling. It's all happy.
You need consent to do that, don't you?
Well, no, it's not the showing the dying; it's showing the patient.
Yeah, he's alive. But
there's
he's
a HIPAA
dying.
thing.
Yeah,
If
and
I got permission,
it's not blurred. You get to watch his death gasps.
Well, if she's a nurse,
when they put my dog down, I saw him doing
you want
that.
the link, sir? I'll give you the link, bro. Because
that's
no, thanks. I've seen enough of that.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how that shit's on YouTube, but she just presents it with a smile. It's educational. She says at the start, "This is educational. The family have given me permission to show this footage, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, she has a disclaimer
Like,
or
yeah.
some of a sort?
A fairly
Something like that,
extensive
yeah.
one, yeah.
Okay.
Obviously,
I got some
you're
memories
about
I
to watch
prefer I
people
don't have.
die, Gio. What do you reckon?
I don't know. Does that mean it's real?
It is real.
Oh, okay.
It's disgustingly real, and it shouldn't be on YouTube. But
she sounds like a psychopath.
Well, there's a whole bunch wrong
the
with
way
that.
she's so okay with it and like
Legally, too.
smiles about it is a bit weird. But
you'd be surprised. Like in-home nurses have a really high rate of psychopathy.
Really?
Kind of have to, wouldn't you?
It's above the average for the population, right? It's not like they're all psychopaths or anything.
You kind
But
of
it's like on the level of CEOs, right? There's more psychopaths.
A
being
normal
CEOs.
average person cannot deal with that level of death constantly. All right, full stop.
Well, you have to compartmentalize. Yeah.
But then to talk about it in such a way with a big smile on your face is a whole other level. I don't
almost
care
like
what you say.
fetishizing it a little bit, you know? Like
Almost. She should not be smiling, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
She could be smiling to calm
Reel
down the
that
patient.
shit
The
back
patient
a
might
bit.
be scared.
Yeah, but how sustainable is that long term to be like that?
Why is it bad for her to be smiling?
I don't know. It's me. It's only me, Brojo. It's my problem.
No,
Smiley.
It's an us
It's
problem.
me problem. I
Could
don't
be
think
trying to make the
there's
patient
anything wrong with it.
comfortable. You know.
She is very scientific. Like,
Well,
she
you know,
doesn't do anything wrong.
the
It's
mustache
a
man
me
smiled
problem. I
too,
cringe
didn't he?
when I see someone smiling while presenting me images of someone dying. That's a me problem. I'll admit
Like I said, the mustache man smiled too, didn't he? You know,
But like
the
in
mustache
like
man.
in age, like in our ages
Anyway.
before technology, how, I mean, you would have seen people die, but you know, it seems like there'd be some people that would get into like watching these kinds of things like a lot because they like to
I think
watch
Brojo
that
does have
moment.
a point.
You know?
I think I am being a little bit sensitive about her presentation. She is very factual. She's very polite. Like, I can't fault anything other than her goddamn smiling face, and it's a juxtaposition next to these dying people. This happy lady, like, she's telling me about birds. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It doesn't feel like she's talking about death the way she presents it, and that is what irks me. Is like she's way too okay with it.
Maybe she doesn't view death as an end of something.
You're right.
Transitioning to something else, and
that's why I say it's a me problem.
Well, if you take it into like make it so it's just clinical, then it's kind of detached from your emotions, right? So
and that's what she's doing.
Kind of separating it. It's called compartmentalization. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. She has this over here. She's a nice lady who helps people die, and then she's over here.
Appropriateness. You don't go. Now, here's all these horrible disclaimers of what you're going to see, and then with a big, wide grin. Now, here's a man breathing his last breaths. Maybe just don't smile while you say that. I don't know. Like I said, it's a me problem, but
I get it. The way you describe it.
Well, you know, I watched videos of people who clean up after people have died in their homes.
But are they like smiling and like getting excited?
Well, no, it's very serious, and you know they're professional. They go in and they clean the homes.
That's why I think if she didn't smile so much, it would be okay. Because like the words, she keeps it very serious, but she's smiling way too much for someone discussing death. And I don't know. Like, I know that I appreciate she is obviously a good hospice nurse. I want someone who is detached and not going to cry and be all weird and shit when I'm dying.
No, I want the opposite. I want you hysterical.
You want you wailing. It's like, don't leave us.
Screaming at the sky. The Benny Hill theme at your funeral.
No,
they're all be laughing.
Because then I'll freak out.
He wants you doing a
Don't make me
dance.
freak out. Like, fool me that it's all happy. Like, yeah, make
all
me
happy.
Fucking.
Yeah, you'll be okay.
Birds and roses and shit.
It's all okay. You're fine. Don't worry.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
all. You'll be good in a few minutes. Don't worry.
Look, don't worry. If the drugs don't work, you fucking.
Bring in the dancers, right? Bring in the dancers.
Flood you with endorphins and shit. Yeah.
Bring in the showgirls. Your last hurrah. That would be fun if you're dying. Like, yeah, naked chicks. All right. Yeah.
All right.
Isn't that apparently what happened with Kevin? You know Kevin Samuels? You know who he is?
Name sounds familiar.
He was a black guy in his 50s, always having those conversations with women. And Kevin Samuels, yeah. Well, apparently he died. Yeah, on one of his escapades.
Oh, poor guy.
Had a heart attack.
Good.
Damn.
Fucking some chick.
That shit can happen.
If you're gonna go that way. There you go.
Yeah. 1 minute you're walking around having a good time. Next minute, boom.
Yeah, I want to die post ejaculate or in my sleep. That's it. God, if you're listening.
Is that your extent planning? You just pray.
Like, fucking blow, big load. Like, oh yeah.
I think you'd have to plan more.
Yeah, I'm
for that.
happy. Or just let me be asleep so I don't know what happened.
That sounds scary.
So you're just appealing to. You're appealing to a god to do all that.
Oh, yeah.
No planning on your part. Just God's gonna do it.
Well, I mean, I'm willing to do my part. I'll have as much sex as I can, so that there's every chance that when I die, maybe mid-coitus. But that's all I can do.
What are the partners?
Fuck the partners. Like, imagine that. You're like fucking some bloke and he just dies on you.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
What do you do?
Why don't you just
like we're married? This is part of the deal.
What you do. You finish him. You finish what you need to do. Well, rigor mortis is set in. Or you hope rigor mortis sets in while he's still hard.
So you have to be like fucking all the time because you never know, right?
Dude, I don't think there would be anything worse than me dying and not being able to satisfy my partner.
All right, this is going. What are we talking about now?
I don't know. How the fuck do we get?
You know, why are you so cold tonight?
What is this? What is this?
Yeah, you okay?
Well, my grandfather, he died in bed asleep, right?
Oh, that's no fun.
But my grandmother said he was shaking. And I take that to mean he was vibrating. And I wonder what she might have took advantage of his cold hard dick before she
oh boy
phoned the authorities.
Really?
I know, right?
I don't know.
Right. That would be the last thing I would think about. Would be
highly inappropriate.
Yeah, that would not even cross my mind. Is to finish him off first.
Hey, people do alone in their own bedrooms.
Like, you wouldn't finish the job at least?
No, if someone croaked on top of me or while I'm on top of them, no, that's
wait a minute now. No. You haven't given me anything for decades. You ain't going like this.
No, none of that.
Bitch, you ain't going till I finish.
Yeah, but is there consent? There's no consent, right? It's just.
There you go. Yeah, there's no consent.
It's just like.
They're married.
You still have to have consent.
The consent was already given before they.
It's implied.
But you don't think death is a withdrawal of consent?
You're right. It has to be ongoing, enthusiastic consent. Yeah.
Oh,
a dead
so
person
that's
can't
dead,
give
fuck
it.
consent.
Righto. Well, then I'm gonna rape my dead partner. I'm sorry.
All
I'm
of a
so
sudden,
sorry. I don't know how the conversation got here. I blame Serb.
Yeah, he
You
left.
blame
Oh
me.
no, he's still here. I thought he left. Who left?
I don't know. I still blame Serb.
Frank left. Was
Yeah,
Frank
I don't.
here?
I don't think I would wish that on the woman because I think I got about 100 pounds on her. And dead bodies are messy. So.
I don't.
Yeah, eventually, but you just got to be quick.
I saw this story about a guy he worked in a
Oh my
morgue.
God.
A guy worked in a morgue for like
See,
20.
that's why it's your fault, sir.
20
See what you
years.
do to me.
This guy worked in a morgue for 20 years, and he routinely molested the.
Oh my Lord.
See, that scares me.
See, I have boundaries.
Imagine that. They caught him though. I don't know
that's
how, but
fucked up. That's fucked up.
I remember
Yeah.
seeing the story about that.
That scares me.
It's like you can't even escape. You're dead, and they're still fucking you.
Yeah.
Right? God,
Yeah.
can we just
Oh,
die in peace,
I don't
please?
know.
Just
Like-
leave the poor dead people
Yeah.
alone.
Like
I know,
I'm thinking
right?
about it. All right, I'm thinking about it right now, right? And I think, not only would I be okay with it, I would probably prefer it if you molested my dead body because I put a lot of work into this thing.
Yeah.
And
Dude,
it's going to be going away real soon.
What do you plan on dying young?
Have
'Cause you're
one
getting
last
old.
fucking hurrah. Don't waste that shit.
You're getting
See, if
old
they
is
die
hard.
after,
gets
after doing it, that's different. That's fine.
Or
In the middle of doing
or
it,
mid-coitus.
yeah, but that's see in the middle of that would freak me out. If we did it and then you're in that that's euphoric state and then you croak, okay.
Yeah,
That's
don't do it to me when I'm on my side going.
Are you choking to death?
Nah, that's the death throes.
That's a brutal story, though. Imagine being like the relatives of somebody, and you found out that your dead husband got his keister plowed while he was in the morgue.
Look, dude,
Think of the bragging rights.
I would actually be okay with it. I'm just
Think of the bragging rights.
But
You
yeah,
got laid while he was dead.
he even got laid
It
after
was like-
death.
You fucked somebody to death.
can
No
you get
bloke
damages for that somehow?
No bloke is not okay with that.
Should be.
Every
Can you get
male is
damages?
okay with that.
I don't know. That's a really rare case, though. I think, but who knows? They may be doing it in the morgue all the time. It's like a secret,
Well-
like the priests have secrets, you know.
Yeah.
They have little
It's-
secrets.
I mean, it takes a kind of person to want to be a mortician and shit. Yeah.
I don't know. I can't handle that. I can't handle people. Like that's why I couldn't be a nurse because people are just gross.
Oh,
Like
fuck.
I mean, I'll clean up cock out from a dog or pee or throw up, and I've gotten peed on and I've
Nah,
gotten
but-
my hands for dogs and cats, but I can't do that for people.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
While I admire the job, like fuck, it nearly makes me cry just saying the words, but to every single day make dead people look decent.
Yeah.
It's an art, actually. It's an art to do that. You have to go to this special school for that too. I think.
Yeah, and they. I don't know. My family doesn't do that, and I find it disturbing because they never look like what they did.
No,
they
of
just
course
don't make
not.
you. They just don't make you want to throw up when you look at them.
Yeah.
When I looked at my grandmother when she was dead, I said, I said, why is she wearing this red lipstick?
Yeah.
And they told me, well, they put makeup on, and when they put him in the casket, I was like, oh, okay, thanks. That's how fucking down to earth my fucking people were, my parents and my family. They told me right straight out what it was.
How many people know one mortician? Fucking Rex says he knows a few of them.
Really? Wow.
I don't think I know a mortician.
I don't know any.
I'm almost positive I don't.
That's like a job that not a lot of people do, man.
Maybe morticians are only friends with other like death industry people.
Well, I don't know where Rex lives, but I'm surrounded by small little towns, and I know the morticians.
Oh, you know,
like that's because like everybody knows the morticians. They're just
well, if
not,
you live in
not
a
that many
little
people
town,
around. Yeah.
it's hard to avoid, right? If you live in a little town. Well,
in fact, actually, one time when I was a teenager, in the littlest town near me, there was this little grocery store, like a mom and pop grocery store, and one guy saw the mortician, and I forget the guy's name, but he said hi, and then he like yelled hi because he was for a couple aisles, and he said, "Good job on grandma."
oh,
Like,
nice work there.
2 thumbs up. I don't know. Well, you'd like to, like, if you're looking at your loved one, you want to see them nice and pretty.
Mortician Google reviews.
Yeah, I was going to say Yelp reviews of like funeral homes.
Yeah, you know, they dye your grandma's hair blue or something.
Would that be disrespectful to make a stream where you read the reviews of different funeral homes and cemeteries and stuff like that?
Well, why would that be? That'd be informative, I think.
I mean, you could make it disrespectful.
Right.
Yes, you could.
Like, look at this cemetery. Whoever put their grandmother there didn't love them.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, I want to be cremated, like Clockwork said. I think I'd want to be cremated. You know what I would really like to do? You know how like there's this new thing where they like there's like a pod, they like put you in like a biodegradable pod and a tree can grow from that. I think I would like that. Put like a plaque by the tree, you know, whatever info they put on a headstone.
That would be cool.
Like that.
Where you press a little button and you can have like a personal greeting play. Hi.
Oh,
that sounds cool. But I've played Fallout, and there's a tree guy, and there's some little part of me that just never wants to do anything to become a tree guy.
Like a tree man, like fusion type of thing.
Yeah, like he was a guy, but he was melded into the tree, so he was stuck being a tree.
Like a plant sim?
Yeah.
Almost
I know
sounds
it's
like
not going to happen, but it's just one of those things I think about. No, I don't want to be part of it.
This is one of the things you think about? All right.
You're kind of limited, right? Being a tree guy.
Yeah.
Standing around.
Just
standing around.
Just make me ashes, you know?
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what I thought immediately.
I think that's what I'd like to do. Make it
What
be
if
a
they
tree
like
tree.
what if they add some chemicals too that break you down like extra fast and like liquefy you into some kind of weird nutrient goo and like use you for fertilizer?
No, because then I would just be like no one would be able to come visit me, and I wouldn't have like my friends and family wouldn't know where I'm at, and they would just be like, you know what I mean? Like there's no like memorialization of my existence on this planet if I'm like that. With the tree, at least it's pretty like, oh, okay, this person lived and died in, you know, this stuff, and you know, so yeah, I don't know about that. Plus, like, when you think about it, like that, if you eat corn that was fertilized with a dead person,
yeah, that would be,
you know,
that could be pretty weird.
Yeah.
I need to rethink all of my death preparations because Dick Cheney isn't alive anymore, so none of it makes sense.
Dick Cheney. Why does it hinge on Dick Cheney?
Well, if I know first off, if I know I'm going to die soon, I'm going to learn how to fly a squirrel suit. And my plan was to jump out of a plane when he made a public appearance and just smash right into him. And do something funny on the way down, like yell, "I'm a giraffe," right before I hit him. Right?
That's quite a plan, sir.
And,
no kidding, right?
And if I died, there's a company that will cremate you, take your ashes, and make gunpowder out of it. And then someone else that's on their way out could use that bullet to get rid of Dick Cheney. Those were what I wanted.
Boy, you really don't like Dick Cheney, do you?
I really don't like Dick Cheney.
How do they? What do they extract out of your body to make gunpowder?
That's the carbon.
That's what I thought. Just carbon, right?
So did
Yeah,
you
I mean
they
they could bury you to get some other of the minerals out of it, but they just use the carbon.
That's crazy, man. That's
Have you
crazy
heard-
talk, Serb.
Have you heard of an air burial?
Air burial.
They just drop you out of a plane, you go splat.
No, they take you up to a distant mountaintop and leave your corpse there, totally available for like vultures and other scavenger animals to come in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like
It's
the
feeding you.
what's the group in the Middle East that does it on top of towers that they build? Forgetting their name.
That never heard of that.
Zoroastrians do this.
They do that?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they build tall buildings just to put the corpses on top of them.
Well, it gets the smell out of the way, along with
Is that really necessary?
Well, they have a whole thing about how the birds will carry your soul to heaven and something like that.
Okay, so you gotta like make yourself visible. So like, I'm ready. Yeah.
Well, I don't care what happens to me. I'm the only arrangements I'm making are arrangements with the state. So there you go. I'm probably going to end up in a. I have a grave site, but I don't have any way of burying myself there because I don't have money. There's a family plot in Norway, but I can't bury myself there because I don't have money to do it.
Oh.
Isn't that nice? My father's there. So they say. I never saw it.
Wow.
But yeah. So I don't know what's going to happen. You'd probably just end up in some potter's field somewhere if no one pays for a burial. They'll probably take any money that I have left over and use it towards something to bury me or do something. Whatever. So they'll have that. Whatever's left over, they'll use it to bury me or whatever they want to do with me. Cremate me, bury me, turn me into a sofa. Turn me.
Shoot you out of a tank.
How would you feel about your skeleton being fully cleaned, preserved, and made into like a posable sort of figure that would be part of like art shows or
do
like
that.
theater productions or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah. That
You
would
can
be
even
fine.
you can even have your name like on you so that everyone knows you're Geo. They'd be like, "Hey, Geo." And they walk
Well, you
by.
could just donate your body to science, and they'll just do whatever they want with it.
Right.
Do cadaver experiments.
Like you sign up for the donation to the arts program where you donate your money to the arts, and they're like, "What do we do with this?"
Yeah, I'll write that into my living will as well.
Pick a local theater, like or like maybe in a city you don't like, and tell.
Yeah. Turn me into an art display.
Oh, but have you seen those? There are some strange funerary practices in other places where they have like a wake, right? And they put the dead person like sitting at a table, like with their favorite suit, with like a drink on the table and like their favorite like pair of glasses or whatever, and like pictures of like their loved ones and things, and think like they're like their possessions all around them, and then they have a party, and they're like they're at the party, they're a guest at the party.
They put a cigarette in his hand.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm okay with that. I think that's okay.
Who does that? Don't some of the Jewish people do that?
No, it's like some. I keep thinking like maybe somewhere in South America or.
Oh.
This is a black group that did this.
I don't know.
Could be, yeah. But I've seen like a few videos on it and some pictures too, so I know it's a thing. It's a common thing in some groups.
I think some religious Jews do something like that, but maybe they have just a long mourning period, or I don't know.
I think there was one with a biker dude. They put him on a bike, motorcycle.
I think I remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for his last ride, right?
For his last ride. Where's he really riding, though?
He's
just sitting there.
Being transported. He's a ride-along.
Kind of morbid. I don't want people staring at me. I had enough. Well, if I'm like
You're gonna be self-conscious.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I'm
Not-
so embarrassed. You're like hovering around in the room.
It's more for the living than it is for me. I'm dead. What do I care? But a skeleton thing, I'm into skeletons. I like skeletons, so
Yeah.
I think that would fit. That would be fitting for me. But nobody really would care.
Do you want me to look into it for you?
Well, no, because I'm going to look into it for myself, actually.
Nice.
So if you don't have to take that effort because I'm going to do it myself.
Donate skeleton, self-donation. I like it.
You could just write it in. I could just write it in. I'll just write it in.
Right.
Because I have a living will. I have one if I die, just in case. I'm going for surgery in September for my spine. More surgery.
Is it
Yeah.
the upper or lower spine?
It's the upper part. I did 2 parts of my lower. The upper is being done now. Part of it. I'm losing sensations, and I'm not being able to walk as far and stand up as long, and it's just painful. And it helped when the last 2 times was great, but I don't know. It's just taking away. It's
How
taking
long
away.
did you do your surgery on your lower spine?
Oh, that was a couple years ago, at least.
Do you feel that the positive effects?
Oh, the effects were immediate.
Are they still going? Are they still good?
No, I'm getting back. That's what I mean. The upper part is now giving me more of an issue with everything. And I'm actually doing exercises every night, and it's still it's a self-imposed kind of like regimen that I do for physical therapy.
Mm-hmm.
But it's too much. I can't do it anymore. And I've already explained that to the doctors. And I asked them to take a CT scan and everything. And they denied it at first, but I got everything done and everything's taken care of. So I'm getting the operations because they don't want to do anything. They didn't want to do anything. They didn't want me to take any scans of anything.
Do you think that like the upper part started being affected by the change in the lower part and the little bit of like shifted stress and stuff like that brought to like the rest of your spine? Is that possible?
It's just an ongoing process. It seems my body is squeezing in on my spine, like the outer portions that surround my spine are squeezing in, and there's no room around the certain nerves that are leaning to my legs. So while they remove some of the lamination, it's called a laminectomy. It's removing parts of the vertebrae, outer portion and it just relieves the area. And I've done a lot of exercising and it doesn't do anything. And it makes it worse.
Oh no.
Because of all the stretching I have to do. I keep myself as limber as I can. That's the only thing that I'm actually doing. I'm not gaining, but I'm not losing. So I'm kind of just maintaining at this point. But now it's getting harder for me to walk. And I could ride the bike for as long as I'd like, within limitations. But
do you ever do yoga?
Do I what?
Do you do yoga?
What? Yoga?
Yoga, yeah.
I used to do yoga when I was younger. I don't do it anymore. I was into all that. So I used to do a lot of swimming. We had a pool here. I used to swim a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I ride my bike too. But I always ride the bike.
There's this guy on YouTube. I think he's an ex-wrestler who got he had a really bad injury. I think I forget exactly what was going on, but he had to do a bunch of rehabilitation on his body because of this problem. And he developed sort of a modified yoga system, and he's had people. And now I'm not saying it's he's a miracle worker and you could benefit, but. Right. But there have been people that have had pretty serious spinal conditions that have gone in and done some of the stuff that he has and really improved their range of motion and their comfort level and their strength and all that stuff. But I guess it all depends on what stress it puts on your joints, right?
Well, I have that problem along with degenerative spinal disease. Mm-hmm. So there's 2 things I'm dealing with.
Right.
And it's kind of making me an invalid in a way that I don't like, I can't walk around too much.
Right.
When I go out I could pedal my bike all the way to the store. I get off the bike, I have to get in one of the wheelchairs, the electric wheelchairs, or hold on to the buggy and just walk around holding on to a buggy. Because I can't walk around the fucking store.
Is it like
It becomes
go ahead.
It's like I got these weights attached to my leg and attached to my back. It's pushing me down as I walk. And I keep getting, the gravity is pushing my body, making me bend over.
I see.
And then I walk like 20 feet and it starts hurting. And then I walk another 20 feet and it's like I got to stop and sit down because it hurts so much. So I'm walking. I don't walk anywhere. I don't walk anywhere.
That's have you is it possible for you to get a TENS unit? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I've used the TENS unit before.
Did it help?
Yeah, temporarily.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, it's like when you can't do a lot of the exercises that you need, that at least can help, stimulate and wake up those muscles and build a little bit, even though you don't have to.
Well, the muscles are there. I've exercised them a lot, and I'm just maintaining what I have already in order to keep myself upright.
Yeah.
And the extra, the physical therapy is just too much for my body. Now with all the operations, it makes it even more frail. It's makes it more susceptible to injury from exercise. So I have to even be careful with
I got a question for you. How far are you from a YMCA?
YMCA?
Yeah.
No, there's no YMCA here. What do you mean?
Not at all.
A pool?
Yeah, a pool. And if you're old enough or on
those pools, I don't
disability or like Social Security, you can get in there for almost nothing.
I think there's pools in the area. I haven't looked into it because I don't want to start swimming again.
Well, this wouldn't be swimming. This would be doing like aerobic exercises and squats and stuff in the water.
Just using the water for buoyancy and also resistance.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested in doing all that at this stage.
Well, the sooner you do it, usually the better.
Right. Well,
something to consider.
Right.
Yeah, I could see how that would be a viable option because there will be no pressure on the spine or the joints, and it'll just be, the resistance, and then you probably wear yourself out, get fucking tired, but that's a good thing.
Well, convincing the insurance company is going to be a feat and a half to get them to agree to anything like that.
Well, every insurance company I know has a program with the Y called Silver Sneakers, I think is what it's called. And they'll reduce the cost of a Y membership down like $20 a year or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not going to go to the Y and join a program at the Y.
But it wouldn't have to be a program. They have exercise programs in the pool, but you can go in whenever.
No, I'm not. I don't join programs.
This is
that's just the membership. That's just paying.
Yeah, I'm not going to go to YMCA.
You remember that 3 years from now when you're in the bed going, I wish I.
No, believe me, I'm not going to go and start doing swimming again. Not doing it anymore. I've been through all the swimming I'm going to do. Done with it.
You're done swimming like for the whole rest of your life?
Finished. Yeah, I'm not. No reason for me to go and swimming in the water.
Do you remember the last time you took a swim? Did you know it was going to be your last time? You're like, this is my.
Well, there was my friends. My roommates' friends came from France. The pool was still there, and we went in the pool and we swam around. I swam back and forth, and I did my laps. I was doing laps every morning, almost every morning, when I wasn't working and when I wasn't cleaning the backyard.
Is this like a tread head kind of thing? Or you're just like,
what?
I'm done forever. A tread head?
Tread head. No, there's no reason. I'm not going swimming. I'm not joining a pool. I'm not going.
I mean, there is a reason. There is a reason.
I don't want to do any more swimming. That's just it. I'm done with the swimming.
I mean, couldn't you just look at it as like medicine? Like
No,
it's not
no.
it's like medicine.
What's the old like dat? Dat? Is that what it was when you were in the military? Like dat?
Dat.
Okay, maybe that's too old. Tread. I think you knew what
I was
Tread
in the military in the 80s.
Yeah.
Dat.
Yeah, I think it's stood for dumb ass tanker.
Well, there was a lot of things like that.
It's actually not what it means.
No, in the military. In the military.
Yes, exactly.
I never heard that.
Yeah. I heard Tread had a lot growing
Treadhead?
up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, names for tankers?
Yeah.
Yeah. I never really paid attention to that. I don't know.
I had a
Call me
few friends out of high school that went to military that were tankers, and they had nicknames for everything. The people that was like around the tanks were called crunchies.
Some people. The unit I was with had no nicknames for anything. To tell you the truth, I was never told any nicknames for anything.
That's like half the cool thing about being in the military is having all these
I know, but
slang names.
it's different everywhere. When I went to NTC, there was a lot of I got a nickname, but I was
like I
Aquaman.
love the military nickname for a flashlight. I
they
use it
called
all the
me-
time.
What was your nickname, Gio?
Well, I was Aquaman,
I think you mentioned that before.
but
Yeah.
Did you sink a tank in a pond?
yeah, I sunk a tank. Yeah, I swam it actually. Swam a tank across the riverbed, which I didn't know was there, and I blamed the commander for pointing me in that direction since I was driving.
Hey, you pointed, said go. That's
You pointed. You said drive that way, and guess what I did?
I yelled, "Sir, yes, sir!" And hit the
I
gas
drove right
pedal.
through a riverbed, Sergeant.
The story needs to be turned into some kind of ballad, I think.
They had names for every little thing, and I never. Yeah.
Well, the flashlight nickname's amazing. I love it. I wish we'd use it.
I never had a nickname. I don't know why. It was just a little. I had a little mag light. That's it.
Yeah, it's a moonbeam.
No, I didn't know. I don't know anything about no moonbeam. They didn't call it that. They called it a flashlight. Hey, and I worked in supply too. I helped the guy out in supply when he didn't have anybody helping him. And there was no moon. Maybe he called it a moonbeam, didn't tell me that he called it a moonbeam.
Well,
There's
that might be like a Afghan, like Iraq era kind of thing. Second Iraq, not first Iraq.
Well, I was
Desert
mostly
Shield. First was Desert Shield, then Desert Storm.
I missed
one
all
happened
that.
when I was little. The other one happened when I was getting out of high school.
I never went to I never saw combat. I got close, but going to NTC, that was the closest to combat. Not going to combat, that would be the closest. What's his name was there? Richard, fucking big beard Richard. He said he was in NTC.
Richard Matson.
Yeah, he said he was in the national training camp. He went there. So he knows all that stuff. Like if I mentioned things about NTC that you would only know if you went to NTC, he would know that I went to NTC if I know these things. But
Give it a hot minute.
I had fun. And it got me, and I realized when I went to NTC, I went 3 tours, and I did it because I was so bored. I was so bored of being a tanker, but then I went to be a tanker somewhere else. That's how bored I was. I got sick and tired of being with the unit I was with, so I went out and I worked for another unit. And I got sick of the whole thing, and I left. I got sick of being a tanker. They asked me to re-up. I'm like, yeah, I'll think about it. And it took me like a week to think it over. And I was like, I'm not signing again. I'm not signing up again. I left.
The way it was described to me, driving or being in a tank's kind of miserable.
It depends. I got used to it. And there's a thing called driver's body. I don't know if you've ever experienced driver's body. It's a tank thing.
I think so. We call them engineers in the fire department.
But if you're sitting in the tank for hours and hours on end, the thing is running, right? It's just, there's a vibration all the day, all the night, you're sleeping and it's still vibrating. So you get up out of the tank, and guess what? You get out, you go to breakfast. Guess what? You're still fucking vibrating. Your body's still shaking, and you feel this feeling, and it's like, what the fuck? Like you never left.
That sucks.
And then it takes like 20 minutes to finally level out and realize, oh, the vibration is gone. It's like your body just doesn't stop vibrating.
Like your body like temporarily sort of rewires itself, and then
it just continues to vibrate.
Have you ever been on a boat for a long time and then you get back on land and it's like you're your sea legs, you know?
It's the weirdest feeling though.
Yeah.
It made me kind of like lethargic. Like some guys got sick, but it made me kind of like lethargic. Like I didn't care what the fuck was going on. That was driver's body, but it's over. It's like it takes a while to get to it, and then when you get out, you realize how fucked up it is. You feel it. I guess that is not the best. I mean, you're sitting in the cramped. A gunner has to sit in this position for hours on end, like this cramped position, looking through the sights for hours on end.
You're just a living piece of a machine at that point.
It was like, that was grueling, but I did it because of a passion. And that can be scary when people have a passion, because you can do
what they're like willing to put up with and stuff.
Yeah, you can do just about anything with that passion, you know? I wanted to be the best at my position. I wanted to be the best loader, the best gunner, the best tank commander, the best driver. And I was. So that was the motivation. But then you get to the pinnacle and then you realize, what the fuck am I doing? Well, that was me anyway.
Yeah,
I mean, you reach the
top.
top.
What? Like,
I became a tank commander. I did it all. There's nothing left to do, man. The next thing to do was to actually go to war. Get into M1 and fucking go over to Iraq. That would have been and that's what would have happened if I had stayed in, but I didn't go. I didn't stay in, and I knew it. And I said, nah, I don't want to do it.
I can never join the military.
But that was only 6 years. That was only 6 years of my life, and I was a young kid when I got out. You know, so it took me a year to lose that getting up in the morning and going running. I had to stop doing that. I got up every morning and just went running, and then I realized after a couple of years I didn't have to keep doing that.
Right.
Oh,
but
no,
I mean,
that's when it started.
So your body was kind of like in peak condition at that point. And
I was believe me, I was ready for anything. I was an animal pretty much.
It sounds like the military in some ways took you to like a much higher potential.
Well, I worked it out that way. I wanted to learn. I was so obsessed with the tanks, and I had to learn it.
Do you feel like you've taken away a lot, like that was beneficial, that still is in your life right now?
Well, I think I may have squandered some of the opportunities that I had within the service, that I could have done more, but I didn't. The meaningful things, but it is what it is.
What would be meaningful to you?
Well, something that I could take into a civilian setting and maybe make something, take my experience from the military and work it into something that I could make a living doing. But no, it just never worked out that way.
Me too.
They had a lot less of that then when you were in the military, though, than they do now.
When I got out, I was like, okay, the heavy machinery. I can get into heavy machinery, right? And I did the same route that Richard went. He was driving big machinery from his engineering days or his days when he was in NTC. So he had that experience. I had the same thing. I was driving heavy machinery and I was operating vehicles I shouldn't have even been operating, but I was doing it anyway. And when I got out, I started working, driving tractors for this landscaping. It's not landscaping, masonry. It's a masonry company, and they were all Italian, and they hated my guts, right? When Irish,
They showed you. They hated you.
Well, I look Irish, a flaming red hair, you know, and a red beard.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not Italian. That was the thing. And now I got paid a lot more than them. And I tell them what to do. Like I was above them because I was the guy who operated. I could tell them, move that over. You know, they didn't like me telling them, move it. Move. I couldn't give instructions. So it was hard to find a job in New York City as a tractor operator because I wasn't Italian. That's how it was. The atmosphere back then, though.
I mean, that's such a great story, though. I would love to hear, like, you know, I don't know, any mundane details, honestly, about little things like that, like your experiences. Because every story, I've found that, like, it's really true that, like, every story is important, even if it seems boring.
Well, we used to get accosted by the NAACP all the time because all these Italian guys working on the job. No, there's no black guys. There's no black, not one black guy. The NAACP will come in, stop the whole thing just to get one black guy off the street and put him on the job.
They just go pluck someone off the street.
Yeah, they will find
hyperbolic. Or...
They have these people ready.
Okay.
They have them ready. And they bring them over, and the guy would have to hire them and sign the contracts and shit.
I mean, are they qualified?
Even if they weren't, they put a shovel in their hand, you know? That's the way they worked back then.
I mean, if the guy wants to operate a shovel and, you know, yeah. I guess. But,
I don't know if they still do that, but when I was
what
working,
you mean, like with quotas and things like that? Like you have to
like they come and they watch job sites, like especially city like contracts. They come and see who's working. They even investigate because it's all public record. They look it up and they come and they investigate and they see who's working. Are they all white? Are they Hispanic? Are they Chinese? And they investigate the whole thing. And then if they say, oh, there's not one black guy, you have to hire a black. Oh, you can't do your job. And then they stop you from working. And you have a contract you have to fulfill that's time related, you know, it's time sensitive. You can't stop.
I would think they'd be more interested in if hiring practices were specifically excluding black people just because they were black, even if they were qualified.
Well, I don't know how
that would be more like, okay, so this is you know, this kind of action, but just to like put it's just anyway, whatever.
Well, that's the way it was back then. I don't know how the NAACP works or if they're still even around. I have no clue. But if anybody has ever had any contact with them, they know what I'm talking about. They know because they've had to have experienced this at least. It can't be just me. It was all pervasive throughout New York City. I'm talking the city, not fucking outskirts.
I mean, what were the outcomes of the situations? Like, did the people that were hired in that fashion cause a problem? Or
exactly. They would come up and they would confront, you know, the people working, and they would find out who were the bosses and where they were, and they would confront the bosses, and the bosses would have to either be put up on, you know, for legal charges for something that they said was legal. You know, so that I'm not even privy to the information. You know what I mean? I'm just a worker. So I don't even know what the bosses had to go through, but I'm sure it was all this legal mumbo jumbo that they were forced to just hire people on the spot or face being fined. You know what I mean?
Right. Did you ever see the outcomes of like the people that would, you know, be randomly hired like that and how they did the job? Like, did you see any of like how they can like just compose themselves? And
well, I remember one job site where we were cutting through with a big cutting machine, cutting channels in the concrete cement that was surrounding this apartment building, laying power lines through the ground, right? And we had to have people to cover up the work. All they had to do was push a broom and take a shovel. It's unskilled labor, you know? You don't have to have a skill to do that. That's what they were hired as. And they would come, there would be like 10 guys. And then they would have to pay them. And then if they didn't hire them, they would be brought up on charges of something that made them like liable. It's like, that's how crazy it was. And our bosses had to contend with that, especially for city contracted work, And that's what we would do. We were working with the city. So
I feel like, being that it was mostly Italians, a very Italian thing to do would have been hired one black guy. Well, have all the companies hire one black guy, and then just pass them around as the inspectors come by, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if that seems to what would satisfy that kind of criteria, but I don't know what the criteria is.
that one black guy would be getting paid pretty good, probably.
Well, they pay them.
What I'm thinking.
They pay them the lowest rate they can, because that's what they're going to do. You know, they can't have 10 guys coming in and joining the crew, and it's already figured out how much everyone's making. You can't just add somebody new. It's like, that's what fucks it all up. But I don't even know how it works nowadays. I don't even work anymore. So it was terrible back then. I forget what, that was Reagan years. I voted for that fuckhead too, Reagan. Because he was giving me raises in the military while I was in the military. He promised raises, and he gave us raises. Why wouldn't I vote for him? Right? Does that sound so bad? I was in the military. I was voting for my own sake, I guess. For my own. Sorry, I'm talking too much. Now I'm blabbering.
Yeah, it's kind of weird looking back, hearing people complain about Reagan but liking Clinton, and then being more because they're more liberal. They hate the more conservative people. And I grow up, and I get old enough to realize like what the policies were and what they actually did. Reagan was more left wing than Clinton.
Oh hell yeah!
What did he do that reflected that?
Clinton was the one that slashed all the budgets. Reagan increased all the budgets.
Oh. But for what? What did he increase them for?
Oh, Reagan?
Yeah.
I mean,
I have to go.
He signed off on them, right? Because technically Congress does the budget. The president can just veto it, right?
Right.
But it was literally everything. I think even Congress got a pay raise and all sorts of stuff. Clinton cut the budget on almost everything. And he didn't even campaign on it. Like Clinton, I think Clinton dropped our military spending to the lowest it had been in modern times. That's right. When I don't remember if you remember people complaining about how George Bush skyrocketed the military budget. It was only a skyrocket because Clinton cut them down so much. If Clinton didn't cut them down, it would have just been the same thing as it would have been with any other president, maybe.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna jump on my channel real quick before I'm gonna go to bed. So,
see you, buddy.
All right, it was good to see you.
Thanks for coming.
Of course, we'll see you later. Bye.
My phone died. Didn't realize how low it was.
I was about to say, I was mainly talking to you. I thought everyone else was gone.
Yeah, I totally didn't notice it was at like 1%. Whoops. I have to go back and listen to what we were talking about because I kind of forgot in the interim.
Clinton was the one that cut all the budgets. Reagan
Oh,
increased
right.
most of them.
Right.
You know, it's hard to tell. You know, because the theory is it wasn't really Reagan doing it because he went senile.
Is it sometimes I'm not sure if this is a good enough standard to judge politicians by, but I kind of like to go by how the quality of life for people was at that time, and what's like the general feeling of well-being amongst the population, like monetarily well off, and also like better in a best mental state that they could be in. Like, what was there a time in America where it was like that?
With the best mental state, like overall.
Yeah, and like decent economic state as well. Like people are suffering, but not like there's like a bigger middle class, and
Yeah, you're talking just the post World War II era. It had like the lowest income inequality. Most men, not all men, but most men were they were either in the military, so they got the benefits of like all the new benefit packages,
mm-hmm.
or they were men that couldn't go for some reason, and they had been working their way up the ranks at home because all the other men were gone, so they had like higher positions. So like all the men had had more benefits. So marriage skyrocketed, childbirth skyrocketed, income inequality was low because of all these bonuses. And we didn't open our economy up to Mexico or China yet or anything. Like all the manufacturing was still here. We had a bunch of extra work because we were doing all the manufacturing for Europe because Europe couldn't do any of it anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. So when the conservatives say, "Oh, I want it like the 1950s,"
right,
they are right. It was actually overall pretty good. But in order to get that, you would basically have to bomb Europe into oblivion again.
I mean, wouldn't you have to sort of recreate that economic situation?
Yeah, pretty much. You would have to hand all the men out a bunch of like bonuses, right? And blow Europe up so we could build stuff for them. And that's just not going to happen.
Right.
Who knows? Maybe China will implode, and they'll get like a democratic government, and we can rebuild for them. Maybe.
Well, and occasionally, I ask, like, maybe we haven't got it perfect, the perfect idea of a certain person's world. But I say to, like, people who, they have a lot of sort of like hardcore libertarian ideas about the world. And I ask, like, where is there a country in, that you can name that you feel is thriving under that system? And how is it thriving? And I don't know. Do you have an answer for that? Because I haven't gotten too many responses.
There isn't one. There isn't one.
Okay.
But libertarianism, as in like American, like right-wing libertarianism,
right,
is a luxury belief. It can only exist under an incredibly powerful government that also doesn't want to interfere with anything.
Right, and that's kind of a rare combination.
Yeah, and the problem is it would only last for so long because there's always going to be some asshole that says, "Hey, I don't care about the river."
Right.
Right. Yeah. It's a. I've said this before. It's an extremist ideology. It is extreme liberalism, and I know they go nuts if you tell that to a libertarian, but it is.
Describe an extreme liberal thing that you think.
That they would hold to specifically. They hold to like the most. I'll try not to insult it, right? The most purest form of the right of association, for example.
Like a welfare state.
No. That would be against the right of association.
Yeah, I was going to ask. So can you describe that? Because I have not heard that.
So they would be okay with having like segregated cities, like having white cities and black cities, if people wanted. Right, they wouldn't prescribe it because they wouldn't want the government to force it. But they would be okay with that. They'd be okay with businesses being exclusionary.
Okay.
Right, that sort of stuff. Which is the right of association is a liberal ideal. It's just most people that are liberals don't take it that far. Because most of these things, if you take it to the extreme, it stops functioning.
What are some of the lighter versions that you see more often?
Of like a liberal idea?
You said that they don't take it that far. So what degree do they take it?
Libertarians almost always will take it as far as they think they can take it. That's sort of the point.
Well, doesn't that do something to competition in a way?
Well, I mean, that's one of the reasons why they want it to increase competition, in theory.
So it increases competition.
In theory, and it's one of those things that, like, in the short term, it would, because everyone would basically have to then self-associate, so you would have to build up cooperation. But in the long term, it incentivizes, like, groups collectivizing and creating monopolies.
Right. I was going to say, what does that keep from monopolizing like one group of people?
Yeah, nothing. I mean, they argue that it would prevent it because it would be too hard to make a monopoly.
Well, it still lends itself.
Like,
it lends itself to that, though, right?
Yeah. I think it would.
Well, that's an issue, I guess. Long term, I guess. Yeah, and I don't know much about it, but I could just infer things, can I?
Yeah.
I mean, you know a lot more about it than I do.
So, like, where a liberal would want low taxes, not necessarily the lowest possible, but they would want low taxes because they want people to have as much freedom as they can themselves. And they want that freedom to be somewhat in proportion with their effort and skills and everything like that, right? But a libertarian would essentially, a real true, like, across the line libertarian might not even want a military. Right? They might not want a government to even have a military. They would say they would want a organized volunteer military from the people, like militias, essentially.
Well, it's still a military, isn't it?
I mean, kinda. It's just not a government military.
Well, then it's not like there's no standard. It's every man for himself, kind of.
Yeah, it's self-organized. Yeah, it's
I don't know how good that's going to work.
Not very well. It would have been okay in like the 1700s, which is where a lot of the stuff comes from.
Well, I don't know. That doesn't sound very feasible. Hey, I'm I'm not for having a huge, humongous fucking standing army like that. That costs a lot of money, like, to run. But
well, I mean, the militias were really common. Like most developed for the time, for the 1700s, countries would have a regular military, which would be some fraction of their military, like less than a quarter, and then they would have a bunch of militias.
Yeah, look out. Those militias decide to go rogue. You're in trouble. See, that could happen too, right?
Well, they were more organized. Like the state would supply them and train them most of the time, right? So they're not necessarily self-organized. A libertarian would want them to be self-organized.
I think all they have is like a rally point, right? Everybody come here. And everybody shows up, and then they go, what do we do now that we're here?
In practice, they were more like a pool of people that you could conscript quickly. Right? You would have the militia, and the militia would, at certain time periods be armed and be trained.
But would they
might go do something. They wouldn't be conscripts. But you might have them go do something or whatever. And then when a war broke out, they would just take all your militias.
Yeah, but then it comes time to rally, right? Everyone knows the rally point. You go there, there's only like 3 dudes. 3 dudes show up. What do you do then? Where's the militia? If nobody's willing to fight.
Like the British and the Spanish had these super large corporations or companies. They call them companies, not corporations. That would have their own army. And lots of times what they would do is they would just petition the king or queen or whatever to take militias, like to go hire the militias.
Money. Money changes hands. So it all comes back to economics. Isn't that funny?
It's all economics. Economics tells you how you're going to get your food.
Oh, yeah. I know. But that's why, in a way, I feel so used by the government by becoming a soldier. It's like, oh, man. But I signed the dotted line.
Yeah, just wait till you fully integrate the concept of taxes exist, so money has value. Just think on that for a few days.
Oh boy, it sounds kind of conspiratorial. And if you think about it, I mean, I don't know.
No, it's not. Well, I mean, I guess it is technically a conspiracy because people understand it. They get together and do it. Right? That's technically a conspiracy.
Yeah, they're getting together, doing it. That's what I mean.
It's an open secret. The people that know how shit works understand that that's what it is, and then the general populace.
They're doing it out in the open. They're doing it out in the open. Well, that's okay. Well, I can't do shit about it.
And honestly, I don't think you would want to do shit about it.
I'm part of the machine. I'm within the machine. I'm being fed by the machine. So what am I going to say? Right?
Because way back in the day, before every country did that, the countries that didn't do it got outcompeted. They just
right.
Yeah. So.
Well, it's really. I don't want to think about it, Serb.
Yeah, just remember that every time you pay your taxes. I'm paying taxes, so my money's worth something.
Yeah, otherwise who would care, right?
Yeah, no one. I mean, there'd be no reason to care.
They wouldn't want it. They wouldn't even care if you had money or not.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
This is why I giggle when a libertarian yells taxation is theft.
Well, how else are you going to fund the machine?
That's the thing. You don't fund the machine. The machine has infinite money.
But it takes
the
what it
machine
wants.
Literally doesn't need your taxes.
It takes what it wants when it needs it. You know that saying, power does what it wants. But, there's a lot of other countries that do the same thing and people think it's wonderful, right?
Yeah.
High taxes, very social. Everyone's got a place to live, or like a lot of people do. There's hardly any poverty. There's, people have health care, but they're paying for it. Everyone's paying for it. How else are they going to maintain that? I mean, I don't know. I'm willing to pay higher taxes even when I was working and I was paying taxes. I was willing to pay whatever the tax. If things were getting better, I'm willing to pay for that. You know, I mean, I don't know if that's ignorance, but maybe it is.
Seems reasonable to me.
But if I can actually see qualitative improvements, things that I could identify, I pay for that. You know?
The only issue is in the long term. In long term, government systems tend to get more expensive without providing anything extra.
Well, that's what I mean. You need to be seeing the outcome of what's being taken or, you know, paid. If you're not seeing any.
Like the same thing happens in the private sector, except for in the private sector, once it gets so expensive, it self-destructs. So then you end up with cheaper stuff afterwards.
Yeah, people stop wanting to pay.
Yeah.
And then the competition fucking drowns them out.
And that's why you shouldn't have the government bailing businesses out of bad decisions. I shouldn't actually pick on the government. It's bureaucracy. Bureaucracy is what makes everything progressively more expensive.
Oh yeah, for sure.
By the nature of what a bureaucracy is. It's just for some reason that's how it works.
I mean, can we also include greed, or is that unfair somehow?
Include what?
Greed.
Greed?
Yeah, people, you know, just willing to do corrupt things because greed, you know, is sort of become front and center.
I mean, a little bit. I don't think it's as big of a thing as people make it out to be, though. Because you can, no matter what your business is doing or how greedy you are, you can only make so much money.
Well, they can change that. Like they call it capitalism, right? But some people call it greed, being greedy, all that having.
Well, I mean,
and I'm specifically like talking about unethical, you know, things being done to get more, not legitimately just working hard and getting what you deserve. You know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I know what you mean. That. Yeah. I mean, that's one of those things that will eventually cause your business to collapse.
How long does that eventually take, though? And does that mean that we shouldn't try it because it might go that direction, or?
Oh well, you don't really have a choice, right? You're making these big systems. They're all going to have bureaucracy. That's just how you organize people.
Because humans are involved.
Yeah, it's just if you do it through the government, that bureaucracy doesn't fall until people get voted into the government to get rid of it. Which, if anyone knows anything about government, that might literally never happen. Right?
It's so mired in its own fucking legislation. It's ridiculous.
It's easier for them to increase the taxes to pay for the extra cost that's unnecessary than it is to get rid of the thing.
Yeah,
but then you have another issue, and if you do it in the private sector, so the businesses collapse when they become too top heavy. But then you have to deal with the collapse and people not having the thing anymore. Right? So there's no perfect solution. It's just you can fix the private sector easier than you could fix the government sector.
It seems like a cycle, like a rotating cycle. Like they just push someone else in the spot that's vacant.
It's you could probably blame it on a lot of stuff. A lot of economists blame it on. It's kind of a philosophical idea of it. People make perfect the enemy of good a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Where a bureaucracy will identify, where you have a really good bureaucracy, and it works 99.9% of the time, but there's just 0.1% of the thing that doesn't work right. So they'll make the bureaucracy bigger to try and fix that tiny thing. And what happens is that bureaucracy might fix that tiny thing, but now you have a bunch more things that can go wrong. So then the bureaucracy gets bigger. to take care of the problems that they had.
And it makes regular people harder to defend themselves against it.
Yeah, this is why if you go into the hospital now, you have to sign like 10 papers, right? Just to get into the doctor's office or whatever.
Yeah, I went through that.
Yeah.
Through that whole. I call it the gauntlet of incompetence. I had to run the gauntlet of incompetence before I got anywhere, and that took like almost a month and a half.
Or like
crazy.
If you look at college expenditures, you can trace almost all of the increases in cost to the bureaucracy, like to the administration, not to the actual staff.
Yeah, the stupidity. People just redundancy and just mistakes, mistake after mistake.
I was gonna say, it sounds like a lot of things need a redesign on how an organization reacts to the things it does in society. You know what I mean? Like to look at it and analyze it and say, okay, so where are there snags? Where could it cause problems? Where does it get bottlenecked or held up? And what seems like what's wrong with this picture? You know, like is money being wasted or resources being wasted? What's broken essentially? But why do we not do that? Why do we not analyze our own systems like that and identify and fix those?
Well, we do, but the solution. So you have internal solutions and external solutions, right? So when something happens, let's say, let's say a campus in one part of the campus doesn't have good lighting and there's no security, so a girl gets raped, right? So the girl sues the college. Well, when the college gets sued and let's say the girl wins, right? So now the college has to do something. So it's on their head. So what do? They hire more security guards. Now they have to vet security guards. Now they have to have more maintenance. Now they have to have more lights. Right? And that bureaucracy just gets a tiny bit bigger. Just a little bit. Because now you're managing more people, so you need more people to watch over those people, make sure they don't do anything. That sort of stuff.
Right.
Where you could have a society that goes, hey, look, maybe we'll give you some money for the shit that happened to you, but maybe people just shouldn't be there in the middle of the night. You could have an external solution to where people understand if you're a 90-pound woman that's 4 foot tall, don't walk in the dark in the middle of the night. Maybe that sucks. Maybe that sucks.
So,
but an external solution doesn't build bureaucracy.
Yeah, but you're just adding more cogs to the mess. It's just more.
Well, it's who has to deal with it, right? If people have to deal with it external to the bureaucracy, the bureaucracy doesn't grow. But now people external to the bureaucracy have to pay the price for it.
Yeah, but then that's extra training, extra people, extra manpower, extra money.
No. If you're externalizing it, no one has to be trained. It's all up. You're adults, right? It's that sort of thing.
Well,
you're an adult.
All right.
Learn what you need to do.
Well, that's limiting people's freedoms at their own expense, I guess, if they want to.
No, I'm not saying that's the right choice, but that's like what it breaks down to. You can have external.
Well, women have that problem anyway. Women can't walk around in the middle of the night by themselves.
Well, they can in a lot of places.
Well, would you?
If I was a woman, really stupid place. There are places that's stupid for men to walk around in the middle of the night, right?
Well, yeah, but you know what I'm saying, right? The vulnerability, it's there, for women more than it is for us guys.
But I mean, but don't get bogged down in the example. I think you get what I'm saying, though.
I know.
You can build the bureaucracy to try to fix the problem.
Yeah.
Or you can go, hey, you're adults, take care of yourself.
But that just adds more difficulty when you add all these extra people just to solve the little problem. Yeah. And it just adds more to it. It's just like, why? Unnecessary,
But anyway, where we have, at least our Western society has, we feel like whoever ends up taking the blame for it should be the one to fix it. Which I think, it's because it seems fair, and I would agree. It probably is fair. But that itself is the thing that causes bureaucracies to grow.
Well, anybody that has made a mistake in anything that I've done recently with the hospital or has dropped the ball, nobody who's ever done that has ever gotten like reprimanded or nothing has ever happened. So they can do what they want. They can act as stupid and make as many mistakes as they like, and they're never accountable for some reason. It's just they pass it on.
Yeah. So, but like your options are, go, hey, the system's pretty good.
Right.
This one problem really sucks, but are we going to make a bunch of problems in the course of fixing this problem?
Right. But we're left dealing with it because I have to talk to these people who sit around being stupid all day, and they're getting paid to sit around and be stupid. So
and the thing is, right, with the legal system we have, they don't have the choice to externalize the cost, right?
No.
They do eventually, in the way that eventually it just becomes more expensive.
But there's
right?
too many.
So you get charged more.
There's too many middlemen. There's too many people with their hands in the pot. Because you got to contend with the insurance companies as well, and they're part of it too. Yeah, it's a mess.
Anyway, Halsey, there isn't a good solution. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's a mess.
There's like two bad solutions, and then we can argue over which one we want more.
More bureaucracy.
Oh, go ahead.
More bureaucracy, or I don't know.
Yeah, more bureaucracy or more raping. That's your choices.
Yeah,
Is there a place outside of America where you feel, and I guess this is to serve first, like that the social and economic system is like more successful, I guess, or just like people are on a decent level in both areas. Like their quality of life is good and their economy is not in the toilet.
Yeah, there are very few places that are both. Right, like Thailand economically is like one of the best places to be.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but that comes with all sorts of they don't give a single shit about the poor there.
But
right?
Thailand is like
there's a lot of poor there, right? I mean,
yeah, they just say fuck
right?
it, you're poor, I don't care. We're gonna have a great economy, and that's what they focused on. To get to have both, where your economy's okay and your people are okay, and they're both kind of good. It seems like you need two things, and that is your economy actually isn't very big overall. Maybe per person, it's really good, but absolutely the total measure of it is small, and your country is really homogeneous. That's the only places where we see that you have better of both those things.
Okay. Did you name an example, like a specific country?
Basically every Scandinavian country, right, are the most common examples. Sweden, Finland, that sort of thing.
Right. See, I'm not I don't know what this qualifies as, politically, but personally, I feel like people that don't mind supporting like social programs and stuff should be able to pay like a separate bracket, like a separate category, I guess, of tax that would benefit just the people that pay into it. So if you pay into the system, you might be eligible for cheap housing in some way or whatever, but it's like bare bones everything, very Spartan existence kind of thing, but everyone pays into it, but you've got access to all that stuff, and it's outside of like the regular taxes, but the only people that benefit are the people that pay into it. So it's socialism for that group within the population.
It kind of sounds like I think we still technically have them today, but it would have been like a risk pool. Well, the precursor to insurance companies, where
Okay.
everyone pays into it, and then if something happens to you, it pays you for like whatever you need.
Right. Then
Like
you have to
that exists, just no one does it anymore.
Right. Right. Yeah.
That's a community kind of thing you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
That
it would have
people-
been more community focused. We're talking like the late 1800s kind of thing.
Oh man.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like if you opted for like elective taxes that you could pay that were purely for social benefits that you would either right now or eventually directly benefit from, and that way like the average taxpayer, quote unquote, wouldn't have a complaint about paying for it. So anyway,
So this is a common misconception for most people, mostly because politicians don't care about educating their voters. Taxes don't pay for anything.
what do you mean? Anything as far as social programs, or what do you mean?
No, the government does not need them to pay for anything, ever.
Oh, you mean in the Scandinavian country or this country?
Any country.
Okay, how are they going to get money for whatever they're going to spend on?
They have their sovereign governments. They have sovereign currency.
They just print it.
Well, I should say with the exception of currently Europe, because they all gave up their sovereign currency, right, to make the euro. So it doesn't apply there right now. It applies there a little bit, but not as much as it does everywhere else.
Yeah, but that kills that makes like everything's like inflationary.
Taxes does two things. It gives the money value, and it lowers inflation, or slows inflation down, depending on how much you're taxing. The government could spend as much money as it wants. It never needs your money to spend money.
Yeah, but you're not talking local government, right?
Well, yeah, local governments have to collect taxes. I mean the federal government where these programs would be coming from.
Or like state government, maybe. Like I could imagine each state wanting, like voting to have a system like this available to the citizens.
Yeah, they would have to tax to pay for it.
Yeah.
But the thing is the bigger the pool, the cheaper it is. That's why it's always suggested to try to make it a federal thing.
That seems counterintuitive, but hey, what do I know?
Well, because it's you're pooling risk,
well,
right? So at any given time, you're going to have fewer people needing it than need it, right? If you don't have more people paying into it than using it, then it just doesn't work, right? And
right. Well,
usually there are way more people paying into it than is using it, so you have a surplus. So the bigger the pool is, the bigger the surplus is, and the bigger the surplus is, the more that surplus can be invested to secure the pool, like everything else. So the bigger it is, usually the better it is.
Let's get some nuts. Think about it. That's just.
I mean, that's why states don't have their own single payer healthcare, right? Because the smaller that pool is, the more expensive it is.
Yeah, I have to fight the insurance companies just to get regular, imaging for my body so I can find out what's going on.
And believe it or not, there's been a few states that tried to pass it. They're all conservative states, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like Obamacare was a conservative healthcare plan for Romney's state.
Well, anything is better than nothing, don't you think?
I don't know. I like the German system. I think it's about as good as you can do it without it getting out of control.
Well, I don't know how they do that. Everyone has health care, don't they? You just walk into a hospital.
In a sense, right? They don't have like a single payer system or anything like the UK does or Canada does. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What they did is they declared healthcare insurance to be a non-profit company type. So if you're going to be a healthcare company or a healthcare insurance company, you could not make a profit.
Oh, so it's all a write-off, huh?
Well, they're basically like a charity. They're like a 501c here.
So don't they get reimbursed?
No, they collect money.
Well, that's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. They
collect money. They collect money and then spend money on people that need healthcare. And then if there's money left over, I think they're allowed to invest some small portion of it. But then they have to pay all the excess back.
But that's not a reimbursement. That's just taking care of their needs, right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, and then they have a small government-funded system to where they will pay these nonprofit companies money to cover the poorest people, because the poorest people won't ever be able to pay enough, right, to get the insurance. So they'll pay for the poorest people to get the insurance, and then everyone else just basically has nonprofit insurance. So they keep it's all private insurance, but it's literally as cheap as you could possibly have it.
Which amounts to almost nothing.
Yeah. Well, it means no one can make money off of it, essentially.
Well,
which, it might be, there are ethical reasons to do that, right? I mean, you really don't want people making money off people dying, right? That gives a bunch of weird, perverse incentives, which people bring up all the time.
Yeah, it brings up a morality question. Definitely.
Right, so if you just say, look, you can provide insurance, but you can't make money off of it. Like, you can get a paycheck, right, because you're doing work, but the business is not going to make money. No one's going to own an insurance company and become a billionaire.
Well, I had a clause in one of my hospital papers that said that if I died during an operation, that my next of kin would be liable for any outstanding what do they call it, debts. And I had to sign that. And I said, wait, I don't agree to this.
That's okay. You don't have to worry about it. They don't have that anymore because it's not enforceable.
Yeah, I was like, how could that's what I thought. How could they make other people pay for my debts? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, mainly what that ended up doing was provided leverage to collect on your debt from like your estate.
Well, I signed it. I signed it Chaoris Actos in nice bold letters. Under duress. I signed it under duress.
Yeah.
And they didn't like that, so they told me never to come back. My doctor kicked me out. So I found another doctor. And I read all their agreements and I agreed to them. So yeah, there you go. So all's well that ends well. I have a good doctor now, so I'm happy.
There's so much. The economy just, for the most part, does not work like people thinks it works.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know what I think how it works. It's like weird. I can't even figure that out.
What are the signs of a good economy, in your opinion?
I mean, like from a clinical, like top-down view where you're not really emotionally involved, kind of thing.
I mean, like just the conditions of society, I guess. But yeah, sure. Analyze.
I'm going outside for a few. I'll be back.
I'm trying to think. You want to have a couple goals, right? You want to become wealthier, because the wealthier you are, the more opportunities you can create, which gives you opportunities to create even more wealth, right? So you get a wealth snowball. So you want wealth growing, but you also want to be really good at distributing things, because the economics is about distributing, and we're humans, right? So we want to distribute to ourselves. So we need to supply people with their needs. And past that would be happiness would have to be your third thing, right? Because if you put happiness first, the other two will suffer, and then you'll actually probably end up being less happy overall. So people get wealth growth is your first goal. People getting their needs is their second goal. Happiness is your third goal.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Maybe I could answer that more precisely if I got a question about that. Those three things. The more of those three things you have, I would say, the better you are.
Yeah, that makes sense. How I don't know, what's the best way a country can create wealth for itself? Not, for, I guess, do you mean for everyone or just like the government? Like what is the wealth and where is it coming from? How is it created?
Oh, well, there's a bunch of ways, right? So, you can create wealth by increasing consumption. Of course, maybe you don't want that consumption to just be whatever, right? That's how you get a lot of pollution. But increasing consumption will drive wealth because it will provide opportunities for people to create businesses to supply the demand, right? You can also have like cheap credit, although you don't want too cheap a credit because when credit gets too cheap, you have more credit than the money you're making, and if that happens, what you have is a collapse, right? It ends up becoming too hard to get money to pay the credit off. So, but you want some cheap credit. You want to increase. How do I phrase it? You want to increase production. You want to stimulate demand. You want to provide cheap credit, but not too much cheap credit. And you want as few regulations as possible. And by possible, I mean you want to worry about safety. You need safety regulations for consumer trust, and you need pollution regulations.
Yeah, I
So
was
don't
going to
fucking
ask if
poison
that
everybody.
right? Yeah, I was going to say, does that fall under safety? Because like human health and shit.
Yeah, you could say it's all under safety, but I would want to add pollution specifically.
Right.
Because
yeah.
that's usually a long-term problem. But you need both of those. I think that's it. That's really, you don't need much more than that. If you don't have so many regulations that you're slowing people down, with those conditions in place, people will naturally grow the wealth of the country. I mean, that was like the miracle if you go back and look at where we were before capitalism and after capitalism.
What year?
Don't look at that middle part. Well, it's different in every location.
Okay.
Right, the middle part that really sucks. Right, where you end up with like, people paying to sleep sitting up inside churches. Like that sort of crazy shit. Because everyone's coming into the city and there isn't enough people, and then all these slums get built and everything's terrible.
Right.
Right. After that, though, after that transition period, it's fantastic compared to where it was before that period. Because people will stack the wealth. They will cause the wealth to multiply. They'll take the excess wealth and build more stuff to make more wealth. Build more stuff to make more wealth.
In this sort of mythical society we're thinking about, what's like what happens to, let's say, someone who loses their home and is suddenly out on the streets? Like, do they have any resources in this society?
It sounds bad, not necessarily. This is one of those things where it becomes counterproductive to do it for a small amount of people.
Okay, so you want to, I understand when you say do it, do you mean like provide housing?
Yeah, if it's a small group of people, you should mostly try and let the people themselves figure it out.
See,
because
I have
starting a big program to take care of it starts to actually then cause more people to become poor.
I have a I think a solution that would at least, make a positive impact, but maybe it wouldn't be a final solution, would be two things. To like make it legal and make like maybe specific areas that were okay for it, but normalize and make it legal to have camping be like your house, your way of life. Like maybe you don't have an actual like brick and mortar house somewhere, but like I think there should be laws that would allow people to have camping
you could.
valid sort of housing situation. That's the
Yeah,
first, with strict rules, about the areas in which people camp and how they conduct themselves and stuff. So that's one thing. Go ahead.
I was thinking we have giant national parks. We could just provide the homeless with yurts and organize them into their own little community, and they can be like the Siberian tribes.
Yeah. Live as communally as they want to, but like it's theirs to make or break. But and I think that if you provide people with certain very bare necessities, and that's just like the ability to bathe and a roof over their head, and maybe somewhere to prepare food and stuff like that. I think that people, when they're not in that like hardcore survival mode where they don't have anything and they're just literally on the streets, like they will never reach like a certain potential because they're just like spending all of their energy on surviving.
But here's the thing: for people that aren't there because they have like mental problems,
mm-hmm.
Or they have like a really bad drug addiction, which I would say addiction would be covered under mental problems.
Yeah, or like medical issues too. Yeah.
Being homeless for like everyone else is almost always temporary. Because like a sane person that is functioning and isn't insane or is addicted to meth or anything else,
right?
You give them some time, they usually figure it out. Right? So so when you make a system to try and help people to stop being homeless, it's basically impossible to help the crazy people and the drug addicts with just stopping the homeless portion, because their behavior is what puts them there. So you're going to continuously pay for it. The other people you could help, but you don't need to help them as much. Right? Yeah, you don't need a homeless program for the crazy people and the drug addicts. You need a different program.
Right. No, and that would be like you'd have to sort of sort people, right away before you even help them in this kind of thing that basically says you're either going in for some kind of drug or addiction treatment, or you're going in for some kind of mental or medical issue, or you're in the third, the other category of you're not in any kind of like crisis, you don't have mental or physical health issues, and you're not an addict. You're just homeless. Like there is, there's no secondary thing going on.
Yeah, you had the people that just had the, one straight year of bad luck and it just ruined their life.
Right.
Right. And you could give those people an apartment and like enough money to live for 2 months, and they will fix their own situation. Right. Everyone else basically needs like a soft prison.
Well, then you got people like myself, right? I'm like an elderly man. I'm retired. I'm physically unable to work like physically the way I used to, and so I really am unemployable, and to some respects. And I'm living off of a salary that's so minuscule that it's laughable. And homelessness is very much in the cards, if you know what I'm saying, and I've been lucky so far that I've been in the right place at the right time and been able to find a place,
And it sounds heartless when I'm saying it, right? But I'm trying to be as clinical as possible. The number of people that are like you that become homeless is very tiny.
Yeah.
The life can suck, right? I'm not saying that it's like all great and everything. But like in looking at the problem, you can't tailor the solution to
No.
that problem because it's so small compared to everything else.
No, because I'm not a nutcase. I'm not running around. I'm doing drugs and crimes, and I'm not a scourge to society. I was a hardworking guy. I just happened to have things physically happen to me that I couldn't control, that were beyond my capabilities to control. You know what I mean? Like genetic shit. So here I am, an old man. I'm retired. I'm collecting everything I can collect, and it's nothing, and then looking for a place is like crazy, man. Crazy. But I have a stable home now, so.
Out of those three things I pointed out before, Geo is stuck on the second phase. Right? We're building wealth in America, and Geo's getting the borderline of what he needs.
Yeah, I'm getting bare minimum for sure.
Yeah, but we don't have the system in place.
Yeah.
To make him happy.
Well, and once his housing situation disappears, which it might at some point, right? I mean,
well, my housing is stable. That's what I say. I say that now.
Right.
And it is.
But if something were to uproot it suddenly and you had to leave, like that would be it would be a challenge, right? To find.
Oh, it would definitely be a challenge. I don't. Definitely, yeah. For someone at my age with my disability, I would need help.
What do you think?
I would need some help.
What do you think of what's on the screen right now?
Oh, the Finnish strategy.
The Finnish strategy.
Yeah, that's the thing. So
unconditional housing.
This is one of those things where it's a strong per capita economy, small overall, and highly homogeneous culture. Right? That I have no doubts that will work for the Finnish. We are a very big country, which is going to cause a lot of problems with every single one of those steps.
It would have to be state by state. It couldn't be the whole country. It would. Each state would have to decide if they wanted to do something like this.
I look at like Wildheart, right? He's not he's not in the same category as I am. He is disabled to some extent, but they're doing it wrong. Yeah, but he didn't. Yeah. They provided him with a home. They provided him with an apartment, a place to live, and they pay him to do it.
Yeah, they're doing it wrong. They're doing it wrong. They shouldn't. There are people that deserve that money more.
Yeah.
What someone like Wildheart needs is I use the word prison, but it's not meant to be bad like a prison's bad, like a soft prison.
Well, no,
they need to be in a place where they can be controlled until the problem stops.
Right, but they do that for everyone, don't they?
It's crazy. Yeah, and what happens is it causes more
so
people
who's
to
out
be
there?
poor.
Who's out there finding them places to live? There's some people finding them places to live, right?
Yeah.
And the state or the government is paying for that.
Yeah.
I'm paying out of my own pocket. I'm paying out of my own pocket what I'm getting paid for because of my retirement that I earned. Yeah. I paid into it. I'm using my money to pay my rent. The government is, in a way, they are paying me, but it's money I.
So when you have a program like that, what happens is what it ends up doing is subsidizing the bad thing they're doing. So they end up paying for the happiness while not securing the first step. Right? But by not using that money to make more wealth, they're reducing their wealth generation to make Wildheart happy instead of just fixing Wildheart. Right? They're not giving him what he needs. They're making him happy.
Yeah, they're like totally missing a total one of the most important steps, I think.
I don't want to give away housing. I don't think it's like the best idea, but I would like to see camping made legal in more places with specific rules to keep things from getting out of hand. And also making it legal to live in your car as long as your car meets certain standards. and
boy.
there, you park it in places that are authorized for overnight parking for that kind of thing.
You see, you're talking about adding more bureaucracy to the.
It's not bureaucracy, though, to just change the law. That's not bureaucracy.
Well,
that's not adding a bunch of social programs. It's just changing a couple of laws.
Well, you'd have to add laws if there are no laws on the books, right? Not
I mean,
necessarily
rules,
change,
sure.
but-
Like if you had to have a permit, for instance, for living in your car, like you would have to be maintaining the environment and your conduct while doing that in a certain way. It's like a membership in a way, a permit for that specifically. You have to follow the rules. But it's possible, like right now in a lot of places, you'd get arrested if you're living in your car.
Well, then you have to redefine what a dwelling is, like what a legal dwelling is. I think.
I'm telling you, just those big, wide open national parks we have in the middle of the country, you just give everyone a 4-season yurt, teach them how to hunt and grow garden, and go,
hell yeah.
There you go. That's what you're doing now.
And everybody's teachable, right? In a perfect world.
No, that's what I'm saying. The nut jobs and drug addicts, you have to throw them into a padded prison.
Oh, you see now you
Right. No, that's what I said, a soft prison. You fix the ones that can be fixed, and then you get them out of it.
Well, people are mistaken. It can be mistaken. Oh, you look at him. He's a drug addict. Throw him in the bin.
Can we at least make it nice for them?
Yeah.
Organize a couple of music groups and a choir, and have arts and crafts and things.
And
that's what I'm saying. That it's
don't forget
not
the breath mints.
It's not strictly an asylum. It's like a hybrid asylum, nursing home prison.
Right, a prison
it's like,
because they can't leave. Right, otherwise it's
The prison part is they can't leave, and if they need to be separated, they can be separated.
Yeah, that cries institution.
Part.
That's for
sure. It's not just like being committed to a mental institution. It's a little bit.
Kind of.
Like they're not allowed.
But it's a not so mental institution. I don't know.
Kind of, but if you're going to, the thing is, we're talking about tackling a big problem, and it's cheaper if you can make one solution.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm saying it's for just you get them all there. Right. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have to move them 2 states over, right, or to the other side of the country. Wherever you're putting these things, you just build them wherever it's cheapest to build them, as long as they're good. And then you just move all the problems in, and you fix as many of the problems you can.
But like in the meantime, there's nothing.
Yeah. In the meantime, there's nothing.
In the meantime, we got nothing, folks. So yeah. Just putting that out there.
I mean.
So reality check. Here we go. Reality check.
I mean, do you guys understand why I put those 3 things in the order I did? I feel like because some people don't.
I do.
Yeah, wealth building before needs, even, right? You build wealth building first, need second, happiness third.
Well, you need the money, right? You need the resources to be able to get to a certain point, right?
Yeah, because if you don't already have the means to take care of the needs,
right,
you're not building wealth, you'll never be able to take care of the needs. Right, so you got to build the wealth first.
Yeah. That sounds about right. I mean,
okay.
I don't know if you're missing anything. You might be, but I don't know what it is.
I know, but some people hear needs second, and they go, "No, needs is the most important." Like, no, it's not.
Well, no. How could you satisfy the need without the resources to do so?
Sometimes you have to build a tractor before you grow the food. Right, you need the food, but we need a factory to build tractors so we can make more food. But a lot of people don't get that.
There's still a sacrifice, though.
Yeah, because someone might starve to death.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
somebody's
but it's like a triage thing. When you're down that far, it's a triage thing. You just have to go. Well, look, we're fucked, so we have to try and fix it.
Well, triage is that sounds drastic, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, as a country, we're nowhere near there. We're way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's kind of real drastic measures. Triage. oh, get the guy this is the hungriest the most. Feed him.
And if you the mistake like a lot of socialists make is the wealth building portion of that equation is like an engine. That's your engine in your car. And when you attach, let's say you attach the air compressor for the air conditioner, and that's your needs, right? It drags on your engine,
right?
You're taking some of that effort to build wealth, and you're moving it over to provide needs. And the thing is, when you attach happiness to it too, if that engine isn't big enough, it just stalls your engine out.
Well, it seems like there's a balance involved, right?
Yeah. So in order to start doing the happiness, your engine has to be really big.
Yeah, it's a balance, maintaining balance fucking thing, right? It's it's not always going to be balanced correctly, right? So there's going to be times when it teeters to one side or the other, right? So.
Yeah, I mean this is why whenever a country seriously tries like communism, socialism, right? The wealth inequality for most people shrinks, but that's because everyone becomes poor.
Well, if everyone's poor, then what the fuck? Who cares?
Yeah, it's because they put too much on that engine, metaphorically speaking, and it destroys all the wealth they have. So then everyone becomes poor.
And just to keep the engine going, right?
Yeah.
But then you lose.
And then they're doing triage, and when they do the triage, that's why everyone starved under Stalin, right? That's why everyone starved under Mao.
Yeah, because
they went through a triage.
Only a certain amount of people got the treatment or what they needed, right?
Yeah, they tried their policies, it didn't work. So like, well, shit, we have to rebuild this thing, and then a bunch of people die.
That's almost like a trolley problem if you think about it.
And then what happens is they come back later more capitalistic because they realize they have to build wealth. And then you end up with a hybrid state like China where they're a communist party, but they basically operate like fascists.
They're fighting for their lives.
You get this weird, crazy, like dystopian bullshit going on.
Oh, it's crazy. It's like I don't think I'll ever see anything that will happen to China in my lifetime. I'm too old at this point, But for the kids, for like people's kids today.
Oh, you'll see something. No, you'll see something. Within like a decade, they'll have like half the population they have now. That's going to cause something. I don't know
the
exactly
way they're
what's
going. There's some inevitabilities there, it seems, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's going to change a lot of stuff, right? If nothing else, they have this giant built-out infrastructure, and what happens when you have this giant built-out infrastructure and your population collapses? We call that in America Detroit.
Yeah, but that was just a state thing. That wasn't a country.
Well, yeah, but just imagine Detroit, but everywhere.
Countrywide. Well, yeah, when you're talking about global.
Well, I mean everywhere in China. Right? They're gonna hit that population thing the fastest and the hardest out of everybody.
Well, there's just so much. There's like too much. Just too much. It's overwhelming. Right?
So to maintain their infrastructure, they'll have to spend more money, more and more money compared to the people they have, because they'll have to pay for it, but no one's using it, right? Compared to what they did before. So something's going to happen. There's a bunch of choices they can make, which will make it different. But it literally could just be Detroit across China.
Well, I've seen whole cities in China that are just like empty. There's nobody in them.
Yeah, they have a ton of them.
Yeah. Just like Detroit. There's nobody there. There's nobody there anymore.
That's because for about 4 decades, the only legal way to really like invest, like take your money and invest it to make it grow for the future, was to buy rental properties and like second homes and stuff.
Yeah.
So people own all of those empty apartments in those cities.
Somebody did at least at one time.
But no one lives in them because they plan on selling them.
Yeah,
which, by the way, is never going to happen. That's the other thing that's going to happen within your lifetime.
Well, I used
Everyone's
to watch
going to realize in China that they don't have an investment.
Yeah, I used to watch a guy who went around in Detroit, and all he did was buy up the deserted homes. People just go and desert them and just leave them, and they fall into disrepair, and people squat in them and shit. And I watched his show, and he says he gave it up after a while. He says it never ends, and it's always the same shit. And he gave it up. He doesn't even do the show anymore.
Well, I used to know a guy that would do kind of the same thing, except for what he would do is he would go to the city and go, "Hey, this lot's been abandoned forever. If you give it to me, I'll clean it up."
Right. He was doing the same thing, yeah.
Yeah. Well, but he wouldn't rebuild the house. What he meant by clean up is he's gonna take money. People are gonna come to him and go, "Hey, I need bricks," or they're gonna come to him and go, "Hey, I need wiring," or "Hey, I need plumbing."
Oh.
And he's gonna take money from them, and he's gonna let them basically dismantle the house.
Scavenge, right?
Right, and then he'll take the extra money, some of the extra money he got from it, and then just bulldoze and throw away everything else. And then there just won't be a house anymore.
That depresses the area too.
Well, yeah, but the problem with Detroit is they're trying to patrol all of that and maintain that with the smaller population, and they can't afford to do it. So getting rid of those buildings in the long term is actually better than just trying to fix them. They need people to move back before they can have the extra homes.
What do they call that? Gentrification? They need to...
They actually need to be gentrified. Yeah,
that's what it's called. They have to knock down and build up. Because they did that in the Bronx. And it worked, actually. New York City, in the Bronx. Certain portions. And it worked. And there's now homes and actual houses that people are still living in to this day. Kind of weird, but...
You'll also see the same thing happen to South Korea and Japan.
But they have a larger problem than I could even fathom, I think, because of all the people. It's just too much.
Well, South Korea's population is dropping faster than China, but their population is really dense, so they don't have a bunch of like periphery infrastructure to maintain. Right, so their problem will come sooner, but it won't be as big. Japan,
don't they also have human rights issues too that they're dealing with China?
Kind of, not any more than like Europe has.
Really?
China, yeah. China, yeah. South Korea has a few problems, but not anything extreme. China has a bunch of problems.
I mean, they're killing people left and right, and or whatever. I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't seem safe for people. That's all I'm saying.
Like, there's the issue of like basic human rights, like the freedom of speech and stuff in China. But the real big thing in China is basically Uyghurs aren't allowed to have children.
Wow. That's fucking them. They're crazy. Why would they do that?
Well, they force them to have abortions. They'll assign government workers to live in their homes to make sure they don't get pregnant. Stuff like that.
I thought they wanted this. I thought they were like the one child thing or whatever the hell that was. Is they still doing that?
No, they got rid of that. But the Uyghurs are
crazy.
The Uyghurs are not Han Chinese, and they're Muslim.
Muslim? I thought China was secular or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. It's
not.
I wouldn't say secular. That's a very nice way of saying it. They're way more aggressive than that.
That's just the word I chose. I don't
know. They are to some extent to all religions anti-religious.
Yeah, that's not secular.
Yeah, like a lot of people go, well, they have Christian churches and Christians go to the churches.
Yeah.
But they're not allowed to pray in the churches or do church sermons in the churches.
Yeah, no, they're dictating your behavior, right?
Yeah, well, it's a power structure outside of the state.
So you can pray, but you got to pray or not pray.
You can pray at home.
Pray at home. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what the Bible says anyway, right? If you're Christian,
yeah.
Supposed to pray on, you're not supposed to make a spectacle, but then it says to make a spectacle. So I don't know, contradiction, right?
I mean, that's why they persecute the Falun Gong people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like if you investigate what Falun Gong is, there's like a vague spiritual thing, but you see them, right? They're just basically out there doing Tai Chi. But
right, yeah.
But what it is they're organized and they have that spiritual base, so they get together and form groups and communion together.
I see. Yeah.
And the Communist Party doesn't like that.
It's threatening to the state.
Yeah.
That's what they killed Jesus for threatening the state.
So you wonder why do these like hippie spiritual people that do exercise, why did China hate them so much? It's only because they get together and form groups. That's what it is.
Because they're expressing their religiosity.
Yeah.
Which they don't want, right?
Now, the only group that I'm aware of that they're committing genocide upon is the Uyghurs. Right, they're bullying everybody else, but they're only really genociding one of them.
Boy, I don't even know how to even categorize that.
They're fascists. They turned into fascists.
Fascism?
Yeah, yeah. They are literally textbook Italian fascist, except for replace Italian with Han Chinese.
Well, I don't know. That doesn't sound very nice.
Yeah, they have it all the way down to the bottom. They believe. They believe with enough effort, you can become Han Chinese.
Is it really a belief, though? You're just playing a game? I mean, I don't know. Is that? Do you really believe that?
But that was one of the weird things about fascism, right? It was all about becoming Italian, but this wasn't a racial thing. They thought with enough effort, you could become Italian.
It was a matter of style. Was that?
Yeah, it was a matter of culture.
Oh, come on!
Right? It was a matter of culture, and like becoming integrated with the Italian state is what made Italian to the fascists.
That's like a fanboy club or something.
Well, yeah, kind of. I mean, that's right. When people say the Nazis were fascists, and I always argue with them, and people point out like the fascists had anti-Jew laws. Eventually, right? They didn't have them for a really long time because a lot of the fascist party were Jews. But eventually they did have an anti-Jew law. But they didn't round up the Jews until Hitler invaded and annexed them anyway. They didn't round up the Jews. They didn't kick them out of stuff. What they did is they told them they had to convert to being Italian. You couldn't just be a Jew and be like nationally Italian. You had to give up being a Jew and become culturally and ethnically Italian.
That's fucking ludicrous.
Yeah, yeah. But that's the whole thing. They wanted everyone to come into the Italian state, which is what China does.
So you have to kind of make believe, I guess. If you,
yeah.
I mean, how else could you do that?
I mean, a lot of Jews did.
Yeah.
A lot of Jews that were in the fascist party did. They're just like, yeah, I don't care. I'll stop being Jewish, whatever.
Why not? Get the bennies, right? Get the whatever benefits there were.
By the way, that's like one of the most Jewish things to do. Like, yeah, I'm not Jewish right now.
I'm not Jewish now.
I'll be Italian for a while.
You're Jewish later.
And that worked until Hitler annexed them, and then it wasn't fun times for anybody.
Oh, that whole time is so crazy to think that there's some gods behind that shit. It's like fucking out of your mind. You gotta be out of your mind. It's so ludicrous. And there's people that don't even think that it's real. That happened. That happened. I can't believe it. You ever met any people who think that the Holocaust never happened? You ever met anybody?
Not completely. I've met a lot of people that would say the phrase "the Holocaust didn't happen," But what they meant is they don't believe 6 million people died.
Well,
right? They think like maybe like 100,000 died or something.
Well, the numbers are
I'm not
there.
defending them, but that they're like in between.
Didn't they record this? Didn't they record who they killed at least to a
Yeah,
certain
they did.
degree?
Yeah, there's more than 100,000 names.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What a lot of them argue is the Holocaust number includes an estimate of people that died from like starvation and stuff in the ghettos.
Oh,
right.
they're
So
adding
the
that
Nazis, right? The Nazis didn't come and put a bullet in their head or gas them. What they did is they died because the Germans forced them into ghettos. So the Holocaust number includes that, and for some reason they don't like it.
Well, that's a small pool, isn't it? That's just one portion of the people that died.
Oh no, I think
so.
I'd have to look it up to be sure, but I think more people died from the reorganization and like the deprivation of Jewish people in Germany than the actual camps.
Yeah, but the whole thing combined is crazy numbers.
Yeah, I mean, maybe 6 million is off, but it's not off. It's not off by three orders of magnitude or anything.
No, but that's still a lot. I mean, I don't care.
Maybe it's 5 million or maybe it's 7 million. Right.
Well,
it's not. It's more than 100,000.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's craziness. Well, I gotta go. I have to eat, and I'll see you guys later, Sam. I don't know if you're still there. I'm trying to satisfy the vertical by crunching together. Good night, you guys. Thanks, Sammy.
Good night. It's all your fault, Halsey. You got me on economics. Anyone there? Is it just me?